Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting match, man. Like I said, the Saudi Arabia scene are very, very strong.
Extremely strong.
They've had a couple of invitational tournaments where they've been able to show off their talent, you know, most notably that match with Shrimbu versus Kudans, you know, the two Mishima players. Dude killed Kudans with a perfect electric combo, man. It's insane. These guys are very, very talented. So here we go. The first match of ROXnROLL Dubai is going to be Saudi Arabia versus Malaysia.
So I'm saying we got Jin versus Claudia. Well, Claudia, we've already seen season 3 is such a strong character. Probably one of the ones that people say got buffed the most.
Yeah, definitely. He got so many buffs, man, especially that down 4-3, which is super hit confirmable. It's, you know, safe, and you can get massive, massive damage at the wall as well.
Yeah,
so
talking about at the wall as well, we got Jin with that new wall carry.
Oh man, so many characters in season 3 got that wall carry, man. It's insane. But right off the bat, we have a hell sweep, Jahannam sweep. We're here in the Arab Emirates, man.
I love that. What a way to start the tournament, hell sweeps. Again, nice, okay. Not checking the low.
I like the confidence, man. You gotta check, man.
Yeah,
check what your opponent's blocking.
You got to see what they're gonna do. You wanna see, is this guy a ducker? Is he gonna randomly duck? So you just have to sometimes assert that in your opponent.
Definitely. No fair approach here. But here we go. Rage drive spent. Gonna get a full combo here and even up the life lead. Ooh. So I set 4.
Nice! Low parry, very clutch. Oh, kicks for life.
Oh,
that's a whiff.
Wow.
So that was great adjustment there. So he saw the while standing 4 whiff, and this time he went for just a generic down 4.
Yeah, but either way, it was blocked. A quick start, man.
Yeah, it was very clutch in the end.
Yeah. We're not starting off slow here in Dubai at all.
A nice counter hit. Doesn't get a combo from that anymore. Season 3 changes.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
I agree.
Yeah. It was a very, very strong low.
Yeah,
man.
it was very strong. Well, it's a good low anyway. Nice parry. Here we go. Get a tail spin. Is he going to go for the rage art? Yes, he does. But did he do it a little bit too late? No, he gets it.
Yep, quick rage art as well. 13 frames. A lot of those high rage arts are 13 frames. So it's pretty good dash in there just to make sure that it hit. 2 rounds up now. Don's Rafe.
Yeah, looking extremely strong.
Oi.
Nice, here we go, gets the axe kick.
See, that's the thing about Jin, man. That's classic, you know. This is the raw 50-50 where you can just go 4-4-3 into health.
We've seen him start the match so many times with Hell Sweep. Now, probably there's that conditioning to say, okay, I'm going to do an axe kick now.
Did you see that parry? That was sick.
Yeah. Ooh, big count. Has he got the combo? Yes, he has.
That is sick.
Damn.
Yes. 7
He's got the hard combos.
Damn.
That was adjusted in season 3, so it's a little bit more difficult to pick up. But
it is, yeah, but he's definitely got those, man. It's one of those things that the Jin players have been practicing a lot. You know, it's very important to be able to get a combo from forward 4. Otherwise, the only thing you can do is dash up into down 2. Just a little punch on the floor. That's the max damage you can do. That's the easy option. But man, these Saudis ain't trying to go for that easy shit. They want the max damage.
Maximum damage.
Yeah. And we're in a mall here as well. I just noticed this guy's got Starbucks, and like this Starbucks right there. Yeah, everyone's connected to the Wi-Fi.
Connected to that Starbucks Wi-Fi. It's crazy actually just thinking about it. I'm just looking at Tommy Hilfiger over there.
There's an anime shop as well, so all the weebs that want to, you know, get some stuff, they can go up there.
Yeah, that's not for me though.
Are you sure?
I'm 100. I'm 100% sure.
Let's get it. Second match.
So we're going from one infinite stage to another, just at night this time.
Yeah.
I guess that's night, right?
That's interesting that he chose, as a Claudia player, to not go for a wall stage. Because the number one thing that got, you know, buffed about him is that down 4-3. That's the biggest buff, I think. Along with side step 4, back 1, of course. Yeah. But, man, the down 4-3 is so good.
It is definitely very good. Nice duck, showing awareness there. That's when it goes for the easy combo. Oh, no, he doesn't go for the easy combo. I am sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, we got style.
These Saudis, they don't mess about, Bubsy, man. Okay, so interesting that he's actually challenging after the back 3 on block.
Nice. Just a little bit probably too slow for that. He seems to be really utilizing that power. Oh, this is going to be huge damage. Oh, look at the red bar.
Yeah. Damn.
That is literally 70% off.
That was almost Akuma-esque.
But let's not talk about Akuma.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
We're going to have to at some point. Right, here we go. Rage available now.
Okay, both have rage available.
Oh, nice. The dart! Bubsy, he's so ready.
He is definitely so ready. He's got such a great read. And you see with his parry timing as well, he's parrying a lot of his attack.
These Saudi Arabian Jins, man. Very, very strong. We have Sora as well, who I believe is also here. We'll be seeing him up later. Oh!
Maybe he needs to go for the 2-4 after that, or maybe a 1+2.
Yeah, because the recoveries are different depending on which move you parry. Yeah. Hell sweep.
There we go. Gets the tail spin. Okay, goes for a low now.
Yep, big whip. Mistimes his Oki there with the damage 3, but there's that new string, back 3-3, second hit being a counter hit. That was a new change to season 3. One more hit.
Oldie but a goodie.
Nice. Yes. That was a very good
first round on the board.
Sorry?
I'm sure that's his first round on the board.
Yeah, I think so actually.
I mean, how you pronounce it? Ahigeo?
Yeah.
He's not playing bad. He hasn't actually played bad at all.
I'm pretty sure that's a rude word.
Oh.
Ahegao.
I don't know.
Someone taught me that's a bad word. That's haram. We're in Dubai. He's got to be careful, man. The police might come here and arrest him.
I definitely want to get no police after me. Nice, gets the combo.
This could be it.
No, I don't think it's going to be it.
Yeah,
I
it
lied.
is.
Sorry, it definitely is.
Good stuff. I actually mentioned Sora, you know, just a minute ago, and he's actually sitting right next to me. Yeah, I just noticed.
Maybe we can ask him later.
Yeah, it's another strong Saudi Arabian gym player. But talking about that, man, Bubsy, literally there are so many strong players here. I cannot wait because now we're finally going to be able to see Japan versus Saudi Arabia, you know, Korea versus Pakistan, and all these different countries that are really strong to play against each other. Not to mention also the UAE, which is a region we haven't seen a lot represented in the Tekken World Tour.
It's going to be interesting as well to see how our EU counterparts are going to do out here. We do have our EU guys sitting like literally to the left of me.
Yeah. Haroon's staring at you,
of
course, as usual.
He stares at me at home anyway.
Ferguson goes saying, of course, the Kai Pacific, with so many guys.
It's going to be definitely very, very interesting. But
Yeah. So, ladies and lads, thank you so much for tuning in here. This is the ROXnROLL Dubai Master event here. It's in a beautiful mall, you know. And so we have shops.
Place. Forget the mall. It's just
Yeah, we've had a really good time recently. Yesterday we went on a desert safari. It was dope.
Yeah, I think many of you would have seen the picture. That we
Yeah, we all went quad biking. Fergus crashed. I don't know how you crashed. Like, it's such an open area, but this guy crashed into the gate somehow. Do you know what I mean?
Spike's got some of the video on his Twitter, so go check it out.
If you want to see Fergus crashed into the gate, go check out my Twitter. And of course, you know, just in general, the vibes here are really good.
Oh, definitely the vibes there. It's great. I feel so relaxed. I feel at peace.
Yeah.
I actually feel at peace. I've been going crazy buying food.
Yeah.
People don't know about me. I'm crazy for scent. I mean, shopping around so much. I got so many fragrances.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Yes, when you come to the Middle East, you gotta get the mosque, man.
Yeah, definitely. I think you was one of probably the first ones to actually put me on that.
Yeah, I gave you one. I was like, take that. You're like, hooked you on it.
This stuff actually smells too good.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into our second match. So many players that I haven't seen before. Yeah. That's the most interesting thing about it.
This is what I'm excited about because as well as seeing many Akumas today, we're going to see many new players. Let's talk about that more.
We might even see many new Akuma players. Let's mix and match it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he actually hovered around Akuma for a little bit.
Gosh.
But yeah, man. With the Saudi players on my right, the Europeans on my left. Asim just joined the building as well. He is definitely looking to do well here. If he does well, he will be qualified.
Definitely, Asim wants to do very well because you've seen we had a dojo event and looking at the points tally, I was actually breaking it down. Just you know, you can click on people's names to see where they got points from. So Asim's done relatively well, dojo-wise, challenge-wise, but when it comes to masters, that's where he's like fallen.
Yeah, I mean he's done decently, but not well enough, you know, in those master events.
He's only got 15 points in masters.
No, he's got a bit more, but it's not.
Literally only think 15.
15.
I think
okay,
that's 10 and 5.
That's not enough, man. That's not enough. And this is the third master event he's been to.
But he said he's feeling very strong today.
What strong?
Strong.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Very good.
He's gonna have to because it's crunch time now. We're getting closer and closer to that World Tour Finals. Only in December.
Yeah, I'm thinking there's only
next
one
month.
more master event, right?
Yeah, that's it in Atlanta, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to go there. Of course, Pakistani passport. The matchup is not good, but here we go. Let's get into it.
There's a 9-1 matchup.
This is a Pakistani player. Wow.
Okay, nice.
Never heard of him before. Devistro.
Versus Shogun. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We want the geek
Yeah.
We're gonna re-wall splat.
I really like that custom with Veng. That's sick.
I've never seen it. I've actually gone through all the customs.
Yeah. Nice duck. Here we go. Good pressure here from Law. Goes for the up 4-2.
A little drop on the combo. But he's in a good position. Has his back against the wall.
Yeah. Oh, falls for the fake flip, and that should be the first round if there's no drop. The combo.
Goes to the easy stuff. One pixel left.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. He's going to make a comeback.
No! Oh, that's a
heartbreak.
heartbreak.
He needed to get the wall splat first and then do it. Well, maybe he should have just gone into a Rage Art.
He went, Rage Art would have probably been a better option because the scaling definitely would have worked in his favour. Unfortunate there, but Shogun takes the first round.
So what happened there? He tried to do 3+4, but he stepped. Side step 3+4 there.
That's one of the things about Law, man. Like, it's the same with Asuka as well. Like, going for certain moves, like side step 2 might come out.
Ooh, nice. And what a way to answer back. 7 golden layers.
Yeah, huh? Here we go. One round apiece here. Pakistan.
Nice side step. Gets the hot kick. Stepping and go to the wall.
Nice. Dragon Cannon combo with a special get up here from Feng.
That guy was so annoying. Especially when you get hit by it as well and get launched.
Oh, what the hell happened there?
I don't know. Where was he going? Okay, gets the wall break.
He went for the back turn 1+2 and ended up like
I don't know what he's done.
Oh!
He's going to do so much damage. Has the rage as well.
Oh, that's a counter hit. Oh, no. I am Bubsy.
That's a round.
That was the hardest round to commentate in my life.
I mean, he had back turn going the wrong way. Fake flip. Okay, nice back one. Tried to catch him. Counter hit.
Yep. No punishment at 3+4.
He's a little bit late there.
Yeah. Problem is, if you try to punish 3+4, the second hit can
it can come out.
Yeah. We got some legends in the building right now, guys. Aware's Honey has entered the building. Nice. Hop kick.
Definitely going to get a wall break. Okay, drops the DSS.
Yeah. Nice dark. Big commitment there on the back 4-3.
Now, is this going to kill? Is he going to get the wall?
No, not quite, but one more hit should do it. Head up. Up 4-2 once again. Devistro.
He went all out with that hop kick. He went ride or die. Yeah, unfortunately, he got the trade, which was quite unfortunate for him.
Yeah, yeah. The up 4-2 is a really good move. It has an inbuilt side step left. So it's good in really like certain matchups. It's really, really good. Especially if you're weak to the left side.
Put him away from the wall as well. He's actually kind of side to the wall.
You can always see the Tommy Hilfiger in the background.
You know,
man, that's shopping.
There's a sale going on.
The good thing about it being here as well is because there's so many people that are not entered that are just here to shop, but they're actually watching the games.
Yeah, I saw people.
Like, look, they're all around. There's people watching
people
all
up
around.
there in the crowd.
There's people on the first floor, like taking videos and shit. It's mad. We've got crowd building up here, boy. Get some new people introduced to Tekken.
The game's only growing.
Yeah.
The game is only growing.
Nice.
There's pizza though. There's a pizza shop right next to us. We need to try that as well.
Arabian pizzas.
Yeah, why not? Nice counter hit. Uses that back one. 10 frames.
Yes, counter hit does a lot of damage. And he uses it again.
Well, that's a good time to use it because he was at -frames. So sometimes you got to just check it out there sometimes.
Yeah. You got to let your opponent know that you're not going to respect the frame sometimes.
You can't be respectful all the time.
Yeah. Down 2. Nice side set. Opportunity here, but it's not going to kill.
Gets to the wall though. It's a bad position. Look at the damage rage as well.
Yeah. Wow, good block.
Gets caught pressing buttons in between strings. You know, I only found out recently that that's not punishable anymore.
It's what?
It's not punishable anymore.
What is?
The rage drive from Law.
Yeah, well, yeah. They made it -9.
Yeah, I only found out recently.
Really?
I was there trying to jab, and everything.
Hello! Come on! We wanted to show you his face because he's such a beautiful, handsome Arab man. But of course, takes the round. You didn't need to see that.
Anyway, let's go. It's one round apiece. Sorry about that, guys.
Imagine it's like this is the only round he wins this match. He's gonna be so pissed.
He's gonna
he must have done some sick shit as well in it.
He's gonna go back on the archives and be like, what happened? What I can see is my face.
Oh, that's a huge, huge mistake.
And that was a mistake there as well. But does have the life lead.
It's early days here. Early days, of course. Well, I say early. It's actually 4 p.m.
I'm a donor. I looked at my watch and I realized I still got the UK time.
Oh, damn.
I lost the matchup already.
Right.
Back one again. He seems to be doing that a lot after the slash kick. I wonder if something that Shogun can actually bait out, maybe ducking.
Yeah, yeah.
In preparation for
that. It looks like Devastronger is just, you know, he has the momentum right now. Shogun's not really doing anything to make him doubt himself. And look at this. Oh. Nice, here we go.
Here we go. Okay. Tag 2 combos.
Yeah, that was a tag 2 combo, man.
New strings.
Yeah. And the up forward 2. That move has hit him so much. Devastronger taking it 2-0 over Shogun. And just like you said, man, maybe he's a Tekken Tag 2 player. You know, you went for that Tag 2 combo.
Well, maybe it's, you know, like it's a new region. People just want to come down and try it out, play Tekken. You know, maybe they're not like a seasoned player. They don't play
just to enjoy themselves there, man. Because like I said, it is the first Master event these guys have had in. Well,
yeah, it's actually
it's the first Tekken World Tour event they've had in Dubai at all.
I'm there trying to think, like, no,
yeah, because the rest of them were in, the one last time was in Kuwait, and that was a challenger. But this is a master in Dubai, so of course there's so many people come down. Even just fans of the Tekken that are casual, you know, they're here, they want to enjoy it. We've got kids running around, and of course now we have people around the around the venue just checking because it's a mall. We're here. People, so if you're not aware, in the UAE, the weekend is Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday. That messed me up, innit? I was talking to you about my flights and stuff. I messed up.
Yeah, yeah. So Friday and Saturday, that's how it is here. Of course, for the rest of the world, it's Saturday, Sunday. But these people are out and about. You know, this is their Saturday. They're, you know, just enjoying the
yeah, because I was saying
weather.
I came here yesterday. It was actually kind of dead quiet.
Yeah.
And then today it was like.
Yeah, there's a hell of people around now. You know, you've got people just outside the venue of the ropes, just checking. You've got people taking videos and stuff. You know, it's something new that these people haven't experienced before. So it's really good that we're here. Again, thanks so much for tuning in, guys. ROXnROLL Dubai here. My name is Spag. Join my Bubsy. Please share the stream. I let everyone know what's going on. It's going to be a good,
so quick.
good.
Yeah, you said that so you get
Yeah,
professional at this.
I had some Mountain Dew in it, so I'm a bit. I got some
I've never
caffeine
drunk
in me, bro.
Mountain Dew. I've never drunk it.
You never had it before?
Actually, no, I think I lied. I
No,
think I had it at EJX when they're hiding that little shot.
No, because you know what? They have the energy drink version, but then they have
Oh.
the normal drink, the normal Mountain Dew.
I think I just had the normal one then.
The normal one's nice. All Pakistanis drink Mountain Dew. In the OS, Mountain Dew, yeah? Mountain Dew, good drink, yeah? Yeah, you love Mountain Dew. See, OS Sunday, that's the secret. If you guys want to be good at Tekken, do you know what? I shouldn't be shilling for Mountain Dew. Anyway, let's sponsor the Tekken World Tour. Anyway, we're going to get our next match up.
Is it someone called Mokujin Tetsujin? I think Mokujin Tetsujin. That's an interesting name.
Isn't Tetsujin like a character in the...
Yeah, he's
the
in
like the
Tekken
metallic.
Tag, he's the metallic one, yeah.
Metallic Mokujin,
you
yeah.
could actually, I remember in Tag 1, I think you could get, he was silver, but then, I think if you completed the game like 30 times or something like that, you got gold Tetsujin.
Oh yeah, I remember.
It's something to...
What do you think about Mokujin? A lot of people have been asking for Mokujin. What's your prediction and what do you actually want for the announcement?
You're putting me on the spot. What do I want?
Look at my man here.
Flexing.
Damn, flexing.
No, I like it. What do I want for... I want to see old school characters return. I want to see old school unique characters.
Yeah.
Let's see John Ding. John Ding didn't come to the gym with me this morning.
He didn't go?
No, he didn't.
Damn, he's
actually, he said he was going to message me. He didn't message me. I actually went by myself. But you know, I want to see old school legacy characters back.
Which one in particular? I want Ganryu. I don't know about you.
Ganryu?
Just because of the sumo
Oh
wrestling.
yeah, it's a unique one. I don't mind. I actually played Ganryu a little bit secretly. No one knows. No one knows that.
Oh, you had a secret PSN account that no one knew apart from that one guy.
I don't know how someone knew it was me. So I had a PSN account called I Love Spinach. I don't really like spinach. I eat spinach, I guess, but someone managed to find out how it was me. I don't know how people did, but that account's normal anyway. I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, old school characters. I wouldn't mind a Roger or Alex. I actually, because that character was fun.
Yeah.
Because it's fun, because he's stupid.
Down forward, 1-2, down 2, giant swing,
tombstone, just rolling about, root kicks.
Side step forward, 2-1. Yeah, he was really fun. I enjoyed that character.
He was annoying, but he was fun.
Yeah, and of course Rukang will be loving that one again. Yeah, I mean, what do you think about Leroy as well? Leroy is a character a lot of people are interested.
I'm really interested to see his gameplay because it's a new character, so he may actually have. So I was calling for unique legacy characters, but he could be actually like a new, unique playstyle, and I'll dig that as well.
Yeah, that'd be sick because it's something fresh you can bring.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like it if they make, because a lot of people make comparisons to Wang, you know.
I wouldn't want them to rehash Wang's move onto Leroy. That's what I wouldn't want.
Yeah,
personally.
Because it's quite obvious they've made him like a Wing Chun character, which is actually quite original. It's the first time they've done that. So yeah, it's pretty sick, man. I can't wait for that one. I don't know. I'm not going to say anything like my predictions in it because people are going to be like, oh, Stag said this. And, so I'm not going to say anything. I got in trouble with that before. I said I had an announcement. This was for a tournament, right? I was on Twitter. I was like, I got an announcement, man.
I think
everybody thought I was going to announce Zafina. I was like, why do you think I would announce Zafina on my Twitter? Like, come on, guys, man. Anyway.
Spag's the hidden Namcop, yeah?
Undercover Namcop, innit? In civilian clothing. Oh, we just got a DQ. Mokujin got DQ'd, man. Maybe he's not going to be in Tekken.
He's not in the game, so...
Yeah, that's true. It's fitting.
Yeah, you know.
This guy was so excited to be on the stream as well.
He's actually cheering as well.
Congrats. Well done.
You're through to the next round. There we go. There's our winner. He's getting high fives and everything. That was a quick
body bag.
That's probably like the world record, isn't it?
Yeah.
On stream.
That's how they do.
You actually got the camera on him as well.
That's how they do in Dubai, bro. They win without even playing. Yallah. Habibi.
I think we're starting on 4-2s now.
Yeah, okay.
So we should actually follow the bracket, actually. Let's get out our bracket.
Yeah. So man, this is something that we were asking for such a long time, and I'm really happy that Namco and Twitch came through with this because you know, Dubai is not only such a beautiful area that, you know, this is my first time being here as well.
Yeah.
I really want to
I thought you came here before.
No. It's my first time here.
He's the world warrior.
Well, I've been everywhere, bro. I've been
definitely
Pakistan, Jordan. Dubai.
I'm upset I Mr. Jordan. Like, literally, if you told me like 2 days before, I would have come. But
yeah.
It's literally I just put.
Jordan is amazing, dude. It was never in my mind of somewhere that I would go, but
it was never in my mind. But when you told me about it, and I was thinking about it, I was like, I wouldn't actually mind to fly there and fly to Dubai, you know. Yeah. This is like a whole new experience for me.
Yeah, that's the great thing, right? Is like experiencing new cultures and stuff. That's what you want to see, innit? Now I've been able to go to Korea recently, which blew my mind. Like I had no expectations going into Korea, but it blew my mind. It was so amazing. People were lovely. Jordan as well. I was like, the community there are amazing. Shout out to the Jordanian Tekken scene. There's like maybe 20 of them, but they're so passionate. And they said to me recently that us coming down there, the Fate Esports guys, shout out to Fate Esports for organizing this event, is like revitalize them. Then I want to like grind even more. And bro, I swear to God, I saw a 7-year-old kid, little kid, who playing me and did 3 electrics, two electrics, dash electric, back 2-1. Little kid on a pad. And he did it every time. He did not drop a single electric.
This is little kids. These little kids these days are getting advanced. This is a true story. I'm gonna give you a true story.
Yeah.
So my cousin, I'll say the story.
Yeah.
His son's first word. Do you wanna know what his son's first words were? Hey Google.
Hey Google.
I swear, it was Hey Google. You know, because they had the home device.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how advanced these kids are getting. His first words were Hey Google. I'm not like.
He's trying to say, oh, say Dad, say Dad.
It was
Hey Google.
It was Hey Google.
That's kind of deep. But yeah, good stuff, isn't it? Yeah.
Kids are getting advanced.
Kids are smart nowadays, but we have a killer on stage right now, man. We got Mr. Kanga Hira Malik. This is the first Master event this man has been to. It might even be, I think, his first Tekken World Tour official event. You know, he went to Takra Cup recently, which was in Pakistan. He got top 8. Very, very strong performance. This man is probably the best Steve player in the world, in my opinion.
Did Super Kuma lose to him?
Super Akuma lost. No, he lost to 2 other Steves. There was Noman Chaudhry and Saleh. And they're very, very strong Steve players as well. This is between those 3. Those 3 are the top Steve players. And this man is so good. But he's like, he's super... The thing that really kind of characterizes him from the rest of Pakistanis is how confident he is in his abilities. He has this aura of just, I am going to beat you. I don't care who you are. So this guy played Chikarin in the Kuro Kuro set. And I'm telling you that he started to troll him. This was when Chikarin was just Season 2, max power, been winning Master events. Hero just sitting there, lying down like this, and he just 5-0. And then, you know, I think it ended up being like 10-4 or something. Like, he bodied Chikarin, really. I mean, shout out to Chikarin, he's a very strong player, but Hira, this man is a killer.
You've been hyping him up, so I'm going to be quite excited to see this.
These Pakistani Steves don't mess about. As we know, back in Tekken 5.0, Steve was such a strong character. Even Arslan, he has a very strong Steve. All Pakistanis use that character.
That pocket Steve.
If you have the legacy from Tekken 5, you know, that Steve
we all know about the Steve. When you got to the side with the Swave 1-1, that was it, game over.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, Tekken 5.0 Steve might have been the most broken character.
The game was broken.
Yeah.
Well, it was broken in a good way.
Everyone
it was broken enough. I remember I actually traded it back in that Tekken 5.0.
Really?
Like, yeah, I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. But I got it when DR came out.
What do you think about? Oh shit, we got the Pakistanis here. We got Imran, we got Asim, and we got Bilal. We got Yuki in the background, big boss right here. This man right here, big boss. Yuki, yeah, him. He's big boss, man. You come to Europe and you need to get this guy on your side, man. If he doesn't like you, then you know it's gonna be a problem, man. That's big boss right there.
He definitely is a big figure.
Oh, who have we got here? Who have we got here? Look, Arslan. How are you doing, man? Look, this is the double Evo champion right here, ready and waiting.
Coming to win.
Good stuff. That's it. And a waste honey, of course. A waste honey there, right there. We have killers here, ladies and lads.
I'm sure we're going to see them later.
Yes, we will, definitely. We're seeing one of the killers on stage right now, Kanga Hira. What do you think about the changes they made to Season 3 speed? Now they're down 4-2.
I think it was fair. I think it was fair. He didn't get hit, in my opinion, too badly. Like, obviously, the damage got nerfed because of the down 4-2, but it's still viable. He still gets a combo from it. So what's the worst?
Yeah, there's one player called Noman who actually was the guy who beat Super Kuma at the tournament. He got top 8 as well. He never drops a down 4-2 combo. Like that's everyone was telling me.
Someone told me it's not hard. It's not like, you know, taunt jet up or hard.
Yeah. It's not like a just frame.
It's something that's viable. You can still do it. You know, you're able to see the counter hit. Yeah. And then you're able to, you know.
You got time to like
go
in.
Yeah.
It's just the hard input. So if you guys don't know, like you got to do down 4-2, you go into the duck, and then
you have to like cancel it.
You got down 4-2.
I've never done it. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how to do it. Oh, you got to do the duck into the Masaji, and then you got to do manual flicker into down back.
That's so I think Bull Rage. Shouts to he's a Steve player. He actually told me about that combo because you could do that from Season 2.
Yeah, you could do it before as well. Yeah,
because he was like, "There's a trick to doing it," and he wouldn't tell me how to do it, so I gave up. But that's what it is. The flicker into
manual flicker, which is back 3+4, I think. So you got to do a quick back 3+4, and then
down back.
Yeah, that's why people get them. So if you'll see, sometimes the most common misinput when you do that is you do the Masaji into they do Albatross.
It's funny they call it Masaji. Is it Gatlin punch or something?
I like Masaji, man. Masaji's
yeah,
easier
I
and
literally said
better.
Masaji to you and you knew exactly
Yeah,
what
of
it
course,
was.
that's the thing, man.
Just
Oh,
the
look, we got
Masaji.
Just Frame
yes,
James
Just
here
Frame
as well.
James.
Just Frame James. This man is a legend. Show yourself on camera. This man right here, man. Just Frame James. Dude, I'm telling you, he definitely had to be the most entertaining Tekken player to watch.
100%. You know, this is no
By
word
far.
of a lie. Hold on. You can verify this for me.
Yes.
Actually, verify this to the stream. Okay. Maybe
I'm
not.
so happy to see this man because he has not been competing so much.
What does
in
that
Tekken
say?
7.
This is on my home screen.
What the hell? JFJ combo, godlike combo.
It's actually one of the things one of the random things I had saved on my phone. I've never taken it off for years, but it's that combo that he done. I think it was against JDCR, where he done the thing where he got the launch on the wall and he turned him away, then put him back to the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's actually on my phone. Yeah. So shout out to him. I had to apologize to him yesterday because when he, I think it was about 2 days ago when he came in the venue. Obviously, I'd had a long flight. He literally walked past me. He said hi, but you know when you just
so
come
zoned
off,
out.
it's night time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to check in, and I was like, and then after it's only when he went back into the elevator, I was like,
That was
that's
just
like, and he just said hi to me. But yeah, shout out to him. He's come down from America. I think he's on a family vacation.
Is he?
I think that's what I got told.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, he said it yesterday. Actually, he's on a vacation with the family here.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, because obviously, ever since he's had a kid and you got married and you moved to Seattle from California, he hasn't been able to go much. But the one thing about Just Frame James was pretty much every tournament in Tag 2, this man got top 8. It didn't matter if it was a small tournament or an Evo. This man always performed. And he was the kind of player that he would have a full bar of health. The other player would have no health. And then he'd managed to lose the round by just doing some setup he did in practice mode where he'd kill himself or something like with Yoshi. And it's like, he's like, oh, I just wanted to do the setup, you know? He was definitely the most entertaining player to watch.
So I was watching him, was it last night in the hotel room? I was watching him play Noctis. And just the way he was playing and the things that he was doing, I could tell that he had calculated, okay, I got this knockdown, so this is my set play for
These
this.
are my options,
because some of the options he was doing, I was just like, there's no way this guy's randomly doing this.
Yeah.
Because some of the things he was doing, like strings, and then he would hit grounded, like third hit, they side rolled that way. I'm thinking, he's actually put so much time into this that I could tell.
Yeah, you can tell he's put the work in. Like, he does stream on Twitch at Just Frame James, I think, so definitely watch him. But like, when he first started streaming, he wasn't doing like online ranked or like
actually
anything like that.
No, I have seen him stream it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He wasn't doing like online ranked or anything like that. What he was doing in Tag 2 is he would just sit in practice mode for hours. So I was able to finally...
I remember watching some of those streams,
I was able to finally see him actually play and see how he trains. And he had a Google document full of setups and stuff like that. It was absolutely amazing. And he only shared it with a few people. He's like, all right, you guys are the loyal Law fans. Here you go. And it was like gold mine. It was like, whoa, this is like the Just Frame James stuff. Absolutely crazy, man. And I can't wait to see him play because like I said, we saw him yesterday in our hotel room, and he was doing well.
very, very well. Especially you see him play
Noctis, he has a bear, he plays Kuma. Law is actually the character he was known for back in Tekken 6, of course. You know, during the Rip and, you know, all those Aris and this and that. He was one of the top players.
He still plays Yoshi as well. I've seen him play a little. I was playing Yoshi earlier on against Ryan Hart.
Yeah, obviously you can't use. He was trying to use Law versus Ryan Hart, but that's not a matchup he can win anymore. And that, he knows that matchup.
Done. That matchup's done. That's 9-1.
It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what Law player plays against Ryan Hart. He'll probably win that matchup. So he used Yoshi and he won it. So yeah, it's good, man.
Speaking of Leroy, we actually have him on.
Oh yeah, we got the trailer, huh?
The trailer, yeah.
I actually don't remember the trailer, but that's sick, man. See, he's from New York City. And I'm very, because shout outs to the New York City fans, the community. The scene down there is amazing, man. They showed me a lot of love when I came down to NLPC.
Something that I need to do. So I was talking about this with Marginal Obama. Like, I really, really need to go to the USA.
Yeah, you do. That is something. I mean, you'll be shown a lot of love there.
Next year is I'm gonna make the journey.
Yeah.
It has to happen.
It's so easy for us as well. Like, we don't need a visa or nothing. Just the ESTA takes 2 minutes to get through.
I don't know, because the way government's going in our country.
Oh no! Don't talk about it, man.
Yeah, I know. We're away from this.
Oh no, we don't want to talk about the bad, the B word, innit? Let's not talk about that, man.
Oh gosh.
But yes, as you see on screen right now, Mr. Hira Malik on the left. You know, this guy just oozes confidence, man. It's crazy. I don't know who he's playing against, but can't wait for this match either way. I think it is a...
He's got a good, nice Tekken 7 shirt on. You can't really see it because he's leaning forward.
Yeah. He's got that...
when you see someone rock up with a jersey like that, you know they mean business.
They mean business. You got to be careful, man. You never know, you know?
It's like if you go to play someone casually and they whip out an arcade stick, you know it,
Yeah,
you're in for something.
I used to be so scared when I was like new to Tekken. When I see someone play arcade stick, I was like, oh my god, he's got a stick.
So this is the bigger the worse, and you get someone pulls out the VLX and just puts it on the car. You're like, nah,
I was like,
I'm
shit.
cool. I don't want to play no more.
Right, let's get into it. We have Mr. Hira Malik, and we're going to see who's going up against one of Pakistan's finest. And it's a Kazuya playing. He's playing Law?
Oh, okay, interesting.
All right. Okay.
I mean, Law's very strong.
He is, yeah.
You know, it's early pulls as well. Just maybe want to save that Steve.
I know the two characters he does use as a main are, well, Steve and Akuma. Every Pakistani uses Akuma. They were the guys that have shown the world how dumb the character is when we thought he was beaten. Either way, we're not getting Akuma now. Law versus Kazuya. Let's get into it.
Whoa, just a weird god fist. Okay, uses the power crush. It looks like he's just trying to feel him out, just see what he's about. That's what I'm seeing right now.
What's he doing?
He's just, honestly, he's just feeling him out just to see.
Do you know what I think this might be? I think Hira thinks this is a button check.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, because that's what they do. That's what they do in Pakistan. Bro, the whole time, Pakistanis, what they do is they go into the match and they do their buttons. And they never pick their main character. Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing, bro. He thinks this is a button check and the other guy's playing properly. I'm telling you, he thinks it's a button check.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, he thinks it's a button check. And you see, Ghost Saiyan said it as well. Yo,
What's that?
I told you. No, this is not how you do it. This is not Tekken World Tour. I'm telling you, in Takraw Cup in Pakistan, this is what they did. We wasted so much time trying to tell these people you could do a button check on the character select screen. You don't need to do this. Asim's laughing his ass off. Khan and Bilal are laughing their ass off. I'm telling you, man.
I'm actually speechless. I don't know. This is new to me. I never knew.
So now we need to know what's going to happen. What's happened? What happens here? Did he lose that match? You know?
Mate, you're completely the wrong person.
I'm really confused. If we're going to get 1-0 in it, Hira's going to be like very confused. We need to tell these Pakistanis, like, of course, these guys are new to Tekken World Tour.
Yeah.
They don't know how they do it. They know how to do it in Pakistan. That's how they do it in Pakistan.
That's how they do it, okay.
Yeah.
I guess it's good to know.
Bro, it was so annoying. There was one match which took 20 minutes to start because they just kept on doing buttons. They're like, oh, I don't like the buttons. I'm going to do it again.
But they make out the binding on the spot.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, look, it's right there for you. Like, come on.
He's trying to tell him now.
Oh. I guess that's handy information that you dropped for me, so like we know.
The other dude was trying bare hard as well. He's like proper
electric, Darth War 2. What's that 2? What's going on?
Oh my god,
electric. Oh,
he probably thought, yes, I beat Hira, man. Yes, I got a match on him. I'd give him the match, honestly. Give him the match.
I don't know.
You gotta learn. These Pakistanis have to learn how we do it here in Tekken World Tour. Learn the hard way. You know what I'm saying? We're probably gonna see a Steve now.
Well, I hope so, unless the other guy needs to do a button check as well. Check his buttons.
Yeah, everyone's confused.
Okay, so that was an exclusive.
All right, now imagine how long this match is taking to get started, yeah? Imagine this but every match.
Because they play mind games on the character select screen.
No, I'm not even talking about that. Just like, I mean, I don't think Hira cares who the other guy's going to use, but I mean, it's just how long they took because they had to go into the game to test their buttons. That's something we used to do in Tag 2, but they made a change in Tekken 7 where you can test your buttons on the character select screen and you can see the inputs. Which shout outs, by the way, that was a great change.
No, it's a great innovation. I don't know if they've done it in other games.
I don't think so. But that was a really good change because it cut so much time.
Oh yeah, it definitely cuts it in half. Because I always used to do that. I always used to press like the 1, 2. That was my thing. I used to go into the match and press 1, 2, 3, 4, move around. Alright.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah.
So. Okay, so I guess now.
Oh, so even he wasn't picking his main character, so he's going for Leo here.
I need to learn the rules out here. I need to definitely learn the rules.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Here we go, finally!
So we got our first Akuma. I didn't want to talk about Akuma, but now,
bro,
we're here.
It was gonna happen at some point anyway, and it might even be our grand final. So who knows, man?
So Spag. So Spag. what is your view on Akuma?
What is my view on Akuma? It's the same view that a lot of Europeans have had for a very long time because of Super Akuma, that the character is stupid. But, you know, a lot of Pakistanis have shown just how stupid the character is. You know, Arslan was talking to me a lot about the character. He said, dude, this character is dumb. And he couldn't believe, he literally said, I can't believe that it took this long for America and Europe and Korea to understand how dumb.
It's very interesting that you should say that, because I asked him, I remember, because he used to go to Pakistan
a lot,
and come back, and he always used to say, they think Akuma is broken, but we didn't see anything about it. And then what came out, Down 2 came out.
Yeah.
And when Down 2 went global, it went viral.
Yep.
It became a meme.
Exactly. It's when Chikuin went down to Pakistan and just got destroyed by every Akuma player, and he's like, guys, I think there's something wrong here.
I think the game broke.
Yeah.
No, I like Akuma, innit?
No, I mean, I enjoy actually playing against Akuma. I find it fun. Yeah.
I've only ever played against Street Fighter.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy playing against him because he forces you to play defensively, and I enjoy that. Like, it's like, it tests your defense.
Yeah.
That's why it's so people
actually saying that, you know what it reminds me of? Tekken Revolution, when you used to play against like the lower players.
Nah.
They always used to do the invincible move.
Yeah.
You couldn't attack. I was like, alright, this is working on my defense.
I need Tekken Revolution. That game got deleted, man. I'm telling you. As soon as I got hit by 100% Dragon Cell, I was like, I'm good. I can't do this.
Actually, the game before it got like the RPG element, I thought it was alright.
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, it was alright. Yeah.
But of course, versus Akuma, you need to have your answers to Demon Flip. You need to have your answers as well. The just backdash meme, it's a meme, but it's true as well. You got to keep moving versus this character. That is what Arslan says. What all these Pakistani Akuma say. Look, you have to versus Demon Flip. Side step left and jab.
Yeah.
That is the way to beat Demon Flip. That's the Pakistani defense that you see. Oh, that was sick though.
Right. Saying about backdash, this is a very small stage. This is actually somewhere where I wanted to go.
Yeah, you want to go to the souk, huh?
Yeah. Not for Tekken's sake, but I went to buy some more. Here we go.
Oh,
Party star.
Oh, God.
And this is definitely going to go to the wall.
Try to go for the cross up.
Cross up Tatsumaki. That's what we call it. Cross up Tatsumaki.
Cross up Tatsumaki. Hell sweep, Jahannam sweep. We're here in Saudi Arabia, but what else Sani Import is going to finish it off here, 3 rounds straight. I would have loved to. Fergus, stop. No one cares. Nobody cares about your waifu.
Oh, you got Anna winning.
You got an Anna one as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've never really been a statue guy myself.
Neither have I. I've never been an Anna guy either. So.
I think the only statue I've got is literally the collector's one.
Oh yeah, of the.
I got a Goku one as well.
Oh, okay.
that one's sick.
The Kazuya one is sick though. The one where he's like kicking, flying kick.
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Second match here, Hira versus Phoenix.
Commit to the sweep back though. Okay,
yeah.
nice.
I've seen a lot of people actually go for just a single sweep now. I don't think they should.
Why?
Nice 7 golden.
Because at the end of the day, if it's blocked anyway, so you're going to get launch punished.
The reason they do it though is because if you get a counter hit on the sweep, you get a full combo.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
But you might as well just commit to it.
Yeah, it's good damage in Oki, you know?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's my thoughts on it anyway.
Yeah.
My 2 pence.
So Phoenix gets on the board here finally.
Oh, you went for that down 2. Cheeky.
The thing about the down 2 is that it's so hard to whiff punish as well. It's so hard. Ugh.
No, a chunk of damage.
Nice. Here we go, Phoenix.
Okay. Goes to the sweep.
Yep. That's another thing that's so good about Akuma, that down 4 sweep that tracks both ways really well. It might as well be a homing move, but here we go. The fireball hits him. Hira on the board here in the second game. 2 bars a meter to work with.
Yep, got that bar. Okay, big counter hit. Here we go. Gets a dive kick in.
Yep.
Definitely going to go towards the wall. Gets the wall.
Yep. Big damage yet. Tatsu goes for
He's still got 2 bars.
Yeah, he hasn't had to use it.
No, I don't think he needs to use it. Okay, went for the OP.
Opportunity now, Phoenix with rage. Goes for the low. Here we go.
Nice.
Guaranteed.
Fast standing 4-4. And it's so scary because he now does have the meter full. He didn't have to use any meter that round.
He's kept it for the last round here, potentially. So let's see if he uses it now.
Now the question here, Spag, is are we going to see a down 2-5?
Oh, yeah. I think we will.
Oh.
Right now.
It's coming.
Oh, he could have done it, man. He could have done it. That'd been sick. Down 2. Down 2. Down 3.
Here we go. This is the party star. And this could actually be... Yeah, no, that's dead. That's dead.
Yes.
That's
oh, yeah. You look at the crowd. They love it, man. The crowd loves it. When I say they love it, I mean they don't love it. But yeah, man. Congrats to Hira. The execution was on point.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Those Akuma combos are not. It's that easy to do.
But one thing, let's hope he learned that button check is on the main menu screen. That's what I want.
I don't think he's gonna. It's gonna take some time for them to get used to that one, man. I'm telling you.
Someone up there to appreciate that.
Bobsy, I'm telling you, man. Every match, these guys.
Me. I was like, okay,
yeah.
what is that?
Me and Gosei were commentating that, and we got baited every time. So we're like, all right, let's get into it, and then we're like, and they just start moving back and kicking, punch, kick. I'm like, oh, every time. Oh, we got Tejan up to the front stage as well. He's a strong Indian player, so shout out to the Indian scene.
What's the Indian player?
Lovely,
Jack.
Lovely. Yeah, Lovely. I don't think he's here, but Tejan, a very, very strong player, plays Asuka and Alisa, I believe.
What tournaments did he attend this year? Was it Season 2? I remember seeing him actually now out at one of the tournaments.
Who?
Tejan. Did he go to Thailand?
Thailand?
Last year?
I don't know. I know he was there this year. I know they were at the FV Cup, FV Malaysia. This year, the Lovely and Tejan were both there, which is great, you know. And this is another reason why we love to have a tournament in this region, because we don't usually get to see so many Pakistanis and Indians, but you know they're able to come here quite easily, so it's pretty sick. Our next match, though, is going to be a very good one as well. We have Saudi Arabia versus Japan. We got Liquid Gen stepping up to the stage. You know, this is a player who, in Tekken Tag 2, made a name for himself at EVO, where he got grand finals against JDCR. And of course, JDCR back in Tekken Tag 2 was untouchable. He
definitely was very untouchable. It's actually straight. I was thinking about him, well, not like that, but just thinking about him in general. I haven't actually seen him in quite a while.
Yeah, no, he's been in America a lot for tournaments there, and I think he just travels to a lot of Asian events. It would have been great.
Europe, bro.
Yeah, I think he loves. He actually said in a tweet or somewhere, he goes that his favorite area he ever went to was Germany. In Germany, there was a sort of town or city he went to. I don't know what the name is, but he goes, Germany was actually this town his favorite place he's ever been to around the world, and he's been to a lot of places.
Oh
so
yeah, he's definitely well traveled.
Yeah, and he said to me before, you know, when he came to London, that you know the most important thing for him is that he can make new friends and travel to different countries and see new cultures. You know, Tekken is of course something very dear to him, but he's loving how he can just travel, and that's the same with us as well.
I think I actually asked him that question. I said to him that, would you ever have imagined that playing Tekken, like, so he was, remember him seeing him on Tekken Crash and like way back. I said to him, did you ever think that it will get you to this status where you can go around to like basically any countries
and people
know you get support and they want to help you? And he's like, no, never. It was actually amazing, like humbling experience.
Yeah, you know, Tekken has been growing so much recently, man. It's just been from one step to another, and you know, Tekken 7 is where we saw a huge growth in the game.
The game. I think that's where the game hit the sweet spot. It hit Tekken 7 definitely hit the sweet spot.
Yeah.
Obviously, like thinking back, I've been playing this game since, I think, not competitive, but from 3 I was dabbling about in it.
And you actually used to work for Namco, like back when they were developing Tekken 7 as well. So you were able to see. Yeah, before it came out. So that's. You were able to see like how it's been promoted. They got the UK tour, which is amazing for us.
Yes, that was. I think that was one of the pinnacle things. Not even just for the UK. I think for the EU. Yeah. Because one thing I really noticed yesterday is that I think EU as a community, Tekken-wise, is like mad together.
Yeah, close. Yeah.
Like we all went. There's like we had Spanish, Danish, French, English. Yeah, it's
Irish, all types of people, man. You know, we're a very close community, very tight knit, and that's how it should be, man. You know, when people join the community, you know, you don't want it to be toxic at all because it prevents new people from coming. But now we've got a really nice community in the UK and Europe.
Think so.
So you know, it's good.
One of the things I've noticed about the UK, this is actually we can reel this up a bit. Margin Obama actually showed me Soldan's tweet.
Oh yes, the long about Korea.
And it's actually so interesting. I read it. And I totally agree with him in the sense that I remember the UK, so when it was like Tekken Tag 2, when like everything closed, like the arcades closed, so it was that period between 6 and Tag, where I felt the level went down because no one was really playing each other, no one was able to come offline. But Tekken 7, you see the UK scene has exploded, and you've got places like Red Bull Gaming Sphere now.
Absolutely,
and it shows that when people are together and actually share the knowledge, you see K-Wish, Chicken Maru, Marco, all these like young players coming up now.
And they're grinding, like Dante, these guys.
Dante, how can I forget Dante coming second? Even this guy over here, like
Haroon
right there.
being able to play each other regularly offline is so important, you know. It's something that Korea doesn't have right now.
Yeah.
I went to Korea and I didn't go to a single arcade because you guys don't play there anymore. They all play online. The internet in Korea is amazing. You can play Tekken, which feels like offline at home, but it's not the same environment. You know, that's what one of the things that Nee said about Pakistan. I went to a Pakistani arcade. These guys will play Tekken for 18 hours straight, you know, in the same room, arcade, banging it out, game after game after game after game, and that will make you stronger. You know, when you have that environment. And I feel like Japan, with their Red Bull Gaming Sphere, have you seen these? The Japanese scene has been a lot better this year. You know, they've been getting better results than Koreans in many tournaments. In Korea Masters, there were 4 Japanese in the winner's side. The Koreans were in the losers. So, like, the Japanese have really stepped up their game, and I think it's because of what you spoke about just now. They have that offline practice. But here we go. Liquid Gen, and he's going up against a Saudi Arabian player. However, I think it's Gen the one using the Saudi character.
I was just thinking, is this a button check?
No, they're not Pakistani, bro.
Oh, okay, interesting. So we got Zafina.
I know Gen uses Shaheen, so I'm guessing that's going to be... I really hope it's not a button check.
Round 1.
Yeah, nah, this is a button check.
Fight.
Oh, God.
See? I've already learned the matchup.
So is this how it is in the Middle East as well? Like, because I thought it was only Pakistan, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've learned the matchup. I know about the button checks already. I saw it.
Oh, my God. Welcome to the Middle East, ladies and lads. This is how we do it here.
Round 2. Fight.
Look at that room. Oh, man. We've got Dengo Jin as well sitting there in the crowd. That's the first time I've seen him. I've known him for many, many years. Very strong Saudi Arabian player. We'll be seeing him soon. Ulsan, CBM, all the crew. We've got Double in the back. Got a lot of strong players here. Diversity is the main game here in Dubai, man. We've got so many people, even just in general, you know, looking outside of the tournament. There's so much diversity in the Middle East, in Dubai.
Actually, one thing that I guess people will actually, in this, like, from the Western world, is that they've got actual shops here. Ryan Hart was telling us they actually have Waitrose here.
Waitrose, yeah. How you got Waitrose in, like, in the Dubai? That's a very English shop. Like, if you're a posh English person, you'd go Waitrose.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I can't afford Waitrose. Yeah, I'm not on that salary just yet.
Yeah, Waitrose is a bit, that's a bit high end for
High
us. M&S is alright.
Nice, that's high end for me, bro.
M&S is high end.
For me.
M&S, yeah. I've never gone M&S, yeah.
No?
No.
They got some good quality. I don't know, one Christmas I went there and got smoked salmon. I don't know why. I spent so much money on smoked salmon there. I was like, why am I buying smoked salmon from M&S? I don't know.
Was it good?
The cat ate.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was good.
The cat must have loved it. Anyway, let's get into it. We have Shaheen versus Zafina. Who's using Zafina here? This is interesting. So Gen used to use Shaheen.
Is Gen using Zafina?
Yeah, I guess Gen is using Zafina here.
Okay, interesting. So I was actually speaking with Hyper yesterday about, he was mentioning about Zafina, saying he feels the movement for Zafina is very good.
Yes. That's one of the things about Zafina. Her backdash and her sidewalk is super good. And
talk about her stance, evasiveness.
she has 3 different stances which can really, really mix up your opponent. You know, especially if you enter into Scarecrow with 1-3. Nice stuck though from Gen.
So
Takes
ready.
the first round.
Very ready.
I like this though. A Saudi Arabian playing a Saudi character. This is what's up, man. Yallah habibi. You know what I'm saying? Yallah. Take it to the wall. Here we go. I love Shaheen's new combo. It sees he does so much damage. Doesn't get a wall combo, unfortunately.
He's probably a little bit hesitant there. He didn't feel he probably could get the dash up. No.
Yeah. But as we were saying, Zafina's sidewalk and her backdash are super, super good. You got to utilize the movement if you want to be able to maximize the potential of the character. Nice low parry here.
And that's definitely going to be the round. No commentators first here today.
Yeah.
We're not on those devilish things today.
I'm confused, man. I'm pretty sure that Gen uses Shaheen.
Someone got a perfect, alright?
Yeah.
We'll figure out. We'll just look at their faces, innit?
Yeah, I got to look at their faces to see what's going on here.
Nice. You know
There hasn't been a combo in ages.
You know, when someone gets comboed, I look at their pad.
Yeah, that's the thing. There hasn't been a combo in like 20 seconds.
Okay, nice. Okay, guaranteed.
Yeah. Good movement here. Down 4-2 gets whiff punish. Goes for the Slidu. Guaranteed.
Okay, nice throw break.
I like it. Oh, there we go. They switched the names around.
Also, Gen is playing.
Oh, here we go. Rage Drive spent. This should be dead. Yes.
For Genzo.
Damn.
Okay, 2 rounds up. 2 rounds to 1.
Saudi Arabia trying to show here at this Master event that they are not to be messed with. So many of them come down here. Hey.
Nice combo. I wonder how much.
Oh, yo, get a comp. That is sick. You are lying. That was so dope. Here we go.
A nice block there against the while standing 2.
Yeah, big commitment there by Genzo. Again, going to get a full punish.
Oh, drops it. Needs to be very careful.
Yeah.
As I said against the punish.
Now, down 3 is actually minus 15 if you do not go into stance. If you go into stance, then it is actually minus 13. So that's why he went for the 13 frame punish. Perfect stuff there. 1+2 not broken. Genzo now on the back foot.
Nice with punish.
Nice.
And gets the orbital hill, and this should be the round.
Again, with the good comeback. Very, very nice adaptation. Takes the first match. Genzo, though, not looking bad.
No, definitely not looking bad
Yeah.
at all.
There we go again.
I wonder, he probably's never played against this guy before, or even knows. That's what I'm saying, because we haven't seen many of these players before. So many unexpected, we even get unexpected results from upsets. That's what I want to see.
We're going to see upsets here
I
for
wanna
sure,
see some- I
because
wanna see
there's
some
so many guys from Saudi that have come, and I'm sure we were seeing it now, man. This guy had a very close game with Gen. It's interesting. He's gone to a warless stage. Now, this is interesting with Zafina, right? Now you have an infinite stage. You can actually utilize her movement a lot more, the backdash, the sidewalk. But I feel like her combos are very subpar, especially for Season 3. When she gets the wall, her damage is high. When she doesn't have the wall, I feel like her combos are really bad. And talking to Arslan about it, he agreed, you know, even Chanel was like, yeah, you know, Zafina, not the best. But movement is very important with this character. So let's see if we can bring him back here. Genzo versus Gen.
That's probably more Oki setups. That's what I want to see.
Yeah,
Okay, just off the bat, nice block on the low.
that was really good. Down 3 is one of her best pokes, man. And you have to use it if you're...
range. I think it's deceptive as well.
Yeah. And if you go into stance, you can do the stance 2, and it's a frame trap. So if you try to press any buttons, you get counter hit launch.
I like those frame traps. Don't press buttons, bro.
Man, how is he... That's really good blocking.
Just
Really
ready
good.
for it.
Yeah.
Okay, nice block on the hop kick, but doesn't get optimal punish there.
Yeah, that wasn't the best punish. You could have gone for 1-3. No, that's not a punish.
But bare plus frames.
Yeah, plus 18.
That is bare plus frames.
JC tried to go for the frame trap there. Ah, but
Nice.
again,
Down
not
forward
falling for
one.
it.
Yeah, I like that down forward one, just catching him, stepping.
Yeah.
He did kind of like dash forward into it, so it made sure it tracked.
And that's the fundamental thing that you can often miss sometimes, right? Like that dashing forward to realign with your opponent.
Yeah.
You know, Nee was talking about it on Jordan about how important it is to just go for forward dash.
It's one of those secrets in Tekken where, you know, you have to forward dash, make sure you're on the same alignment. That's why sometimes you get hit by moves, you're thinking, why did I get hit by that? It doesn't track that way.
Yeah. Down 3 once again has been
Again.
blocked. He's blocked more than he's going to be hit by.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Slow lows there.
Yeah, I tried to go for that little snakehead cheeky. So here we go again now, making perfect adaptations. Is one round away from taking the set.
Yeah, it seems like from that first game, he seems to kind of get a good read on what he wants to do. Genzo
Yeah,
wants
his
to
timing,
do.
when he wants to go for the lows.
Especially, yeah, like I said, the down 3, he's blocking it like
Yeah.
almost all the time.
And despite the really good backdashing here from Genzo, you know, that slide is definitely catching up to him. He's finding his range. Again, now has a life feed. He's going to chill, wait for something. There we go.
There you go, nice with punish.
Yeah.
I like the way Gen's playing. He's playing very patiently. He knows he has a life lead. He knows that Genzo has to actually come into him. Okay, here we go. Get something started.
Yeah, he's been starting the rounds. There we go. Zafina's combos are not the best. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
that was really unfortunate. It looked like it was just slightly off axis.
Yeah.
And
that's
that's
gonna
going to be the round, yeah.
The problem is that Zafina doesn't have really good combo versatility. If you get a tailspin, for example, and it's near the wall, you're not going to get a wall splat, you know?
Kind of reminds me of how Alisa used to be, actually. I think
Yeah.
in like 6, is when you launched with Alisa, like just slightly off axis, no bread and butter combo would work. You have to do like some bootleg jab, bound or something like that.
But that's the thing, right? Like with Zafina now, she hasn't got the moves to just be able to like adapt a combo. Like let's say, oh, I'm close to a wall. Let me go for a like with I don't know who can I say for Jack maybe. Jack has so many.
Oh,
you know,
that guy's finding the wall and adjusting for everything.
Exactly. So if you're near the wall, you can do back 1 to get the
Yeah.
close wall splat. You can go for the full thing, the back 3-2-2 string. Like you have these characters that have things they can adapt with. Even like Katarina, all these characters, right? With Zafina, not so much, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, good games to Gen either way. You know, he adapted really well to Zafina, and of course they have a very strong Zafina player in Yu. You know, Yu actually was a Zafina main back in the day. She used Ling for much of Tekken 7, but as soon as Zafina came out, she has been full speed ahead with Zafina.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of people actually, I think, go straight to Zafina.
Yeah.
Back. We've seen even Sonic Fox.
Oh yeah, Sonic Fox.
He came back when Zafina came back.
But and you know what? He was at UFA. We managed to see him, and
Yeah,
he was playing really well versus people. Shout out to Sonic Fox, and of course, he was saying that he wanted to play Sonic Fox. Sorry, he wanted to play Noctis now. I saw the tweet. Yeah, That's gonna be dangerous, man. Sonic Fox playing Noctis. That's dangerous, man. Noctis is a lot better now in season 3.
It's still a character. All I know is he's got a demo man.
Yeah, yeah.
And spares. It does stuff.
Britney
Spare
Spears.
knockdowns.
Oh, guys, look who's coming up. Look who's coming up next. This man right here, who many are saying is probably the best player in the world right now, Mr. Atif. But there he is. This could be the best player at the moment in the world. This is the man to beat. He not only won the tournament in Tokyo without smiling. This man didn't smile. And let me tell you something. I'm going to say it. Bubsy, I don't care. I'm going to say it. Okay?
Go on, say it.
Now, I know Giuna made the joke. Giuna doesn't actually know what Atif said when he beat Nobi.
Oh,
now,
I've heard about this.
Let me tell you the story of what actually happened.
Tell me what happened.
So, Giuna made a joke saying, he was like, oh, is that all you got? You know, and he was like, you know, really funny. And was like, ah, yeah. Actually, Atif was really scared to play Nobi because he knows that he's a very strong player and he's given Pakistani some trouble. After he beat him, he actually said to him, was that your game? He actually said to him, is that all you got? He actually said to him, was that it? Like, and I was like, damn, when I heard that, I was like, dude. Atif was like, after that, he had so much confidence and he won the tournament without breaking a sweat. This man is super, super good.
It's going to be very interesting.
The silent warrior.
Be very interesting to see. So we got another maybe potential button check.
Yeah, but this is the man right here, the champion of Tokyo Masters, the champion of Takara Cup, the dojo event. Right now he's on 400 points.
I was about to say, where's he ranked? I haven't actually.
He's got 400, so he's close. He's in that top 30. So he just needs to. If he wins this tournament, he will be qualified. He needs these points, and he is definitely looking. But he's going for the Marduk here.
I was saying, is this a button
No,
check?
oh yeah. We needed you in Pakistan because I got baited every single time.
I'm not.
You got it, yeah.
It until I see buttons being pressed.
Yeah, this is a button check. Yeah, I'm not. Don't fall for the bait, man. We got Bubsy here holding it down, making sure you guys do not get baited at home. This is a button check. Atif has not using any other character.
Are you sure?
Oh shit!
This is like an aggressive button check.
Yeah. Oh shit!
When you get whiff punishes like that, that is not a button check.
Oh, maybe this is not a button check.
So using that Marduk, so even me, I'm getting baited by the bait.
Damn.
Marduk, I was saying this to you yesterday. He's such an interesting character that I feel he's very fun.
Did you see that double sidestep? That was so sick.
I think Marduk slept on.
Yeah, definitely. You know, now we've seen with the grand finals of Takara Cup was against the John and Atif Butt, and Atif was of course the Akuma, the John playing, you know.
There we go. He's one round up.
Yeah.
Okay,
There we go, no break.
Throw.
Saudi Arabia. Oh.
Getting spiked with some water. Okay, nice.
Need to keep hydrated. You know how it is. We out here in the desert, man. It gets pretty hot here.
I've been drinking a lot of water this weekend. There we go, nice. You can get the full combo here. Gets a little guaranteed there.
Good stuff here, Atif Butt. Genuine gaming. The man to beat right now.
He's looking very solid. Just jumps over, why not? Okay, down back 2.
No punish on the down forward 1. Here we go, pressure though with running 2.
Is he doing forward 1?
QCF 1?
Yeah, QCF 1.
I don't know.
It looked like it a bit. Probably my eyes were deceiving me a little bit.
The thing about these players is what characterizes them is their strong defense.
And again, he's seeing that KFJ is not breaking these command throws.
Guaranteed. No. Oh! Goes for the tackle instead. Nice.
Nice low power. He's going to get something started here. Has the rage. He's going to spend it. No, I agree with that. Keeps the damage.
Yeah. Still though, Atif uses rage drive. Oh, nice.
Yes. I like that. I like that option there.
I think that was a punish because of how it hit him really shallow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so KFJ is 1 round up.
Yeah, definitely. You can see his movements looking a lot better. Look at that. Down 4-2 whiff punish. KFJ.
Definitely seems like he's getting into his swing now.
Getting into the groove of things. Chainsaws are out. Puts an end to that with the down 3. The nice whiff punish.
Okay. He's not going to get the rule just yet.
Yeah, the down forward 1 got buffed in Season 3 as well. A lot more range.
So much more range. Okay, oh, I thought he was getting a 2-4 punish. I'm about to say that was could be excellent. Nice block of the low. Could have punished that.
Oh gosh. He went for the mix up instead. Trying to go for the back roll catch. Here we go. Rage drive spent. Mix up time. Oh!
Gets hit by the second. So that move is tricky because he can actually delay it as well. So you can, if he delays it, you can interrupt. But if he doesn't delay it,
otherwise you need a sidestep, right?
Yeah. So if he doesn't interrupt, If he interrupts, that's what happens.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice, good stuff.
But the crowd, throwing up
Crowd
excuses.
full of absolute killers here. The Saudi Arabians supporting their boy up on stage right now versus the Pakistani killer in Atif, but Genuine Gaming. Shout outs to you guys, Genuine Gaming GG. Righto, guys, righto.
You got me really looking at Atif's face to see if he smiles. I'm looking to see if he cracks a smile. You
Bro,
got
I
me
saw
really
him. I
looking.
saw him smile once in Pakistan.
Was that when he won?
He won. He wasn't smiling. This dude doesn't smile, man. But actually, he's a very funny guy. Obviously, his English is not the best, so that's why he seemed like a really silent, kind of, you know, mellow guy. But actually, in Punjabi, he's a very funny guy. He's in his native language. But here we go. Second game, we've gone to an infinite stage.
Nice low parry. Just had a great read on the timing. They saw he went for jab. Probably expected that low.
Yeah. Oh, just bullying him with his lows.
That low's so good. Here we go. Can't hit down back 2.
Yep.
Again.
And no break. He has not been breaking that 1+2, so
I
this
don't know,
will
he
be
hasn't
dead.
broken it.
No,
Oh,
what?
Okay, it won't be dead. See? Commentator.
Yeah. I should have learned by now.
Okay, nice. That's respectable damage and just down forward 4-2.
That was really good, actually, to shut down the options, because he knew he was going to go into the chainsaw stance afterwards.
Yeah, I think that's one of Marduk's quickest miss, down forward 4.
13.
Yeah. So it is his kind of like go-to mid if you want to check stuff. Just
Yeah,
down
yeah.
forward 4. Okay, gets a punish.
Okay, plus frames here. Advantage. Nice.
Nice
and-
whip
oh.
punish. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it's the backdash, that single backdash there, like you talked about so much. That single backdash, so important.
Yeah, and crushes the low. Yeah, but like we said, single backdash is that one of those hidden techs. If we talk about timing, talk about dashing forward to realign, and trust me, single backdash.
Yeah.
I think it was just there as well, made the throw whiff.
Can cause so many moves to whiff, just as one backdash.
Okay, nice breaks the command grab, but I think he's done that by accident. I think it was pressing 2 already.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
setups.
Here we go.
Artif, but on the back foot, he has rage available though. Oh, here we go.
Oh, and again, he really needs to be breaking these command throws.
Yeah, he's playing so well, but like, this is damage, free damage Artif Butt is
Yeah,
getting.
he's got so much damage from that 1+2 throw, and here we go.
Oh my god.
Guess.
That was 1+2 throw and a tackle, and he's dead. That's what happens, man.
We need Chicken Maru here. He reacts to that all the time. I'll never forget that.
Yeah, he broke every single one
Every
of
single one. We thought it was just guessing. No, this guy was reacting.
them. That's so sick. Shout out to Chikamaru. Alright, Artif on set point now versus KFJ, and nice whip punish.
Again. I've never seen that combo.
Oh, it's a new combo.
I've never seen that.
So I thought you could only with that,
Yes.
you could go into fly.
Yeah.
I guess it's different now, huh?
I need to tweet him after. See how he done that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, here we go. Looking to take it to a final round. Go to the mid. Here we go.
Counter hit back 4. Not really something you see with Alisa actually as much. Just back 4.
Got that new back 4/4 string, is it now? It's the launcher, 2-hit string.
Yeah. As you said, nice whiff punish. He gets that slide combo.
Yep. Down 3. Oh, count hit.
That down back 2 is such a good move in Marduk.
It's so good.
I love it. I just swing it out of it all the time. Down back 2.
Covers so
Why
much range. Wow.
not?
That was interesting. How he hit him out the power crush with 1-2. One more hit could do it there. Guess right. No.
Oh, he gets it right this time.
Uh-oh. Rage available. He can still do this. He can still do this. No ducking 1-1. Ah, they're down 4.
Classic. Cannot be low parried.
There it is. Artif.
That was a little smile. That was a little smirk.
Smirk.
It was a smirk.
It was a smirk.
The corners went up a little bit. I saw it.
We almost got it.
Almost.
Yeah. Oh, no, oh, we got a smile.
Yeah,
But I think that was a fake smile. Because, you know, like, it's just a courtesy.
one
and
of
it's
those
like,
smile for the counter smiles, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
cheese.
But yeah, shout out to Artif Butt, man. He's doing really well on the World Tour. You know, he's just come at the end of the World Tour trying to get these points in. 300 achieved in Tokyo, 100 achieved at Takra. So that's 400 points.
This is crazy. When did Ni actually just get there? Ni is literally right there. When did Ni just get there?
This guy is talented, man. There's a reason he's one of the best in the world, bruv. You can't
Yes.
see him. He'll just body you 6-0 without you looking.
Ah, so yeah, we have Ni. That's the first time I've seen him today. So we're gonna. Okay, so we
Here
have
we go.
a juicy match now.
Yeah, so we have Rife from Saudi Arabia going up against Tejan from India. So we've got India versus Saudi, and this is the first match we saw on stream versus this Saudi Arabian Jin player. He's saying that the monitor's going to turn off.
It's gonna be very, very interesting. So you were speaking about Tejan earlier on. You said it plays Askar.
Yeah.
But yeah, we saw this guy actually play earlier on from Saudi Arabia. Played very strong Jin.
Yeah.
And I still like his
Double
shoes.
making his faces as per usual. Him and Nobi make funny faces, man. Where's Nobi? There he is. He's a showman.
it's-
Oh shit, Gosim. I saw Gosim Mir there. We got Kuma. Hello, Kuma. Who else we got, man? Who got in the crowd? We got Bilal and we got Ulsan.
See Ru Kang.
It's the message is gone. But it might
Getting
turn
on
on.
a little bit of crowd
Yeah.
cam.
Yeah.
Pressure. We see Yuki. Or just see the shades from Yuki actually. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
And
we
it's
got a big
Fergus.
boss. We got
And look at
Fergus.
this. See, Haroon, why aren't you looking at the camera now?
There's the monkey himself, innit? He won a tournament in a monkey suit, this man. Haroon. He's actually a butt himself, Haroon Butt. So we've got two butts here.
That
So-
weekend, 2 butts actually won.
Yeah,
Was
two
Haroon
butts. Well, that was
Yeah.
the weekend of the butt. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
I
stuff.
guess that's the way of putting it.
Yeah. I hope this monitor doesn't turn off, you know, because it said it was going to turn off. I'm
It
kind of
doesn't matter,
scared.
we got Tekken in front of us. We can still see.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's like we got the biggest ultra wide screen right in front of us.
All right, here we go, guys. It's going to be India versus Saudi Arabia. Tejan versus Rafe, and this is going to be a really great match because we've already seen Rafe play the first match of the stream, and his Jin was looking very solid,
he's
very
stylish
aggressive.
like them 97s. I need to ask him where he got them 97s from. I love the color scheme on them. I'm a bit of a sneakerhead myself. Not as
Yes,
big
you
as
are.
like Mark, man. And those guys are like.
You're a tick man, not stripes.
No, I'm right. Oh, yeah, I wear stripes as
Oh,
well.
that's what's up, man. Let's go. All right, let's get the name switched around. Tejan with Alisa.
Nice counter hit 4. That's one of the moves I think is so underrated with Alisa. That counter hit 4 is so good.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of nice side hit pop kick.
I mean, it's a 13-frame homing counter hit launcher, and it's safe. I mean, that's really good.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's underrated for so long.
Talking about quick starts, though, Tejan, after a very quick start here, takes the first round. And like we mentioned earlier, Tejan's two main characters are Alisa and Asuka. And Asuka, I remember the first time he kind of came onto the scene in Asia at that Master event where he took out so many Koreans and got 3rd place.
See, Reef just using a lot of those parries as well. That's the move that he wants to parry. The
Yeah.
while running too, because he will definitely get a can off of that.
I wonder if you can parry the second hit of the hop kick as well. I'm pretty sure you can.
Maybe,
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
No,
That's a good shout.
Yeah. Okay.
Gets
Only -11. That low.
Mine gets the while standing 4.
Yeah. Oh, he could have done.
Could have let it go.
Oh, the hop kick.
Great read there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, please hit.
Nice, nice.
I actually felt for it. I thought, oh my gosh, did he? Is that even gonna hit? But obviously he is the gym player. He knows expert.
Yeah, he's got those nice sneakers, man. He doesn't want to get hit low too much. Goes for the
Oh,
hop kick, crush
right.
those lows.
You got to crush every low in them sneakers. I'm telling you, every low you have to hop kick.
Here we go. Talking about lows though, down like 4. Nice pressure.
Nice. Uses the power crush, but it kind of traded not in his favor.
What?
I've never seen that. Why have I seen so much new Alisa tech today?
This is what's up, man.
Nice.
Welcome to Dubai. Oh, good side step. And there we go. Tejan finishing with that quick mid.
Yeah,
So he's 1 round away.
forward 4 is such. We used to call that back in the day a dry. That was a dry mid. It's so 12 frames. It's just so annoying.
That's so good. Now, not many characters have a 12 frame mid, man. It's
Yeah.
really good. Oh god, the okie
I like
dokie.
the Oki. Carving him up.
Oh yes.
Nice
Okay.
slow. And yeah, there
And
you go.
there it is.
The dry mid. That is such a dry mid.
I think Rafe maybe being a bit maybe challenging a bit too much, being too aggressive.
Yeah.
Tejan though, just really asserting himself. He didn't let him get anything started.
I would like to
Oh,
see him
God.
use his parries a lot more.
Yeah, let me just. Oh shit.
Spike's fixing the monitor and just bringing up the whole screen.
Damn, how do I do this?
I don't know.
I'm not a tech guy, man. I'm about to turn off this monitor, bro.
We got it on front of us.
I'm
so
gonna break it.
It's good. It's good to go. Don't worry.
Alright, cool.
Trust me. It's
Oh, wait, I got it. Shit.
You ain't got it.
I did it again, didn't I? Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna leave it.
Yeah, it'll go off. Trust me. If you leave it.
If I leave it, okay. Cool. Second game here. Alisa versus Jin. Saudi Arabia versus India. India up 1-0 right now.
Round 1.
I really want to see more of the India scene because we've seen guys like Tejan, Lovely, but we don't see. I haven't seen any more of them. I know they were saying that there was a player called Zafir in India. I want to see some of him because they're saying he's super strong. And a lot more people, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying now. Now we've got this kind of event out in Dubai. Maybe even in the future, we're gonna see. Maybe, can I dare say a Middle Eastern like region? Maybe separate for them.
Yeah, I mean, who knows, man?
Who knows?
That'd be great. Tekken is played all around the world, but truly, and you know, I was able to see it when I went to Jordan. I mean, just how many people in all these countries that play the game. But nice counter hit forward 4. We're gonna go downstairs.
I like that.
Can we take it to the wall with a new Season 3 stuff? Yes,
Yes, we did. Woo! Big combo. We got the crowd going wild for that one.
Yeah.
Okay, stops it. Puts the brakes on Tokyo drifting. We saw a lot of Tokyo drifting yesterday.
Yeah, we did. Sand dunes, boy. Trying to finish it with a mid.
And that's going to be a wild standing ball. Great. Reef now just seems like he's finding confidence.
Dude,
now.
that was 2 rounds? Damn.
Yeah, it looks like he's really found confidence now. Okay,
Yeah.
down back 4.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Jahannam
he's
sweep.
yeah, he's definitely found confidence. When he held sweeping now,
Yeah.
the confidence is there. Ooh, went for the 4-4-2.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Okay, readjustment.
These Saudi Arabian Jin players, they know how to parry, but nice get-up kick from Taejong. Can get something started here. Uses the rage drive. Should get a second tailspin.
Second, yeah, 2 tail spins in 1. Why not?
Oh, the hell sweep!
And that's going to be the round.
And a
4-4-2.
final match here between these two guys. Saudi Arabia versus India. Rafe and Taejong. And you know, that the difference there was he didn't let him get his full crash mix-up started. And when he did, he guessed right every time.
That was very true, because in the first game, like I said, the full crash, the low, and definitely was hitting him a lot of the time.
The tie the shoelaces is, I mean, it's only mine, it's 11. It gives you so many plus frames and damage. And he is sticking with Alisa here, which I think is the right choice.
Yeah, well, he won the first game, so he obviously done something right. It's just about now how he readjusts.
And he's gone to an infinite stage.
That's maybe the readjustment.
Yeah.
We've seen it so many times that people have gone from a walled stage straight to a wallers, and he actually just changes the game.
You know what Lohai told me? Lohai and CBM, they said that actually when you think you're fundamentally stronger than your opponent, they go to an infinite stage. Regardless of whether your character is good at walls, you might have a really good wall character, but they always go to infinite because it's pure Tekken at that point. Yeah.
No, I agree. Yeah, you have to actually dance around, actually use moving. You're not trapping anyone anymore.
Yeah.
This is, can you move, bro? What's your backdash saying?
Absolutely. Let's get into a final match here. Saudi versus India.
Big whiff.
Yeah, huge whiff on the back one. No punishment. Dashes up into a wind hook fist.
Win hook fist, man.
Yeah.
Nice start.
I'm loving the side steps, but no punish from Taejong. Either way, gets a counter here with the back 4.
Nice combo.
Yeah.
Using that down back 3. Probably wants to use the down back 3 a little bit more.
Oh,
man. I'll say that gets a big counter hit.
Yeah. You can still get a combo with that forward 4 counter. Nice.
Yeah, you try to assert that crouch dash.
Oh, the backdash!
Big whiff punish there. This probably won't be the round.
Oh, are you sure? Oh! Commentators chaos again, Bubsy. Here we go. First round of Taejong. And again, it's that single poke into backdash. Forces the whiff and punishes. And there we go. Punish on the hell sweep. Taejong in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that's a great read on the hell sweep. Oh, that's a new season 3 change. That last hit will tailspin on counter hit.
Really?
Now. Yeah.
Wow.
It never used to do that. Another counter hit.
These are chunks of damage right now. But again, the get-up kick has been hitting him so much. Taejong with rage available now.
I'll tell you, that's the European get-up. The get-up kick. That is the European get-up.
Oh!
Now, I love the timing of that. So you see, he dashed up in his face, just hesitated a little bit, then done the rage drive. Okay, nice punish.
Yes.
1+2.
Can try to go for the okie dokie. Taejong, 1 step ahead. Here we go.
Okay, now gets a counter hit again. Guaranteed down 2.
Big whiff. No punish from Taejong. He was just out of range. Doesn't commit to the hop kick either.
Okay, nice.
I'm liking it. Rage available now. Just puts Taejong in rage.
Needs to be very careful of a whiff
Oh,
and a rage
man.
drive.
Oh.
I think he's just putting himself on the floor. He doesn't want to get hit.
Uh-oh. He gets hit, though. Full crash mix up.
Nice. Spins the rage drive. Has advantage.
Nice backdash.
But doesn't capitalize on it.
Oh, no respect.
1-1.
Yes.
I love the patience there, because that move is active for quite a while. Sometimes you don't, because that launches. If you do that, if you mistime that, you're going to get launched.
But here we go. Potentials. Final round here. Set point for Rafe, and he gets a forward 4 on the counter hit. What's the okie dokie? Oh, man. And the parry!
You said it before. Can he parry the second hit? He can. Big damage here.
Yes. Puts him in rage now. Last opportunity for Taejong. Nice block on the down 4. Down 3 now. Mix up time. Goes for the mid. Rafe not blocking.
Does have rage.
No.
Oh, catches out the rage.
Oh, yes.
I go side step pop kick.
Okay. Still an opportunity, but its resources have been spent. It's all pure attacking from this point.
He's backdashing out using the space. It's an infinite stage.
Oh, man. And a back 2-1. Rafe taking it over Taejong, Saudi Arabia.
Definitely. That was a great answer back. He went down 1 game, and he's able to make the adjustments there and come strong. That was very good play. I'm very impressed.
Very impressed. He kept it solid. Very, very solid. Okay, so here we go now. Now, this man coming up on stage has been performing super well in various tournaments.
Man that's hot.
Yeah, he's a man that's hot right now.
He's on fire.
Definitely been killing it at many tournaments, and I think he's going to be quite a popular player down here. We have Mr. UYU Lohai going up, the #1 Shaheen player, you could say, in the world at the moment. You know, rocking that that Arab character. I'm sure the crowd's gonna love him. But there he is, Mr. Xiaoyu Lohai. And like I said, he's been killing it at so many tournaments.
How many? Was it 4 or 5 tournaments he won?
4 or 5 tournament wins in a row in the
I can't
space of
remember.
2-3 weeks. You know.
It's just like, this guy was just at that point untouchable.
Yeah, went to Rev Major. Like season 3 is where he's really come out, and people are saying it's because his character has been buffed. I don't necessarily believe so.
No, I don't believe so either.
Yeah, it's because he's been grinding the game. He says, when I wake up, I play Tekken, and then I go to sleep.
Even in Soldam's post, he mentioned about Lohai, and he's actually humble enough to actually take his losses and learn from them, which is so important.
Not only that, something that was really great, when I was chilling with them in Korea, there were 2 players, I forgot their names now. There was a player that we were chilling with, and obviously this player is not as good as Lohai, right?
Yeah.
But he's super intelligent. And Lohai told me, I get my strategy from this guy. I listen to him like he's my coach and he's my teacher. Even though Lohai is better than these people, he takes advice from people who are not as good as him. And there's not a lot of people that do that. They'll be like, I'm better than you, I don't need to listen to you. Lohai will get advice from anyone he can. If he thinks that is good advice, he'll try it out. And it's that kind of humility that he has, that humbleness. Yeah, that's why
exactly
he's so
what
good.
Sodam said. He's very humble.
Yeah, very, very humble player. And that's why we're seeing him win tournaments. When I was in Korea, there were 3 tournaments in 1 week. He won all of them. He won the Peacekeeper UIU Dojo. He won the 2v2 tournament as well. That was me and Lohai were in one team. That's an OP team, let's be honest. But Lohai did actually get a lot of the wins in that team. And of course, I think there was another tournament as well, which he also won. So like this, you know, the Peacekeeper Dojo was funny as well because that was a tournament with all high-level Koreans, and nobody gave him issue. No one gave him any problems. And this is the highest level of Korea, and he took every match relatively simply, apart from this one layer player. Apart from that, you know, that was a bit scary. But you know, Sunship versus Lohai was the grand finals, and you know Sunship, you know, from the old days, and he took it over Sunship so easily, you know, like. So Lohai right now. No, he's playing Geese now. Yeah.
Actually, no, we can't be saying that about Geese anymore.
Yeah, now
he's just kind of slipped off the radar.
He's alright now. Yeah, he's
alright. We bumps with Geese now.
He's gonna be going up against Sultan. I'm not sure where he's from. I think probably from the UAE. I don't want to make a mistake, but he's repping America on his t-shirt anyway. Red, white, and blue boy. But yes, Lohai, man, such a strong player. Definitely a favorite to win this tournament.
Oh yeah, definitely one of the favorites. There's so many. I think tomorrow when we get to like the top 16 to top 8, I think it's going to be high.
Yo, yeah.
I think we're gonna see emotion. We're gonna see people getting upset.
We're gonna see country clashes like we haven't seen before. Ladies and lads, this is ROXnROLL Dubai. This is the first tournament we've had in the Dubai region here. Tekken World Tour Master event, and it's the most diverse one we've had with over 20 countries represented here. And this is what we wanted to see. This is a world tour.
This is definitely a world tour.
And I think Tekken is definitely shaping the way for how world tours need to operate in the future, man. Not only Tekken, but they need other games need to take from Tekken as well what they're doing. Shout out to Rick, you know, with the dojo system.
Oh,
that shit has been amazing for so many scenes.
The dojo system, I think, is one of the greatest inventions ever. As you see, we got to run our little dojo. You see so many of these little kind of organizations actually getting together, the community actually banding together, and it's making Tekken such a strong game.
Definitely. So here we go, Sultan from Dubai, from the UAE rather.
Okay. Nice hometown hero then.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like Lohai.
I'm liking the movement here, but Lohai, dude. I mean, this guy came to BTC, won that tournament without much trouble either.
Ooh. We got last standing 2.
That was actually a good. He dropped the DSS, but it ended up working out for him.
maybe some unhidden tech that we just don't know about.
Yeah.
Nice, takes him off the wall to get maximum damage here. That was a great combo conversion.
God.
I like the fuzzy duck. There was a little fuzzy duck there, and just went for it there. Sometimes, you know, got to throw it out.
Yeah, you got to make him think, man. If it hit, that would have been sick.
But it didn't.
Yeah. Nah, I still.
Yeah, no, you got to respect it. It's the first round. Sometimes you just got to put that doubt into your opponent's mind.
Now, Bubsy, look at this combo. Down 4-2 combo with Shaheen now in Season 3. Without walls, does 72 damage. It's so much damage now. Shaheen's definitely been buffed in this season.
Slightly. No, goes to the mid instead. Nice.
Let's start.
Yeah,
let's not forget, of course, Xiaoyu Lohai uses
law, yeah. Showing that he knows those strings, can't play them strings. And that was such a pristine whiff punish while standing 2.
And that should go to the wall as well. This is what we're talking about. Combo versatility. Shaheen definitely has it. Try to go for the Oki.
That's 50% off as well.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Just like them. Dubai more, boy. Got these, I saw an 80% off deal. Let's see if we can do that. Maybe with the Kuma. But 7 golden letters. Nice. Good stuff with Lohai.
This is probably maybe his first time playing against someone of this kind of level, especially as the TWT. This is the first time in Dubai, so we got these killers coming down. It's probably the first time he's actually got to play against this kind of level. So let's see what you can learn from it and what you can take from it.
Definitely, man.
So we've got no character change. We're going straight back in. Probably would have opted to maybe go for a stage change, just a little breather.
Yeah. You know, something that I noticed in Pakistan is that these guys never go for stage change or anything. They just go straight rematch.
True deathmatch style. I don't like when I see you guys online playing deathmatches and you change stages.
Yeah, yeah. It's just straight rematch. And the crazy thing as well was that we saw crazy adaptations. So someone would lose 3 rounds. And usually when you get body 3 rounds, you always change stage or you do something, right? They go straight rematch, then win the next 3 rounds. It's crazy. But right now, Lohai, just 1 step ahead of Sultan at the moment.
That was great with punishment.
Yeah, the Kefir is still on his head. You got to take that off, Sultan. Take that Kefir off. That is your mission for this round. Can we take the Kefir off?
Okay, nice punish.
Inshallah.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
Legend kick, I like it.
Oh man, it stayed on his head.
I think it's probably like 2 hits away from getting it off. You know, the ring's just a little bit tilted now. It's going to fall off.
It's on tight, boy.
Nice.
Oh, the duck.
So ready. Like we said, Lohai does play law, so he's so ready for these strings.
Definitely. 1 more hit would do it. The down 2-3 gets punished, baited out. So here we go. Set point now for Lohai. Let's see if he can win it without the Kefir coming off his head. That would be a good statement here in Dubai.
Nice throw break. Got to break those command throws, especially those ones that launch.
Yeah. Good pressure here from Sultan, just poking away.
Yeah, it's poking away his legs. Nice block on the low.
And I think down 1 with Law got buffed recently. Gosen was telling me that I think it's more plus or something. So
I think I actually remember him saying that.
Yeah.
I like this pressure from him.
Yeah. Nice.
He's a lot of down ones to stop him from getting
But look at the defense from Lohai though, man. It's like he's getting chipped by these lows, but he's relatively doing alright though.
Yeah, the life bars are about even.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. He stops the 4-4-2 and just walks into a down 4-2 and this beat around. Yeah, that's gonna be the round.
Yeah, keeps the combo simple as well, finishing it with a down back 2-1. So yeah, Lohai taking it there, 3 rounds. Just great defense overall, man. This guy is definitely one to beat. Super solid player.
Yeah, he played very solid there.
Yeah.
Ducked the strings that he needed to duck. So I hope that Sultan takes away from this. Maybe seeing what he done, still those strings that he should not use. Like I said, it's probably a learning experience for some of these players.
Yeah. So yes, our next match is going to be Korea versus Egypt.
Wow.
Yeah, bro, this is what I like to see. I like to see these countries represented. We have never seen an Egyptian player
I was
on Tekken World
trying to
Tour.
roll through my mind. I don't think this is probably the first time. Yeah.
First time, man. And the Korean player, tell us who's the Korean player stepping on the stage?
I don't think it needs any introduction. So we have ROXnROLL.
Yes, the man himself, the man who has been definitely the legend in the past couple of years. You know, he's been killing it.
He's been a legend. Yeah,
For Tekken well, he is the legend of the Tekken community, of course, right? But like he's been killing it in Tekken. The 2018 was his year. You know, even though he didn't win the World Finals, you know, he got that massive, famous drop on Rank 2. But you know, he won 5 master events. He won a bunch of other tournaments as well. He was looking
he's been
unbeatable.
the champion forever. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what event, man. This guy is always a favorite to win. And he's going to be going up against a guy, Vandalist from Egypt. So it's going to be interesting, man. But yeah, Ni...
Have you seen this guy Vandalist play?
No.
Oh,
this is why I'm interested to see him. But, I mean, Ni... Which is, you know, the crazy thing about him is that Season 3, everyone has now had to try and find themselves again. And this is a thing that's new to Tekken.
Yeah.
We haven't had seasons where balance changes occur and all this kind of stuff. So, like, some players have not been able to do it. You think of Asim as an example, right? This man has been killing it. Season 2 was really good for him. He found his footing, he found his characters.
Found his goose.
Yeah, but then Season 3 came out, a lot of his characters got nerfed, and now he's having trouble. Ni also had a little bit of a period where he was having trouble too. But now he's kind of found his footing. He's playing a lot of different characters. He's playing Negan, he's playing Zafina, he's playing Brian now. We're seeing his Brian back, Bubsy.
You know me, I love a good clean Brian.
I'm telling you guys right now, if he plays against an Akuma player, he will be rocking the Brian, for sure. He also uses Akuma as well. Did he pick Akuma?
Yes, he did. Interesting.
Oh my god. Alright, so do you know what? I have a video on my phone which I didn't post. The video was Ni practicing Akuma combos. He was dropping them a lot, but he was, yeah, not only him, but also, I got a lot of Koreans on my phone, like, of them practicing.
But what do they say? If you can't beat them,
join them.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what it is, lads. Don't hate, appreciate. You know, it is what it is, man. This character's good, and I think we might only have 1 more week left of this Akuma.
Yeah,
Shout out to Michael Murray, I see you, man.
We don't know just yet.
No, we know it.
No. Was it balance changes? We don't know.
Shout out to Michael Murray, I see you, bro.
We can't
Yo,
speculate.
look at this custom with
Yeah, it's the pimp custom.
that Egyptian custom, bro.
Rocking that leopard print.
Rox Dragon's Knee playing Akuma. This is another level now.
Nice jab.
He has ascended. I must have got sand in my socks, bro.
Oh, you need to wash that out.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. Goes for those lows.
Yeah.
Throw a break, man. Puts himself in a bad position. That's a big whiff.
Yes, and look at that. That's something that West Honey does so well, is that standing 2 whiff punisher. It's like, now we're seeing Knee do it. I'm really scared. This is scary. This is a scary timeline. Knee using Akuma?
Well, here we go.
Who would have thunk?
Gets to the wall. Big damage, jab, jab.
Hey, that's a big boy combo.
It's definitely a big boy combo. That's quite unfortunate for Marduk.
Oh man, the sidestep on the down back 2 into the punish. Vandalist. It's so deep, man. The first time we see an Egyptian on stream and he has to play against Knee's Akuma.
I mean, that's
why?
Just, Knee's
What did he do to deserve this?
If Knee's not powered up enough with Akuma,
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, nice up forward 3. Trying to get something inside. Okay, I like this effect.
Yeah, yeah.
Also those lows.
A good jab as well, but he goes for the QCF2. Doesn't get a combo.
Big counter hit, goes to the focus attack.
You know what's funny though, Bubsy? Is that the only 2 moves you actually need with this character are down 4 and forward 4.
Yeah,
I've seen Acid win a match with just
yes,
those 2
we
moves.
have seen it. We saw that actually last night. Trying to go for that counter hit with a push.
Yeah, huh?
He needs to be very careful. Does have that bar.
Ah, that's dead.
Just as I said that, yep, gets the cancel on the fireball. Just goes, keeps it simple, goes for the dragon punch.
Yep. Good stuff from Knee.
Knee showing why Akuma is so strong. Such a strong character. They say probably one of the best in the game, or not the best.
He's the best in the game, yeah. He's definitely #1. I even seen Speed Kicks now using Akuma apparently now. Although Speed, you know, Steven, you've only got a week left, bro. It was a bit late. You should have known this character was good, Speed Kicks. You should have known. You're a clever guy. You shouldn't have taken the Pakistanis to tell us. We have to rely on you. You have the brains. But it's okay. 1 week of Akuma. Yes. 1 week left of Akuma. Hopefully he can get some Tekken World Tour points.
You need to stop saying that. Because
Alright, let me stop saying that.
Stop saying that.
Alright, let me stop.
Because if they make like the
Imagine they buff him.
yeah. No, I want to see it. I want to see it. I just want to see it. Why not?
I mean, we're commentators, so we don't care either way. Do you know what I mean?
I'll be excited.
I'm good to see chaos.
Yeah.
I'm good. Let's add Karen into the game. Apparently Karen's really good streamer.
Oh, no. Okay, nice sidestep. That was a great punish.
Yeah, I'm loving the sidestep left and block with me because he's making a lot of things with Marduk with.
Using a jab down for 1. Using that jab and down for 1 again.
Yeah, just keeping Vandalist out.
Nice block. That was a good punish.
Yeah, very, very clever punish.
Didn't have the bar there. Okay, big counter hit.
Oh yeah, look at the damage.
Nice. This is huge damage, gets to the wall but drops it.
It's about to the air. Here we go. Oh no!
A bit unfortunate there. Okay, Vandalist in a good position. Has Akuma back to get the wall, that's going to be punished.
Yeah,
there.
He could have taken that round, but you know, with these Koreans, you have to really take every single opportunity they give you. If you see a whiff, you must punish, because they're not going to give you many opportunities to kill you.
He played well that round, it's just that he kind of so when he got the launches and the floats, he already committed to the string.
Yeah,
that was the problem.
So he wasn't able to adapt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe just sometimes just try and look for what's going on the screen and make the adjustments there. But as I say that, big combo here coming from Ling. Gonna get to the wall.
Nice.
Gonna break it.
Oh yeah, take it to the wall again.
That actually carried very far.
Counter here, forward, forward, forward. He's got 2 bars of meter to work. He tries to get a wall splat, but it hits on the side. Opportunity now for Vandalist, but the down, what's that, the down back 2?
I don't know, we have to ask Kuma.
Yeah, it's safe either way. Safe mid. 1 round away.
1+2 maybe, 4, 1+2.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah. 1+2.
Yeah, okay, gets a tail spin. This is definitely going to go to the wall. Jab, jab. Big boy combo here, that's 50%. Nice, sidestep.
Oh, they're down 2.
Okay, catches him out of the air.
Nice block. That's a chunky punish as well.
That
jabbed him out.
That's disrespectful, bro. How can someone just throw out a jab? That's your rage drive. You worked for that.
You got a rage. That's your resources. Man just went.
Your comeback resource. Man
just went. Nah.
That was a lazy jab as well. It's like, you look like a better.
He's just like, nah. But that's Rox Dragon's Knee, and of course, scary stuff right there. Stuff of nightmares. Knee using Akuma.
Are we going to have Ling win in the tournament with
Oh,
Akuma?
that would be sick. That would be kind of sick.
Okay. So if Ling wins with Akuma, is he doing this to prove a point, maybe? Because you see, he's been kind of vocal, more or less, now. He was on Twitter saying that he thought Akuma was blah, but do you think him winning with Akuma will be an exclamation mark on his statement? It's like, boom.
Yeah. I don't know, because obviously that there's a question now that a lot of people are having. Like, of course, we know that Akuma is one of the strongest characters, if not the strongest character in the game. We know that Artif Butch is good.
Yeah.
We know Awes Honey is good, but how good? Because if they're using Akuma, then that's amplified their sort of level, right? Now, Arslan told me the story that they didn't know how good Akuma was until Awes Honey showed them. He was the one who actually brought the character to the limelight with the down twos and with the kind of playstyle. So, but we also know that Awes Honey has beaten top players with, other characters like Negan and Steve, So, these guys are good, but how good are they? That's the question, right? So, this balance change, I'm like, memes aside, I'm guessing if they nerf Akuma, I'm not sure if they're going to, but if they do, because it's funny, right? Because Nee made a tweet yesterday, and now we've got a tweet today saying there's going to be a balance change. Bobsy. Now, of course, we're from the UK. We can play Sherlock Holmes right now, yeah?
Do some detective work.
Yeah.
Is it Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, it is.
Mr. Holmes, innit? Like, I'm just saying, innit? Like, it's a little bit of a coinky dink, innit? That man has announced a balance change after Nee was like, alright, this character might be a bit too much, and nobody was like, I agree. These guys are powerful.
Well, like I said, if you were to stay with Akuma, maybe just the stamp, signed, sealed, and delivered.
Boom. Yeah, there you go. It's like, I can do it too. Like, yes, you guys have been winning, but if I pick Akuma, I can do it as well, and I can do it better than you guys. So it's all to play for. But here we go. We got Gen.
Yeah, we got Gen coming back up. So this must be a little bit later on in the pools, actually. Should maybe get up the pools. We'll follow it, but we'll do that in a bit.
Yeah.
So again, he played Shaheen earlier on, didn't he?
Yeah. No, he played this. Who did he use? Again, used Shaheen. Yeah. I don't know who the other guy used, because we've seen both these guys on stream actually.
Yeah. Guess only time will tell.
Yeah. Of course, Pakistan head Devil Stronger. I haven't seen this player before.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not familiar with him. But Gen, I'm definitely familiar with, of course. Made a name for himself in Tekken Tag 2 when he got Evo Grand Finals at the age of 14.
I'm about to say that. So it's crazy to actually see him at 14 and seeing him now, like how much he's grown. Well, I guess people do grow. It's been a long time.
People grow, yeah.
It's been a long time.
It's good because he had to go to school, so we didn't see him a lot. But when I asked Tishimon, who do you think the best player in Japan is, and this was last year, 2018, when we were in Denmark, and he said Gen. He said he felt Gen was the best. Of course, now I mean you have to make an argument that people like Chikarin are probably the best at the moment. But Gen, fundamentally, he has so much potential. He's still very young. So let's see, man. We have Pakistan versus Japan.
Feng versus Shaheen.
Yeah, and they have a very so he's not Pakistani. Never mind. We got baited again. Like I said, I haven't heard of him, so I guess
stronger. Okay, nice.
He's from the UAE or from Middle East.
Using that slide mix up to get on in. So, just back dashing. No one wants to play too aggressive in a minute. Okay, gets a counter hit. I like it. He just went into back turn and didn't actually do anything. Just wanted to see what Gen would actually do.
Yeah.
It does actually have a little bit of a life lead.
Okay.
Using that Kempo back step, so good with Feng.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like, what do they call it? The Korean automatic Korean movement.
I wouldn't mind a little bit of automatic movement myself. just evade
but getting
stuff.
baited left, right, and center. This guy is Pakistani. Like, is he Pakistani or is he not Pakistani? What's going on, guys?
Well, what's
Come
going
on
is he's winning the round in a minute. Nice. Blood
The
so
dog.
ready. I'm telling you.
Blood. Okay.
He's playing very well.
Uh-huh.
Very strong. Well, it's in his name.
Devil Stronger.
There you go.
Shaitan Stronger.
Nice punish. Goes to the low. He slides on in.
I like that new move as well, the stance 4, which is guaranteed now after the slide. And actually something that Lowhigh taught me, if you do the slide into the full string, the 4-1, you're actually +1.
Oh, I never knew that.
On whiff. Yeah, you actually plus.
+1 on whiff. I love that. You're plus on whiff.
Yeah. Or maybe it's not after that, the slide, but after one of the moves you do, and you get a guaranteed 4, you do the 1, and then you're +1. Yeah. And like, how he knows that, I don't know. But that's like Korean tech.
That is deep lab training.
Yeah.
As you say, that Gen takes back the round. But looking to take 2 rounds.
And Bobs, you've already seen Gen's ability to adapt when he played against that Zafina player, man. He lost a couple rounds in the first game, but then it was a 3 rounds. It was a 3 round straight comeback.
Did says something. It takes maximum 2 rounds, but it looks like maybe 1 round.
Yeah, I mean here it's looking like maybe only 1 round.
That Korean internet speed, isn't it?
Bro, the internet speed in Korea is no joke, man. I'm telling you. They had 4G on the underground.
Wow.
Can you
we don't
believe?
have anything on our underground.
No.
We have Wi-Fi, don't we?
Yeah, only on the station,
on the
innit?
yeah. Once you hit that tunnel where it's gone.
It's gone.
Again.
There we go.
2 rounds to 1.
This is looking like a very, very good adaptation from Gen.
It's like he's using those down forward ones, keeping him in check.
Yep.
Okay, hop kick, gets a punish, nice.
And that's been buffed now as well. More plus the 1-2-2.
Nice, Swift. They're just dancing around. No one was to really make a big move just yet.
Punish that, yes.
Yes, gets the punish.
Nice down forward 2. Beautiful timing. That's going to be the first match for Gen. 3-round comeback after losing the first round. A beautiful comeback. Nice adaptations.
I love it. I love it when you see people actually go and get hit by these downfall 2s. I was actually saying it earlier. One of the best players that I've seen actually hit people with downfall 2s coming in is actually Gosane.
Gosane, yeah,
He does it a lot. Look at, you can actually see him right there as well. Just
He's actually ill.
Oh yeah, he actually said that a little bit earlier.
I don't know what happened to him. I think he said his stomach's hurt. He must have eaten something a bit dodgy.
This food here's been beautiful.
It's been really nice.
What did we have earlier on?
Oh, do you know why? Because yesterday we were eating and Gosane was playing Just Frame James and he let his food get cold.
That's his own fault.
That's
We had the same thing as well.
Yeah. That's his own fault, man. These kids nowadays, man. Anyway, let's get into it. Second game. He's stuck with the infinite stage. What do you think about that?
Yeah, why not? Well, like you said, when you sometimes feel stronger than your opponent, sometimes, you know, just out-Tekken them. This is what you want to do, out-move it. And you see, both these players are playing a lot of movement. They're dancing around, trying to find that space and that timing when to attack.
Oh, man, that was so good. You normally, as a Feng player, you use forward 4 as a relatively safe keep-out move, but Gen knew, he saw it, he dashed in and punished.
Beautiful. Kick in the back. And he actually, what made it even better is he actually got a full proper combo while back turn. So you see, this guy has been in the lab and knows exactly what to do in that situation.
He knows his stuff, but the Kefir comes off now, goes for the baby tantrum. Nice slide, guaranteed 4.
Yeah. He's going to slide again. Okay, I like it. Just holds the brakes this time.
Yeah.
Okay, baby tantrum, baby tantrum.
That was sick. Doesn't get a tailspin, unfortunately, but Rage available now for Gen.
Needs to be very careful. Okay, nice while standing free.
Yeah. Which means he has access to a 14-frame launcher with that new Rage drive, or the not new Rage drive, but the Rage drive.
Yeah. Okay. Slides on in. Doesn't want to duck.
Rage available, both guys.
Nice throw break.
All right.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, that was such a great confirm.
Good timing there from Gen as well, knowing that the low was likely to come. Went for the damage to confirm the heavy go now. Set point for Gen to take it over Devil Stronger.
Okay, car hit. Nice. Back one.
Yeah.
Okay, gets him. Oh, doesn't get. So I think. Why did that hit? I'm sure that's supposed to hit. Yeah.
So that must mean that Feng can't get a combo on it? Because if he does while standing 4, you can only get a mini combo.
I thought while standing 1 would have worked there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just an off-axis issue, maybe?
Either way, it's not going to matter because Gen is going to take the match 2-0 over Devil Stronger. And he moves on in the winner side of the bracket, looking extremely strong here. Liquid Gen.
Yeah, that was very, very straight. I'm trying to think of maybe what could have happened in that situation why the while standing one didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing I can think of is that it was a little bit late.
Probably.
It was just a little bit late.
Maybe. Okay, so we're going to update. We're going to have Atif Butt.
Yeah, Atif Butt versus Noah from the UAE. So UAE versus Pakistan, and Atif Butt. Is he going to pick Akuma? Are we going to finally see that Akuma that everyone wants to see?
I want to see more Marduk personally.
Yeah, dude, Marduk is very entertaining to watch.
I love. I said it to you. Was it? Did I say it to you yesterday?
Yeah.
Marduk, very fun, and I enjoy it. Actually, I've actually been playing quite a bit of Marduk. Marduk's not good.
Yeah, and
I enjoy playing it.
You know, we have to talk about the John as well. Shout outs to him. Adil Sheikh in Pakistan. You know, shout outs to you, bro. You played very, very well during Takara Cup, and everyone is very excited to see you at the LCQ. Shout outs to UIU for their initiative with UIU Go, that they're actually sending out this player to go compete.
I never knew that.
LCQ. Yeah. So there's because he was the highest placing non-sponsored player. Yeah. They're sending him out to the LCQ in Thailand. So we're going to be able to see that amazing Marduk player. Atif, but though, you know, we want to see more Pakistanis in this World Finals. Right now, Arslan is, and Awais Honey is as well. But Awais Honey is on the brink. He's kind of 19th, I think. Interesting music playing right now.
I literally was just looking around to see what's happening.
Sounds like elevator music.
I was going to go for something else, but yeah, we'll keep it as elevator music.
This is haram, bro. This is Dubai, bro.
Bro, I didn't say, you know what the thing is? I didn't say anything.
This is Dubai, man. Yeah. You got to make sure the police ain't around here, man. If they understood what you were saying, innit?
I didn't say anything.
The halal police. They are ever waiting
did not say
for us to slip up. Us haram boys from the UK. Here we go. Noah from UAE. Maybe someone put something on by accident.
I don't know how that happened. Oh my gosh. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes, behind the screens.
You never know, man. Dubai, you know, it's not everything it seems, isn't it? Like behind the scenes.
So far, I'm enjoying it.
It is
seems
sick.
like it's everything.
If you guys can make it out to Dubai and you've never been before, definitely make sure you can. We hope that there can be more tournaments in Dubai, more opportunities.
Yeah, I'm coming back next year. Man.
Yeah, yeah.
Julia Chen.
Mr. Fake Khan.
Zafina.
There's someone called Kira here, right? But
There's
it's
someone
not
called Kira.
Oh, it's not
So like
Kira.
the sponsors Kira and it's Kira, yeah. But it's not the one that we know.
I know. I just thought maybe like, is there another Kira? We don't know, but what we know is we're getting ready for the next battle. We're gonna have Atif, but who did he pick? I didn't actually see.
Yeah, I didn't see. I think it might have been Marduk. No, Zafina.
Is this a bump?
Man, Zafina is so popular in Pakistan. There are some Pakistani players that hate me because I made a joke about Zafina, and they're like,
gosh.
okay, we don't like you because you make the joke of Zafina. So obviously, like, but Zafina is really popular because I think it's the closest you're gonna get to a Pakistani-looking character. I know some women that look like Zafina that are Pakistanis. Like, yeah. So I think they just like her because of that.
Okay, nice throw break. Alright, this is the first king of the day actually.
This is the first king of the day?
First king I've seen today.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Gets a wall carry.
So did you notice that with the combo, with the wall, it did really good damage. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty hard to...
Yeah, I was actually surprised that he got the combo off of that.
Yeah.
He uses the rage drive.
The down forward one with Zafina has a great hitbox, even though it's -5, but having all these different extensions from down forward one makes that move very scary. So first round to Atif, but...
Okay, nice. Just chipping away at them legs.
Oh, that's going to be a full combo.
Yeah, as you said about her combo diversity. What is
Yo, let's go! Yo, let's go! He's not letting me hit him!
what is going on? There we go. Now, what's that sound called? Tarantula.
It's the tarantula, yeah.
We got to step on them tarantulas, bro.
Uh-oh. And there it is. And he's not even smiling.
I would be smiling at least after that. Come on, crack a smile for me.
There we go, down forward to Atif, but with the jab as well, just for the extra wall carry.
Gets to the wall.
Down forward one string.
There he goes for the mix up this time, Okazemi.
Yeah, wrong punish.
Yeah, wrong punish, a little bit too slow.
Could have gone for the down forward 3 punish. Oh, here we go, once again.
Okay, this time he rises. I think he found the answer. He got stopped with them tarantulas.
Oh my god!
What's
happening?
going on? Okay.
Okay.
He
Nice.
said okay at the same time as well.
Oh, no, it's not him. I thought-
At least we have one person cracking a smile.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at his face. Atif just does not give a shit.
He's just like,
He just got that damn. He did me like that on stream, bruv. I'm about to see him outside, you know.
That was a good. I think he was crawling for like a good 10 seconds there.
Like, he did not let him hit him.
When you see them spiders, bro, you step on them. He tried to do a ground throw, innit? He crawled away. You can't catch spiders like that.
Oh my god.
Going to the Forgotten Realm. So let's see. Hopefully he can make some adjustments. At least he learned something today. Interaction stance.
Yeah.
If someone's crawling away, down free it.
Use a low.
we will learn it today. You got to step on them.
Step on them spiders, boy.
We know the answer. So against the Forgotten Realm.
These desert spiders, man, they're dangerous.
I saw the big ants yesterday.
Yeah, huge ants.
Yeah, I was getting scared.
Gotta be careful, bro.
Yeah.
Don't want to piss them off.
Okay, gets the counter hit.
Yeah, could have gone for the full combo, but unfortunately didn't go into Mantis stance, so he didn't get the full combo. But here we go. This is a counter hit on the down 3. Mantis down 3-1. And that should be dead with a delay.
Yeah. Okay, didn't even need to go downstairs.
Ooh, key charge, yeah.
Key charges.
Atif Butt is here to win.
Well, definitely, like you said, he's just teetering outside, right?
Yeah.
Tournament points. So a huge result here would mean so much. We're gonna would have 3 Pakistanis.
Yeah. I think Atif Butt just trying to maybe prove that he's good without just using Akuma, man.
Oh yeah, you've seen him use Marduk already, and
Yeah.
just asserting so much of a mind game here.
And that was really good. He went from Mantis 1-3 and went for the low from Scarecrow because Noah has been actually jabbing, challenging the Scarecrow with jabs a lot.
But that's the thing with most characters. When you're unfamiliar with things, one that people tend to press is jab.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's the fastest move. You just want to try and get off
And
someone
interrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Whilst I didn't want to, gonna go downstairs.
No.
Not quite, but guess good Oki. This could be it. One more hit.
That's gonna be it. Yeah.
Nice. That was a very clean match there from Atif. including the little tarantula gimmicks as well. You love to see it. Artif providing good entertainment here. Noah, unfortunately, going to be in the loser bracket.
Still no smile.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna see a smile here.
I'm determined to see him smile today. We have to see it.
Yeah, yeah.
You have to see it at least once.
Maybe he'll smile if he loses, man. We haven't seen him lose yet. You never know. Maybe if winning doesn't get him happy, maybe losing does.
That's kind of like first psychology stuff, isn't it?
I'm telling you, man. But ladies and lads, thank you so much for tuning in here. This is the Tekken World Tour Master event in Dubai. ROXnROLL. It's been a great few. We've had a great few matches already. We've had a great time here in Dubai. Went desert safari. You know, been eating good food.
Oh, the food
Shisha has been on point as well.
I didn't really like shisha personally.
It had this thing that we
I
have in
think it's one
Pakistan.
of those things. It's a quiet taste.
Yeah.
My taste is too western. I like my chicken from.
It's because I recognize the taste. It's a thing called song in
Yeah, you're
Pakistan.
telling me,
Yeah, and I guess for you it tastes like medicine, isn't it?
It,
Like, that's what
gave me like an aniseed kind of medicine.
Yeah.
Like I'm just drinking some cowpaw.
Cowpaw. Yeah. But either way, man, I hope you guys have enjoyed the matches so far. Like we said, it's the most diverse tournament we've had with over 20 countries participating here.
Egypt.
Malaysia,
Pakistan,
Singapore, Indonesia, India, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, and all manners of countries around the UAE. It's just amazing to see, and we have way more matches yet to come. People are stepping up now. It looks like Take is coming up now from Japan.
Nice. I haven't actually seen it like at all.
Yeah. Take is. Oh wait, no, don't tell me. Is this really happening?
Go on, you tell me if it's happening.
Hira Malik from Pakistan versus Take. Japan versus Pakistan.
So this is probably going to be our first heavy hit of today.
This is a big boy match, guys. Pakistan versus Japan. This is going to be crazy.
I wonder how far.
Who's going to win?
Bracket.
Who's going to win? Hira, of course. Of course. Fake Khan saying Hira easily. But I haven't got any Japanese guys to ask, so unfortunately it's going to have to remain biased.
I think they're in the back somewhere. Maybe.
Yeah, they need to come to the front, man. They need to support their boy. But yes, Take. Let's talk about Take a little bit. You know, this man for the longest time has been recognized as the guy who had some of the best movement in Japan.
Oh, definitely. I remember in Tag 2, his movement was amazing.
Yeah. I mean, movement was crazy, fundamentals, and you know, the Japanese playstyle is usually quite aggressive. Talking to them as well, they characterize themselves as being quite aggressive players, but
well, in comparison to Korean, definitely. Yeah.
Definitely.
When you used to see those two fight, the comparison in like their game style was
a lot different. But Take has been seen as that kind of guy who has more of a patient playstyle, and the characters he uses as well. He's been rocking, Kazumi for the longest time. He then switched to Paul. So those are his two characters.
Now.
Paul, bro. Even in when Kazumi got nerfed in season 2, he kind of stopped using her and went to Paul, and that was the World Finals. He didn't do so well in the Tekken World Tour Finals 2018 with Paul, but when Arslan started to win, he went back to Kazumi and started to get a lot more success. I wonder if he's going to use Kazumi here or Paul. Either way, Hira Malik on camera right now. Again, it's a question: who will he use? Will he go for Akuma? Will he go for Steve? He is a Steve main. I really hope we see a Steve here.
So I want to ask you a question. If Malik wins, would you say this is an upset?
Oh hell no, no, not now that we've. Oh my God, Haroon. Not now that we've. not now that we've seen.
How can you say, "Oh my God"?
Because you're just staring into the camera, man.
Oh gosh.
But yeah, I think now that we've seen Hira beat Chikarin like really badly at that first 10, I don't think this could be considered an upset anymore. But yes, this is it. This is his test.
This is going to be an interesting match. Definitely going to be one that I'm going to be keeping a close eye on.
Babji, this is his test right now because Hira Malik is seen as a big boy player in Pakistan. But this is the stage, the master event in Tekken World Tour ROXnROLL Dubai. He has gone. Oh gosh, it's a button check. Let me not hype this up right now, Bubs. It's a button check.
Sure.
It's button checking, isn't
but
it?
does Take know it's a button check?
He doesn't play Horon.
Okay,
he does play Horon.
He does play.
I'm not hyping it up. I'm sorry.
Okay, we need to see. If there's aggressive movement and attempt of whiff punishing, we're going in. That's it. We're going
Are
in.
you sure?
Yeah, that is it.
Maybe he was checking his 4 button.
No.
Now it's 1 button.
No.
And he's checking his 1 button. See?
No,
Yeah. 2 button. Yeah, 2 button. 3 button. This is a. Oh my God, Hira, why?
I don't.
Look, the Pakistanis are loving, bro. Bilal, please tell him, man.
Take doesn't.
Take's losing and he thinks it's a button check, bro. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Okay, I think 7 to 6 paints soon.
Right, Bubsy.
Okay, we got baited. That was like scrambled eggs, but we got baited.
Nah, I didn't fall for it this time,
You-
Bubsy. I didn't fall for it this time. I almost did.
Well, I didn't, but then we got confirmation he plays orang. That's what happened. We got false information.
Yeah, no, but maybe he does, isn't it? Right, you gotta excuse him, guys. He's new to the Tekken World Tour. These Pakistanis haven't had the opportunity to be on the big stage many a time, so like I said, it's his first time on the big stage.
What we need to do is we just get them up there, just playing like a match inside the secret. We give the little small talk,
Bro.
and then when it's ready.
He was losing, and it was button check. Take was losing the round, and man was checking his buttons. Maybe that's how good he is.
Maybe.
That's how good he
Maybe
is.
that's how you do it. Just send subliminal messaging, just like that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just doing a button check, but in my check,
Imagine here I downloaded him in those few
you can't
seconds.
pick her rank now, can he?
Nah, he's gonna go for Akuma probably, or Steve.
Okay, yeah, go to Kuma. Second one, or third one of today.
Yeah.
Akuma.
Okay.
Righto, guys. Righto. Here we go. This is the actual match now. Like I was saying, here we go. Now I'm going to hype it up. We got Pakistan versus Japan, two of the top players from their respective regions. Take versus Hira. We're on an infinite stage here, which will be good for Take, especially versus the Akuma matchup. But yeah.
Like you said, definitely infinite stage there. Could move around. You could do the meme. The meme of the, I guess, this
Just,
world.
hashtag just back
Just back dash.
dash. Just back dash.
Round one.
Here we
Or
go.
you can back dash to infinite.
Fight.
Okay, here we go. Back dashing.
He started,
There
he
you go,
started off
back
with
dashes.
2 back dashes.
Couple more back dashes.
Got to be careful though, because like if Kazumi goes for down back 4 and any low actually, the down 2 could punish and kill
Yeah,
you.
it definitely can.
12 frame
But he
launch.
hasn't got the bar just yet, so you don't have to worry too
Man hasn't done anything, and look, he's almost got a quarter.
Why not, man? You don't roll that bar.
Rago. Nice.
There we go. Gets a punish on the down 4.
Keep the combo simple here, Take.
Yeah, probably done the route running too, just maybe for a little bit oaky.
Yeah.
I guess he can follow up after that. Okay. Nice down forward, twin pistons there. Down forward 1-2.
I'm liking this. Oh, big.
That was a gets a punish, gets a little punish on the 1-1-2.
Yep. Very good stuff from Hira.
But he's lucky he didn't actually have the bar, because that's going to be huge.
Oh,
damage.
like I
here we
said.
go. There you go.
I said pretty much any low, the down 2 will punish.
This shouldn't be dead.
I
I
said
don't
it.
think so.
Okay,
Okay.
okay. Dive kick, what are we going to see?
Okay, I like that. He backed out just a little bit there, just as
Yeah.
any get up kick or spring didn't come and dashed in. Down 3.
Yeah, solid
Great
stuff
play.
definitely Hira. Like I said, man, any low that Kazumi goes for, even the ones that are not as punishable, like down back 4, can all be punished by down 2, so you got to be careful.
Is down 2 10 frames?
Sorry?
Is down 2 10 frames?
12.
12, okay.
Yeah. Down 1 is 10 frames.
I'm about to say, I nearly got a heart attack. I'm about to say, if that's 10 frames, imagine that back kick from Brian, just down 2 punish.
Oh, man, nah. And Lily's back 10, 1+2 and stuff. Yeah.
I would actually cry.
Down
okay.
3, that was clean hit. He didn't cancel it into the meter because he didn't believe.
But you believe right there, and this is going to be huge damage.
Yeah, that's standing 2, man. Such a good move. Big boy stuff.
Runs in, goes for jab, and just is that down back 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, down back 4.
Not a move you see often. 2 rounds up. Kanga Hira.
Hira looking very strong here.
Yeah.
She's using that back dash.
And he's almost got another bar meter to work with. Down 3.
There you go. Bar meter needs to be very careful now of the
Yep.
focus fireball.
Good sidewalk. You know, left is the way you want to go versus Akuma. Makes a lot of things whiff. Although you move too much to the left and that standing 2 will track.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Down 4 and down 4 as well.
Oh man.
Using that jab 1-1, trying to get a counter hit.
Yeah, trying to go for the frame traps. Big whiff on the standing 4. No punishment.
Yep, it wasn't clean, so it didn't cancel.
Forward, forward 4. Dashing, trying to realign himself with Take's lateral movement. Down 4. Such good tracking
Yeah,
on that
that's
move.
it. It stops him from stepping. Okay, it wasn't clean hit, so I didn't get the combo. Okay, down forward 1, down forward 1. Okay, nice. That was such a clutch break there.
Yeah.
On 1-2.
Keeps him out. 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh, that's going to be punished.
Oh, no! Commentator's curse on 1-1-2
Nice.
there. He
Okay.
had time on his side as well.
Yeah. Take on the board. Ooh, yeah, standing 2. No cancel into the meter.
Yeah, here we go. That was clean hit, but doesn't cancel it
No,
correctly.
you dropped the combo, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I tried to be nice. I said didn't cancel it correctly. Okay, he dropped the combo. Smack.
Yeah, let's not be nice to Akuma players, man. Nice, go to the
down
down 4. Okay, here we go.
Here we go, and that's... Okay, doesn't go for the back 1 there.
Goes for the mid option. That is safe.
Has
Forward.
left Take in range. Very dangerous with Spencer range, as I said.
Yeah.
Nice
Ah.
block, yeah. Great read on the low.
Beautiful block on the down back three. He's blocked that low quite a few times. It is unseeable, but the defense on point on the timing, everything. Take sticking with Kazumi, and of course, there's no point going to a wall stage. So,
Well, he's on the stage that he wants to be at.
yeah.
So, what do you think he could do? Just maybe start off with 2 backdashes.
He actually-
no, he did. No, maybe 3. 1, 2. Okay,
that's better. He actually backdashed and sidewalked, so that was pretty good. But yeah, I mean, just to say what he can do, right? Like, Hira's playing very. He's not using a lot of jump-ins.
Yes.
That's the thing.
I actually noticed that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just said that.
This time he does, but it's not like he doesn't do stuff like down 3 or whilst
It's
into demon flip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down 4. Oh, just out of range. Trying to get a punish there.
Yeah.
Gets punished himself. Okay, just backing off. Has the rage available. He doesn't believe in it.
Yeah.
Nice. 1, 1, 2. 1,
Nice.
2, 2, sorry.
Take on the board now.
So he done that like fuzzy duck there, and is able to actually visually confirm, and actually get the jab punish.
See, this is the thing. Maybe Take is being a little bit too aggressive, especially when Akuma has meter, because whenever you get into his clean hit range, that's dangerous stuff right there, man.
You don't want to be in that range.
Yeah, you have an infinite stage, you know. Try to get the life feed and just chill, man. Just chill.
But he has to come in now, but he does have rage available to make some sort of comeback.
Yeah, you have that long range down forward one as well, which Ulsan used really well versus Bilal in that Jordan Invitational, and that's why he was able to beat his Akuma. So you got to use that range. Keep Akuma out if you can, especially when you have that huge when he has meter.
Now, like I said, now he has the lead. Maybe he should back off a bit. Okay, now he's starting to back off a little bit.
Yeah, there we go. Using those long range pokes down forward for perfect stuff to use. Stay out of that clean hit range. Keep
Down
backdashing.
Yeah. Okay, forward. Okay, nice. Interrupts. Doesn't get the conversion off of that.
Because it was a...
Yeah, the trade was a bit unfortunate.
In the trade situation, you got to go do forward 4-2.
Ah, 4-4-2? Okay.
Get a small bit of damage, yeah.
Okay, cool. But like I said, he needs to stay out of that clean hit range. Akuma does have 2 bars.
Yeah, this is kill range right now for Akuma. He gets 1 down 3 or down 2, and that is going to be dead. Oh, man.
Here we go. Gonna cancel it, gets a side step, full combo.
And Bubsy, this is exactly what I was talking about. There was no need for him to actually take the initiative to go in. You know, he had time on his side. He could have just kept him out. And got counted by the 1-1.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And this is going to be big damage here. Focus attack.
Such a good punish from Hira, man. Like I said, that down back 4 is -12, and the down 2 is a perfect punish.
Yeah.
Out of range.
Yeah. Okay, now he's got a... Yeah, and that's going to be the round. Down 3, and that looked very...
comfortable.
That was the word exactly. That's why I like you, Spec. That is the word I was going to use. Comfortable. That looked very comfortable.
It looked very comfortable. Handshakes all around. But again, Take not playing that matchup correctly, man. It looked like Take just didn't know. I mean, it's all about the ranges, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He asserted it. He took the initiative to go in. You don't want to do that. You know, because you get counted by the 1-1, you get hit by the down 2, and, you know, standing 2s down 3. You need to play defensively. He forced you to play defensively.
And especially since he had the life lead as well in certain situations. And
yeah.
It's just one of those things getting a bit, what's it, ants in your pants, a little bit eager beaver.
Yeah, and you know, he also used his lateral movement a bit too much. He thought he could go into close range and sidestep left a lot. But in that situation, the standing 2 will trap.
I noticed also he was doing, he's catching him stepping a lot with the down 4.
Down 4, yeah. That tracks well. It tracks well to both sides. So either way, like we said, we can talk about the Akuma matchup all day, all night. But Hira played very well. Kango Hira moves on. Take in the loser bracket. Ladies and lads, we are going to take our first break of the tournament. And when we return, I just saw who's going to be coming up. You do not want to miss the next match. It's going to be an absolute banger. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome. Yes, if you're just joining us after the break, we are here live Tekken World Tour Master Event, ROXnROLL Dubai. We are here in the Dubai Outlet Mall. It's absolutely amazing. Matches have been sick already. My name is Reinhardt and I'm joined by Majin Obama. How hyped are you for today's event, sir?
Baby. I mean, when you could think about Tekken World Tour and the year that it's had, and then you look at this event, we were talking about it just before we went live, man. The national representation and the concentration of different nationalities and cultures here is, I mean, it's got to be among the top class on Tekken World Tour this year.
Really,
it's
really
insane. There's at least 30-something countries represented here in this bracket, and it's awesome. And it's awesome to be a part of it, man. It's awesome. You can feel it. You can feel it, man. I'm telling you.
It's an absolutely amazing melting pot of Tekken here. Every community has come in full force to represent at this master event here in Dubai. What are you hyped about? What matches are you looking forward to see? What players do you want to see represent?
Well, like we're gonna see some player combinations come up, right? We're of course gonna see Low High go up against Latif, right? We saw a similar matchup happen in Tokyo Tekken Masters just a couple weeks ago. And especially with the kind of conversation that's been happening, right? Did you read? Did you hear about what Saddam wrote on? That write-up, right? Yes. So it's especially interesting seeing this matchup with that in the background, right?
For sure.
I mean, there's players in Korea that think that aside from Knee and Low-High, no one can really step up to these guys. No one is going to be able to check them, right? So we finally get to see that right after that conversation.
The proof is in the pudding, as they say, and we're going to get locked and loaded into matches right now. Low-High, number 2 on the world leaderboard here for the Tekken World Tour, is on stage right now. He's about to plug in his controller and get ready to do action here. And this is super, super hype. I mean, we're super early into the tournament. Not much has happened yet. So to have these hype matches on stage already is a real treat.
That's the cool thing, man. And let's put it in context, too, right? For the players that are registered for this event here, less than 10% of them are really fighting for points. So it's only about points for like less than 10% of the players here, right?
For sure.
The rest of them, it's about representation. It's about putting, hey, man, y'all come in here, you're only looking at Pakistan. They're only talking about Pakistan. They have dudes out here from other countries that they take offense to that. They say, hey, we grinding this game too. We playing this game too. I'm telling you, don't overlook these Saudi Arabian dudes, man. Sora's out here, still in winner's side.
Saudi Arabia has been sick at Tekken from back in. I remember hearing about Saudi players from way, way back.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? It's just nowadays a lot of them are first coming into their exposure, regular exposure, because of the Tekken World Tour, because of things like having dojo events. They've been able to have a main stage to rep their stuff.
Dojo challenger events that go expand into different regions that don't necessarily have the platform, right? It's not New York or California. It doesn't matter, right? Pretty much. That's what's so cool about the Tekken World Tour and the way it's gone down this way, especially like you said with the dojo events. Everybody's rising up. Everybody's becoming a part of it. And it's all about this right here, man. Low-High from Korea going up against Atif. But
Atif, none other than Akuma, everyone's best friend today. And Shaheen, yes, the guy he won EVO with, is going up. First game is about to get locked in momentarily. Ooh, Duomo di Sirio.
And I'm glad you mentioned that that Low-High is currently number 2 on the leaderboard, because Atif right now, he's at the very, I would say, the very bottom of the bubble, right? So the thing is, this tournament, you want to be looking at Honey, you want to be looking at Butt, because if these guys come in first, second, or third place, that's a big point shakeup. I mean, we were going into this top 19 for Tekken World Tour Finals thinking, hey, Ash is in there, we're cool, everything's gravy, right? Now, all of a sudden, it's no laughing matter when 3 of these dudes get in there.
Right? It's serious business
now. When we got I love the camo gi. Give it to me.
No joke in a moment. Shaheen, let's go Low-High. Let's see what he's got. Ooh, starting off with a jab.
So Low-High, what have you learned since Tokyo Tekken match when you last fought this matchup?
Have you improved on the matchup? Nice low parry, opening strong here.
Good read on the down 3.
Okay.
Yeah. And able to clear the wall. Ooh. It just takes his wheel kick. Wasn't sure whether it goes with the low slide like there.
Went for the safe follow-up. Smartly done there. Atif now trying to build the pressure by the wall. Oh, look at that. Demon flips over the low. Okay. Nothing major so far. Pressing with the mid here.
Low-High queuing up the backdashes too, right? That's just backdash everything.
Oh, gets clipped. The unblockable down 4-2 that Low-High's known for.
Absolutely, yeah. Good get.
There we go. The surf and turf closes the round. Low-High's on the
Round 2. Fight.
Surfboard ender. And look at the way Low-High was moving too, right? Hanging around like range 3, range 4 like that. Waiting to see the whiff on forward 4s or see how Atif wants to approach.
Low-High has great observational skills, always aware and always ready, seemingly. Great defense and sniffing out those lows on every opportunity.
The walk-up check too.
Yeah, right? So smart.
And double scorpion, we got it.
And next is going to take it, and look at the defense from Low-High. Not letting any lows in at all here.
Like a completely different match from a couple weeks ago. Still early on here though in Atif, man. This dude, you cannot count this dude out.
He has been working on his anti-Akuma strat, and he has come here all the way to Dubai to see if the strat is tournament viable.
These pinpoint training, but these pinpoint uppercuts from Low-High though, man. Really paying off.
He's so good at them. But look at this tactical change-up from... Oh my goodness. I opened my mouth to commentate. The match was over.
Ryan, the defensive movement. That whole last round was just defensive movement checks.
He just knows when the lows are coming. And his movement is perfect for just scouting out what the opponent wants to do. And he encourages you by the way he moves to do certain things. And he's ready to low parry. You know, as soon as you open up with the low, he's there.
Like you said that one round, his attention to detail in particular. Look at how he's sitting. Look at how his posture. Everything screams focus right now.
Yes.
You know, for the 2 weeks he's practiced nothing but being able to check this character.
Yeah. This character has definitely been the bane of his existence in this tour so far. I mean, he's still rocking, you know, but he's had a few defeats against this character, and he's decided to take the training super seriously and step up to the next level in the anti-Akuma strat department.
This time in the marketplace.
Yes.
You know, there's a dude in this bracket named Sook Madoink.
No way.
I swear to God, has to be an Air sub.
Wow.
There's no way. You can't make this shit up. Jump in, DP confirm.
Okay.
And Atif now.
A better start from Atif. Gets
Yeah.
the down 4, finally gets the low.
Solid life lead, and now hanging out in that mid-range right there.
Okay, now Atif spends the bar early. Oh, what? Demon Flip over the slide. Convenience or read? Let you decide, and look at this.
And that was something that we didn't really see the first game either, right? Leveraging meter for Atif, right?
Yeah, he didn't get to do anything.
Yeah, beat on pressure or even a hit confirm.
And now we're seeing some of the adaptation skills from Pakistan players. Already gets around, but Shaheen now, low high fighting back.
Oh, what a backdash. And even Atif's defensive movement now is changing, right? You saw the jump in just a couple seconds ago?
He's understanding, he's realizing what he needs to change here.
Yeah, look at the rotation here, just to be able to hold the wall positioning.
Yep.
Oh, low high movement though.
Great defense, but he's eating an overhead. Oh, the mid.
Wow,
That's
setting
getting
one.
around. Yeah, Shaheen. Low high, rise it up.
Round 3.
Good little back and forth here. Okay, low high.
So far, so good. Low high with the, definitely has the momentum.
Oh, and the jab float. Give me the wall, season 3, you know every time on the marketplace. Double scorpion at the wall. Down 3, low parry.
Smelling out those lows. And look at this, a slide now.
Low high's going nuts.
Second, what? 7 golden. Oh my days.
Round 4.
Yo, how good. Holy sh.
Oh my days.
After
Low
reading
high.
that right up and now seeing this match, low high, it's like he heard him. He's like, man, I am the one.
He's got a point to make here. Okay. Atif hanging on to that 1 bar
Yeah, taking
at the moment. He's almost got 2.
decent return so far off of his hits in the mid-range so far. Putting 4.4 out there.
And Atif's deciding to play a slower pace here. Doesn't want to run into down 4-2s. Low high's ready for it. There you see. Oh, he's missed it. He didn't hold the focus attack long enough, but it's not going to matter. Spends the second bar to get the close.
He dropped the food on the floor, pick it right back up and eat.
5-second rule.
Nice.
Gets the float now. Low high. Taking the lead in this round.
Oh, look for the
tricky sub. Wait a second. Demon Flipper gets a wall splat. Resplats him here. All right. And Atif now looking good suddenly in the lead in the game. Atif threatening. Low high's in trouble against the wall. What can he do with him here?
Micro step left though.
He's out of
Low
trouble.
high with the chance,
Oh,
able to
look
hold
at
the wall here. Backdash,
Oh, is that
gets the
it?
check.
No. Wait a second. Did he press a button?
No jump. Oh, low high.
There was no punish. Oh, wait a second. Oh!
Michael
I've
Murray!
never seen that before. And low high, he knew that was going to connect. He already was out of his chair before it even landed. That is some tech he's been practicing. Does that beat every option after Demon Flip? We need
Low
to know.
high is a beast.
We need to know.
He queued that up. We were like, is that gonna hit? Low high was already
He
up,
was
already
out.
standing up. He's like, nah, it's
Disconnected
not
the
it.
stick. Wow,
You
that
know,
is-
since Tokyo Tekken Masters, that dude had to grind the hell out of that
Oh
matchup.
my goodness.
Holy crap.
And he didn't do that earlier. He was saving that. He was saving
yeah.
that.
And now that you mentioned it, that was something that he tried to do with Law and when he had that matchup at Tokyo Tekken Masters as well. But man, that time just
That was
complete
insane. I mean, Akuma was behind Shaheen.
And he did
was
that-
all the way behind him.
And he played this matchup with Shaheen. A lot of the other Shaheen players, they don't like to play this matchup against Akuma too. That is
true, actually, because he has a really solid lore as well.
That's crazy, man. Yo, Saddam, maybe Saddam's on to something, you know? Hey.
All right, so next match was who, sorry? So Knee versus Phoenix.
Oh, baby. Let's go.
My man Sora, man. We've seen what he's able to do.
Sora of the Burning Sands. I'm telling you, this dude is hype as hell.
I can't wait to see
You
this
know what?
one.
I already don't tell me, Ryan.
Okay.
Don't tell me.
Okay.
Twitch chat. I already know the Resident Sleepers are coming out. Oh, they don't want to watch Jin in the 4-4. Man, shut the hell up. You don't know anything. The coolest thing about this character is that the players that play him at the highest level, he has that Swiss Army knife appeal to where
Right.
different players can bring out different.
Oh, yeah,
attributes.
totally.
They emphasize different strengths that he
Yes.
has, right? Sora in particular, reactions, patience, Yomi. Watch
Yes.
his parry game. I'm telling you. IESF 2018 champion. He beat Hikayo in the first of 3 last year to be able to win that. And even this year, right? We saw him a little bit earlier on. Disappointing finish for him at Evo, right? And And also in that 16-man exhibition earlier this year too, right? He was the one Saudi player that stood tall.
I mean, well, you know, if he ever wanted a stage, a platform to strut his stuff, the competition could not be stiffer right now because he's going to be taking on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard champion right now. There is nobody higher on the leaderboard than this man from South Korea. His name's Nee.
So 2 things about that, Ryan. The big thing is, like I said before, it's really easy to get distracted with Pakistan when you talk coming to this tournament. But the big thing is, especially for the Saudi Arabian community, that's a little bit different in approach because it's so much more vast. It's so much more. It's a much broader country, right? They have to rely on little small chunks of communities, 10 groups of 10 each, right? Where they just grind out matchups. Sora is their best player. Everybody, if you ask everybody in here, who outside of Pakistan are you looking at? They're looking at Sora to do some damage. And the problem is this. At that exhibition earlier this year, he lost to one player 2 times. Can you guess?
Who? That man right
Yep.
there in the chair. Nee himself. So Nee, somewhat of a demon right now for Sora. Let's see if he can.
Is this a button check?
This is not a button check. We are live, bro. This is Jin versus Akuma. Nee is rocking Akuma.
I respect it. Yo, totally respect it.
He has been rocking. He came to me earlier. He said, I practice Akuma. I practice.
Show me what you learned. I mean, and that has to show some confidence in his ability, right?
I mean,
to be able to
really, I mean, it's Nee. He can use anyone he wants to any level.
He is Tekken, right?
Yeah, this guy knows how to play any character. All right, so here we go.
Oh,
great
right
parry,
off the
just
bat.
as you said. Didn't go for the bigger launch there.
And that's the thing. Sora, too, is going to have good experience in this matchup, too.
Yeah, definitely. There's a little bit of hesitation from most players opening up here in the first round. You don't want to give away too many important cards early. Oh, counter hit.
Especially on this stage, right? You don't want to be too anxious to give up the wall like this.
All right. That's a great combo from Nee.
Yeah, and then with the Tatsu under the wall, look for the mid-splat.
Try to get
low parry from Sora. Break the doors down.
Yes. We are coming in. The invasion has begun. Oh, he doesn't get the resplat.
Was looking for the clout, was looking for the Twitter combos.
No! Wait a second. You can't leave dinner on the plate like that, man. You got to finish your food.
That's disrespectful out here.
Oh, and he gets the close. Down forward.
Safe mid kick check.
3 with the mid. Closes it out.
And that's another interaction
That
I'm
was
looking
sick
forward
with
to.
punishment.
How does Sora react to demon flips if they're just
Right.
that,
Oh, he goes for the can and he gets punished. Akuma's version of the twin pistons. Tatsumaki against the wall. Yeah, and the classic follow-up. Sweep into fireball. That down 3 is deadly on
the
this
clean
game.
hit on Oki, man.
Man.
Especially if he has meter to back him up, the return is just so high.
Scary. And Sora's found himself in trouble early here, down 2 rounds. But he's trying to fight back here. Forward 4, but it's blocked. Right. Nee going for a much slower pace of gameplay. Very calculated. Look at this gameplay from Nee here. The screw attack over at the wall now. The Tatsumaki, yep.
Sora just outside of rage, too.
Flip.
Looking to rotate around.
Sora was opting for the parry there, but he just didn't know what the timing would be.
And that's something that we talked about too, right? Like he's known for the parry, but it's getting him in trouble. He's looking for it a little bit too hard right here. And Nee, of course, has the read on him.
Oh, that was so difficult. You could see Sora had so many ideas, but when to do what and how was the problem. And Nee, very evasive that game. Very evasive. He started off very slow and methodical, and he kept it clinical for the entire game.
And I'll tell you what the problem is. Never mind. He's already got his shoes off. I'm telling that's what I'm telling. And that's his power up.
There's
that's
a
what
wardrobe
he does.
issue.
Last year, he was playing with the shoes on.
Oh,
he was looking a little rough.
took the shoes off
he
and
took
he
his
won?
shoes off. He was a whole new man.
The level up. Man took off the Rock Lee weights.
He plays Indian style too in the esports chair. You know how? Like, look at how ignorant this is. He's Indian style in the esports chair.
Hey, you gotta get comfortable for these matches, man. You gotta play like you're playing at home.
He's just chilling at home.
Yeah, you gotta just chill.
Yeah, so as expected, cues up the infinite stage, right?
All right, here we go. Second game. Can Sora mix it up? We've got no walls. This might be good for Sora. Let's see what he can do with it.
Not even mix up. Can he just find a way to control, right? Emphasize his own offense. He didn't really get into too many opportunities that last game.
All right, here we go. Round 1.
Fight.
Wow, Akuma straight in there. Great punish there from Nee.
Good passive here. Overhead chop.
Straight in with the down 4. And another one.
Sweeps, and then Nee changes up.
Nee, very smart strategy. Baiting out moves so he can whip punish them like that.
Oh, execution error there.
So Nee with an extremely deliberate pace. Very, very deliberate stuff from him. And he is controlling Sora at every step.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, and I guess it makes sense too, right? When you think about it, if there's a player who excels with their reaction speed, and if
Yeah,
you
can
know
use
that their strengths
You
are
can
based
use
on
that,
Yomi
yeah.
and stuff, you slow the match to the pace
Yeah.
down. You of all people know this.
Definitely. Oh
Yeah,
no,
there's the
counter
counter
hit.
hit.
Sora, unlucky with that timing there, got clipped. That's
It's
a
so
lot of
easy, that
damage gone.
4-4-4, man.
Yeah, it's so good.
Clean hit,
Oh, man.
and knee into the DP.
Wow, Sora in a bit of trouble now. Match point to knee, just like that. 5 straight rounds here.
And I don't like Sora's expression either, man. He has that smile, that grief smile, you know? Like, oh, man, what am I supposed to do?
And a nice forward 4.
Ooh, got the step and jab, check.
He missed it. Demon flip throw, though, gets him. Sora now, last legs. Let's see if he's got enough to get this round back. Forward 4, but it's a normal
Okay, that's
hit,
a
though.
start.
Yep. Okay, there's something. Ultimate tackle, but it's reversed. Jin's out of there. Get off me. Forward 4 again. But Akuma has a bar. Could spend it at any moment.
Yeah, all he needs is one touch.
Oh,
and
my goodness me. Into the Rager, and
Yep.
that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. With a 6 straight round victory, Knee takes it over Sora.
Man, and you know that's brutal for Sora. You know he had to be looking at the fools. He's like, man, I get another shot at this guy finally. But man,
That was a dominating run there from
Just
Knee.
control.
What a way to open up his presence there on the stream and just let everyone know he is here and he means business.
what about you, man? When you look at the wide array of talent that we have here from multiple different countries like that, were there any players or any matchups that you were looking forward to when you saw this?
In general, I want to see what the world has to answer in terms of approaching the Pakistani style of gameplay, because these guys don't attend every event, but when they do, they attend in small numbers and generate big results. And that is scary. That is extremely scary. So what I want to see here, because we're coming to the close of the Tekken World Tour for 2019, what answers do the Tekken world have against the team of Pakistani players? That, for me, is one of the key focal points of this tournament.
I like that you emphasize the Tekken world, right? It's not
Yes.
just about one group of people
It's
in this
not
case.
just about South
Because right
Korea
now they got everybody.
versus Pakistan. It's not just about Ni and Lohai versus Pakistan. That may be how some people see it, because they're kind of at the top. They're at the pinnacle right now. But in general, why are we counting out other places? Why are we counting out North America? Why are we counting out Europe? Like, let's look at everyone
South
as a
America
whole.
for that matter, man.
South America, you know, the Middle East as well. Everyone is super talented right now. You can't afford to count anybody out. I mean, so this is why I feel that personally we should actually be looking at what everyone has to offer in terms of solutions going up against the top Pakistani players.
For sure, and like you said, right, it's easy to get distracted with like Ni and Lohai, especially with the conversation about them this week, right, or the past couple weeks. I guess when it comes to the top level talent like that, all I'll say is I think it's fun and it's interesting because we're so used to seeing players like them put other players in the position of
it's
like,
true.
man, what do I do?
Right,
what have I been
right.
doing all my life trying to play this
Right.
game? You know, I
I
don't
mean,
know what I'm doing.
The Pakistani have come with something fresh, the Pakistani players, because think about it. Forever, for days, for years, for decades, it's just been about, like, you know, Japan versus Korea. Korea versus Japan. What's going to happen when Japan fights Korea? Now the Pakistani crew have come in and shaken everyone up. Now everyone's like, whoa, where are we now? What's going on? There's been an earthquake. What's
So
happening?
the fun part about this is going to now be, when we look at, again, like you said in the Tekken world, they're going to force an evolution
Yes.
on the players that we've grown accustomed to seeing that do that to other people, right? If they're going to respond to this, they're going to have to change. They
Well,
have,
that's what it is. That's what it is.
whether it's gameplay, whether it's how they train or how they practice. Even Lohai just now, man, you saw it. He had
He's
to.
been in the lab.
You could tell, dude.
That Rager, no, he's been in the lab. That wasn't accidental.
He in one motion. He hit it and stood up in one motion. We're like, is that gonna hit?
When I saw him leave the chair, I should have known it was going to work. There's no... he
Yeah,
must
for
have
sure.
known. He knows what he's doing.
But man, I'm telling you, guys, even just the way people here are talking about this game and talking about their communities, it's a really good feeling, man. You can tell people here are really excited for this game.
Yeah, this is going to be a super hype event all the way through. It's even hype already, but two strong showings. The two matches we've had, Lohai and Ni, two very strong showings from the top two Korean players, and now we have, I believe it's Yamasa's Yu stepping up.
Yamasa Yu.
I'm not sure. He's approaching the stage here. Waiting for his opponent, no doubt. Wow, there's so many beasts here. There's so many strong players here.
And the thing is, yeah, man, it's just looking at some of these pools too. I mean, it's what you come to expect from a Masters event at the Tekken World Tour, especially at this time of year, right? Where people are, again, in pursuit of those points, that top 20. Like I said, there's roughly 20 players or so where results this weekend are going to have big point impacts. In particular, again, we got to be paying attention to Atif. We got to be paying attention to Honey. But some of these other players too, man, are looking to lock up their spots at this point.
I mean, another point of observation for the players that are here that know they're qualified, for the people that are guaranteed in, they're going to be watching out for their opponents that they may or may not face at the finals. This is a very, very important tournament for that as well, because when are you going to get this mixture of players in one event? At the finals. The only other place you're going to get this mixture of heads is probably at the finals. So all those people that have never been able to watch their potential opponents play offline, they're focusing here. They've got their binoculars out. They're watching hard.
Either that or even just being able to get some casual sets, man. Like, I'm telling you, at the venue we went to last night, Exile Gaming down there in Dubai, you had India, we had Pakistan, we had Saudi Arabia, we had Japan, Korea, all in the same place. They were all just grinding, playing games like that. It's about getting experience in, too, right before that LCQ, because dude, that LCQ is when you think about it, because you said think about where we are, right? UAE. There aren't as many visa restrictions
Dubai,
on
right?
In Dubai.
Yeah.
There aren't as many visa restrictions on coming here for some of the players from regions in this region.
Right.
So it's very easily and that's why, man, whoever had the idea to run this Master event, what a great idea.
The location's perfect, right?
It's
a lot
perfect.
of the guys that can't usually get out to other events are
They
able
can
to
come
come
here.
Yeah.
And that's
why.
what. Similarly, Thailand is going to function like that as well. You have to imagine that their visa system is not as strict.
Yeah. I hope so.
In theory, I mean, just hearing some of the people talk about who plan on going out there is from some of these countries here. This LCQ is going to hit a little bit different, man. I'm telling
ridiculous. Yeah, the LCQ is going to be absolutely insane. I can't wait to see that.
I never want to say it's better than the actual tournament, but actually, like, it's
unique.
Yeah,
There's a degree of hype that no other event can amass.
That's why we keep you on the payroll, Ryan Hart. You got my vocabulary covered. Man, I wish it's not fair. You got the British accent too. You made for this stuff.
You need to drink more tea. If you drink more tea, you'll get the accent. It comes with it.
No crumpets, just the tea.
Just the tea.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, man. So yes, we're getting ready for more future matchups.
Oh, what a nice smile.
Very nice smile there from Miss Gina, indeed. One of the staff here helping out.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this guy. Oh man.
Bag. Fergus.
Whoa. It's a family stream. What the hell are you doing?
Why? There's Ulsan, the Damage Germany 2019 champion. Hyper has Chanel there.
Yeah, super multicultural crowd out here.
Yeah.
Like we've been saying, man, in terms of just like nationalities and cultural density, this has to be one of the top stops on the tour so far.
I don't think there's been a bigger variety of nationalities, ethnicities, backgrounds, all met.
And it sounds like we're just gassing it, right? But actually, it's crazy, man. Just one guy came up to me. He's like, "Hey, man, I'm from Egypt." Another guy comes up, "Oh, we're from Iran." You know, we only had 3 players come out here, but we wanted to come and represent.
Yeah.
That's so dope, man.
Really cool.
That's cool. Trying to get our next match set up, guys, but
yeah, we're just waiting for people to show up. Some people, I mean, guys, you have to bear in mind this is held in a shopping mall, so there's guys like in the Gap, in the Gap aisle right now.
I forgot we were here, man. Yeah, this is definitely an outlet mall.
Dubai outlet mall.
Yo, hit the camera, show them around a little bit. There's definitely like there's a weeb store up there.
Tommy Hilfiger over there.
Yeah.
Got Starbucks there.
We're looking at a
Under
Coach.
Armour, Adidas.
We're literally just in an outlet mall in Dubai right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm super excited to see what's going to happen. And I'm really happy to see what the Dojo event has actually done for the World Tour. I mean, you know, it was just an idea. They didn't know it was going to be this fruitful. They didn't know it was going to be this successful. But hasn't it worked magic for the entire team?
It's hype because...
Not even just for the tour, for the entire scene.
It's hype because it gets everybody playing and it makes it feel like there's a reward for it. Yeah, no matter where you are, right?
Yes. There's no like, well, it's just my local, I'm not going to show up.
No,
it's part of the Tekken
all of a sudden that means something, right? Yeah. And yo, check it. Yeah, yo, big shout outs. We've been talking about how multicultural, how many nationalities are at this event. Yo, where is North? Hold on, man. America, where y'all at? Where's America?
There we go.
They got 2 dudes in this bracket defending USA, and bro, you got a problem. You got a problem if Majin Obama is defending your honor in this bracket. I'm glad Just Frame James came out here for the backup because, bro, I don't know if I was going to be able to hold it down by myself.
Hey, man, he's got a good Noctis. He could do well against
Yeah, for sure. Now, even his pool, right? Just Frame James, he's going to go up against one of Saudi Arabia's Call Me Noob.
Right.
He's got to go up against him, and a Wise Honey's on his side of the bracket too. Yeah.
That could be interesting.
Oh.
That could be really
Yeah, that actually could be a good matchup.
Wow.
That's not. Yeah, his pool doesn't start for at least a little while longer, I think. But
So we have a host who's calling out names, trying to get people to come up on stream for their matches. Looking around for players. There's so many players here, and this place is so big. I don't even know if you can hear when your name is called sometimes, because like the echo is not that strong.
yeah,
right?
it sounds like the PSA in the mall. I guess,
yeah, exactly. Oh man. So just waiting around.
Yeah, for sure. Cue it up, man. Yeah, all you guys staying up late wherever you're watching from. I'm sure avoiding the puddle and all them are restreaming. Thanks again for staying up with us and enjoying this Tekken World Tour 2019 action, man. I'm telling you, there's a different kind of energy here, man.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Big shout outs to all our sponsors as well. Thank you so much for helping us bring this together and make this a reality, because without you guys, this wouldn't be a thing. I wouldn't be sitting in this chair right now. So big shout outs to all you guys, and we hope that this can be super amazing, so that next year we can make even better stuff. There you go on the screen right now. Kwanba. Head over to the website www.kwanbausa.com for some of the best peripherals in the community.
That's what I'm saying, man. You want to come out here, you want to play, go get you a Kwamba Obsidian, get you a Kwamba drone.
Sticks. I actually really like the Kwanba sticks because of the weight. When you put them on your lap, it's solid, it's sturdy, doesn't slip around or anything. Super amazing sticks.
Especially if you're an old arcade head, right? Like you like that weight, you
I
like
that
feel.
arcade feel, that solid feel when you're playing. And so yeah, definitely check out KwanbaUSA.com is your website.
Oh man. Just looking through some of these names, looking at where they're on the point standings, man. You know, the other thing is, you got to be looking at Arslan Ash, of course, as well, right? He doesn't show up to too many tournaments, but goddamn, when he shows up,
Yeah,
he does some damage.
He comes heavy, man. He comes heavy. I mean, Arslan Ash as well. He's someone who has a lot of experience. Actually, we haven't seen a lot of him on the circuit, but he's been around for a long while.
Yeah.
He's been around for a long while. All those guys, Awais, Honey. I met him back in 2010 in World Cyber Games.
And the thing is, especially with you, right? You of all people know this. It's not even just about Tekken with them.
No.
You know, they come from other games.
They play other
They
games
come
too.
from that KOF background too.
Pakistan has a very talented fighting game community.
Yeah.
I said it. It's true. Ooh, on stream we've got Double versus Knee. Japan versus Korea.
Yeah, Double versus Knee. So this might be a winner's qualification match for top 16.
Possibly.
It's quite possible. That would mean Double had to get here over Take and Hira. Hira from yeah.
Some
That means the losers bracket for this pool is going to be nasty, man.
It's gonna be stacked.
I'm curious as to what character selection with Knee. Is he going to just stick with Akuma for pools, or even up against Double?
I mean, you know, we know Knee. He has a plethora of characters. Double's probably going to pick Law, but I have no idea who Knee's going to pick. Knee has been hot on the trail of leveling up his Akuma, so he might try and ride that momentum that he's built up now.
Yeah, right.
And stay with Akuma and try and build his strength up and momentum with Akuma for later on in the top 8.
Especially, well, even beyond top 8 too, right? Maybe even a couple weeks from now, we'll see.
Yeah. We'll see. All right, so here we go. It's going to be Knee versus Double momentarily. Getting a brief button check here. Both players ready to go now. Laura's being queued up.
And speaking of evolution, man, you got to remember last year, Tekken World Tour LCQ Finals, Double crushing defeat, right? This was one of the original JP Wonder Kids.
Yes.
You know, and for him, especially for that community, they invested a lot of faith in him. He went out there. Crushing defeat for him to be able to fall apart like that in grand finals, right, against Gurlanda, who had an super awesome performance, right?
Yes,
but from the ashes of that defeat, he's had an incredible year this year.
Yeah.
You know, certainly, I mean, he's almost a lock for Tekken World Tour Finals at this point. I think mathematically he might even be a lock. But, I mean, it's awesome to see a player go through that kind of growth and come out a stronger, more dominant player.
No, I mean, that definitely has helped him grow as a player. He's learned from that loss. He's obviously watched it back. He's realized what his mistakes were, and he's used that knowledge to level himself up. And here he is now, going up against Ling.
In particular in, like, pressure points, right? Where maybe before he would have maybe succumb to the pressure, or maybe
Right,
before he would have fallen apart in that, position.
I've definitely seen situations where he kind of seems to, like you say, succumb to the nerves in the situation, but he's slowly over time starting to overcome that pressure, you know, and starting to wake up and realize his full potential, which is what it's about.
And now Knee, the full max range sweep, testing with the down 4-1, and again, you can't fuzzy that down 4-1 in the follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the dangerous thing about 3+4 against Akuma is he does get a full punish, and if he has a meter, you best believe he's going to
Hit you with the shotguns.
Oh, down 4. Look at this comeback here from Knee.
On the plus range off the dive kick.
Oh, and there's a slide.
Oh, sliding.
Okay, one more hit now. He's going to take it for double.
10 seconds left.
Oh,
what?
The back 2-2.
I can't believe he did that.
Oh, man, you got hit.
Especially Law, you know a lot about this character as you showed off.
I know a little bit about this character. Just a little bit.
Shout out to Rip.
Short range fireball there from Akuma. Nice low parry.
Trying to level up this game off the low parry. Put him on the wall.
Oh, misses the follow-up. He gets a while rising 4-4. Shakunetsu. Nice punish there from double.
Kick with the feint. Jabbing down 4-1 pressure, then backdash on out of there.
Oh, baits the mid. And
nice.
Again, a great low parry from Knee.
That just dash guard, dash guard. Double just gives him a slide in return.
Yeah, let your opponent do the hard stuff. You just do the movement. Oh, man.
Right into the down 3 range, and Knee's going to take it.
1 round apiece.
Round 3. Fight.
Let's crack the leg. Double swinging for the fences. He gets the wall's reward.
Oh, wow.
Minus 45%.
Down
back 3 to be able to try to hold this positioning here.
And
Got Knee in the
He
corner.
has a great positional advantage here and life lead. Does double, but Knee's maneuvering around.
Yeah.
Trying to get away from the
The
wall
micro
while
step
standing
left.
1-2.
Gotta be careful, Double. You're in 4-4-4 range. Got you pressure. Banana peel kick.
Oh.
Nice.
Knee was looking for an opening there. He wanted big damage.
Fight.
Oh, low parry off the crouch jab.
Returns the favor. You take this low parry back. Okay. Wow.
And
Flip
the
got on the
call.
floor. He tried to move. Yep. Got punish.
While standing 4-4, he's been good about getting those low punishes.
Gets hit by the fireball. Yep. Could have made that safe. He wanted to take the bar and take the punishment.
Look at bottom left corner of your screen, though.
Oh,
double!
He has baited him in. He thought it was a slide. And Akuma, Knee, loses the first game, which mixes everything up right now.
He earned that uppercut with the first couple rounds, right?
Yes.
Oh, my God. He just
conditioned him over
Yep.
time. He conditioned him over time. You can do that in a short set. You can condition opponents over time, even in a best of 3. He saved the big punch till it mattered, till it was important, till it was for the round, till it was for the game.
That's
Smart stuff from Double, who is 1-0 up. And Knee has stuck with Akuma, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Akuma.
He's locked in, sliding once again for Double.
Live or die, it's going to be Akuma. Here we go, Double now on the offense. Moving out.
Oh,
nice
gets the
down
uppercut.
4-2. Goads him in with the backdash. And look at this from Double here. Solid round so far.
And dropping the hammer on him off the plus range. Knee in rage.
Oh, the delay. He pressed the button. And 7 golden friends. 8 with that costume. Double means business right now.
Gold bars, man. Look at him. Schmoving. Step
He
left,
is
step
playing
left.
smooth right now. And Knee doesn't know what to do with him. Can't place any hits at all at the moment. Oh, finally gets a combo. Knee now, back in the round here. Shakunetsu clips him trying to step. And Double has to be careful. There's the Dragon Hammer, but Akuma has a bar.
He would just good backwards movement, just get out of there. Don't want to have to deal with the frame advantage.
Nope, 1-inch punches. Oh my goodness.
Raw legend kick?
Knee did not see that one coming. And he spends the bar now. Yes, he wanted to confirm the hit before using it. No punish there.
Double.
All right.
In jab range, sliding once again.
It's a very important round.
Oh, and the low.
The low. And Double was, oh, you could see that bothered him. So close to getting that 2-round lead that he wanted.
It's yeah, you can tell it really weighs on him, especially because he earned so many of those hits with just really precise, really good
Thick
steps.
reads, yeah. Definitely a shame to lose that round, but Lee.
Tatsu Ender
Solid
once again
hit.
at the wall, takes his mid check on Oki. And
Wow.
then, just like that, right back at you.
Returns the perfect. Knee has come alive.
Man, I love that. I love that Knee is just the dark side incarnate. He just does not care.
He doesn't. This is an important round for Knee. He wants to win this round. He does not want to go to a set point to double situation. Wow. Back 1-2-2.
Max range down 4.
Oh, that might be it.
Yep.
Going to the wall here. Downstairs. Don't need to.
Not even necessary.
It's over. 1-1. Knee ties it up. Is the download complete, Majin? That's the question.
That was, man, that was a convincing rally back from Knee. Got to see where we go for the stage. If I'm double, I'd even take a second at character selection, or I mean, stage selection.
Yeah, take a second. I don't think he should change character, but yeah, definitely take a second if he wants to. You can kind of drown out your momentum if you stay too long on the character select screen. Sometimes you should go back in, even if you lost, because you're still hot. Your trail of fire is still hot. You need to keep that while it's burning. You need to keep the momentum and ride that to the victory. If you go to character select screen and simmer down, sometimes it's better for your opponent, because you kind of cancel out what you've created. So here we go, double now, 1-1 here.
Yeah, based on momentum, right?
Yeah. All right, so Knee now starting strong, down 4, goes for a second, but it whiffs.
Mixing up his just jabs and his sweeps, right?
Yeah, he wants to keep it close, down 4-3.
Stepping kicks now.
Oh, close range slide, extremely hard to block that.
It's just hard to see, man.
Oh, Akuma gets a down jab fireball anyway, even if he doesn't do the second part. Wow, underneath the low. Underneath with the low. Down back 3 counter hit.
Now double, now starting to feint the slide, take the mid instead, gets the wall slide, peel him right back off, trying to get one more.
Oh,
and he does.
He's gonna do it. Wait a second. Oh my goodness, Knee is still alive, and he's gonna steal it. No, no. Down forward, one double. Unhappy with that finish. He had the round, he knows it.
That one clean hit down 3.
Knee with that one bar was able to take the round. 1-2-3 counter hit here. Rolls up to down 4.
Counter hit though from Knee.
Indeed, gets the float there.
Yeah, the jab carry and then the shotgun hits.
Standing 1.
Nice
good
low parry.
Nicely read there from double. Back in the round here. Down 4-3. Oh, demon flip out. Knee trying to get away from the corner as quickly as possible. And you can see he has that meter and he's baiting with the down 2, but it doesn't matter because double. While standing 4, yes, closes it. 1-1 here. Evens it up.
Good wall control, good presence of mind there too.
So aware, isn't he? Oh,
Steamer tracking homing attack out of it. Trying to seal double step as much as possible. Wow, while standing launch.
Nice, a big launch there for double.
He's gonna get the wall.
Be careful, because Knee has full super meter in stock.
Just outside of range though. Now, double, you need one more calculated attack here. Put this away. Do not give Knee this opening.
We have 200 people here watching this match, and we all know this round's not over.
Oh my God!
As long as those bars exist. Oh no! Knee drops the combo. Oh my goodness!
Picks right back up.
Double with a chance
pressure
now.
Oh, the bait button!
No! What is happening? This is crazy. Oh,
Double.
the back 2, and both players make crazy mistakes at the end of that round, and we are in set point to double.
When you bake the DP and punish with a
You gotta
jab.
punish. You gotta punish, Majin. You have to. 1, 2, 3 now. Oh yes.
Yeah,
Just
ready
the
with the break.
there. He had to break that throw. That would have been a combo. Went on uphill, but it's whiffed. No punish on that. Okay, gets a trade counter hit. Needs going to be happy with that exchange. All right. Taking away some of that all-important space. Jabs him out of the wall standing. Oh! No, he hasn't charged the focus attack for long enough, and he's lost that combo now. And double is still alive. Double now, trying to fight back.
Wow, what a step
the
right.
kick
And just the
step.
down forward one to close it out.
That was a great side step. Double
Set point.
match point here. What a close game so far. Banana peel blocked while standing for a punish.
Nice, good whip punish.
Oh, he goes for the
Sliding.
slide, but knees onto him. Yes, gets the combo. Okay.
Oh, whip punish in return.
Indeed, indeed.
Double now fishing with the uppercut, trying to
down
backdash out of
4.
there.
Woo.
Oh, what a
Oh
step!
my God. That was a great sidestep there. Double now, but he eats a low. Dive kick on the floor. This is not looking good for double.
Still has a chance here. Knee about to build that gauge.
Oh,
There it is.
down 4-3. Double's still alive. What?
Okay.
Wait a second.
What is he looking for?
What's it? Oh, and
Into
the
the
fireball
fireball,
gets
yeah.
him. He went for a dash in down forward 2. He was hoping that Knee would run in and get clipped. counter hit, but he did a fireball instead, and Knee is your winner, 2-1 over double.
Man, you can tell by the smile on his face after too. He's like, man.
Yeah, he knew he messed up with that. But I respect the key charge. That was fun.
yeah. I mean, it was still interesting at that point too, especially
if he
double
got
rate.
it with something, that could have been big.
So I was saying, yeah, what is he looking for?
Yeah.
It's all about what counter hit is he looking for, right?
I mean, I think at that point, Nee wasn't going to do anything. He wasn't going to overextend in any way. Because even if he'd whiffed something and he'd done a normal hit for it, would have been a counter hit, right?
Yeah, sure.
So he just wasn't going to do anything.
Throw the fireball, and then they have to commit to either movement or commit to blocking it, right?
Fireball was a smart option because essentially, if you key charge, you're running in because you want to use it within that period that the key charge is active, right?
Yeah.
So you're probably not going to step much. You're going to go directly in. So a fireball is such a smart answer.
It is the most
It's
lateral
the
and
most
obvious one,
logical
right?
answer, yeah. So shout outs to Nee. Great games to both players, but Nee will be taking that in the victor's side, going on and yes.
That likely
drop
means
down to
pool
loser's
2.
bracket.
Nee is going to be the one that comes out on winner's side qualifying there.
Yeah,
that means,
that was probably pool finals, right?
I'm pretty sure.
That has to have been.
So now loser side of that pool, you have Sora, Double, Take, Hira.
Wow.
Who is going to come out of that pool on loser side? Man,
That's ridiculous.
That is greasy.
So up on stage, we have the highest ranking European player in the Tekken World Tour, Super Akuma. He's even higher than Arsenal and Ash right now. He's one place higher than Arsenal and Ash. On the leaderboard.
It's crazy, man. Especially
He's been all over the world this
when
year.
you consider Tekken World Tour 2017, 2018, it feels like we were used to seeing a few more Europeans in the mix, right?
Right.
This year, it's just Super Akuma. That's really the one that we're looking to be going to Thailand, guaranteed, right?
True. I mean, Asim was close.
He
Asim
still
was
is.
very close.
Asim's still on the bubble.
Yeah.
He's still on the bubble.
Tishimon was really close as well, representing Italy and Japan. He was very close. There's been a few players that were kind of on the cusp for a little while.
Yeah.
But I think these last few events, like in the last couple of months, having those go downhill for them has kind of spelled the end for their chances.
It's having that go downhill for them, and then just you have new players in
And then other
Bud
players
and
getting
Honey,
in the
right?
mix. Yeah,
They're the ones
exactly,
getting those big gains there.
There he is, Super Akuma, representing that Wolverine beard. Looks very Hugh Jackman-like there.
Hugh Jack. he's looking like a DLC character from another game, man. With that mane.
Yes. I mean, sometimes his Akuma aggression is like Wolverine.
Yeah, I guess so. Is that what it is? Is character synchronization?
Yeah.
He's just trying to get up like him in real life. But yo, yeah, rough tournament for him last weekend in Pakistan too.
Yeah, but those guys, man. I mean, it's one thing to face them in another country, but face them on home terrain, that's even more difficult.
That's why you got to give props to the people that go out there and win and play, man. Chikrin got, he got a whiff of it right from the start. He's like, man, I got to go out there, I got to go play. Good stuff, again, Ferguson and Super Kuma making the effort, right?
Yeah.
Challenging them, meeting them, like you said, on home turf. That's a completely different feeling.
Well, you have to push yourself. You're in this scene because you're passionate and you want to be as good as you can get at Tekken. And part of doing that is by going to unknown territories, uncharted areas, and just being a part of that scene for a bit and seeing what it's like there. It's like me when I was a teenager. I went to Japan and I got destroyed at first, but that's how you learn. And I leveled up from there.
I was watching that the other day, actually. Yeah.
So yeah, it's just one of them things. I think it's a great process for players, especially some of the younger players that are coming into fighting games.
You said
now.
the P word, process.
Yes.
These games, especially if you play it on a competitive level like that.
Yes.
You as a player, you're in development all the time.
Yeah,
it's
you
a
are.
process.
You're always a student. I think it's important to recognize that you're always a student. Even if you win a tournament, even if you win 100 tournaments, you're always learning, you're always a student, and you always have to be respectful of that in itself,
So Super Akuma, that means this is pool 4. In this pool, you have Just Frame James, Call Me New from Saudi Arabia, Wise Honey, I Musician,
This is a beastly pool, man. Oh
and
my goodness.
Super Akuma. Yes.
Beastly. Any one of these players could come out on top, like any one of these players. That is crazy. Wow.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if I Musician and a Wise Honey end up meeting up because with I Musician he was showing off some Yoshi has some really creative ways to be able to combat Akuma, right?
He's really good. All right, so I mean it's going to be about being an opportunist as well. Obviously, you're in a different kind of tournament. People feel different. People are in different levels of their gameplay. Sometimes you just have to come with the right formula for that particular event. There's no uniform way to play every event. You have to adapt every single time you come out.
Just like it's just like every round, right? Every game. It's the same way in real life. You got to be able to take what the tournament environment gives you.
Versus Karim here. Gets the Demon Victoria, follows up with a wall combo. Or almost got the resplat there. Oh, the delay on that second hit. Yes. Karim takes the first round.
Super Kuma shushing Yuki. Trying to quiet down the crowd.
He shut.
Nice. Slams him down out the demon flip.
Yuki offered some words of support. Super Akuma wasn't interested.
Yeah, fireball burns the meter on it. Max jab carry here. Shakunets.
Okay, over to the wall. Great wall carry from Super Akuma. Look at this.
Yeah, minus 65% with the entire dojo.
Yeah, I know, right? You want to give him the round tour.
You notice the season
Sightseeing
3.
tour. Oh, that's it. No!
No.
Ooh, counter hit. War Rising 3.
Round 3.
Yeah, I want to see where Super Akuma stands and how he moves around here against Karim.
I mean,
You gotta remember, Brian has a lot of those far-reaching counter hit launch tools, right?
in general, it's just interesting to see what Super Akuma has learned during his time in Pakistan.
Yeah, that too, right?
What has he picked up from those guys?
Yeah, you were just talking about it, man. What have you learned? Show me what you learned in a week.
Okay.
Showing him the taunt, Super Akuma does not care. Willing to put him on the wall, peel him right back off.
Super Akuma played 35 hours of Tekken in 3 days. That's a lot of
Damn.
Tekken. That's a whole lot of Tekken, bro. Oh, look at this mix-up here. You asked him to show you what he's learned. He's showing you right now. It's exhibition on display.
Nice.
Look
What
at
a
that
step.
nice side step there from Super Akuma. Who's just all over Karim.
And just checking him mid every time.
After that first round, everything went downhill for Karim. And Super Akuma, what an impressive comeback.
That was a fast game.
Great comeback from Super Akuma.
Yeah, and he has to get through Karim if he's going to give himself a shot against iMusician. And I think that's what a lot of the... I know all the monsters, all the people watching from overseas, they want to see this.
Yes.
Yeah, you have iMusician in a pool with 2 Akumas.
Right, yeah. Oh
And
my goodness.
this is something that, this is something that he's
Two
talking
really
about
strong
before.
Akumas as well. Okay, so game 2, Karim now. Gonna have to step it up here if he wants to stay alive.
On the same stage, too.
Yeah, we're straight back in 1-2-1. Okay.
Nice crouch shot to offset
Yeah,
there.
nice
but then,
punish.
Jab DP.
That is indeed unsafe.
Super Akuma just checking Karim's step, not letting him move.
Keeping him pinned down. Back one. While standing one. Both blocked.
Swinging, man. He's just looking for anything.
Get off me. That's Super Akuma. And look at that punish.
Yep. As soon as he had the
Heavily-
meter queued up.
Heavily punishable with Akuma. Some characters, their punish isn't that severe, but his one definitely is.
Fight.
Yeah, especially always having the option to just dump bar just to do more, right?
Right,
Like that's such a that's such a big advantage.
But Karim doing well this round. Look at this round from
Okay.
Karim. Wow. Working on a perfect at the moment.
Finds the counter hit launcher, gets the wall,
Oh.
trying to run through for the closeout.
Oh!
Hatchet.
Super Akuma's still alive, but he's a down 4, and that's the round.
Round 3.
And there's a fun jet upper.
All right, Karim.
But Karim, yeah, okay. Let's do it.
Oh,
man.
no. Looking like Majin Obama out here. Put him on the wall. Super Akuma, now with the
Oh,
jump.
yeah, tricky stuff. He was going for it. Orbital heal.
Nice, willing to burn the meter.
Ooh.
Was looking for the Tatsu to catch
That
him
was
back turn.
That was a good block there from Karim. Oh, orbital heal.
what a
Oh,
float!
the float! He floated him out of the orbital heal. Oh, and he took that round.
Round
Karim's not going to be happy about that.
Man, how often do you see that?
Oh, man. So unfortunate. Okay.
Nice, good jab press there to be able to check him out of demon.
Yeah, that was good. Ouch! That didn't work out.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Put you on the wall.
Here we go at the wall.
Minus 80%.
Oh, he was going for taunt jet upper. A crowd-pleasing moment attempted, but it didn't pay off. And Karim here.
Still in position though to be able to close this out.
Oh my goodness. No. Not over
Jumping.
yet.
Super Kuma with the meter.
No, that didn't work.
No. And the
Oh! Let's go!
final round.
The Mac Breaker from hell gives him the round.
man, that's sick.
Oh my god. Oh, and Karim now with a counter hit. Opening the last round here.
The counter hit double kick from that range.
The crowd are getting behind Karim. They want to see a 1-1 situation. Akuma backing up. 1-2-1. Gets hit by the last one.
Gets the float.
Oh, down 3-2 misses. Retaliates with the Tatsu. Okay, while standing 2 blocked and punished. Hang on a minute. What is this from Karim
These
here?
pokes just adding up.
Super Akuma almost has a bar, but it's not going to matter. Akuma dies with the fireball in his hands.
And this crowd making some noise too.
Oh my days. Akuma had the fireball in his hands. And it is 1-1, and Super Akuma does not look comfortable right now.
Yeah, this happens with him sometimes, right? You can tell him he's a very emotional player. You can tell sometimes he does get visibly frustrated.
It means a lot to him. Yeah, it means a lot. He feels it really deep. All right, so Karim now exciting this crowd here.
Headshots
Oh my
at
God,
the wall.
what is happening? Abusing those four circle back threes. What? No, he hasn't won yet. Oh, and another one, and Karim is all over him. And Super Akuma shakes his head. This is not what's on the menu. This is not what he prepared for.
Take his
Not
DP in
happy
there
about
here.
this so far.
Fireball
All right, so
FADC.
yep, Super Akuma with a better round here. Chopping down at the health of Karim.
Much stronger start. He has to slow it down,
This
right?
is a great round for Super Akuma. Look at this answer from Akuma. All right, so both players a little bit more tentative here after that explosive 2 opening rounds.
Nice. Willing to just leverage his meter each time, right? Just take
Oh yeah.
I'll clock out, take this damage. I'll
Yeah.
put you on this wall.
All right. Super
God
Akuma now.
damn. Just down for 1 high strings.
Dies as Akuma. Oh, and yes, he does it again. That new move for Season 3, the Power Crush. Final round, potentially here. Oh, a great whiff punish there from Karim. So ready.
And you're going to get the wall as his reward. Minus 50%.
Oh,
taunt strings.
Okay. Oh, man. Super Akuma's in a bit of trouble. He's got him by the wall potentially if he can get something going here.
Big jump
Yes,
in, though. Willing
that's
to
what he
leverage the
wanted.
meter.
And look at this wall damage here. Oh,
gets the
my
back
God.
turn.
What is
Oh,
he doing
man.
to him? Karim in all kinds of trouble.
And that's going to do
it.
it.
The mid takes it. And what a game for Super Akuma. Karim, a valiant effort there for him. But Super Akuma with all the right answers there in that final round. And he takes it 2-1.
Able to rebound, and to your credit, right? You were talking about maybe that trip, but even this year, right? His performance this year, you could talk about growth for him as a player. Maybe before he would have kind of felt that frustration, maybe started making some miscues at the end. But he was actually able to hold on right there and have a pretty solid rebound there.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that it wasn't that he was unhappy that he lost, but he just wasn't happy with the way I think the way he lost bothered him a lot there. A lot of that facial, that frustration you were seeing was just because of the tide of the rounds he wasn't pleased with. And he had to change that, and he did really well.
And you know this better than anybody. Sometimes you have to be willing to let that go, especially in tournament. That
you
happens.
have to.
Even the best make mistakes like that, right? You have to be able to let that go and just be able to try to play with a clear head.
And hey, there are situations where the guy just got you. It was a good read. Like, what can you say?
It's fighting games. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah. So you have to have a very good digestive system in terms of how you process gaming knowledge. You have to be able to let things go, let that pass through. I'm doing this now, and just focus all your capacity onto that.
That's part of tournament play, right? You have to be able to just move past that as quickly as possible. Let it happen, have the moment, move beyond it.
Yes. Unless it's a deeper thing where, like you lose the entire set and you need to go back and watch it because something he did doesn't make sense or whatever, then, you can do that. Because essentially everything that happens on Tekken is food for thought, right? Everything is something that you can learn from later on. So it's always important to even watch your wins back. Even pro players need to watch their wins back to work out, because even when you win, you did things wrong. There are things you could have done better. So it's always good to keep an open mind of not every loss is a really bad loss, and not every win is a really good win. Sometimes you did great, but you didn't win, and sometimes you did terrible, but you lost. But you won, excuse me. So it's always important to have an open mind with how you look at your VODs.
From whatever experience there is,
From whatever
happens,
happens,
right?
there's always something you can take home from it, which is a great thing about Tekken.
And speak of the devil, man, Rox Gaming iMusician, the world's favorite Yoshimitsu player, man, stepping up here to play, represent up against a UAE player, right? And this is pool 4 once again. You have to remember this is iMusician. This has to be, I believe, a first round matchup. Should be winner's side still. Got to be looking for him to make a deep run here. Try to go up against Super Akuma, Wise Honey, and see what happens down below with Just Frame James and Call Me Noob.
Yoshimitsu.
But right here, right now, Kazuya versus Yoshimitsu. What do you think about this matchup? You're a Mishima player.
I mean, Yoshi, of course, is a very tricky character. He thrives on being not really gimmicky, but he thrives on being unpredictable.
Yeah.
It's hard to position him. It's hard to control him. The flash is very, very good against Kazuya when you're in close quarters. It's really, really good because down forward 2, down back 4. I mean, it's hard to play with Kazuya at a space when you're up close that's not close enough to get hit by the flash.
Yeah.
You're either right up in his face or you're too far for any of that. So the flash is really deadly.
Playing around the threat of it.
Yeah, and he can be quite evasive with his back 3+4 to make the hell sweep with and stuff like that. Like, he has a lot of tools that Kazuya has difficulty dealing with.
Yeah, he's one of these characters with just so much built-in movement, right? It's, like you said, when you can remain unpredictable with them.
Because Kazuya doesn't have a lot of mid moves that are fast, that are not punishable on block. So it's hard to keep up with Yoshi once he's getting you into that flow, because he can play a game that makes you need to play like that, but that's not traditionally how Kazuya is supposed to play. Look at that, again, really evasive. Nice low parry though. Yeah, and the down 4. He figured there wouldn't be a second low parry, just did a down 4 again.
Yeah, and iMusician in particular, right, has really just clean neutral, too, in general.
Yeah.
Very, very just clean.
Oh, man.
Uses a lot of the moveset, too, which is always really fun to watch.
Yoshi players have to use a lot. Yoshi doesn't have one move that's sick, right? He doesn't have a Jin forward.
A lot of his tools have very specific purposes.
He doesn't have an EWGF, you know. He doesn't have, so he has to mix up a lot of his arsenal, which is what makes Yoshi ultimately a great character. But he needs variety. Yoshi can't be a one-trick pony. He has to be a character that's explored to the almost full extent of his entire command list.
Right now.
Oh my goodness me! And that was a great back 1+2.
Big counter hit pick up there for stun. Tape
Look
raise.
at this round here from stun.
Okay.
Wow. That
The
was
perfect
a great
willing to
round.
run it back.
Sick.
Oh,
Stun.
man. Uppercut at round start just like that. iMusician.
Stun JT Brady.
Gonna get the wall here.
Okay, twin pistons at the wall. Hell sweep. I like what I see. This is
And
good
I like
stuff.
the peel off. And the chop, he got a little bit more.
Oh, goes low though. Doesn't let him.
Oh!
Oh, the forward.
Let's go, stun JT!
Bringing his back. All right. This guy. 1, 2, 2. Oh, goes to the side step 3. iMusician now. Goes low counter hit.
Yes.
Into the screw.
All that in the interaction
The
after.
tech catch there.
Yep.
You have to time that tech catch. It's not easy. Depending on what you get the knockdown with, you have to time that differently. Oh, and this is a great round for iMusician so far. Oh, slash kick.
It's not over yet.
Oh. Crazy now. Oh, the raise drive. He just threw it out. Hail Mary from downtown, but no dice.
And you saw iMusician, his movement completely changed towards the end of the round.
man.
He sensed the threat of the rage, right?
iMusician smart, very smart there. He knew that he had access to the raise drive, and that would have been deadly. That would have been deadly if he got that. And he
You
just
saw him
made
immediately
sure-
just queue up spin left,
Yeah,
back
I'm
out,
gonna be
back
here.
around.
I'm
I'm
good
chilling,
here.
I'm chilling.
All right, game 2. Let's go. Still on Howard Estate. Down back 4. Clips him out of the back 3+4. Wow, what?
He's just drop kicking him every time.
He went for the 3 in a row.
All right, flash punch knockdown. Oh, punch him in
That
the
was a
back of the head.
That was a very gentle combo there.
Oh,
What?
low parry on the slide.
No, he's having some input errors, I believe. One too many input errors. He's smiling there in the chair.
Might be nervous too.
He's having a
man.
good time. Yeah, I like when players are like enjoying the moment though. That's cool. Okay, iMusician was looking for a back turn combo. He didn't get it.
Nice twin pistons on the
2,
recovery
4,
though.
3, yeah.
Gonna get these doors, break them down.
All into the stomp. Little Oni stomp. Oh, the power crush, but nothing. Oh, he ducked it, but no punish.
That's brutal. You made the right call, but
He
you
had
just
the
couldn't
right
put-
read, and then
Yeah.
the unblockable.
Spin the win. Yeah. Just short of the wall.
Oh,
The
my
dragonfly
goodness.
grab once again.
It's not over though. Oh,
What
my
a
God.
step!
Oh. Oh.
Stun JT, you got a chance.
Oh! The delay on the second one, he got him. And now Brazy looking good here in game 2. Two
subtle.
rounds up.
That subtle difference in timing.
Oh my God, iMusician now. Half bar gone already. Into the unblockable tech catch. Down 4-2, 1-2 jabs. Trying to fight back now. Down 4-2 from Brazy.
Screw down 4-1s on both sides. Let the flash punch rock.
Oh, the
Low
low
parry
parry
on the sweep.
Brazy's still alive here. Fighting back. Down back 2.
Has wall control. Spins on out of there.
Oh, what is happening? This is a crazy round.
Oh, man, just in range of the follow-up.
Oh, iMusician's happy about that result. That's for sure. Okay.
Ooh. Nice 4-4-3 split kick.
Still got launched, even though he didn't do the second one.
Yeah, great step and uppercut here from iMusician.
Oh, man.
Goes to the Kinsho after, and then gonna get the wall as a reward here.
Oh, in his
Man.
face, the unblockable. Chopped his head off. All right, so this is set point for iMusician now.
Chop his head off. I'm trying to keep mine attached, man.
Rox Dragons, iMusician.
Let's go. Off the sweep. Big
Crazy.
pickup here. Parallel to the wall, too. Still able to peel off. Get a
Oh,
little
twin
bit more.
pistons. Okay, down back 2, 4-3. Oh, but there's the race drive, excuse me. drive. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, he baited him in for that. iMusician is going to take it 2-0 over Stun JT Brazy.
That's so uncomfortable too, right? That cat and mouse game that develops at the end.
Yeah.
He's like, man, I'm gonna get my health back. You sure you don't want to pursue?
I mean, Brazy went for a slash kick, which is mega plus on block, and he knew that it would force a guess. But iMusician, with the very evasive tactic there, moved out of the perfect space to get that whiff punish.
Showing
really
you
smart.
why he's one of the most fun Yoshi
Really,
players to
really
watch.
smart.
Yeah, for sure. So iMusician gonna be moving on. I got it. That might bring up Super Akuma versus iMusician next because they're on the same side of the bracket.
Oh, that's going to be good.
That might bring that up.
That's going to be good. I'm sure Super Akuma was focusing on that match, watching for what he
Yeah,
may
you
have to deal
imagine,
with momentarily.
That's brutal, man. If you're an iMusician, you got to go through all the Akumas like that. But I mean, I remember him saying on Twitter maybe like a few weeks ago, he's like, you know, Yoshi, he said Yoshi has some cool ways to deal with some of Akuma's stuff. Well, you got two of the best ones in your pool.
You definitely got chance to show that tech here today for sure.
That's what I'm trying to see.
I mean, if you're going to go into any prestigious Tekken tournament in Tekken today, it's going to be fighting against Akuma. You're not going to win any Tekken tournament these days without fighting an Akuma. It's impossible. You're going to come up against an Akuma at some point in the tournament. It might be in groups or it might be in grand finals, but you're fighting an Akuma.
Yeah, there was a time where maybe some people would have said where the results at, but
yeah.
they showed up for sure, man.
Man.
They started coming in by the book.
Those results showed up in full force, man.
It's like 3 straight weeks of just the same thing. Like, oh, okay.
Man.
But anyway, stepping up next, you got Book coming out. Talon Book from Thailand.
Oh, nice. No, it's Saudi Snake Get Lost. Which is an interesting name for someone that you've just beaten, you know.
Saudi Snake.
Get Lost.
Yeah, so let's see what the character selection. Now, Book in particular, right? We know him as one of the strongest gym players,
Yes.
right? And then, oh man, last year he had some incredible performance,
Yeah, that
being able to
sick
beat
run,
me.
man.
That
Yeah,
tournament
that
was
was
sick.
big, that was big.
That tournament was sick.
He didn't beat him the first time, and then he got the run back, took him down.
From
That was
loser
great.
side too.
Yeah,
that was
good.
crazy.
That's really good.
Now the big thing is though, Book he's kind of lost confidence in Jin. It feels like, you know, I mean, yeah, a lot of people were talking about right when season 3 first came up, counter hit forward 4 and the touch to it.
Down
Book,
back 4, no combo anymore.
yeah.
counter
I
hit,
mean,
yeah.
but Book played in a dojo event in Seoul a couple weeks ago, and he made it look like like it's nothing.
it was business as usual.
It's just like it's the same thing.
I mean, that's the thing. You know, when a person gets their character nerfed, it does affect their confidence initially. Because you do start thinking, man, I've got to change all this stuff that I've trained up, that I've learned, that I've got accustomed to being successful with.
Yeah.
I've got to mix all this up now. And sometimes when you start playing again and you lose based on the nerfs, it feels like your character's not good enough. It just takes a little while to adapt.
Yeah.
It just takes a little while to modify your stuff, bring fresh strats to the table, and oftentimes you can become better players than they were before.
It's just like you said. It takes time to develop some of these things, right? Even if it's just a few days.
So here we go, Saudi Snake using my favorite character. You all know him. His name is Kazuya Mishima. Get Lost is on deck versus Book, who's using Akuma.
Yeah.
He's not using Jin.
So the thing is, he also has a Geese too that he's been playing in tournament recently.
So he's really looking to
All the 2D characters, he pretty much has them on deck. And you have to imagine also Book. I mean, a lot of the players in Thailand that he plays with, they play Jin, they play Akuma, they play Geese. They have
hell sweep, but it was blocked. Straight away punishes with the while standing 2 into Demon Flip Palm. Takes the round.
Jab string.
Oh, and again, we're seeing a failed. Oh, no punish on that. That is indeed punishable. Back 1-2. Oh, nice side step 3 there.
Good interception out of the 4-4 attempt. And good return from Get Lost.
It's great stuff.
While setting 4-4 into
nice.
the
Great
down 3,
stuff.
clean hit range. Book gonna cash out, spend the meter, get all this damage, get the
man.
round.
That is horrible damage, man. It never gets prettier, that combo. All right, 2 rounds up for Book. Akuma doing damage so far.
Nice, good dock. Had all day to visually confirm that.
Yeah, because they got clipped by the tracking move. They get lost. Trying to avoid that one. All baits with the focus attack.
And look at how Book is playing this too, right? Threatening with 4-4-4, threatening with down 3, threatening with focus attack at that range.
It's good stuff.
Making Get Lost afraid to kind of go in.
Yeah.
Especially when you get popped with this again.
Oh, man, look at this.
When you
This
just got
guy-
popped with it last round, DP at the wall.
And what a great oh my
Just
god.
raw DP.
What a round there from Book. What a game. That was ridiculous. And Get Lost definitely needs to change some things up. You can see he's got movement, you can see he's got some execution there, but that definitely strategically wasn't the right one.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Especially now, right? I mean, even Book just now. Especially when you're used to whiffing and then eating, you know, like 20-something damage, 30-something damage, 40-something damage.
Yeah.
That's a big difference between that and then you whiff the jab or something and you eat 80, 90 damage and you're at the wall, you know?
Yeah, it's always intimidating when that happens, when you know that you're facing a character that can do that to you in seconds. He's gone for a character switch, Obama. He's gone for Heihachi this time. Now, I wonder why. I mean, I wonder what in particular he's going to change up here.
Heihachi, but no wall to use
Oh,
to milk the damage.
Snowfall.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is a shame. But no walls also means that Akuma doesn't have that advantage as well.
That's
Because
true.
Akuma, we all know, is deadly by the wall. So maybe that might work out for him. Let's see.
You get lost. I mean, he's gonna have to show some good movement. Yeah, that's really.
But that's one thing we've definitely seen he already has. So that's something that could be in his favor.
Now, can he show us the execution to back it up? Right.
All right, here we go. Downfall to open up.
One of the things this character requires, right?
Forward 2. Oh man, dashes in with another
Still in range with the
downfall.
sweep.
Okay, now Book playing his common defensive game here. Look at that nice counter hit.
That's the big threat of that attack, man. Such huge reward on counter hit like that.
Oh,
Charge
man.
on through.
That was a nice combo ender to get that charge up as well.
Round 2.
Wow, Book looking super strong. 4 straight rounds so far.
Wow.
Oh my god.
The counter poke at round start in the minus 40%.
And he ducked the demon flip throw, but was too slow on the punish. Oh, this is getting really difficult.
And just like you said, Get Lost, he has the movement.
God.
Book has a read on it. Dashing to realign like that. Just simple low confirming the DP every time.
Oh, this is painful, man. 5 straight rounds for Book, and Heihachi not even getting a chance to play here. What is going on?
Low forward fireball.
Round 3 gets hit by the tracking move there.
4-2 once again. I'll give you my 4-4-4.
Book just has all the answers. Last chance to dance here for Get Lost.
Good break.
Is it too late, or can he still bring this back?
Nice.
Gets a stone head.
But he's in range of the swing head down 3.
All right, there's a punish. Get Lost now. Can he get this round? One more round for Get Lost. Can he get it? Oh, that was definitely a Hail Mary. Unlucky. 6 rounds in a row for Book. He makes short work here of Get Lost. Unfortunate. It looked like a very, very uphill battle for him. Both the Kazuya match and the Heihachi match. Difficult for different reasons.
Yeah.
But very, very difficult. And you could see that Book is very, very seasoned with the way he wants to use Akuma. He didn't second guess himself ever in that set. He was sure every single time, and that's super important in Tekken.
And seeing that kind of match too, right? I'm thinking, like, man, Book now has
Jin,
an Akuma, a Geese, and a Jin that he can rely on and just queue up at any moment in time. Like
tournament efficient characters ready to go
Yeah.
at any moment.
Yeah,
That is
right?
Scary. That is scary. Shouts to Book. All right, so next up it's going to be Pakistan versus North America.
Let's go.
Asia versus North America.
A Wise Honey versus Just
Yes.
Frame James.
Wow.
Old man James of the frames. Here we go. Out here on vacation, man. It just happened to work out that he could be out here.
Taking a break from Seattle life, no doubt. He is here, and he's going to be taking on a Wise Honey, who the world knows is a beast.
Yeah, man. If you don't know his name, you ain't
The
been paying
world
attention.
knows. You better ask somebody, right? All right, so Just Frame James has an option of 3 different characters.
Yeah.
He has a Noctis. He also has a Yoshimitsu, of course, and he has a very good Law. 3 viable characters in tournament. Viable against Akuma characters as well, all 3. So this could be interesting.
Who do you think he's most comfortable against in this matchup, though?
I feel
With the
in this
against the Wise Honey?
particular matchup, I feel that he might go Yoshi. I don't know why I feel that. I personally think he should go Noctis, but I don't know how seasoned he is in that particular matchup. I don't know if he's been practicing Noctis for Akuma in awareness of this tournament leading up to it. I know his Yoshi's always ready, though. So if he's been practicing Noctis, I would say Noctis. If not, Yoshi. But then again, his Law's good as well. It's hard to say. His Law's good too. And Law's good against Akuma. Law can answer back. Like, Law has damage as well.
Yeah, we saw
Law has damage, Law has speed. You know, like, Law can hurt Akuma. So all 3 characters are good, really.
It's like we saw a couple weeks ago too, right? Low High.
Against Super Akuma.
Yeah, we're super used to seeing him, mostly stick it out with Shaheen. Very rarely does he go to Law nowadays, right? But then as soon as he ran into a Wise Honey in Tokyo Tekken Masters bracket, who did he?
Law.
Went straight to Law.
Straight to Law. No Shaheen anymore. All right, we've got the mind games already. Rock, paper, scissors. Just Frame James takes it 2-1. Wise with the confirm. I think they're just discussing sides Just Frame has confirmed he wants to stay on the one-piece
Every
side.
time, baby, every time.
And they take their seats. So this is it. We're doing rock, paper, scissors here. TWT rules.
And the big thing is for a Wise Honey, right now sitting at, what, 515 points, I think? Or he's up, like, at the 20th spot right now. Just on the outside, yeah, 515 points. But the big thing is this. He's not saturated. So, like, that's the important point here, right? For a lot of these players, especially if they're on that bubble, right? If they're below the 12th spot, where now you have 655 points with Aroma, going on down to 540 points for Rest.
Nice Korean stick there.
A lot of those players are saturated on Master Event points and Dojo points. That means their net gain potential for a particular event is not that high. It's going to be difficult for a lot of them to climb.
Yeah, it's
Honey is the exception in that he's only had, what, 1 or 2 Masters events on his record.
That's
so any
true.
points he gets here this weekend, he might. I mean, if he gets third place, if he gets third place, second place, first place, he don't even have to worry about Atlanta, man. He's good.
Wow.
He's good, and I gotta tell you, man. If you're Rest, if you're Saint, you're looking at this. You say James, USA,
Let's
USA,
go, James.
USA.
Yeah, this is definitely all to play for a lot of these players here this weekend. These points mean a lot for these people. There aren't that many events left.
Yeah.
You got to start cashing in those points now. You got to accumulate right now while you still can. Time is short.
Yeah, I mean, between what, a couple weeks of dojos, 1 week of dojo events at this point, right?
Yeah.
And then that one Masters in DreamHack Atlanta. And, you know, that's also a question that we have to ask, too, right? How difficult is it going to be for a Tief, and how difficult is it going to be for someone like a Wise Honey be able to get that visa security, be able to go to Atlanta?
Man,
they might not have that
I
opportunity.
hate that it comes down to nonsense like that. That's so
sucks.
stupid.
But it's just like, it's bigger than us, right? That's the unfortunate part.
Yeah, I guess so. But I don't know. All right, so Just Frame James, a very, very extremely experienced tournament player in his own right. For a long time, and a Wise Honey who is slightly newer in the visible Tekken scene, but extremely experienced, and it's going to be Noctis, using Noctis out of his arsenal to go up against Akuma, and this is going to be good. Game 1 about to commence. We have no walls though. It's going to be Arctic Snowfall again.
They put this whack character in a couple years ago, and we do not see him very often on Tekken World Tour big
We're
stages.
going to see
like
a lot
this.
more of him if he wins this game, trust me.
Yeah, for sure.
Final Fantasy versus Street Fighter. Let's go.
And James has been one of those players.
Great whiff punish on the down 4. Wow, throws out the DP early here.
James has been playing him for a while too, really pretty much since release.
Oh, rolls into the low.
Spear in the shield, yep.
You can't low parry that, you have to block it.
And you see him showing those twin blades right off the bat.
And look at that, out of the demon flip into the screw attack there.
And he's going to get good Okizeme off this ender too.
It's a mix up. Oh, slides away. Riding the snow. Oh my god! What a reaction to the fireball.
You cannot whiff against this character
He
safely
was
like
so
that.
ready for that. Just Frame James means business here, but there's a punish on the low while standing 2 into 1,000,001 jabs here. Tatsu follow up.
Ender, yeah. And look at the meter build too.
That was great. That was a great meter build.
Yeah,
from that
puts the
one
brakes on the
combo.
2-2 like that.
That was a lot of bar. All right.
Starting to mix
Just
up the
Frame
string
James, though,
now.
getting back into the round here.
But again, another
Oh,
clean
he's
hit.
dropped the combo though.
Picks it back up with the down 4-2 though.
Yeah. Are the nerves kicking in perhaps? Okay, there's the low. Another one. Oh my god, then mid.
The classic.
Oh. Into the Rage Art. No! No! The Rage Art missed. And he lost around Awais with the tech roll and punish. Oh, and Awais now straight into the combo. Immediately spends the bar.
Crouch jab round start. I'll take it. Put all my meter into it. Take you down 50%.
And he's on absolute fire. Now look at this round from Awais Honey. Perfecting here.
Steamroll.
Oh, wait a second.
It whiffs, but
No.
still in good position here.
Just Frame James is still alive. Hola! Yes. Awais patient that time. No fireball from him. And he's taken the lead in the game. 2 rounds won.
Big pickup here after screw. Once again, 4-4-4, gonna get his Okizeme. What's the option? That time shield bash out of slide.
Indeed, mixing it up nicely here. Just Frame James with the Noctis pick. Trying to thwart.
And a Weiss's response too. Delays, dashes up, goes low in response. When he takes his combination from there, let the whole string rip. Gets clipped at the end.
He commits to the last hit as well. Oh,
Side spear,
nice
what a punish.
That was sick. Awais knows his stuff here. Alright, so Noctis now. Slight life deficit here. Awais Honey looking for the close. He evens up with that low. Oh my god, what a whip punish. And that's going to be the round. 2 rounds each here.
What a back and forth there. He
Just
gave him a block spear like that.
Oh, that was really, really sick.
You wanna
Final round here for game 1.
You want to second guess your punish like that? Fine, I'll give you a punish.
This is a very important round. They want the momentum advantage here.
Oh,
Wow.
rare execution ever from my Wise Honey.
Oh.
That's in the mid.
Oh,
what a backdash. The down threes.
Yeah,
That's
he
punish.
put with Demon Flip throw there. And that's going to be it. A Wise Honey takes the last round convincingly, and Just Frame James reels back in his chair ever so slightly there. He knows that that match could have gone differently, but A Wise Honey just too strong, adapting really well to the early Noctis strat displayed by Just Frame James, excuse me. And he is thinking now. He is thinking about what he needs to do to rectify the situation. That first game, it wasn't a blowout. They both had chances, but Awai is just too strong on that last round with all the right reads, momentum, everything his way.
And that really unfortunate drop on the Rage Art.
That was so unfortunate.
One round,
That gave Awai the key back in the door.
Yeah,
it really did. Oh. Okay, so Just Frame James ready for game 2 here. Awai's Honey with the 1-0 lead. All the momentum's on his side. Back in with the run back. No character change, just a stage change. We're going to Negan's favorite house. Last day on Earth.
Like we were saying before too, right? Noctis, kind of a controversial pick. Like a lot of players seem to see value in him. Some players don't. Outside of like Jotaro, Ao in Japan, it feels like you rarely see this character on a big stage. Just Frame James trying to represent, going up against somebody that everybody has their eyes on right now, a Wise Honey.
All right, so here we go. Shakunetsu. Oh, nice block on the spear. That was great. Look at the range on that while standing 2 punish.
Just no mileage out of it at all. Complete denial.
Ooh. Okay.
The side spear to clip him against the wall.
Yep.
2-2 string only lets 2 hits rock. Oh, able to catch him back turn.
Oh, counter hit there.
Yep.
What? That was a sick demon flip over the sword. Smart stuff there from Honey. That was so smart.
And then open up the potential to take the round. Wow.
All right, here we go. Nice whiff punish there. He saw the dive kick coming in.
Big uppercut gets the wall.
He's out of there. Wait a second. No tracking on that move whatsoever. Oh, and that might be it.
Yeah, that is it.
That is definitely it. Not dropping any combos, sir. 1-1.
Nice. Shifting around to the left side, looking for a whiff.
Well, catches him out the demon flip. Massive hitbox. And look at the range on that low spear.
Okay, gets a jab float.
Nice float. Maybe can get a combo. Oh, the EXDP is going to take care of business. Wow. Tatsu's the nip up.
Raw Tatsu pushed to the wall, gets a splat. And you see a Wise Honey rotating around to the right side, just to peel him back off, put him right back on, and milk that damage. Man.
That last hit of the DP killed him.
Set point, Genuine Gaming, a Wise Honey. Here in pools. It's a sweep out of recovery. 4-4-4. Testing Just Frame James here.
Okay.
Just out of range of the second swipe with the 2 string. And look at this reward for that 1 whip. Holy crap.
Was insane. Great awareness from Awai's Honey as well.
And then
could have killed there.
Yeah, just a duck check like that.
Oh, it's not going to matter anyway because Just Frame James has fallen here at the hands of Awai's Honey's devastating Akuma. Great performance from him, and he marches forward in the winner's side.
Yeah, James going to have a chance in loser's bracket, though, and like we said before, right? Awai's Honey. Man, this bracket is looking more and more like it's going to be iMusician versus the 2. No, my question is, is it the iMusicians stuck down there with the 2 Akumas? Or are they stuck down there with him?
Hey, this is destiny about to unfold, man. It's destiny. This is an unblockable right now. He has to fight the Akumas.
Oh, come on now, man. You got to talk to Michael Murray about that one, bro.
The Harada moves are funny. It's like, it's Michael Murray now, dude. Like, what do you mean Harada? Like?
Oh, man. So coming up next, we're starting to get down to the qualification matches of Pool 4, it looks like.
Important
also, Pool 5 coming in.
Yep. I'm in that pool.
If
I'm
you
in Pool 5.
Looks like Awesome on stage?
That's awesome, yeah.
Okay, so check this out. This is Pool 3. This must be a loser's qualification match, Pool 3.
So Iran versus UK or versus Pakistan. Don't know how to classify Asim. But
UK by way of Pakistan.
Yeah. UK via Pakistan. So yeah, Mohammed from Iran representing. And this is going to be a good one as well.
Yeah, and Asim is another one of those players that we talked about too, right? That he's one of those ones that's still in the hunt, still in the bubble.
Yes, he's hunting for
points. A good performance this weekend would be very, very important for him. He's still in position where he can climb, you know? He's just outside the top 20.
A good position. I mean, if he can do well here, they'll really position his point structure a lot more. But I mean, he's like just outside right now.
Yeah.
He's like just outside.
He's just, like I said, the bubble players for this tournament, for all intents and purposes, are Chanel, John Ding, Asim, Kuiper,
Yeah.
Honey, Bud. Latif Bud.
Yeah. All right. So, character select. You guys have to make sure you tell me when pool 5 starts so I can play.
King versus Akuma? Okay.
Was it King? Who did you pick?
Yeah, King.
Oh, King. Yeah,
Yeah, you got to remember,
King.
of course, the characters with the tall stature, right? Especially with King's improved jab in Season 3. Got to be a popular strategy I think people were talking about for a little while ago was just being able to try to react to the demon flips with his jab, right? And just be able to take good return from there.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, King is a character that, I mean, I hope we don't see that interesting bug that we've seen floating around social media.
I hope we see it. Show me that.
That would be absolutely insane if we saw that here today.
In tournament? Yo, let's go.
That would be sick.
That's the kind of stuff you say for Nash.
You say for the tournament.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, starting off with the axe handle straight away. Okay.
There's the screw.
Ooh,
burning
okay. Is that how we're playing, yeah? What? Giant swing,
Right
no
off the
break.
bat.
Asim eats everything so far. Oh, and no tech roll either. This is a disaster round so far. Can Asim bring it back? Okay, trying to get involved here. Down 4. Into the dive kick. Okay.
And it range 2 like that, right? Crouch jab.
Oh.
Doesn't let it rock yet.
Oh! What an opening round from Muhammad.
2. Fight.
Sweep it then again. Pressure off the dive kick. Good mix of jabs and down for 1. Muhammad here with a pickup.
Okay, yep, nice.
Gonna plant him just in front of the wall. Crack his legs on Oki. Clip of the mid.
Oh, counter hit.
Yeah.
To
Good
the dive
return
kick
here for
follows up.
Asim.
Oh, straight into rage arc.
Yep.
Okay. Ishun Singit. It's not gonna kill. A lot of health left. Muhammad now.
Down 4 range.
What?
What?
He just threw it out.
And Asim gonna, cash out.
Asim didn't press any buttons there. He was very patient.
Round 3.
Waited for the punish.
Fight.
All right. Oh, no follow-up. Ooh.
See, yeah, the stop sign jab.
It's a break on the multi-throw.
Lost any 4-4 in return.
Ouch!
Clips him out of the fireball attempt. You're gonna plant him right in front of the wall.
Oh!
If that was a big, oh
the
my
Hail
god.
Mary DP didn't work. What?
In the moonsault.
Oh my
Muhammad now
God.
backing it up.
Okay.
Just dropping bows for no reason. Out of range of the fireball. Asim now in rage.
Asim has a bar as well.
It's not gonna take much.
Oh my God.
Says
All the health, that massive life lead has disappeared that he had before. Where's all the health gone? Oh.
Gets clipped by the low out the string. Yeah, Muhammad
Yes.
is nodding his head.
That meter gave him a very valuable second guess.
Yeah, willing to burn it on pressure, right?
Yeah,
You know, it's
yeah.
not just about damage sometimes.
Oh man. Unfortunate round there for Muhammad. Asim goes up 2-1 here in game 1.
Nice. They're down 4-2 launch here. Asim just short of the wall.
Yeah, the dash
Drops his
didn't-
combo.
The dash didn't come out.
Yeah, but you're in range of the down 3, man.
It's so scary, especially by the wall when he's got a bar. It's so deadly.
It's that, and then the threat of the down 4-1 strings too, right?
Yeah.
It's like that mix is so nerve-wracking.
Yeah. Oh man, so unfortunate. Great start for Muhammad, but Asim with the download there, able to come out on top.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, once again, Asim looking to go deep at this tournament, be able to try to get himself some points to go in. Especially because Asim, he hasn't really traveled all too much, right?
He started traveling a bit later,
Yeah.
you know, like once the points became a bigger factor, he started making the effort to get out a bit more.
He had some really good, local wins, right? He's gotten a lot of points out of dojo events. Had a really good, impressive challenger win over Tishumon that one tournament too, right?
Yeah, that was great at the Winner Stays On Open when he beat Tishumon in the grand finals. That was really
shout outs again, of course, always the winner stays on, always holding it down. See Austin now fishing with that crouch jab.
He is indeed.
Muhammad with good side movement here, but puts himself to the wall.
Ouch! Again, great accuracy with the axe handle, always ready, and downstairs we go.
Yep. Full break, not done yet. In the plant. Now what you got on Oki?
Oh,
no,
flipped
spring
up.
kick.
He wasn't ready for it. Got clip dashing in. Oh, he spends the bar, but no one home. Okay. Oh!
Letting his jab string drop.
First 5 hits in the 10 string.
Fight.
Okay.
The crowd liked that key charge too.
A mini pop-off.
Here comes Austin. Landing the wall. Man, just getting opened up by everything.
Oh,
Muhammad.
my goodness. And that's just one of those Akuma rounds where everything connects. Sometimes you have rounds like that where everything works. It's just a complete steamroll.
And right back at you. Yeah,
Okay.
Muhammad likes it too.
Is this what we're doing, yeah? Is this what we're doing today?
And Austin had that super faint smile too when he did it.
All right, this time we get a break on the giant swing. Oh, should have grabbed the leg. Dragon screw. Oh, axe handle.
Yeah, that's a whip.
Nice short punish.
Good adjustment on the combo too from Austin. Stays underneath. Still able to get the wall. Look for the back turn. Crouch jab. Gets it.
Ooh, what a break on that. Oh, and Austin takes the round.
Yeah, set point.
Set point.
Round 4. Fight.
The crowd getting involved.
What is it about key charges, man? What is it?
It's hype. Key charge is a message.
Sweep,
What?
sweep, sweep.
What?
That's a mess.
Oh, the conditioning was
You talk
L'Oreal.
about a message.
The conditioning was L'Oreal. Oh my God. That was ridiculous. And Asim has just completely taken him apart in this round. And look at that.
Pantene Pro V with that perfect, man. God
Adding
damn.
insult to injury with that delayed sweep at the wall as well. And that was just unnecessary.
Super greasy round from Awesome. God
How
damn.
many sweeps do you need to do to condition your opponent?
Well, you said it, man. You said he's sending the message, right? He sent one. 4 in a row. Then now you want to dunk.
Oh, now you
want to
yeah.
dunk. All right, cool.
Eat this while standing 2 real quick. Crazy, crazy games. If you're just joining us, we are here, ROXnROLL Dubai, live from the United Arab Emirates, and I'm here with Majin Obama. It's been super hype. Not all games have had 4 sweeps in a row, but that was one of them. And
That might
I'm
be the
having a
first.
great
That might be
time
the
so
first.
far, yeah. I'm
But
having
for
a
sure,
great
yeah.
time
Thanks to
so
all you
far.
guys staying up, watching from wherever you are, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Let us know in the chat, what time is it where you are all right now? Let us know what time it is, wherever you lot are watching from. Let us know, man. Love to
Catching
hear
some of
from
this
you.
heat out here in Dubai, man. Doogie's in Dubai. There's something about the environment out here, man.
29 degrees here, man. I'm baking it. When I was outside, it was warm. But it was nice warm. It wasn't overbearing warm. It was nice.
Yeah, that's what they said about this time of year for
Yeah.
it out here. Like, it's a comfortable heat, right?
Yeah.
But coming up next, oh, yeah, this is a hot match. Speaking of heat,
Speaking of heat.
Thailand versus
Yamasa
Japan, baby. You got Yamasa Yu, the Greg Brady of the bunch, going up against Book.
Book. Now, what's interesting with all these top players and top matches is a lot of the time it's not even like which player versus which player, because essentially this is, can you beat Akuma? Because it's just someone using Akuma versus someone who isn't. And that's usually what it is. Like that last match, King versus Akuma. The match before, Akuma versus someone else. You know, Akuma versus Hayachi Kazuya. So like, if we get Book playing Akuma again, it's going to be essentially, can Yamasa Yu overcome the demon of characters right now? Literally, the demon of characters, which is Akuma.
Well, on the other side, too, I'm not necessarily convinced that Yu's going to be running Fang. It's possible that he could be using another character as well. He was
So it's either you join the dark side and pick Akuma, or you pick a character that you think counterfeits Akuma. Everything is centered around what Akuma's doing. these
right.
days.
Well, I mean, that's the definition of the meta right now, right? Like,
yeah.
being able to deal with that.
You're gonna, because yeah, you, like we said before, like we clarified, you're gonna fight an Akuma. I don't care what the tournament is. If it's a high level tournament, there's an Akuma in the mix.
And being in your pool, being in top 16, top 32, top 8,
Yeah,
you're like, you know what to expect at this point, right?
definitely.
But Yu has actually been practicing some other characters on the back end too.
Oh,
right?
has he?
Yeah. There was a while he was streaming. He was running Negan of all characters.
No
actually.
way.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Wow. Okay. So
I don't know who he's gonna pick. Yeah, I mean, he's mostly been running.
You
Fang.
see Asim there having a little chat with Mohammed. That was a fun game. Thank you guys for the key
Stop
charges.
bobbing that head. Stop that.
No, that head bubble was not the one. That's not the one. Oh no, we've got double. Oh my goodness, we've got suicidal. we've got. Wow, he looks like a really evil.
I'm physically cringing right now.
Evil killer. He looks.
That
like
dude definitely has some dojins in his closet.
Oh man, shout out to Blackbeard.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, all the EU
Shout out to
dookies
Black
out
Man.
here, man, holding it down.
Kyber-
Go saying out
Kyber
here
behind
too.
him.
Yeah, Kyber.
Yeah, man, sick.
Okay, so now Book looks like he's hovering on Jin. Never mind, I'm full of it. UQ's up Fang. So this was another character that got some notable small touches, in particular like off of his jab strings, right? He has more frame advantage to go in the back turn when he opts for it, right?
But interestingly enough, with a solid Akuma, he still went for Jin in this matchup, even though his Akuma is properly like ready for war. Basically.
He has a geese too. It's real too. I'm telling you.
Or is he just cycling through the characters, warming everybody up for the big fight later on?
That's also possible too, right?
Also possible, right? So Yamasayu using Feng Wei, his boy, his home boy. And yes, Book, round one. Another repeat of the stage.
Round one.
Forgotten round, let's go. Oh, the nice Tekken 4 costume as well, I like that one. Oh, what a low parry straight away. Yep, down we go.
Book right off the bat trying to press the issue, trying to get that jab pressure off, but you with a good call out early on.
Back 4 retaliated with forward 4. 1, 2, 4.
And Book now pushing towards the wall, sidestep attack.
Oh, splat. Gets hit by the 4, and down we go again. This time Jin with the upper hand. Back 2-1 pickup.
Nice, gets him standing up with another
down
sweep.
we go again.
First round, we're already downstairs.
Yeah, so true. All right, so
And Book took all the floor breaks.
yes, you got the first one, but that was it.
Fight.
Okay, down 2.
Chop.
Forward 4 answers back again. Another forward 4. There's just so many of those.
Yeah, putting that tornado sweep, threading it out with you.
Follows up with the Demon Paw. Forward 4 follow up afterwards. And they're both spacing out, but it seems that Book is winning all of the neutral right now. Oh, what a great hop kick. So sick. Over to the wall we go. Yep, Savage Sword.
Savage Sword Ender, and he clocks out with the damage, able to get it.
Oh my days, that takes so much health.
Fight.
All right, so down 4 opens up. What? Electric Wind Hook Fist. Okay, down 4-3. Caught him stepping. Where you moving, sir? Where you moving?
You, yeah, goes low on Oki. Yeah, just jab checks here. Nice side movement from you.
Yep, you doing a lot better close up versus Book. The long range wasn't working out. Decided to close the distance down. And this is good from you. Trying to get his first round of the set.
Can't
Can he
rest
do
easy
it
though.
Yes,
Nice.
the down 2 closes it out. Finally on the board. Yamasayu. Okay, but Book now fighting back hard.
Yeah, he's a big sweep here, gonna get put on the wall. Nice, another big sweep.
Great. I think
Parallel
he's,
to the
he's
wall
3
here.
for 3 on those house sweeps.
You with a chance, headbutting pressure. Yeah, back 2.
2-1. That was nice. Nicely done there from Book, who's very confident. It's I wouldn't even say it's aggressive. It's just a very confident style that he's using with Jin.
Yeah, he's playing completely different. I mean,
he's sure about his guesses. Like every house sweep, there was no second guessing himself. He was like, I'm in there, I'm going there, I'm doing house sweep. It was
I'm telling you, I don't know what it is with him, right? A couple weeks ago, we at the Seoul Dojo event that they had, right? He was like, man, I'm just not confident in Jin. I'm just not confident.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, when he picked him, it's just counter hit 4-4, lights out every time.
He's probably been working on that part
Yeah.
of his gameplay, the psychological part, the mental department. It's something that you need to put separate attention into at a certain point of every player's career. There will come a time where your tech is there, your movement is there, your reactions are there. You're just missing some psychological
Yeah,
elements.
the mental component.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Souk stage. Give me bongs and fruit any day of the week. Oh, and then again, look at this confident gameplay from Book. Exactly what I was talking about. Look. Straight to the wall here. No space to move for you.
Oh, misses his Savage Sword Ender.
Did.
Gives you a big opening here.
But straight away, Book's out of trouble and back on the offense.
Then just finds an uppercut and run it back right at the wall.
What confident gameplay from Book. I do like to see this element of confidence that he's literally exuding right now. All right, spacing each other out here. Ooh, goes for the hook fist. What?
Nice mid launcher pickup here.
And he is showing you zero respect here, not giving
No
him
respect. How are you going to give the no respect guy no respect?
Okay.
Slide in low. You holding this wall pressure.
Oh,
but then
again,
he's opened up another
there's the help
sweep.
kick. Yeah, he's landed every single one. I don't blame him. Why not? Keeps working. I'm going to keep doing it. Slash kick now. Down 3-3. Oh,
in the mid touch.
5 straight rounds? No, he did get around the last game. All right, so 2 rounds up. Book now on set point here.
And just everything is hitting its
Yeah.
mark. Oh my god.
Look at this confident gameplay.
You think Book won't do this?
Oh my god.
In the
what?
back!
The Destruction Derby is open, and Book takes it 2 straight games just like that. As quickly as it started, it's all over.
That second game was fat. That was speedrun territory. That was wow.
Yeah, that was awesome use done quickly.
Awesome, you stuck quickly.
That was
So that means
hardcore, man.
Book is now going to be moving on. Also in this bracket again, we saw Awesome just get a win, right?
Yeah.
He's on the bottom side of this bracket. Also lurking there is Pico Hankoki from Kyushu. Fergus is also lurking somewhere in this bracket. We're curious to see whether he's in winner's side or not.
Indeed. All right. So actually, yes, that was our last game for now, and we're going to have a break. And so don't go anywhere. And when we come back, we're going to be back with more awesome Tekken. Don't go anywhere.
See you guys in a few minutes. Or we'll stare awkwardly at the camera either way.
We'll stare awkwardly at the camera. You're waiting for that like switch. Welcome back. We are here in the Dubai Outlet Mall. It is ROXnROLL Dubai, the Tekken World Tour Master event. If you're just joining us, you have missed fast and furious action all day. It's been super, super epic. I'm Ryan Hart. I'm joined by Margin Obama. Talk to me, man.
How you feeling, man? This is, again, we've been talking about it all day. All these countries, all these nationalities, all these players out here fighting. And again, we got to reiterate. 10% of the players here are fighting for points.
Yes.
Everybody else is here for pride, dude. They want to
yeah.
say, hey, we play this game too, man. It ain't just about Pakistan out here. You got to be looking at all these other countries too. You better be looking at us. And they are out here playing for it. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah. I mean, so far we've seen Pakistan represent. We've seen Korea represent. You know, I mean, I think that's probably the biggest story so far is how dominant those two areas have been here so far.
Yeah, Atif was doing work on in of course Pool 1 as well.
Yeah.
But before
Honey as well.
Yeah, but before we get too deep into this conversation, man, we got to give some proper thanks to, of course, Astro for always supporting Tekken World Tour. Man, they really changed the game when they decided when they decided to really double down on their support for the Tekken World Tour 2019. Big thanks to Astro Gaming, guys. This tour is on some completely other stuff this year. Not just from the community standpoint, but again, thanks to them, their products always putting their support into Tekken World Tour.
And there you see the sleekly designed A40s there on your screens. These babies definitely amplify the sound of the electrics when I produce them, so I'm really happy. Shout outs to Astro Gaming. Head over to astrogaming.com and become part of the Astro Gaming family today.
I respect that subtle self-promotion. I respect that. I respect you. I'll give you a couple likes for that. A couple retweets.
There's electric. It's got to be crispy, man. It's got to be crispy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a whopper of a matchup coming up on your screens momentarily. It is none other than Super Akuma taking on a Wise Honey.
What game are we watching, bro? What game is this?
We're watching Street Fighter via Tekken.
Something by way of Tekken. Yeah, okay. I'll take
that.
that. I'll take that. That means our musician is going to be lurking in loser's bracket, in loser's side of that pool, right?
Yeah. So this is going to be a good one. This is a big time. This is a big moment for Super Akuma here, because going up against arguably the best Akuma in the world on the main stage here is a big thing for him.
Yeah, and especially in this match, how often, I wonder, does he really have a chance to play this matchup?
Well, yeah, that's the question, right? I mean, we saw him fall short against Kuiper recently.
Yeah.
You know, 2-0. Kuiper took that one very convincingly.
Aside from Kuiper in Europe, and Awesome, I guess now. But
I mean, yeah, aside from those two, we don't really see many other Akumas get far in tournament brackets. So they may be Akuma players, but they won't reach the heights of the tournament. Well, they'll come up against players like Crazy Akuma, who you see, Crazy Super Akuma, who you see there.
Dude, he's just being a being a pure evil. What can I say? He's just out here just smiling, showing it all.
That is the smoothest hitbox I've ever seen. That has the best,
wood grain.
The best sandpaper job of all time has been done on that hitbox, man.
I picture him just waxing it at night, right? No, November, he just puts it all on the box, man.
Oh my days! All right, so here we go. They are checking configs right now. Super Akuma versus Honey. I'm personally hyped to see this match.
This is going to be a mesh of styles too, right? A lot of
Yeah.
these players out here, they've been talking about, what do you do up against the Pakistani Akumas, though?
Right.
The style
How
is a little bit different.
How
and
is the style different?
And especially Awai's, right?
Yeah.
Who has better matchup experience in this matchup than him?
Very good question. Very good point. There you see the stick of Awai's Honey, that Korean lever. And looks like some Sanwa buttons there that he's got. And yes, they shake hands. And we are ready to get in. Both players hyped up for this one. This is going to be good, guys. Get ready. It's going to be good. If you want to talk about Akuma, it doesn't get any hyper than this right now on your screens. Awai's Honey, Super Akuma.
Yeah, for a couple years we were talking about, right, Super Akuma, always really good optimization in terms of combo damage and execution. But up against Awai's Honey, up against Atif, you know, how far does that go, right? When they're able to do the same thing.
Indeed. We've got the names of wrong book on the screen. It's actually Awai's Honey. All right, so I don't know who's who. So once I do, I'll let you guys know. Oh, down 4 from the Akuma on the right-hand side of the screen.
I'm gonna say the Goki with the tassels is Awai's Honey.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so there we go. And yeah, well standing to punish Super Akuma now.
Gonna get a sidewall here. Oh, was looking to be able to try to carry.
Yeah. Oh, down 4. Aggressive approach here from Super Akuma, looking good for this round so far.
Nice good backdash there.
Doesn't spend the bar though.
Crouch jab counter poke.
Ooh, dive kicks over the fireball. And look at this comeback. Oh my god.
Dude, those 2 dive kicks enraged did just chunks of damage.
That was definitely a missed opportunity there for Super Akuma.
And just like that, baby. 2 jabs, fireball, burn the meter,
Look at the
put you on
damage
this
here.
wall, peel
That
you
was
right back off.
That was 1 bar, Majin. That was 1 bar.
Minus 60% just like
Oh
that.
my gosh. All right, so here we go. The mirror
Wise Honey.
continues here. Back 4 counter
Nice.
hit. We're going to go and visit another wall, aren't we?
And after Super Akuma had such good movement too, you saw him just micro-stepping left, looking for to create him an opening.
Yep.
Doesn't even matter. Even health right here.
Whiffs it down 4, but it doesn't matter because there was no whiff punish. Dive kicking in there. 3 dive kicks in a row.
Down for a 1 in the sweep.
Oh, nice. Got him out of the low there.
Mid fireball, fishing with 444, and the crouch jab could. Oh, rare miss.
Oh, the
XDP.
XDP! Wait a second.
Oh,
no, he just did it. The Hail Mary and crazy was a bit too crazy there.
And the salary man head nod after.
Super Akuma getting a bit ahead of himself with that EX.
Nice. Max range sweep. He misses his while standing punish. And Awai's Honey able to take advantage. FADC backdashing out of there. Air fireball.
This is an insane affair already, this game. Okay, yep, down 4. There isn't a punish, but it'll work. That's great range. Nice sidewalk.
What's really
but no
separated
punish.
them, I think, at range 3, range 4. Look at Awai's Honey's backdash movement. Look at his steps.
Yeah, and it's also very clinical decision making as well.
Yeah.
There's not a single move wasted. If you see what I mean. All right,
Here's
so
the
Super
Super
Akuma now
Akuma.
has a chance to come back into the round.
In
here,
rage,
yeah.
yep,
He's
and
going to
rage
spend
art.
the rage art. He's going to spend that economy right now. He's not going to kill, but he's going to have a guess here. But Awai's Honey does have a bar, so letting him get up is risky here.
Goes mid.
Ooh, Awai's with the drop. I'm sure that was unintentional, but that gives Super Akuma a round and a way back into the
He had
game.
that crouch jab on Dag. Just trying to attach him out of it.
Oh, down 4. What? I've never seen that before. That was great.
Floats him out of the spring.
That was sick. Okay. Super Akuma with a better round so far.
And he's stepping mids here.
Yep, gets the punish on that. That is all guaranteed.
Oh.
My goodness. Awai's Honey, you can never count him out. He has a
you
meter
can't
as
rest
well.
easy. You can't rest easy, especially if you're going to give him a counter hit like this.
He has 2 bars, Obama.
Bottom right corner of your screen.
2
Oh,
bars.
oh,
He
rare
was-
execution error.
He was looking for the damage right there. Ooh, Spence about to get in. And
gets
he's
a
in.
float.
He gets a float.
Gonna get the wall.
This is bad news for Super Akuma right now. Tatsumaki.
Oh, especially trying to see if he was crouching.
Yes, and a great punish. And Super Akuma, after a bad start, has tied up the game.
Yeah, even on bar, too.
And look at this. Super Akuma with a chance. No!
These jump
All
ins, and now, yeah, Awai's Honey out of danger. Still with a bar to give, too.
Okay.
Not going to take much. Down 3, he's willing to burn the bar on
Smartly
pressure.
blocked. Oh, and he's got a combo from that Demon Flip palm.
Clean hit range. Off the splat, resplat.
Yes.
Tatsu Ender, now what you got?
Super
On
Akuma in
Oki
trouble,
goes
and
low.
he just goes low. The down 4, and that's it. First game to Awai's Honey. It wasn't easy, It wasn't easy. Super Akuma was slowly clawing his way back. But that final game, and we saw it last time when Elias was on the stage, he's so good when it comes to those last quarters, those final elements of the round. He's so good at clutching it out. His clutch is S+ tier right now.
It's like very subtle decision making where he forces checkmate situations.
Yeah, he just knows what type of aggression to bring on that final round.
Nice. Catch some ducking here. Put you at the wall. Yeah, now Wise Honey doesn't even challenge those Nemesis, right? He's just like, just get out of dodge.
He knows exactly how dangerous that can be, especially a Wise Honey. All right.
Okay. Super Kuma here with some good floats.
He's going to be taking all the damage he can get
shocking
right
nets
now.
just to clear the dojo, get the wall splat.
There was no tech roll.
Not done yet.
Oh, he spends the bar. That was risky. That could have, oh my god, that could have gone horribly wrong. Super Akuma first round. They are jumping all over the place like monkeys right now.
And that same interaction, right? Max range sweep on block. That while standing uppercut like that whiffs. A Wise Honey knows this. He's gonna check you for it and look at the look at the clap back here.
He did the Shakunetsu. Doesn't get all the combo. He's starting a new combo anyway.
Shakunetsu! And gets the wall clip for the perfect.
The wall kill. A Wise Honey with a perfect answering back. Okay, Super Akuma now. He's not happy about that.
The counter hit jab confirmed.
Over to the wall we go. Oh, he wanted the tech roll to mix him up, but there was no tech roll. Down 4, the range on that.
Look at the footsies here, Ryan.
Super Akuma definitely showing that he can roll. He can play in this matchup. He can ride with the best here.
Wise Honey, though, in rage, has full bar to give here.
Oh my goodness, that is bad news for Super
Yeah.
Akuma. Awai spent the full stock on that. The entire Twix is gone. 2 bars gone here. Into Rage Art. And is that gonna kill? No. There's
So
health
one more
left.
chance here. Oh!
Super Akuma has a bar.
Burns on pressure.
Oh.
A Wise Honey. Oh! Jumps into a fireball.
Oh,
Forward, forward,
no.
forward.
Miss input there. Looked like he tried to jump back or something. So unfortunate. Set point for Awai's Honey, and he starts the last round potentially with a float combo.
And the real reward again is this wall here, right?
It really is. Positioning is everything in this
Down
matchup.
4-2. Just going to fireball. Nice.
Oh man. Damage. Look at this.
And Super Kuma with that miscue down 4-1, and look at what it cost him. All this health.
Oh man, Awai's Honey.
Mixing the slide out of Demon and a Wise Honey.
Okay, okay.
That's a start.
Okay, well he's got a long way to go. It's a long hill to climb, and it's just too steep on this occasion. Awai's Honey 2-0, and they both smile. Respectful players.
So that is likely a Pool 4 qualification match. I think that means that
I think
a Wise
so.
Honey's going to be out on winner's side.
I think so, yeah. Awai's qualifies potentially winners there after that win. I think that was potentially winners finals for that pool. So Awai's clear in winners, and yeah, Super Akuma possibly has one more match in order to qualify.
I believe so, yeah.
Out of the pool. But that was an interesting game to watch because a lot of people talk about Akuma being very basic, very simple, very like, you know, one layered, you know, like there's no depth to the character at all. But in that match, 2 seasoned Akuma players, we saw very different styles, and we saw very different answers in certain situations, knowing when to be evasive, knowing when not to commit by the wall. Like, it was a very interesting tale of how to both use Akuma, but also how to negate some of Akuma's stronger areas.
I thought what was cool was the counter poking too. Counter poking and willing to react to that and cash out.
Yes,
Right?
yes.
If I score my counter jab or my even there was a couple interactions around down 3s as well, right?
Yes.
Fine, you want to try to poke back with down 3? You think you're in clean hit range? I'm right outside it waiting to sweep you, right?
Yeah.
Now take
Oh,
my
yeah,
knockdown.
definitely.
Some actual Street Fighter
So-
stuff right there.
Whip punishes. Yeah, it's so true.
Okay, this is cool, man. You got awesome again, like you said, right?
Pikoham Karuki, yeah, taking on Asin.
So the big thing about him is, this is Gen's training partner and traveling mate from Kyushu, right?
Yes.
And the big thing with Japan right now, the kind of shakedown that's happened over the past 5 to 6 years, well, I guess it even goes back to, like 6 years, right? Kyushu is the region that has emerged as one of the strongest ones in Japan. And one of the reasons why, and especially right on time, especially if you guys haven't read that Saddam twit longer by now, one of the reasons why is because the older players that live in Kyushu take ownership of the scene. They raise, they train, and they play with the younger players.
Which is one of the most important things that they do, actually taking youth from other games that have come into gaming and really are excited to like prove themselves. You know, these guys are young, they're talented, and they want to prove their worth, you know?
And
so having them come into Tekken is a great thing.
And the thing is, it might have taken some time, right? Tekken 5, Tekken 6, they were a little bit quiet. But then you saw in Tekken Tag 2 starting there, right? Again, with the second place at Evo that 1 year to JDCR. And then you have now, look at how much they've blossomed in Tekken 7, right? Chitty top 8, Taisei top 8 at Evo. Back-to-back Evos, right? Chikarin, really good performance. I mean, he's Japan's most consistent player right now, right?
Player,
and he's at the head of that, right? But this is also the next gen, right? Gen, Pikohan Koki. This is training partner.
Yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be good to see what the future looks like for these guys, especially when we move into next year, because, you know, kind of almost on the cusp of the end of 2019. Yeah. But next year, you know, these guys, I'm sure, are going to be back doing bigger and better things as well.
And that's the big thing. This is a big experience for them, right? Yes. They don't. This kid just graduated high school, you know, and he's barely been outside Japan. Yeah. So being able to you know, have an experience like this where he comes out to such a hotbed region of activity for this game like that, he's going to take that experience home with him. It's going to be big for growth.
Yeah, I mean, even having the experience of being able to travel to a country like this and be part of the massive scene that's here now, it's going to be a big experience, not just for Tekken, but just for his life in general, you know?
So yeah, it's been a big year for him. He won a tournament earlier this year to receive travel support to Evo by Team Yamasa, actually.
Yeah, oh, nice.
So he traveled out with them to Evo. Disappointing finish for him, of course, there. But he went relatively down. I want to say he made top 32, something like that. So UK versus Japan here. This should be Akuma versus Julia. Used to be a Elite player. Now he's been running Julia player in this season.
So yeah, you need that experience. You need that learning curve of going out to other countries, unique territories, being in uncharted waters where you're not comfortable. You know, put yourself in an uncomfortable bracket. Like, that's actually good. People think, oh man, I want my comfortable bracket where the matches are easy. Get uncomfortable. You know, feel nervous. Like, you understand? Embrace the nerve.
I'm saying, man, you gonna send me to? Bro, I'm out here in Dubai.
Yeah.
You want to give me an easy? But no, give me the best.
But there are people that complain about brackets. Oh, I've got this guy. I don't want to play. Like, you're there to win the tournament, so you should be prepared to play.
You can say names, Ryan. You can say names. It's cool.
No, it's not about anyone in particular. This is a general thing about gamers. This is a general thing about in gaming, like all fighting games. Everyone in the chat has someone that they know that bitches about brackets. Oh, why do I have to play this guy?
Yeah, for sure.
Everyone in this chat right now has a person in mind when I say that. When you go to a tournament, there'll be one guy that's moaning about the brackets because they don't want to play a certain player. But if you're there to win the tournament, it shouldn't matter who you're playing.
Exactly. That's my thing. If you're there to win, if you don't care about second or third
if you're there just to come like top 32, then maybe you'll moan. But if you're trying to win the whole thing, it doesn't matter who you're playing. Because you're the best, right?
Whether you got to play him first round or last round, it really doesn't matter.
So that's the thing. These guys coming to these areas and playing in, you know, tournament brackets that they're unfamiliar with is only going to strengthen them. And that's the point I'm trying to make.
And the other thing, too, man, is just milking the casuals after, too, right? That's so take a trip like this, grind the entire time. Take as much as you can get out of it. Get your money's worth.
Yes. All right, so Howard Estate is the domain.
Oh, where'd she get them tattoos?
Look at this costume, man.
Is this a custom? That's a preset?
I don't know.
Koki had to mess with this system, man.
Ooh, starting strong here.
Yeah, lashing
putting
arrow.
Asim on his back within seconds. Okay, retaliating with a down 4.
Max range sweeps here. Koki trying to land some hits and then roll out right.
Wow, throwing everything at her. While standing for jab. Oh, nice. 4-1-1-4.
Party crasher trying to bury his space.
Yep. Ouch. And the pickup.
Oh, nice mad axis on the break.
Gotta get out of those.
Awesome, good looking here, but man.
This is a great round for Koki. What an opener.
Round 2.
That's what he said, man. He said he's been working on his anti-Kuma stuff. He knew what to expect when he came out here. Didn't maybe expect to run into Awesome on the way, but.
Okay, what's happening? We've got a technical problem. Koki's asking for a referee to come over. He stopped playing. All right, so guys, please bear with us. I think he lost visual. So we're going to get you back into the action as soon as possible. What a great round from him. He's looking extremely strong. And yeah, this is going to affect his momentum. Asim with some questions of his own now. I think his screen also went off. But we're going to try and keep you up to date with everything that's going on here. Asim is having a word there.
Perfect.
So because it's in tournament mode, and they lost a few seconds, I think they have to kill the whole game
and then maybe try to reset,
and then give Koki the first round. I think that's what's going to have to happen here. But I think Asim's question is, what do we do about the meter? Yeah, so they're going to restart the entire match. I think Asim had a couple of questions about what the meter situation is. because he lost the round,
Oh,
but he
yeah,
would have
that's
gained some meter.
That's an additional
And
point. you
that's
have to-
important for Akuma. So let's see what happens right now. They're going to try and recreate the win as it was,
Stream is live.
potentially.
You ready?
Round 1.
So here we go. Round 1. Oh, they're playing the entire game. All right. I guess Coach
Restart, just
agreed.
play it out.
Yeah.
I'm about it. I'm about it. Let's go. Party crash at the start.
Yeah.
This crouch jab from Awesome. Nice little stop sign in the mid-range like that.
Ooh.
Demon flip 3.
Oh my, he's so good at that.
Yeah,
Every
lashing
time,
out.
counter hits him out. Oh, and that might be the round, yes.
That is. Yeah,
Over
get
to
the wall.
the
Not even
wall.
necessary.
Koki again with a solid round. Asim's going to be happy for the reset, boy. That could have been two down. Okay, yeah, gets the punish.
Yeah, what I want to look for is how does Koki react to demon flip up close like that, right?
Yeah, Asim hasn't had a chance to kind of assert himself in
Yeah,
that
most
area.
of his return has been gotten from like
He's
what,
just been
mid-range.
defending so far,
Yeah.
Yeah, and Asim was aware of it. You see him stepping away. He didn't want to get the slap.
Sees the sweet 4-4-4, testing it. Good mix from Koki
Oh,
there.
nice.
Nice
Oh
open.
no, what's going on?
Drops the DP.
Asim with some important mistakes. No.
Breaking the doors down with the drive. EXDP in
the
return.
EXDP. You know he felt that one hard. He needed that to land. 1-1. Okay.
Bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow, yes. And that's indeed punishable. Minus 15 or some nonsense.
Ooh, just running in the sweeps here, Koki. Down 3 clean hit. Drop after. Koki showing good side movement here, just trying to clip him with some lows and some mid pokes.
Oh, gets a demon flip throw out of nowhere. Down 4. Another one.
For Awesome, yeah, it's about just keeping it as risk minimal as possible.
Pico Ham was looking for the elbow there, but he got denied. And again. Oh my goodness. Party Crasher, I think he's 3 for 3 on those as well. Look at this damage here.
Ah, because backs are good.
What? That was so weird.
Yeah, dangerous situation. Okay, double lift kicks, and Koki now gonna be able to close out this round.
2-2.
Final round. Fight.
Stage a little bit bigger now. Looking for the double push. Trade in favor of Awesome, but Koki's the one that
Nice
comes up
read.
big here.
That was a brilliant read there from... No! No! Oh, they're continuing. They're continuing.
Oh, I'm about to play it out.
They're just playing on. They don't care. They don't care about the pause. Oh, while standing 2 blocked. Okay. Akuma now with full bar. Asim looking for a space to use it. He spent a bar now.
Nice. In the side wall, nice pick up here. Post screw. Got the blue sparks for the extra damage.
Oh my goodness me. This is not over yet. And he does have
If-
Rage Art as well. Yes, he's going to spend that cash right now. This is going to be close, Majin. This is going to be really close. Next hit wins, but who's going to get it? And Koki gets up with that. Oh my
The emergency toe tap to close it
toe
out.
kick.
You gonna bet it on that with him standing in front of you right
The
there?
toe kick gets him. He did not low parry. He wasn't ready for that.
He didn't flinch either. He was just a nope.
Pico Ham 1-0 up. What's going on? Asim is not happy about the PS button interfering in the match. I definitely.
Yo, I want Spag to be my manager. This dude, anytime something happens,
He'll get something done for you.
Spag walks around looking pissed as
He'll
hell.
get something done.
He
for
starts yelling at people. He never removes the glasses.
If you got a problem, Spag will sort it out. Spag for president, boy. That dude will get stuff. that dude will make things happen. Oh my goodness. Asim is not happy. He didn't complain before, but as soon as that toe punt connected, he wasn't happy, boy. He wasn't happy. He definitely is not comfortable now. He's like, all right, whatever. Get out of my face. I want to play.
Yeah, for
And I think they're going to go into game 2, and Koki's getting the headset back on. They're going in now. It's 1-0 Pico Ham, and Asim is not happy.
Fight.
Yeah, you can tell.
He is not happy. You can see his
Body language is definitely in the end.
his attention is certainly divided right now. All right, so here we go. Pico Ham, nice duck there on the party crasher. He ducks to 4.
That
to
one
a
duck,
combo.
look at the reward here. Look at the return.
Half bar gone, just like that. It's like he started the run like this. Half bar gone. Oh man. Bow and arrow, 2 lows in a row.
Willing to use some of the forward-moving attacks that Julia has, too, just to be able to get out of dodge in some of these demon flip scenarios, too. Which has been a strategy that we've seen a lot recently, too, right? Find characters that move forward. Get under him, and then you can clip him in the back.
That was a great duck earlier from Asim. Gets the while rising 2 punish.
Nice double lift kick. Block and punish from Asim. A lot of backwards movement, trying to get just to the tip range of lashing arrow like that.
Pressing with the down forward ones. Asim spends the bar.
Nice, good block from Koki in the forward, one in return. Break the doors down.
We're coming in your house. Oh, into the bow and arrow, but the second it doesn't connect. And Asim is back on the attack now. Oh, there's the race drive. We get fireworks. Oh, man.
That brother has some long legs, man. Are you serious?
He needs to clip them toenails. I'm telling you, man. That big toenail needs to get clipped. Oh. And again, we're seeing a drop focus that. We've seen that so many times today from all the Akumas.
That's good block. Oh, man, just out of range.
I mean, people say Akuma has difficult execution. There's some evidence of that right there.
Here's the thing, Austin now. Bottom left corner of your screen. He has 1 bar to give. Probably with 1 more sequence, he'll build the rest.
Threw it out.
Double lift kicks, though, from Koki.
But Asim, a much better performance this game so far. 2 rounds up, and another hop kick from Koki. So aware. Pikoham picking apart Akuma. Those hop kicks. Uh-oh. Asim with 2 bars now. Trying to close the... What?
Oh.
He spent 2 bars on that. Oh,
and
that's
oh man, he was just at the perfect range to be able to make that whiff.
Yeah. All right, so 1-1. He ties it up. And now Asim is having a word with Spag, and Pikoham's talking to somebody.
Yeah, it's Nobi.
Wow, he doesn't look happy. I wonder what's going on there. Are they talking about the rounds? Like, what's going on? He's got 1 finger up. I wonder if he's indicating that he had a round before when they reset. He didn't get the round back. But guys,
I feel like I'm watching a baseball game.
There's I know.
There's
two
so
managers
much
drama
on both sides.
going on, man. But guys, ladies and lads watching at home, right? Just remember, if you're in a tournament match and someone presses the PS button, whether it's your opponent or whether it's someone in the crowd, if you're not happy to continue, pause the game and alert one of the referees. Let someone who's in charge know that there's a problem. Don't wait till after the match. After the match, it's too late. You have to let them know immediately, because after that, then there's all kinds of politics involved, and you know how it is, people.
Take your hands off the stick, let the judge handle it.
Yeah, let them take care of it. They're there for a reason. They know what's up. All right, so 3rd and final game. We've got a stage change. Dragon's Nest, close quarters, and yes, Pikoham, Asim, 1-1.
I respect them being dialed in like that, though, man. Said, yeah, don't. You know what somebody called? Just go. Let's go. Run it.
The managers came on deck, man.
You see this? I feel like it's a baseball game. Yo, what would you do if Spag and Nobi started fighting right here? What would you do?
Oh, my days.
I'm going to bet on Nobi. Yo, Spag look mad as
Yo, you don't know about Spag. When he takes off them sunglasses, a Cyclops laser
He's like
comes
Cyclops,
out.
yeah.
The reason he wears sunglasses is so he doesn't laser everyone like Cyclops.
He gonna start doing infinites on the corner.
Oh, man. All right, so fairly even round so far.
Yeah, rotating around right side. Gets to crush at the wall.
Yeah, he doesn't get the combo, though.
And Austin burns some gauge there. Not a strong return for that meter.
I mean, his answer to Demon Flip has just been defensive, bro. He's just blocking. He doesn't really try to poke him out.
It's either blocking or again, using lashing arrow to go under it, actually.
Yeah, you can do that. And up forward 4, taking it for Asim, the first round here.
I like that as an answer, too, just because he's saying, hey, I'm willing to go back to neutral instead, you know?
And this is an
going
aggressive answer here from Pikoham. Pikoham literally going ham. Ooh. Oh, man.
Okay.
Guaranteed. 1-1.
I like that. Pikoham, go ham.
Guaranteed.
Max range again, sweep.
Okay.
Wow, what a spring kick. Good full conversion here.
Okay, nice carry as well. Look at the distance he took care of.
Swift step 3 to be able to clip him low after that.
No duck on the party crasher there.
Standing 4. Testing with down forward 1. Remember the strong return you get from that.
The jabs. Oh my god, he didn't kill.
Yeah.
Pikoham's still alive now. Oh. Oh, what a read. That was such a sick guess there from Asim with that new power crush move. Totally evading the forward
functioning as a backswing though in that scenario,
so
right?
Sick. Oh, nice duck there. This time ready for the second high.
Awesome with momentum here. Just mixing up, yeah.
Flip
I'll touch you with the
throw.
down 3, mix you up with his demon flip
Asim
pressure.
now looking really good in this set here. There's a
Look at
float.
Demon headlights here.
It'll soak up all that damage. Picoham's in trouble. That
Yeah.
might be it. And closes it with a perfect Picoham. Won the first game, but was unable to bring it back after that.
Look at Spag clap.
with the adaptation and Spag clapping his hands there. His boy takes it. He's happy with that victory.
Yeah, but good showing from Picoham Koki out here, too. Nobi coming to the stage, too.
So Asim's going to stay on and play Book. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Are we going to get an Akuma mirror,
Yeah,
perhaps?
so it looks like our winner's qualification match here is going to
Yes.
be Book versus Awesome, as
To
expected.
get out of the pool in winners, a very, very important game for both players here.
Yeah, and Koki's still going to have a shot, too, in loser side. Should be Fergus should still be swimming around there.
Yeah,
We'll see, maybe.
he's not happy about that. Look at Koki's face, man. He knows it should have gone
Yeah,
down
dude,
differently.
dude, if your match gets interrupted 2-3
Yeah,
times, especially on
that's-
some PlayStation 4
Yeah.
greatness like that was,
Oh, man, that's a shame.
that's never a good feeling,
That's a shame,
for sure.
yeah. I mean, winning and losing is one thing, but it's the way, right? It's like if there's interferences, obstructions, you don't feel good. It doesn't feel like a wholesome loss when you lose like that.
And that's another like test for a player in that kind of experience, right? Being able to still focus on the match,
Right.
Still not let that
Right.
affect you and focus
Right.
on the match, and then also being able to pull out a win in that kind of game set
Well,
too,
yeah,
right? Like
yeah.
that's the worst kind of set to play,
It's
right?
really
But
difficult to
it
play
says
from.
a lot if you're able to pull out the win in that
True,
kind of set too.
True. So yeah, Asim is on the other side now. They swap sides, and Book is up on stage. And this is, I believe, to get out of the pool in winners.
So the question
Both
is,
repping the Kwamba sticks.
Book, what character does he pick?
I think Jin.
You think he runs
I
Jin?
don't
Yeah,
think
of course.
he'll rock the mirror. Because also Asim has a plethora of characters. He has
Sure.
Katarina, he has
Drag,
Geese as well,
right?
he has Drag, he has Akuma. I mean, he has Kazumi. He has a lot of characters. Asim could literally pick anybody right now, and I wouldn't be surprised. Book seems to have started Akuma after the Jin nerf, so his Akuma's a little bit fresh. But depending on who Asim picks, this is why you need blind pick in certain situations.
Yeah,
because
right.
In a scenario like this where both players have so many characters, they both go to Akuma anyway. Okay, I stay in silence.
No, don't
I'm not
don't
gonna
say
talk
that yet.
anymore.
Don't say that yet. Don't
Okay,
say that yet.
okay.
Awesome actually going to Steve.
Oh, really? Oh, he has a Steve as well, of course, yes. We saw him bring out Steve a lot in the last Dojo tournament, Tekken Mania.
Yeah, we've seen this
Steve
matchup,
Fox a lot.
and this has been a matchup that we've seen a lot over the past couple years, right?
Yes, yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
The counterplay.
And Asim's Steve is fresh. He just used him very heavily at the last Tekken Mania tournament a week ago. So he's ready for tournament. And yes, it is not Akuma, it is indeed Jin. So we've got a hoodie matchup. Battle of the hoodies. I quite like Steve's one, to be honest.
I don't know, man. Jin's is a little outrageous, but I like the style. Oh damn! What the hell's that?
That's a slick
That shit
hoodie.
looks tight. That looks tight. That's kind of tight
Slick
freezer.
garments, man. All right, here we go. Round one. No walls. All right.
Just testing with the jab pressure.
Yeah.
4-4, big pickup here.
Indeed.
Book able to set the match pace
Chase
early.
him down now.
Yep.
Ooh, forward 4
Another
counter hit. No follow up on
Yeah,
the forward
where
4.
drop.
Forward 4-2. Down 2-1. And that's a solid round for Book to open up here.
And again, both of these characters, right, got some Season 3 touches where it makes some conversions more difficult, right?
definitely.
Steve down 4-2, obviously, now. And then
4-4 is the biggest one with Jin, obviously. The counter hit. Not offering such easy offerings.
rolling out. Ouch! Counter hit back one. Shades of Season 1, Season 2.
Yep, the
Yeah,
health
run up
sweep,
health
why not?
sweep.
Why not?
Booking Rage, too.
I mean, it's like, you know, I'm losing anyway. I might as well go for it, right?
Showing a hook. Crouch at the offset and then gets him low.
Nice. 1-1.
Round 3.
We get the Blair Witch cam. I like it.
The salt cam.
Ouch! Another counter hit back one.
Loosening those teeth up, man.
Jin's not wearing a mouthpiece either, man. You're gonna get rocked out
Yeah,
here.
man. He's only having curry forever now.
And then the
Nothing else can, no chewing.
through a straw.
No chewing involved, just curry.
Fight.
Koko Ichi, finest.
I like the. I can always get the 10. Test myself.
Ooh, all right. Interrupt. Oh,
Nice.
he pressed the button, and it wasn't fast enough.
Goes for the high out of stance. And big return there.
They need a lot of damage on that. Ooh, tried to get the entire string to whiff. And there's the race drive.
And Book just back. He's just willing to just guard and backdash the entire thing.
Yep.
Force Awesome to come to him. That's one of the dynamics of this matchup, right? The way the life lead works. Of course, it's whoever is on the other side, obviously, to come in.
Yep. I mean, the only question remaining is the when they're going to come in.
Yeah.
You know they're coming. You just don't know when.
Steve in particular, right? Kind of struggles.
Oh, man. Counter hit.
Kind of chased down like that safely.
Uh-huh. This is looking good for Aston so far. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, he might get the round here.
Yeah, that's it.
That's definitely it, yes. And Aston goes up 1-0 and his headset's off. He's talking to Book. I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah, they're having a little discussion. I think he's asked him to change something. Stage, character, I have no idea. All right, so 1-0 to Aston. An impressive Steve performance on display here in game 1. Book is going to have to work some stuff out. The Jin started out well, but he just didn't have enough answers.
Yeah.
He just didn't have enough answers for Aston Steve.
So I'm asking myself, he's going to lock it in. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he locked it in. I think for a second he thought about it. For a second,
Yeah.
he was thinking about it, but he went with his homeboy. So we have a stage change. It looked like Asim asked him to change the stage. I have no idea what's going on. All right, so game 2, ready to go here.
Here at Mishima Dojo. So let's see. Big wall damage return potential for either player, right?
Nice forward 4 there from Book.
Extend up there.
Back 2. Ouch.
Trying again that
Forward
overhead
2.
swing. Forward 4. They're just playing at range 0, range 1, just swinging on each other right now.
Yeah, yeah. Got caught with that last mid there on the string. Counter hit. Oh, almost got the launch. And Book, really
Nice.
good round there. Chased him down with the forward 4 to stop any kind of movement at all. Nice
Oh,
low
we're
parry.
gonna
What
open up with a
read.
low parry just like that.
So sick.
And Book gonna put you on this wall. Savage sword. Minus 45% just like that. Awesome. Here he comes.
All gone off the bar. You're never seeing that damage ever again. Okay. Hang on a second.
Now Book with the pressure here.
Doing, not letting Asim do a lot here.
Just smothering him.
Down back 2. Asim now trying to, oh, there's a race drive, trying to work his way back into the round. Got a wall splat. Sure you can.
Oh, and yeah, Book
the
again.
slow-mo, the down forward 1. There's the salty cam. Not happy with that round ender.
Yeah, I mean, he almost had that run back.
All right, now Book 2 rounds up. Look at this precision
Yes.
here
The
from Book.
launch out of stance. This is big.
And that was
Same
a
thing. Give me
great-
my damage.
that
Sort of
was a
savage.
sick pickup. Forward 2.
One
1-2.
standing 4. Awesome. Similar position to where he was last round.
so
Gotta be able
right.
to close it out here. Step in,
And-
hook, and the low touch on
Nice.
after.
Yes, gets the down back 3-2 and takes the round. He realized what he made a mistake with at the end of the round before
Yeah.
and rectified at that time, and then back 1 counter hit. Loosens the entire jaw of Jin here.
Same positioning. Good parry. Counter hit back 1 again.
Sure you can.
And now Book's starting to queue up these parries. Punch him in the back of the head.
While standing
Standing
1-2.
1-2.
And he went full throttle on that 2-4. He was looking for the wall splat.
Yeah.
That's what he was going for. It's a set point for Asim. He's brought him all the way back from 2 rounds down. But Book wants to tie up 1-1 here. All right, nice
the
counter
offset.
hit.
Big opportunity for Book here.
All right,
It's about
so
holding his
what's on the
position,
menu?
holding his pressure.
Race drive. Bent. Oh, down back 3-2.
Give Book your space, right? Yeah. There you go.
Yes.
At that point, Awesome has to commit to get in, try to score some damage. And, like from that range, it's tougher than advance safely on Jin.
Yeah. All right, so Book ties it up 1 game apiece. 1 game apiece. A very even game, that last one. Anyone could have took it. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
And for Awesome, this is going to be an important game, man. It's a big
Winner's
difference for
final.
him to be able to try to get the winner's side top 16, especially for him, someone who needs these points.
Totally agree with you, man. This is important right now. Savage sword against the wall. Oh, wait. Goes low.
With the wall standing 1-2.
Ow.
Counter hit back
Oh,
1.
that back 1. Such
Time
a
close
heavy
range.
move.
Counter hit low kick.
that really helped him to get away from the wall as well. That low kick. All right, we counter. Oh, that's it.
Trade in Asim's favor. He got it.
No. Asim has had that trade a few times this set already.
That's like the 3rd time.
Yeah. Wow, Asim takes the first round here. Oh, standing 1-2 punish.
Ooh, the backdash while standing 1-2.
Nice punish then, Asim.
He did these while standing forwards, but
Whoa, man.
Maxwell, these crouch jabs just doing work to try to offset his timing.
Yeah, doing a good job of it as well. He's just putting him off of his comfortable gameplay that he's used to. He's looking for that trade again. You see him going for it. Oh, he hits him out of the rage drive, and he ties it up.
Round 3.
Able to stop it. You hear that gate slam. Touch him low again. These while standing 1-2s. Look at Book's movement now starting to activate.
Right now, yeah.
Off the down back 4, finds the counter hit.
He's starting to turn the tide here.
Oh, catches him in the back. And the launch, Book. Great play.
Amazing stuff from Book, who moves into set point right now over Asim.
Awesome, this is big. You got to go over Book if you want to.
Starts with a low, down back 4.
Keep this advantage.
Another low. Oh, no counter here. Asim
take the
back in
wall.
play here. Looking for the down back 3. No one home.
Great duck.
And he is pressing away. He is looking for all the damage right now. Oh, nice duck.
Uh-oh.
Definitely an unintentional punish. There's the race drive. That's a lot of
put it out
damage.
there. You just put the uppercut out there. You're going to take the wall.
And look at this damage and carry.
Savage sword.
Oh.
Testing in mid.
Oh, race drive.
Oh, the jab, the finish it. Book over Asim.
He went for the raw running too. He wanted the mid and the plus frames, but it was all denied by the jab. A great read from Book, who moves ahead in winners here. Asim will drop down to losers after that match. That was very, very close. But
Yeah,
Book
I'm
takes
pretty sure
it.
that's Pool 3 winners qualification match. That should be Book. Book making it out, winner's side there. Pool 2, we had Knee make it out. Pool 4, a Wise Honey.
All right, guys. So me and Margin have to play in our pools now. So we're going to swap over and bring you into the awesome presence of Spag and Spubsy.
Coach Spag and OG Bubsy, let's go.
So yeah.
We'll be right back, guys.
Thanks
Catch you guys in a
watching,
minute.
But yeah, we'll be back much later on. Do stay tuned.
It's nice, man.
Crispy.
Absolutely. Well, look at this. We have another match coming up on stream.
Yes, we do. It should be an interesting one. We have
Chanel, man. Chanel's going to be coming up here. There he is, wearing his mask. What does that say on his head? Is it champ or something?
I can just say AM.
AM.
Yeah.
Could say anything. But yes, Chanel, Rox Dragon Chanel, who has...
If I think it says game.
Oh, yeah. It says game.
GAM, I'm guessing E.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully. But, you know, Chanel is one of those guys who also is so consistent in tournament, but hasn't had that massive win yet. I feel like whenever I see him play, he always comes second whenever he, like, you know...
Was it at the mix-up? Where he came second when he played
in 2018, yeah. And not only that, but like the Saudi Arabia Invitational, where he was in winners and came second to Kudans, and so many other times, you know, even the World Finals back before the Second World Tour, he was second there too, you know.
I guess that thing kind of happened to Kuma as well, and
Yeah.
then he finally got his breakout win. So today could be the day. Well,
Exactly,
today,
that could be it. This could be it here at ROXnROLL Dubai, and I don't know who he's chosen there.
Round 1.
Okay, Alisa, cool.
Fight.
I was actually talking to District G Asim in Korea, no, to Chanel, and he was saying that Alisa, he feels like it's been nerfed a bit in this, yeah, not as strong. He likes to change it to Alisa, but I suppose that maybe this matchup he wants to go for Alisa, or maybe
I think, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just wants to test it out.
or just he just wants to do dive kicks.
Yeah,
That's
why
what
not? Dive kicks are fun. You haven't played them 2D games, have you really?
Not really, no.
Dive kick characters are very fun.
Why are they fun?
You just dive in, you just go in, innit? Why not? Just do it. Just
It's
dive
just,
in,
that's the easiest way to start your offense. Just bang
Yeah,
up.
because you get in, it's plus frames, why not? Let's just do it.
Exactly, there you go. And Eliza's dive kick is a weird one as well, because depending on where it hits, the frames change.
Yeah, it means so the lower down to the ground, so the lower to the toes, the more plus frames it is. So when it's hit like head high, sometimes I don't know if it's in this game, but it can be punishable.
Yeah.
I know in Street Fighter, if it's like head high. Yeah,
Right,
it's
okay,
punishable.
okay. Oh, okay, here we go. We're coming right down to the wire. The 2-2 with 2 seconds left. Chanel with the first round.
Alisa, I guess Elisa's another one where you could say she really, utilizes the bar a lot. You see her, especially at the wall, you see with that wall splat.
Yeah, especially at the wall. That down 3 into EX slash, and then you can mix it up with the mid as well into slash. It does like 100 plus damage, so gotta be careful. Nice.
Get a side wall splat. Okay, drops a combo, but you know, he needs that readjustment.
Yeah. Okay, no hit confirmed there.
But I like it. I like this. Poking away. And that was so unfortunate, the way the size switched there. And that's not potential. Yeah, that's not potential. That is the round.
And that's exactly what you talked about, right? That why Alisa is so scary at the wall with that EX slash.
Use that one bar, that's all she needs.
Oh, yes. Here we go. Nice. That was the perfect punish. Take it to the wall.
Definitely going to go to the wall. What's the mix up here?
Have you got some setups? No, unfortunate because of the
I
side.
thought it was going to be something like where she's going to walk around the side and get side splat or something. But I'm doing very well. Has the life lead, very healthy.
Yeah, but you've got to get away from that wall. Sidewalk. Get away from there. Oh, no.
Oh, you need to get out of there. You need to get out of there.
Oh,
nice
what?
defense. That was great defense. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
But it was great.
You love it. 1 pixel left. Ling does have some pretty good keep out moves. Oh, my God.
And he was so ready for the low parry.
Yeah.
Just hopefully this doesn't come back to haunt him.
Oh, no.
Okay, side wall splat. Saves the life dive kick.
Back one.
Why not? When in doubt, back one it out.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. He managed to clutch it out.
He would have been upset if he lost that round because he blocked a launch punish for low there.
Yeah, and he only needed a pixel to win.
He's done down 4 and he got low parry. It's just not your day.
2 bars of soaps to work with there for Chanel.
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do?
For that low, okay. Big mid. Just dive kicking in.
Super hard to whiff punish as well.
It seems like a lot of moves are whipping. It's like the small bodies. It's just not connected.
Yeah, both these characters are pretty small, but that should be it.
Yeah, gets another launch. There we go. 4. And this is definitely the round. I think we never really saw that much with the Alisa players using actual super.
Yeah.
I think
it costs 2 bars of meter, and it can actually give Alisa access to a launch from down 3. So if she does down 3 in clean hit range and then uses 2 bars of meter, she essentially gets what Akuma gets with 1 bar. But less. Because, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? Looking forward to next week, man.
Like I said, you need to stop saying that. You need to stop saying
I haven't said anything, Bubsy. All I'm saying is I'm looking forward to next week. I didn't say why. Maybe
Alright,
I'm
fair,
going
fair.
out. Maybe, you know.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll catch you sleeping later on, don't worry. I'll remind you of this moment right here.
Nah, man, I had my KFC, bro. I'm cool. I'm not going to slip up. There we
one
go.
thing,
Twilight Conflict 2.
We're talking about the KFC in Dubai. I like it.
The KFC in Dubai
I
is
actually
kind
like it
of
a lot more than the UK one.
Yeah.
The chicken was nice and crispy.
Okay. Juicy and crispy. And let's get into it here. Second game, Twilight Conflict 2.
Nice. Starts off with the counter hit 4.
We've got the green tint on the floor. Aris's screen.
The Aris webcam, yeah?
Yeah, boy.
Is it supposed to be green tinted?
I don't think so, because I've seen it many times. That sometimes it's purple tinted, sometimes it's green.
The
like-
helicopter's green. I don't think it's supposed to be. I'm only just like really just clocking. Interesting.
Yeah.
What's happened?
Yours is doing pretty well though, man. He's keeping it tight. He's keeping it
He
close.
hasn't been playing very bad. It's just,
Yeah.
you know, kind of just clutched it out.
Yeah, Chanel is so good at taking those small opportunities and making a lot out of them. There you go.
Going
Nice,
for the
good
mid
stuff.
This time. Probably
Yeah.
remember that he got low parried before. Those things do sit with you. Okay, nice.
Nice.
I like that punish. It was a good punish.
Very good punish, yeah. Forward, 2-1.
He was playing quite solid. Has that they could potentially get the life lead.
Yeah, he's definitely keeping each round close.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, that
Just
cheating
needed-
lingered up there for time.
Yeah, just got to be careful not to whiff, man, because Chanel's looking for an opportunity to use those bars of meter.
Yeah, he has 2. Well, he's got 1 now.
Yep. Still has another one left, and it could be curtains for Yords.
Nice. I like the patience there, waiting for the dark wave.
Yeah, you would have liked it a bit more patient, though, because he runs into an EX dive kick, and that should be the round here for Chanel, and gets on the board.
When did she get all that wall carry?
Oh, yeah, Eliza's always had a good walk, man. Especially with 4-4-3-4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That just seemed like Akuma wall carry there. Just using that dive kick to close space.
No punish down the 4-4-2-1. Nice.
Catches Alisa out of the air.
Yeah, 4-4-3 is actually such a good move with Ling Xiaoyu because you get guaranteed damage on counter hit. It's a really, really long range keep out move, which is hard to whiff punish sometimes.
Yeah, and it seems like he's got good hitbox to hit Alisa out of the air.
Absolutely. Nice.
I like the combo adjustment. Oh, we got that soul damn tech.
Oh no, but nice low parry from Chanel. Has the wall splat. This is dangerous. Nice patience. Ah!
that was very unfortunate. Yours played very solid. The defense was really good. Knew that the tech trap was coming,
Yeah.
but it's just a bit unfortunate there.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I said, you got to be careful of that down 3 EX slash, man. At the wall, Chanel's always going to be looking out for it, man. And there we go. He moves onto set point. Yours is definitely not playing bad. As he gets counter hit by a back 1, 2, take it to the wall.
Yep, the finger goes to the wall. Okay, like the patience again. He's out the wall this time, but great low parry from Chanel.
Yeah. Looks like he's in the driver's seat at the moment. He's going to take it to the wall again. Great combo.
Messed up the dive kick there, but okay, challenging the dive kick pressure.
Got to challenge it sometimes, man.
Yeah,
There we go.
you can't just let the plus frames just hold you down.
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
This has been really back and forth so far. Doesn't fall for the 3rd hit. And this should be the round if he finishes the combo.
Yeah.
Nice.
Side loose slap, not going to save him this time. DP
Yeah.
connects.
Uses the barometer as well just to confirm it.
Oh, it
And
says gaming.
Gaming.
Rox game. Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah.
That's so
That was a bit of a bait one,
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, Rox Gaming, Chanel moves on. But that was good though from the Ling.
No,
player,
it was
yours.
definitely good.
Yeah.
Probably maybe his first time playing against someone this kind of level. Like you said, this is the first TWT in the Masters event, and these guys are showing out. You know, and it's good to see that they get the opportunity to play these kind of high-level players.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is the first time that Dubai has had a Master event or a Tekken World Tour event at all, right? So it's a lot of these guys are coming for the first time, which is what you want to see. The diversity of the tournament has been amazing. It's already 20 plus countries that are competing. Not only that, you know, I went to Jordan last week as well. Shouts to Fate eSports guys for bringing us down there. And it was the first time I got to witness firsthand as well, like those guys who are, you know, who haven't had any tournaments. To have these guys like Me, Ulsan, Arslan, Ash, and Khan, and these guys come down, it meant so much to them, right? So it was really cool to see, man. Really
Yeah,
cool to
it's
see.
definitely the World Tour has the way it's kind of panned out this year, and all these the traction that Tekken's getting now is being given all these guys opportunity. You've seen a lot of communities come together as well.
Yeah.
So like I said, the Jordan community brought you guys out there. It's been amazing. Even now we've got this Dubai community.
And it levels people up as well. Like they'll be able to look back at the if they were on stream, they'll be able to look back on stream and say, hey, what did I do wrong, and how did these guys play? How, you know, and it's really good to have that perspective about it. You know, Europe wasn't you know so far behind there either. Like we had people like even late tag 2. We'd never had Koreans come down to our
No, we
countries.
didn't, no.
You know, it was JDCR and Help Me. They're the first ones that came down, and then you know suddenly with the World Tour, more Koreans started to come down. We leveled up because of that.
We definitely did level up.
Yeah. And our next match is going to be a good one. We've got Qasim from Pakistan on screen right now. This man has been competing at a high level in Pakistan for a long, long time. Many considering to be top 5 and top 10 in Pakistan. Uses all the waifus, you know, all the waifu characters. Yeah, he's a waifu guy. He's also one of the first guys in Pakistan to actually go to international tournaments in Pakistan. Like he's traveled to Malaysia quite a few times, you know, and other Asian countries, and competed in Tekken Tag 2, and he's won a lot of tournaments. I know he was the first guy to also get a visa to get into Europe, right, for an event. But it was an event in Poland, I think. But for some reason he didn't know that his visa got accepted, so he didn't come. And everyone was like, you idiot, you had a visa and you didn't go. He's like, I didn't know. Like, I don't know how he didn't know, but either way, he's finally here on the big stage, Tekken World Tour Master Event, ROXnROLL Dubai. So looking forward to seeing him play, man. I think he's going to go for Zafina. He's been rocking Zafina a lot lately. But he has a very strong Anna as well. Also, like, he uses all the wife characters. But Anna and Zafina, I think, are his mains.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see Zafina. You said that the Pakistanis really rate Zafina as a good character.
Yes. Funny enough, he actually uses Alisa as well, which is the last character. He uses all of them, like every single one. But I do expect the Zafina.
Okay, yeah,
Yep.
Zafina, like you said.
Zafina.
And King, okay, one of my favorite characters.
Yeah.
I like those big body, chunky characters.
Don't see a lot of King players. You know, I feel like with King, it's not a character you can just pick up and be good with. There are some characters that you can just pick up and be good with.
Yeah,
I feel like with King, you can't. You really need to put your time in with this character.
Yeah, because his options are. It's gonna sound weird me saying this. They're kind of situational, limited. Like,
Yeah.
you can't. If he's getting pressure, you can't really. He doesn't really have any like get off me, that kind of
Like panic moves.
panic moves.
Yeah.
Well, so, I guess down 1-2, I think it is.
Not the best though, is it?
It's
Yeah.
not the best. You got characters like Fake Black One who have super strong stuff, like get off me.
Yeah. There we go. Zafina versus King.
Fight.
Qasim versus Devil Rock. You've got a Saudi versus Pakistan match here.
Something I never thought I'd be commentating. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
it's great, man.
He's using that back one, trying to fish for a counter hit there. Okay, using that shove as well. So if he gets a counter hit, it's maybe at plus 50.
Yeah, and there's that Scarecrow down forward 4 on counter hit, gives a full combo. Such a solid move. And that's what happens, Bubsy. If you try to challenge the Scarecrow stance with jabs, it'll go right underneath and give you a counter hit launcher. So, got to be careful, man.
So I've noticed Double Rocky is using a lot of moves that can't hit launch. It seems like that's all he's been doing.
Yeah. I guess he was trying to get a read on his timing early on. They're not working out for him. Garson takes the first round. Definitely got to be ready for this matchup. Zafina has 3 stances which can cause you a lot of issues. Mantis, Scarecrow, and Tarantula. She also has some pretty good pokes as well. But here we go. Forward 1 on counter hit.
Yeah, finally gets his counter hit launch. Okay. Waiting for some kind of Oki there.
He's really been trying to get that shove on counter hit.
Yeah, the thing, he's been trying to do a lot of counter hit launching moves, like down back 3s, like counter hit launching moves.
Yeah.
I want to see more down forward 1s, just to keep Zafina in check. And if she goes into stance, I'm guessing that will kind of hit her.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the stance pressure from here. Scarecrow stance, Garson Mir. Devil Rocky on the back foot now. Not sure how well he knows his matchup, but he's going to have to do something. No launch punish on that. That is minus 18.
That's another thing as well, more throws. Okay, now we've got some down forward 1s, but he's be in range. He seems to be like running out of ideas, doesn't know how to deal with his pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, down forward 1s, I think keeping him in check.
A really good backdash there from Qasim as well. Zafina can definitely get away from many situations that other characters can't. And it can cause King a lot of issues. So here we go. Whilst I 1-2, full combo.
Yeah, get a wall break. Not going to reach the other wall. No combo video stuff just yet.
Yeah. But there we go, Qasim taking the first match. Missed the back one, but still managed to finish it.
I'm just thinking about this match. This match may actually be kind of, I won't say like a bad match for King, but I guess in the throws and with Zafina having such good movement, a lot of the throws are going to be evaded, especially starters as well.
We saw it there, right?
Yeah.
Even if you get like a down forward 1 on hit, because her backdash covers so much range, when you, this is a fundamental thing, when you get hit, you should backdash, right? It's something that Bronson has talked about a lot, speed kicks and these guys, right? Like, it's a fundamental thing that if you don't know you're doing it, then you're not doing it. You have to consciously make an effort to, when you get hit, try to backdash to create space between you and your opponent. And it's so important versus King, because when he gets plus frames, the giant swing is an issue. But a lot of characters...
just giant swing, he's got so many throws.
Yeah, but let's say, for example, just for an example, a down forward 1 on hit into giant swing. If you backdash, it gets out of that giant swing range, right? So it's a good example of why backdashing after you get hit is a good option, and we're seeing that from Qasim Mir. Zafina has one of the best backdashes in the game. So, but he has switched to Marduk here.
Yeah, well, it seemed a bit hard. It seemed like he didn't really have the answers with King for that match. It seemed like he was just relying too much on the back 1, the down back 3, and the shove. Literally just relying on a counter hit.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's see what he's going to do with Marduk. I guess Marduk's got a shove as well. So if he doesn't just resort to that. Maybe he just likes to play shove characters.
But of course, they do have some very, very strong Marduk players in Pakistan. The John and even Atif Bhatt plays a bit of Marduk himself, we saw today.
But I like already with Marduk, he seems more comfortable. He's utilizing the pokes more. He's not just going for the launches, the counter hit launches. Well, he did do that back too. I was just a sharp.
Yeah.
There's another counter launch. Okay, you know what, Swag, you could
I'll take it, yeah? Nah, but it's still anyone's round here. Good pressure from Qasim. Oh, he confirms it on counter hit.
Confirm. Does have the rage available.
Alright.
Nice down forward 1, just keeping him in check after that is minus, but not punishable.
Yeah, that up forward 3 is -2.
I remember Dinosaur used to complain about that move so much. He said it didn't really low crush well.
Didn't low crush.
Like if it low crushes, it doesn't counter hit something. It's weird. He used to complain about the properties of that move.
How is it in this game? Was that in the older games he was complaining about?
Yeah, older games. I haven't played too much of Marduk to make a judgment on that.
Oh man, there it is. Pressing buttons again against the Scarecrow stance, and Qasim Mir, just like that, moves 5 rounds straight onto set point. It's so clear Devil Rocky does not know the matchup too well, but Qasim is playing really well as well.
Yeah.
The defense is on point.
It seems like he just can't get away from Qasim Mir.
Yeah. And then when Devil Rocky wants to get in, he can't get in, man.
Yeah.
It's like one of those ones.
It's a bad combination to have.
Yeah.
It's going to get to the side wall splat.
And look at that pressure.
Yeah.
Forward 3.
I'm just trying to think what he could do with Marduk in this kind of situation. Because I think Marduk kind of suffers from a similar kind of fate. Like when you pressure him like that, he doesn't really have the fast. He has a 30 frame mid, but he doesn't really have the buttons to really get off me.
Finishes it with the Broadway slide, and that is going to be it. 2-0. Yeah, you're right, man. It seems like Marduk definitely struggled there a little bit. Like just the base gameplay. You really need to. But then we don't know until we find someone that knows the matchup, because he was pressing buttons when he shouldn't have. He wasn't punishing things correctly, but you know, definitely something that he can look back on and say, okay, I need to learn this matchup a bit more. I need to. What did I get hit by and all that kind of stuff? And what could I have done better?
I think he just needs to probably utilize the jab. With King, definitely down forward 1, and there's just too much back 1, down back 3. Those risky kind of moves, like you can be stepped and ducked.
The Pakistanis were saying about King that King's 2-1 is ridiculous now. Apparently, if you could just like loop 2-1, 2-1, it's got so much range that even you can't back that shit. So they were saying that you can just like a lot of Kings of Pakistan is just 2-1. 2-1 is like the go-to move.
I think in Tekken 6 it used to be a lot better. I don't know. I don't want to say it used to be a lot better in 2-1.
Yeah.
Got our boy Margin Obama up there.
Man, like.
Oh,
well,
you can have Margin Obama
he's actually coming up on
stream.
screen. Which means that he must have won his first game. That's good. But now he's going to be going up against one of the top Saudi players in Dengojin. Now, I've known this man for many, many years, all throughout Tag 2. This guy does combo videos on YouTube, like crazy stuff, man.
Okay.
You know, really, really strong combo videos. And he actually did one in tournament as well, which got clipped and it went viral. It was during the Saudi Arabia Invitational. This guy did a Julia combo that broke all the walls and did like hella damage. So
Main man style, yeah?
Yeah, trust me. This guy definitely has
the
goods.
They both. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's 1-0.
1-0.
We have to commentate the rock, paper, scissors. Okay, they're
Oh,
out
they're
sync, they're
off
out
sync,
sync,
off
out sync.
sync.
Come on, resync, come on. Synchronize. Go.
Okay,
Okay,
1-1.
1-1. Let's go. Okay, need to
Easy,
resync
easy
again.
there.
Resync. 1, 2, 3.
three.
Hey!
Oh!
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god,
gosh.
1, 2.
Now they're out of sync again.
Ah, you got
there
it, you got it.
We got there in the end.
We got there in the end. That was a bit of an out of sync one, but yeah, Dengo taking the first.
They were literally like,
they were like, that's not fair, man. That's not fair.
I don't know why we just don't flip a coin.
Yeah, but Dengo, like I said, yeah, very, very, very strong Saudi Arabia player. Plays Julia in this game. Like also one of those players that uses a lot of waifu characters, but don't be mistaken. This man can do down 4-2 electrics on 3-bar connections.
3 bar,
3 bars the guy can do a down 4-2 electric. His execution is amazing.
I can't even do normal combos on 3 bar connection. I'm like launch, jab, I dropped it.
Margin Obama, no introduction needed really, man. You had him on commentary just earlier, a huge community member of the FGC globally, and especially in Japan where he does a lot of things for the local community there, so it's good to see, man.
Speaking about that, I hope to go. There's many places that I want to go next year, hopefully. America, I have to come to America because I was talking to him about I need to get them honey glazed biscuits from Churches. He sold them to me. Honey glazed biscuits.
And just biscuits in general, like what do you call them? Like the ones you get in KFC?
Yeah, honey glazed biscuits.
That's
but
the
I'm
one,
not getting one. He told me Churches. That's
Churches.
the one I have to go to.
Cool.
You know, so when I'm out in the States, someone has to take me to Churches.
Good stuff.
And then Japan, I want to go to Japan.
Just Japan.
Yeah, I just have to.
Gotta go,
have
man.
to do.
Gotta do it at least once, man.
Right, I've done Dubai now.
Yeah.
Now we step up, get the ball rolling.
We did the safari, done the thing, we went to the desert, we saw the snakes and the scorpions, we did all that.
didn't see that exactly. Because people don't know I don't.
I got you scared though.
Yeah, you know what did. Like,
I was like, oh, there's gonna be snakes, man. And you're like, wait, what, snakes?
Snakes, I'm not coming.
Nah, scorpions? What? Nah.
I'm alright, man.
We're checking our shoes every time we put our shoes on. We're checking.
Nah, I definitely
want
did
those
that.
scorpions, huh?
I definitely check my shoes when I put them back on.
Yeah,
100%. I don't know why I learned to do that.
Yeah, you have to do it, man.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in Australia. Shout out to the people watching from Australia, man. Righto, guys. Absolutely lovely. But yeah, it's cool. In Australia, you definitely got to check your shoes.
You got to check everything, man. I don't think I can go there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think anything that bites you there will kill you. Even the people, innit? Right, here we go. Margin Obama with the Raven.
Okay.
Then go Jin with the Julia. Saudi Arabia versus USA.
So this is the commentator commentating on the commentator.
Yes, we are commentating the commentator.
I like it. I like that logic.
But yeah, Dengo Jin. It's good to see him on the big stage here finally after so many years. He is not South African. He is.
Just getting in there.
Right.
I had a down one just to alleviate the pressure.
Yeah. What's Ashy install?
I'm not sure.
Is it a meme or is it an actual sponsor? You know what? Let me stop. Okay, let's go. Dengo Jin. Off to a good start here. No punishing the 171.
Okay.
What's going on there? Margin's got a bit of a smile on his face. He's like, is he doing a button check? Are you Pakistani now, bro? What's going on, man?
He said his buttons are wrong.
Man became Pakistani now, man. What should you call him now?
I don't know. You tell me the name.
Nah, I was gonna say something rude.
Yeah, remember? Can't.
Nah, we don't have no rude stuff on commentary, man. If some of you Pakistanis at home, you wouldn't know what I would have called him, man. Not Margin, but Marj something else. But yeah, man.
I'm lost.
Nah, of course you're lost, man. You don't know. Don't worry, innit?
I'm lost there. So yeah, we're just gonna have a Margin Obama's buttons weren't set correctly.
Yeah. Cool.
I guess it's on tournament mode, isn't it? So you have to go all the way
Oh,
to the
yeah.
end,
Hopefully we can get a change where if you just hold start.
Maybe that's what the patch is next week. You can hold the start. You can hold the start button to get out of tournament
Imagine that's what it is.
That is the balance. that is a tournament balance.
That is a tournament balance patch. Yeah.
You know, balance that out. Tournament mode, hold start, and
Yeah.
then like 5 seconds.
And also make Akuma's down for -12. Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
On -12. I just clever you. Down 4, yeah.
Down 4, bro.
Right. If they ever done that,
That'd be sick.
They won't be sick. Reading it and seeing it online would be good.
Yeah.
But
I'd love it, man. As a commentator, that'd be amazing. -12, down 4. Down 3, doesn't need clean hit. Let's go back to version B Akuma, pre-release.
this is the thing that I was saying this to Adnan. Imagine Akuma from like the pre-release, the Punko era.
Oh,
now,
yeah. Ooh.
with down
yeah.
2 as well.
So people played against Punko the wrong way. So people like they were showing respect to him. They're like, oh, he's a top player and he's got Akuma. Let me just nah, bro, he couldn't block Snake Edge. Just Snake Edge him. There was one guy in America, I don't know who it was, but shout outs to this guy. He was like, hey, you don't know Tekken. Snake Edge. No reactions, bro. And he won the match. That's what you gotta do. Alright, so Margin's gonna give up the round. It was his mistake, so shout outs to Margin. He understands the rules. He's like, nah, man, that was my fault, my bad. So there we go. It's gonna be 1-0 to Dengo in rounds.
Rounds, yeah.
Round
So hopefully the buttons are properly set now.
Yeah.
Okay, should we comment this? 1-2.
By the way, Dengo Jin is from Saudi Arabia,
Not South Africa.
not South Africa.
Round
Right.
We're gonna get into the match right now.
Dengo Jin from South Africa.
Is that your South African accent? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's acceptable.
That's the first time you've actually said it's acceptable to one of my sick
Oh
accents.
gosh. You know I'm not gonna give you props anymore.
Did you do my Jamaican accent?
No, we're not. Just stop. Look, match is going on.
Match has started.
Okay, drops the combo unfortunately. Nice punish on the get up kick.
Nice.
And command throw.
Not broken.
Yeah, it's in the snow.
No, Julia really hits. What's your opinion on Julia? Honestly, I mean, it's for me. I feel like Julia's really strong. I can assert like she has good pokes, and I can assert a damaging 50-50.
Yes.
Like that's really good.
I've always I just liked her style. You know, I've always liked doing the combos with the and that kind of down forward
Yeah.
kind of stuff.
The shotgun stuff.
Yeah, shotgun stuff. And the 4-4-1's great for pressure. It's a move that advances and gets her in.
Yeah.
It's really good. Safe mid.
12 frames.
Yeah,
Like, if you
why
do quick
not?
enough, yeah.
I mean, any character that has a good move like that to get in, you know, for me is a good character.
Good character, yeah.
Because it's forward as well, kind of that tracking.
Solid homing move, as we saw there. Guaranteed. Hitting the running one is going.
Oh
to
yeah, and I
finish.
forgot she has a running one.
Yeah.
To
And
get
also,
in even quicker.
even that other one where she kind of lunges forward. That's like I think a new. Not.
You know what? I don't know what the name of that move is, but I only know like Street Fighter Young had it. Lunge punch. we'll
Oh
call
yeah,
it.
yeah.
We call it lunge punch.
It's got really good recoveries. Are very hard. Even the running one, super hard to whiff punish. Even if you duck it, like you gotta be on point. But yeah, Margin going down 3 rounds there. I mean, Dengo Jin is one of the strongest players in Saudi Arabia. It's gonna be an uphill battle if you're not really grinding this game out all the time. Margin does a lot of work, you know, on his stream, plays multiple games. You know, also does a lot in the local community as well. But
team, was it Liquid's manager? Team
yeah,
manager,
Liquid's manager came down with Gen. He was actually saying to me that he really wanted Gen to come to this tournament, so he's here. You know, he was a big part of that happening. So shout outs to Margin for that, man. But here we go, second game. It's not over yet, man.
Into Howard to say this. We've seen this stage quite a lot, and you were saying that you know he had the combo video on this stage breaking all the walls.
Well, Margin did.
No, Dengo did. That's
Oh,
what you
Dengo. Oh yeah, Dengo did. Yeah, yeah.
Are we gonna see some of that now?
Might do. We might do.
Okay, well, here we go. Let's see if we get started. I want to see a combo video right now. We're gonna get to the wall. Okay.
Do you know what? No. That's not.
No,
fair,
he's setting.
man.
You know, he's setting up for the wall. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
he
here we go.
wanted.
He just
No,
wants the wall break.
reposition.
Oh no, break
Nice.
on the one throw.
Yeah,
Go on,
give me
Dengo.
the option.
Show us what you got.
Okay, bro, unbroken.
South African. He's still South African.
And again, sometimes this is what you got to do sometimes. When you can see that your opponent has like maybe a slight weakness in something on the pro break, and you just got to just assert that and attack them at their weak point.
Exactly.
It's something that obviously Margin Obama can see and visually see and work on in the match.
Yeah. We got good punish. Oh.
Ooh, like kind of setup there.
Yeah, caught Margin pressing buttons. Oh, no launch there. That is actually, it's not punishable. I don't know if Raven can launch it because obviously she has a 16 frame launcher.
Yeah. I'm not sure about the frame. There you go, down forward one.
Yeah.
I mean, while standing one. My bad.
Take it to the wall. No, not quite. But has some pressure here now. Margin, can you get something started? Back to Power Crush.
I like it.
No punish in the 1-1-1. That's the new move. And goes for the shotgun to finish as a Dengo Jin moves on to set point here.
Set point, yeah. I wonder if this is the first wave of Margin's pull.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be the second, I don't know.
Are we going to see something here from
Yeah,
Dengo
lunge
Jin?
punch. He's going south back against the wall.
Was it the Yun, yeah?
Yeah, the young lunge punch. Okay,
Oh,
here we
there's
go.
one again. There we go. What you got for us?
Okay, gets to the wall again. Are we going to see another wall?
Hey.
Yeah, okay.
I told you, man. I mean, it killed him, innit? But he would have broken all the walls. This man has these combos unlocked, man. But yeah, Dengo Jin, good stuff, man. Fist bumps all around.
Don't
Dengo
spread
Jin
no
moves on.
germs, fish bumps. I like that, just it's out of the way.
You didn't see that. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for tuning in here. ROXnROLL Dubai here in Dubai. I'm Spaggy Bubsy.
Yeah.
We've been to the desert yesterday. It was sick. You know, this
Sick.
country's amazing.
I want to go to the souk. I've been telling you I want to go to the souk. Obviously,
saying,
there's a souk in the game, but I actually want to go and experience
You have to go to
life.
the in real life
The
souk.
real life souk.
Yeah, yeah.
Experience the market, you know.
That's what's up. Oh, we got a very, very strong player coming up here. Oh, is this what I'm seeing? Okay, because I got lore for both of you guys.
Okay, well, give me that lore, because we know that you're,
So
you're the guy.
they're doing the crocodile. So we have a player from Saudi Arabia called MD Luffy.
Okay,
MD Luffy, a poor player from Saudi Arabia who is considered to be top 5 in the region. Of course, Saudi Arabia is so strong, one of the strongest teams in the world. And on the other hand, we have a guy called Wilson, who is from Iran.
Oh,
Now, this man here is one of the community leaders of the
yes,
Iranian.
Yeah, I was actually speaking to him earlier on.
Yeah, the Iranian FGC and Tekken community, and he was telling me actually there's a couple of Iranians down here. They have a very large community there, like for over 200 people that play in their community in Iran. So, and we, Will actually showed me some videos of the tournament they had. You know, they have a lot of girls that play Tekken there. You know, the vibes are always good. People love the game so much in Iran. It's an untapped region, you know.
You know, I was speaking. This is kind of like a random side story. He was saying that no one actually plays on arcade sticks. They all play on pads because they don't actually have access to arcade sticks
in Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting, man.
So I say next time I see him at all, I'll give him my stick or give him a stick.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. You'd be the first Iranian arcade stick owner. That'd be sick.
You never know. I could create a monster. You know, just create something, and you can see next year in the world tour, I'll be like,
There you
that was
go.
my stick right there.
Right, Tekken World Tour champion from Iran.
Yeah.
But again, it's like there's so many countries that have really risen out of nowhere, like Pakistan and like even for me, Jordan, man, bro. And I see a 7-year-old kid doing 3 electrics into back 2-1. That's like, okay, that
Can you
for
do
me
that?
now, huh?
Can you do that?
Bro, I can't even do 1 electric into back 2-1. You know, so like this kid is got execution, bro. And they got a lot of other strong players there too. And Iran is another one where it's such a large community of people, and when you see that there's like tournaments with 200 entrants and stuff, you have to take notice of that.
Yeah, you definitely.
And of course, like because no players have come up onto the big stage to like prove themselves to be really good and get big wins, there hasn't been a lot of focus on Iran. But he's been posting a lot of content and doing a lot of stuff and for the community there, offline and online. And Iran is somewhere that I really want to go. And I told him, I said, look, man, we can work on doing making some tournaments like we did for Pakistan. Maybe it's some potential there, man.
Yeah, well, we've seen the way they've kind of shown out in Dubai. There's so much potential. I'm sure, like each of their regions, they've, like you said, 200+ players. The game is popular. The game is popping.
This is what it is, Bubsy, man. We're on a mission right now just to like bring out the potential in the game, man.
Make it a real global tour.
Exactly, and we've already seen it, man. Look at this tournament right here. 20+ countries represented. But here we go. This is going to be a high-level match. It will be MD Luffy from Saudi Arabia versus Wilson from Iran.
I do like me a pool player sometimes.
Yeah.
It's entertaining to watch, especially that Death Fist and Rage.
He was asking me if there's any pool players to watch out for in Pakistan, and I said, Paul is a very popular character in Pakistan, but I'm not sure about anyone that actually mains the character, like main,
That's true, actually. When I think about who would you say is a pool main? No one really. Everyone has pool, but then
it's like a secondary character.
Yeah, just one of those characters, just in case I need to.
Like Joey Fury, for example.
Yeah.
He's a perfect example, right? He uses Marduk as his main, has a jack, and then of course Paul went.
I'm really trying to think who actually is a pool main. AK?
Genius. AK? No, AK uses Shaheen
now. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. No one. Yeah, maybe. Okay, Genius is the only one actually. That's a
Hey,
good
he doesn't
shout.
even play the game that much.
Yeah.
We might be missing someone really big.
I know, big.
Yeah, we're gonna get called out.
No, someone will call us out.
Oh, Justice, right? From Korea.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't know who that is, do you?
No.
Okay, Rage are spent, and that should be the punish. Nice down for 2 into the death.
Down for 2 death fist. Simple combo, but effective. Does so much damage.
Man, just poking away.
I like that move. Oh, I like the backdash from Paul. Obviously, he's a sway back character, so the backdash you have to do it on point.
Yeah, the Korean backdash method with the
Korean
back,
backdash.
down, back. Take some good pressure here from Wilson.
Nice with punish. Okay, steps on them. I don't know why they gave him that extension. That extension confuses me.
Yeah, it's actually minus 13, and it was good from Wilson to go for us dead.
Here we go.
Let me just stop in the tracks.
Is he going to just death fist? Okay, now we're going to get full combo. Yep,
Yeah.
death fist.
Oh,
Maybe not.
But like I said, that new string is minus 13, but because Raven can only get a while standing 4, he decided to go for the spinneroonie
Yeah.
instead.
I remember the first time I actually witnessed that string. I just never knew. I didn't read the patch notes properly, and I got counter hit, and I was just like, it blew my mind.
Because in the past, it was just everything was it was a high or low.
From every single game, it's
Yeah.
been like that. And when I got hit by the mid, I was just like,
No way.
what?
Oh, look at this MD Luffy with a huge life lead here. One more hit should do it. Goes for the
Yes.
hammer fist, and that is going to be 3 rounds straight. The Saudi Arabians are here in big numbers. They're very, very happy about it. Take a swig of that eSports water. Wilson, I'm thinking hard.
They caught him ducking at the wall there. What's that move called? The Hammers of the Gods. I mean, we need Kane and Trench here because he knows. I say that
I
guy
bet he's
knows-
shouting at his screen right now. Hammer of the gods, man. Popsy, come on, man.
What move? Do you remember WSO? He said the name of one move, and I was like, how do you know that?
Yeah, I mean,
It was
bro,
an Ana move.
it's happened so many times.
I was like, what? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, how? Is that the moment? It wasn't like the obvious.
Like
it was
Aphrodite score.
it was something like that. Yeah. I was just like, what? How do you even know this?
This man does not even just do anti-characters in P mode. He goes through the list to make sure he knows all the move names as well. Kane and Trench, shouts to you, my
Yeah,
brother.
shouts to them. Them lot are actually going to be. So the guys that didn't actually travel down there, they've got a dojo event, a big dojo
Oh,
event
the big
in
yin.
Scotland. Yeah, big yin
Yeah,
happening.
good
this
luck to everyone
weekend,
there. It's happening this weekend, right?
Yeah, I think it starts tomorrow.
Shout out to the Scots, man. Anyway, let's get back into it. Iran versus Saudi Arabia.
Nice.
What a punish.
So on point, ready. Demo man pushes Master Raven towards the wall.
Use of the jab, so important. Goes for that mid-homing move. Gets a wall splat. Look at that.
Big.
That's that new sway combo
back.
now. You can
Yeah.
sway back into 2 after 3-2, and it's a very fun combo.
I've kind of noticed they're wearing matching outfits, right?
Yeah. Not Power Rangers, man.
That's what came to my mind. Okay,
There we
gets
go.
the spinneroonie. Okay, guaranteed.
Now, why that's amazing is you could go for the full string, but when you go for the first hit, you still get a guaranteed second hit. But on counter hit, it's a
Gets
launcher.
a honk, yeah,
Yeah,
gets a
so it's always good to just go for the first hit now. If you guys are Raven mains,
Ooh, that was a death fist there. That was definitely a death fist. Got
Yeah.
down 2 instead.
uh-oh. Yep.
That's going to be the round.
Yeah, again with that new Season 3 combo, 3-2, back sway into 2, and just like that, Luffy moves on to set point versus Wilson.
Just catches him running in with a down 4-2.
Oh, you're trying to go for a
Yeah.
big boy combo, I
He
think.
went the hard one. He went the instant while standing 3.
Yeah.
Just biding his time. Okay, side step 3. Trying
Yeah.
to get that big counter hit.
Down 4. Also a move of Ravens that recently got buffed.
Be very careful. And this
Uh-oh.
is going to be huge damage. Tried to go for the big Reese wall splat.
Oh, we wanted to get the back roll catch. Just trying to finish it in style. And there we go.
That actually just went all the way around. That didn't even
360
like, he didn't even do like a mad camera switch. It actually just went around.
Good stuff to MD Luffy. He takes it over Wilson. He's not happy with it, but he will be in the loser bracket. Not out of it yet.
Yeah, so sometimes you just have to live and learn, you know.
That's it, man. That's it.
You learn more from your losses than your wins. So
Exactly, man.
You know, you'll be able to look back on this.
Hold small L's for those big W's, man.
Yeah,
That's how it is.
was it 2 L's make a double?
Yeah.
Was he trying to do that? Yeah.
That, the Waterstone symbol, wasn't it? I don't know. Maybe next time, man. Maybe next time.
But it's
But
still
yes.
in. It's loser's side.
Still in, still in.
Still in.
That was that winners? Yeah. That was winners. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I think he reckons he was out.
oh. It's not single in just yet.
Yeah. Did you hear what was the
Okay,
match?
so next, yes, Arsenal and Ash.
Ooh, Arslan.
The undisputed Evo
You
champion.
see
You
now,
just
people
call
are
it.
standing up now. People are standing up.
Yeah, got Blackbeard.
Blackbeard.
He's well fed. Got
Yeah.
John Ding, who still didn't come to the gym with me.
John Ding, why, man? You're getting smaller. He became smaller from yesterday, man. But yes, the next match is going to be featuring, of course, the double Evo champion.
Yeah, you got to just call it undisputed. That's the word now. Just undisputed.
Undisputed.
Remember, like in what's it in wrestling when they had the 2 belts? It's just undisputed champion.
Only loses in invitationals. Arslan Ash.
Yes. And he wasn't invited here.
He wasn't invited here. So,
I suppose, doesn't he have like a 100% record at Masters?
yeah.
Undefeated floating
Well,
river.
how many Masters has he actually been to? He went to a Master Plus. It was only Evo. He hasn't been to any other Master event.
100% still.
Yeah. you're not wrong, innit?
Exactly, 100%.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. 100% record. I'm sure he could be into more. Is it literally just?
No, yeah, literally. He won a Challenger event and he won a Masters, but Evo was a Master Plus.
Oh.
So he won so many points from that. He's pretty much
Yeah.
qualified. But this is his.
So he's still got 100% record this
Yeah,
season.
yeah.
Right,
He
yeah.
didn't go to Tokyo, didn't go to Rev Major, but here he is in Dubai, V/Arslan Ash. Now talking to him, I've been able to spend a lot of time with him over the past few days, and he said that look, Season 3 has kind of pushed him off a little bit. It's derailed the Arslan Ash train a bit, because now Kazumi has been nerfed in a significant way, I would say, in one way. The back 2. The
Yeah.
back 2 now is +4 instead of +12 or something.
Yeah, she had that spin before, innit?
Which means that, yeah, which means in the open, you get less pressure, and on the wall, you do not get a wall
Yeah.
splat. Now, that's
a
very
huge change.
that's very important, because in high-level Tekken, back 2 is super important, because the Koreans and other people out there, they love to sidestep.
Well, especially at the wall, you want to get out from the wall. That back
Yeah.
2 just nullified everything.
Yeah, and another thing is, like, if you get hit by back 2 now, you can still sidestep right and avoid some moves, like down forward 1. Back in Season 2 and 1, you couldn't. You had to literally hold the mix-up.
To hold that L.
It was a very, very big nerf to Arslan. But, I don't know who
I've never seen. Does he play like Asim as well? With the
Dude, all Pakistanis play. I got pictures of bare Pakistanis. They all play because in Pakistan, the arcade buttons, the buttons on the stick are so far apart from each other.
Oh.
So you can't actually play like you play like this, and they're very hard to press as well.
playing that piano.
Yeah,
You know,
playing like piano,
romantically
man,
touching
like
the
they're
pad.
eating rice or something. Use their hands, boy.
Okay.
Here we go, Zafina.
Okay.
Should I tell you why he uses Zafina?
Go on, tell me.
Should I tell you the actual reason? I don't know. If
I don't know. I feel I'm scared now.
No, because I don't know if he wants me to tell people.
Oh.
But it's so cool.
All right,
Like-
go on. Tell me. You have to tell the people.
All right,
you say it
so-
up. You build it up.
So he thinks that Zafina is not that strong, but he said that his mum really loves the character. and
oh,
said,
yeah, you did tell me.
He goes, you should use Zafina. She looks so cool. And he's like, I'm only using Zafina because my mum says that she really likes her. That's awesome, man. Yo, Arslan S is awesome, dude. So wholesome.
Well, let's better hope you win with this, because
He ain't right now.
at the minute I'm seeing counter hits the side wall splats.
Abu 69. Abu
No.
69.
No comment.
Man, like. That's when he was born, bro. 1969. That must be what it means.
Right, that guy looks young. He looks younger than me. Let's go, just backing out. I want to see this. How is Arslan going to get his offense started with Zafina?
Abu 69. We've got a D in there now.
What's going on? Like, stop it, bro. I just got what you said. Stop it, bro. Okay, I say using the jabs there, but they're trying to start evasive, and that's going to be it. Oh
no,
I was about to say that's
Bubsy.
going to be it. I didn't curse it just yet. I was in the process of cursing it.
Okay, no punish there. Punish that? Yeah. Good stuff. A big read there from Abu does not work out. Arslan on the board now.
Probably just getting comfortable.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
that's so cheeky.
So one thing I've seen notice Abu's doing is jabbing a lot. So he's using those moves that actually high crush the jabs.
Yeah. Nice combo.
Season 3 changes. He no longer gets the 4-4. It's still decent. I don't understand why people actually complained about the Miguel 4-4, saying they cut his legs off. He gets a decent combo, as you just saw.
Yeah, the back four. Yeah. Oh my god,
That
Abu.
done chunks.
Uh-oh. I
Did
don't
he
think that's
press
going
the
to work.
button? No, he didn't.
Punish. Yes.
Got the card popping off now.
They're all with the underdog right now. Abu.
Has Arslan even dropped a set? Like a set in TWT?
You mean like a game or a set?
A game,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. At Evo, he didn't lose a single. Everything was 2-0, 2-0, 2-0
Yeah.
until he fought Knee in
Yeah,
Grand
but
Final.
that's knee. We're not counting knee because
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
lost.
But yeah, apart from that, yeah, he didn't lose a single game.
Oh, interesting. Oh, doesn't. Too much pushback there.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know the matchups too well. Nice low parry. Good stuff from Arslan.
Is he going to get to the wall?
Yeah, yeah. No, he's not going to need it.
It doesn't need it. Gets a KO anyway.
Yeah, back one.
That way, that's what it is. Back one, that move.
Back 1, 1+2.
Okay.
So you have to time the 1+2. And
Is
it's
it like a pull depth pull?
oh, it's hard. I can't do it. Oh,
Oh.
right. Bam, bam. Delay the last hit for the extra damage.
Okay, gets a punish.
Punish that.
Yeah.
Nice. Plus frames. No duck.
Down jab to alleviate the pressure. Wants to keep him back at the wall, and this could potentially be the round. Gets the wall splat wall combo. Arslan.
Yeah. Takes the first match.
So is he going to use Zafina all tournament?
No, I doubt it. He's been rocking Akuma as well, but we
not
had a long
one.
conversation, and I said, look, bro, your Kazumi is still your best character. And he was thinking hard about it because he doesn't have the confidence in the character, but he knows his situations. That's the most important thing. We had the same conversation with Gurlanda, who got bodied when he used Julia, but we went to BTC and came third, beat John Ding, beat a lot of top players by using Katarina, because even though the character got nerfed, he knows his situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you're comfortable in the match, like, you know, that character may be stronger, like you said, Akuma may be stronger, but when you're comfortable in the situation, you put underneath the pressure, that's when, you know, how comfortable you are shines.
Exactly. Let's say someone's doing a lot of sidewalk right, like, or sidewalk left. Like, you know your options in those situations, right? Like, not only homing move, but you know which pokes will trap and stuff. It's really important. Oh, God.
Wall bounce. I didn't even do that wall bounce.
Hey. Oh, man, that's unfortunate.
Teleportation.
Punish that. No punish.
That is like plus bear things.
Yeah. Abud not ducking. No break on the 1+2, and Arsalan loses the round.
Got to be breaking the 1+2 throws. Okay, he's attacking the boots. Attacking the boots again.
Yeah.
He's got the life lead, just backing off now.
Yeah.
Don't need to go anything too crazy. Nice whiff punish there.
Yeah. A little tiny backdash as well, just to make sure that it whiff. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Catches him ducking forward with the big pressure here.
Okay. Uses the rage trap. He's going to get something started.
Yeah. Hey.
Gets to the wall.
That's an air splat. There was no wall there. This is where Bubsy wants to go tomorrow. He wants to go to the souk.
I definitely
in
do
Dubai.
Souk knife, they call it?
Huh?
Souk knife?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Knife.
Knife, yeah. N-A-I-F.
I thought you meant knife like knife.
Well, it sounds like knife.
Damn.
Okay.
10 seconds gone, nothing happening. Here we go, goes for the mid option. That is safe now in season 3.
Okay, gonna get a mini combo from this.
Yeah.
Well, with the tail spin as well.
Ooh,
Nice sidestep. That's a big whiff, guaranteed.
Yep, chunks of damage here.
Okay, cancels the stance, nice. Attack slow there, knew that he was probably minus range from the cancel.
Ooh, that was a really, really good adaptation.
Okay, just use that down 3, trying to get something started.
Okay, down 3 again. Oh, goes for the mid option. Nice. To make the axis go straight again. Plus frames. I start looking a lot more comfortable now with Zafina. Gets a counter hit launcher.
Looking comfortable now. It looks like he's got the timing and knows when he needs to attack and what he wants to do.
Yeah. No duck on the string.
Nice single backdash there, making the down back 4 whiff.
Yeah, see, that's one thing that Zafina is probably the only character that can do that, you know? Alisa, Zafina, and Eddie, those characters have really good backdashes. And we saw right there at the end, Arslan utilizing that backdash.
It was literally just single backdash as well, created so much space.
Her backdash has so much range. But yeah, Arslan there, looking good. But still a good game to Abud, you know, it wasn't bad. He kept him on his toes. Good stuff.
Yeah, Arslan forgetting his Red Bull.
Yeah, you can't forget your Red Bull, bro. What's this? What's this there, bro? ATP. We've got stoners in Dubai, bro. It's mad. It's mad out here.
I'm trying to see.
It's ATP gas.
I'm trying to actually read this so slowly.
You know what you you know what you gotta do, chat. You know what you gotta do. Shout out to the Aki back there. But yes, we now have. Oh, look,
This is going to be a very interesting match now.
Tell us what we have on.
So we're going to have John Ding versus, I'm going to say one of our own EU guys. We have to stick together out here.
Yeah.
Versus Blackbeard.
Blackbeard.
That beard's looking strong.
He is, man. Look at that. The beard is looking oiled.
Yeah.
He got the Arabian Oud. He's got the scarf and all sorts, man. He is ready for Dubai.
I haven't actually seen Blackbeard play in a while, actually, personally.
Yeah, I mean,
apart from yesterday, obviously watching him
the
play.
thing about Blackbeard is this, man. He's got 3 kids.
Yeah.
He's a family man.
Definitely a family man.
But the passion this man has is so crazy that he will still travel to tournaments. He's been doing it since the beginning of Tekken 6. The man is a world warrior, man, and he's here in Dubai not only to just play some good ass Tekken, but also to just enjoy the country as well, enjoy everything.
He's been out with us as well, out and about. We've been catching a lot of jokes.
Yeah, we've been listening to some nice Arab music, you know.
Yes.
Smoking a shisha, all sorts, man.
That death ride.
You didn't like that, right?
I didn't.
You were at the back though. I don't think you should have been in the back. Because if you were in the middle of the car,
front,
yeah, no, not
it would
the
have
front.
been worse. But in the middle,
you'd have been
I would have crushed Mario.
Yeah, you probably would have.
It would have been I was in the best position.
But yeah. Blackbeard probably going to be rocking the Josie. And in Season 3, Josie is a lot better. One of the characters that got off a lot stronger in Season 3.
Yes.
But also has this very, very competent Julia and Asuka, so you never know, man.
Yeah, I've
Depends
seen him actually play Julia quite a bit. Yesterday when he was playing on the casuals, I seen him actually playing
Yeah.
Julia a lot.
John Ling, though, probably going to go for Eddie here.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's. I like this. I like that he's gone back to kind of Eddie and just sticking with Eddie. I've been telling you to do that for so long. I've been telling Aston to just
Yeah.
go back to Eddie. Come on, try it.
Yeah.
You said he was having fun with the character when you picked Eddie.
Eddie's fun, dude. Eddie's really fun. I just love backdashing with him, you know?
Yeah, the spaghetti legs, isn't it?
Yeah, and if anyone ever plays really aggressively versus Eddie, it's so easy to win. That's the thing. So you need to kind of play a little bit patient because Eddie has some of the best keep out moves in the game. You know, that side step 3+4 is silly. It's so good.
Oh yeah, I know.
Side step 4, you know. and
I've
just in
always
general.
complained about that move. I hate that move.
Uh-huh. Very hard to punish. Very, very hard to punish. But yeah, you know, Blackbeard definitely knows his options here. But the thing that makes Johnny really good is that he gets a life lead early on, and then he keeps you out. And if he needs to get the life lead back, he will utilize his relaxed mix-ups and hand-side mix-ups in a way that is unique to him. And it's really great to see. Let's go. We got EU versus Korea, Blackbeard versus John Ding.
I like that down jamming, just stopping the pressure straight away. Didn't want to get John Ding started.
That's crazy. He knew that it was coming, but it was off axis because the side step 3+4, you know, moves laterally really well.
Blackbeard's in a bad position. He needs to fight out from the wall. Okay, nice got out the wall. Nice crash dash free.
Punish.
Nice punish. Down forward 1-1.
Yep. It's up to Blackbeard here to make.
Ooh, that's a big whiff. He does have the rage available as well.
Yep.
So he has to watch out for the rage drive, but it doesn't matter anyway. Just cartwheels on in there.
I think that was meant to be the rage drive. He got the 3+4 instead by accident.
yeah. So just dancing around. Eddie, one of the best backdashes. It also looks kind of cool as well.
Yeah.
Okay, nice
Good.
down 4. Just checking it.
No reaction to this. That running 3 is seeable. You just gotta be ready for it though.
Ah,
couldn't duck
gosh.
it.
It's gonna go to the wall. Big combo here. Goes to relax mix-ups.
Yep.
Back two. Was that back 2 or back 1+2?
Back 1+2.
Yeah, they changed the annotation.
Yeah. So here we go. John Ding in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, looking very comfortable. But Blackbeard, he's a seasoned guy. I think Blackbeard normally shines when he gets into these kind of situations and tournament pressure.
Now I have played Blackbeard a lot with my Eddie. Like not a lot. I say. I mean, whenever we do play, we don't play often. He does seem to struggle a little bit because he's a naturally quite aggressive player, right?
Yeah.
And you're seeing John Ding has been having a lot of success with the side step 3+4s.
He actually went for a back swing blow just there. He just got
Yeah.
clipped out of it.
So I think naturally, you know, even not looking at the matchup, it's a bad matchup for him. You know, like if you don't look at the characters, just because he's so aggressive.
Yeah. Okay, again, it's a bit unfortunate they didn't get a proper combo from that.
Okay, rage available, no duck.
Nice. Okay, nice soccer kick. Needs to be very careful. Just goes for the down.
Nice.
There.
CBM likes it. He loves it. There we go.
We'll be seeing some CBM later. Okay, starts off with the down 4-2.
Take it to the wall, my friend. Hey.
Okay, Blackbeard getting something started now. Seems like he's found his momentum.
That's it. Once he gets in, oh my God,
What is
Blackbeard.
going on? Okay, spins the rage drive.
Like a border. There we
Nice,
go.
and this could be the round if he gets the combo.
Yeah.
Nice. Keeps it nice and simple there. Blackbeard, that was quick, that was rapid. Just
Yeah, but
getting
you
those
see,
2
he
rounds.
got into range though. That's the thing. When Adhanan gets in, when he gets in close, that's where he shines. But the rodeo, not broken.
Oh, broken. You got to break that rodeo, bro.
Johnny can now get the life lead and start to chill. This is his standard Eddie game. This is where Blackbeard has not been able to get the life lead back.
Here we go, crash. Okay, just back 1+2
No,
there.
go.
And that's
gonna be
going
it.
to be the round. Yeah, guaranteed.
Yep. So, you notice, right? When Blackbeard gets in, when he's in close, Eddie doesn't have a good lateral movement. His side step's really bad.
Yeah. This
So-
one, this bad. It's the worst.
It's the worst, right? So that's why we're seeing John Ding use a lot of back 1+2 because that's his only option to really sidestep, right? You can use sidestep 3+4 as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think there was an issue with the character, but he might have gone to Katarina here. I don't know, or maybe just stuck with Josie and changed stage.
Yeah, I think it was a stage change.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he done bad. It's like he was able to get it. What I feel he needs to do is assert his pressure. That's why I feel Blackbeard is at his best when he's asserting that domination. But like you said, John Ding so good at keeping someone out.
He also loves to use the crouch dash 3 low, but the problem with using that too much is, first of all, you can get hit out of it by the side step 3+4, but it's also -13, which Eddie can get a full launch on.
Punishable.
Yeah.
That's actually both these characters actually have
30 frame launches, yeah, from standing.
We
Talking
just
about
saw it right there.
30 frame.
There you go. That is the one.
Back to 4.
Gets to the wall. Okay, it's a little short.
threatening. And there we go. This is where John Ding is going to be really comfortable now. He has a huge life lead. He can now just play really, like, really patient.
Yeah, doesn't need to do that as much. Side step 2.
Yeah. That's now +3 in this Season 3. It used to be neutral.
Borrowing that move from Tiger.
Uh-huh. Good.
See now, and then has the lead.
Yeah, no need to take any massive risks.
A bit of a big risk there.
Yeah, it wasn't a huge punish though.
Yeah, still has a life.
Oh!
Oh, that's going to be a big whiff and a launch punish
Yeah.
there from John Ding. It's going to go towards the wall. Probably going to get the wall splat as well.
Yes, down to 3 into the guaranteed relax 3.
And now he has the life lead. Okay,
Ooh.
gets the flow.
That was good patience there from Black, but he has the pressure now. This is where you got to make it count. Goes for the mid.
Also does have rage. Okay, both players have rage available.
Mix up time.
Very bad position to be. Nice block on the mid. Okay, spends his rage. Up forward 4.
Yeah, runs right into that forward 4. That stays active for a long time. Maybe we're going to have John Ding on set point.
Can Adnan get those 2 rounds back in rapid succession like he did in the first game?
No, that's -12 now. He did the Season 1 punish. And Blackbeard's going to get a punish of his own.
Okay, 1+2 for a broken there.
So you got to be careful. You got to pick your shots here, Blackbeard.
Okay, springboards in.
Oh, yeah.
Now you go. Crash Dash free.
And goes for the mid option. Thought that John Ding was going to duck.
Okay, nice. No break on the throw there.
Yep. Nice side roll though. Both guys still not enraged. This could be the round. I think it's going to be it.
Yeah,
And
guaranteed.
that is
Yeah.
the match.
Jumped
Yeah,
in there with great awareness there to convert the combo off that side wall splat.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have thought. I think that Blackbeard would have done a lot better with the different character.
You think?
Because I think that, as I know how he plays, right?
Right.
He knows the matchup, but I think that he's quite naturally aggressive with Josie, and of course he can't use the crash dash 3 as much as he usually does.
It didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's true. Crash Dash 3 was a big shout, especially in that match.
Like when I play him, I duck that a lot, and I always punish him, and he's like, okay, I can't use that move, can't use that move, can't use that move.
I wonder if that played into his mind. Like maybe you two played, he thought he knew that okay, I actually can't use this move from the jump.
Yeah, but like having Asuka and Julia and Katarina,
I've
those
seen
would
him play Steve as well.
No, he's got Steve from back then as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, those would have probably been better. But talk about European players.
We're getting them all up now.
Yeah, boy. Who we got?
We got Kuiper.
It's the guy from España.
Espanol. That's
Vamos.
Spanish. Espanol. What is Espanol means Spanish, right?
Yeah, that's the language.
Oh yeah.
España. I think that's
Spaniards.
Yeah. All the way from Malaga in Spain. One of the top players, and has been a top player for many, many years actually, even before
long,
Tekken
long
7.
time.
This man was literally a point away from qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Finals in 2017. Remember, he tied with Fergus for 5th.
Oh yeah, now you say it was a giant.
Yeah.
Okay, he's taken off the back cushion.
Damn, he's got...
Hey, you making himself at home, why not?
Yeah,
His back cushions are quite comfortable. I'm leaning back too much on it.
Fair enough. I mean, he's going to be going up against Eugen Boy, it looks like. Was that Eugen Boy? Actually, I don't even know.
We'll find out when the names come on. So
Yeah.
Kuiper, his position, I'm trying to think about his position. He's not, he's got points. How many points has he got? I'm trying to
He's
remember
in
the top.
he's like top 25 or something.
Yeah, he's like 25, 30, I want to say around there. So, if he has a big result, it could put him into contention. I don't think he's going to travel out. I think maybe because he's sponsored now, maybe if he gets a big result here, you may actually see him go to DreamHack.
Yeah, yeah.
If he knows that maybe he can actually potentially qualify now with another big result.
He went to Argentina and he got a
did,
few points.
yes.
He didn't get as many as he wanted to.
Did he come like 9th?
Not sure.
I
But
think it's about 9.
it wasn't great. But yeah, I mean, he's here. He's trying to do his best.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a big result here. I wouldn't be surprised to actually see him travel to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Make that final push of the points. I'm sure a lot of the Americans that are teetering on that position will also be at Atlanta.
Yep. Gonna be rocking that Kuma.
Yeah, that band costume. Not band, but what people don't like. Oh, interesting. Okay.
It is Eugen Boy.
Gigas, yeah.
Yeah, Eugen Boy, man, one of the best Gigas players.
I haven't seen a Gigas since forever. You don't really see Gigas at all.
Yeah.
Gigas, I feel Gigas is a really interesting character. I personally like Gigas. I feel he's like one of those untapped ones. He's got a lot of potential.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, so we're gonna go in. We've got Kuiper versus Gigas. Be interesting to see how Kuiper actually deals with this. You know how many Gigas is? So here we go. We go into last day on Earth. He's going to get into this.
Round 1. Fight.
You go.
Starts off straight with the low parry there. Kuiper asserting some dominance. Don't just putting the fear on him. Don't do those lows.
Yeah.
That's one thing actually we learned about Kuiper. His execution on player 1 and player 2 is a little bit different.
Yeah.
So let's hope to see he's actually worked on those Akuma combos.
Definitely has. I think they've been a lot better. The more he's been playing the character, the more it's been better. Eugene Boy, of course, though, using Gigas, so he's going to have to utilize the range if he can. The jab, the down forward one, all that kind of stuff, man.
It seems like Kuiper's just on full force attack. And actually, I've seen an interesting video on Twitter about Gigas dealing with Akuma and all these demon flip mix-ups.
Explain.
I can't actually remember if it's like a one, that move he's doing with the uppercut, or is it like a in his stance while standing one or something? I don't know. But it's definitely a video that actually shows tech that he actually deals with most of his options by doing something.
Let's see, let's see. Anyway, Kuiper takes the first round. Are we going to see some hidden Japanese tech here? Discord tech?
Ooh, I wonder if he could have let that rip. It looked like he could have. Nice punish there. Both power crushing, why not?
Oh, that's clean hit. That's clean hit.
Here we go, 8. This is probably going to go
to
towards
the wall. Yeah.
Yep, goes to the wall. Nah, doesn't get a dash up in time, but...
Oh, yeah.
1-2, punish. Plus frames, goes to the 1+2 throw.
That is punishable, the back one. Oh, punish that!
Yes! We have a chair. Are you cheering for when Akuma gets punished? EXDP, you have to remember that when Akuma has bar, he has the option, this invincible move. Something that I guess Tekken players maybe still not have adapted to just yet.
Not something they've adapted to, and you know, it's like, oh my god.
And he ain't adapted to focused attacks either, just stood there and watched it fully charge.
Blood.
Gets to the wall. Huge damage. Didn't even spend the bar either. And that's going to be dead.
My guy is speed running this shit. Speed run.
You know, sometimes it's just so beautiful. You just watch it. He watched it charge up fully. You know, light to fly to a light. And he needs to recuperate from that. So we see what Dojin has to do. Looks like he's just going for a stage change here instead. Seems like he was a bit tilted from Akuma. Probably has a bit of a trouble with the matchup, it seemed. But again, lots of people do have trouble with Akuma. Akuma seems to be so strong in Season 3.
Yeah, man. And Kuiper, you know, outside of Akuma has been, you know, in Season 1 of World Tour, he used Feng, and that Feng he almost got him to the World Finals.
Yeah, he did. Like you said, he just needed one measly point.
And he didn't go to any challenges. He only went to Masters. So if he went to one challenger, he would have qualified. So, yeah, this guy knows how to play Tekken. Anyway, let's get into the second game here. Japan versus Spain.
Okay, using that down jab just to alleviate the pressure. Let's see what Yojin can do. Okay, big combo. That's huge damage, 50%, but springballs out of there. And here we go, gets a launch of his own.
Yeah.
Okay, doesn't go downstairs. Cross up Tatsumaki gets blocked. Okay, nice. Gets to tell me that's going to be around baby tantrum, just slamming it down.
Round 2.
See if Eugene's made the adjustments that he needs. I mean, the first round did look really comfortable. First game, sorry, did look really comfortable for Kuiper. It seemed like Eugene actually struggled with the match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Using that jab pressure.
Wow.
Okay, nice. Gets a Akuma from behind. Okay, unblockable this time.
Looking good for Eugene.
Definitely looking good. Okay, focus attack. And this could potentially be the round.
Yep, that's dead.
No.
Never mind. Wow, maybe that was guaranteed.
I think he needed to wake up from that, but I guess he just didn't expect it. I didn't expect that to happen either.
Yeah.
Okay, both focus and key. No, both. What's that move? I'm going brain dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the range.
Gigas has got those long arms. Baby tantrum.
Yeah.
Just teleports in there. Nice awareness there.
Okay.
1-2 punish.
Fair enough.
You probably thought that Gigas was a run in.
I'm not sure what Kuiper's doing, man. He's quite unpredictable, but oh god, I could have been punished.
Yeah, he could have got a 1-2. Here we go. No, spends the bar, but doesn't get anything in return. Big whiff on the sweep.
Of course, you know, Gigas does have those stubby legs as well, so it can be quite hard for Akuma to get that clean hit.
Is he going to get a wall splat? Gets a high wall splat. Big damage. Okay, goes to mix up this time.
Use the rage art.
That was a big whip.
What?
And yeah,
What's he doing?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. If that works, I'm
gonna
going
go?
to gas.
Oh
Oh,
my
you're
God.
pissed. You are pissed.
That's something that probably Yojin has worked on.
Yeah. Goes right through that fireball. He's like, no, sir.
He slapped him on the ground with a down 2 after. No need to key charge here. Okay, gets it in plus frames. Okay, 1-2. Okay, nice. Uses the focus attack. I mean, power crush, not focus attack. Here we go, flips. 1, 2, 3.
Bear jabs. Bear jabs. There we go. Punish that.
Doesn't get the full punish. Could have got a DP after that jab.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to catch him running in with the just running shoulder tackle from Gigas. But here we go, big combo. Okay, gets a tail spin. No, he doesn't get the tail spin. Okay. Maybe tantrum. Slams it down. Huge damage. Both in rage. Just runs up, down, forward.
Down 3. And here we go. Kuiper moves onto set point here versus Eugen Boy. This could be it.
Starts up with a down 4. Why not?
And
again,
another
down
one.
4.
It is unseeable. Big whip, no punish from Kuiper. It's okay though. It didn't get hit.
Yeah, you can see Joe Diggs kind of panicking now, especially when he's throwing out the down 2. Seems like he has no answer, but down 2 it works eventually.
Yeah, he went for the down 2 instead of back 1. That is minus 14, so wrong punish from Kuiper. Might kill him. Oh, man.
Okay, nice punish there.
It's so interesting. Oh, that's going to be it. If he can get the combo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh.
No wall. Is that plus?
I don't know. Oh, my God. Eugen, he has rage available.
Needs to be very careful for throwing the fireball.
Just before he got stunned, he was able to use a fireball. And Eugen, not happy with himself.
I am surprised that Kuiper threw that fireball because he's seen him get punished with the rage art before. That was a very brave fireball.
But I think he was at a range where the rage art probably wouldn't have hit him.
I don't know. Gigas has got them long arms. If he
It's
dives
true,
on in
it's
there,
true.
I don't know. I wouldn't risk it personally.
Eugen looking visibly upset with that though. But Kuiper, it's so interesting how he uses meter, right? He'll use like the EX Tatsu to get in and like no other
I
Akuma
don't know
player.
if that's plus.
It might be. I don't know. I'm not
know.
sure. But either way,
I
guys,
bet I can guarantee if you ask Kuiper, you wouldn't know. I can guarantee.
the matches will continue on here.
We're gonna go for a quick break.
No. We're gonna continue on.
Okay.
We're gonna have one more match. I think we might have a break after that. Oh, okay. We're gonna actually have a 5-minute break. But when we return, guys, we have an absolute killer match which you do not want to miss. It's gonna be a short break, guys. We'll be right back.
Alright guys, welcome back to the TWT event in Dubai Master event. I'm here, Bubsy, joined by Spag, and we're not going to give no introductions, so we're going to get straight into the next match. So the next match is a big one. We're not going to do no small talk in here.
We don't need to have no small talk. We're just going to go straight in, man, because these are two killers going up against each other here, man.
Yes.
It's going to be absolutely amazing. We have ROX Dragons Chanel going up against UIU's John Ding.
Yes.
Yeah, we just saw John Ding going up against Blackbeard. Took that one quite easily, actually.
Yeah, it's quite convincing.
Quite convincing, quite comfortably, you know. But yeah, this is going to be interesting because I can't wait to see who Chanel is going to choose here. We know he has an Alisa, he has an Eliza, and a Julia. And thinking about the matchup against Eddie, Julia might be the choice to go for.
You know what I was just thinking, though?
Yeah.
Just the dive kick pressure. And if Eddie goes into relaxed stance, it can actually hit Eddie in relaxed, right? Because it dives down.
Yeah,
that could actually be a big factor. And if he jumps up, if Eliza jumps up as well and drops down.
It's true, and down 3 could be an issue as well. Down 3 can get him out of the handstand and the racks as well. But again, yeah, guys, shout out to the sponsors here, Astro, Quamba,
Yes.
exclamation Quamba in the chat. And
I was saying, I need to get myself a new stick as well.
Quamba.
I do, Quamba.
Get yourself a Quamba, man.
Yeah.
But
I
here
want
we
to
go.
actually get one of Knee's levers.
Knee.
He's selling, there's levers at
Nah,
the front.
bro, I asked them, are they selling it? They said, nah.
I don't get it. That's why.
Waste, man. They got like
They
7
got
of them
5
out
of
there.
them.
It's
There's
like,
like 5. And I was like, how much is it? And he said, no price, but give me your email address. I was like, okay.
nah, I'm going to have words with Knee. Knee, where you at?
I think he's somewhere.
Trying to get one of these knee levers, man. But anyway, let's get into it here. It's going to be Zafina.
Zafina, interesting.
Yeah, so I do remember that in Korea he was actually rocking Zafina quite a bit. He definitely likes the character a lot.
But against Eddie, though.
Oh, yeah, the down forward one, dude. This has been, since Tag 2, this was a good matchup. And maybe even Tekken 6 as well. The down forward one has such a good hitbox, a low hitbox, that it can really cause Eddie issues in his handstand and his relax.
I would have thought actually Eliza, even with the dark wave as well.
Yeah, but I think that this is a better matchup. Having a solid down forward one cause so much issues for Eddie.
Yeah, and then daddy long arms.
Yeah. Was that Azazel's foot?
Azazel's foot. Yeah, we ain't seen Azazel's foot just yet. It's coming out soon.
That in the hand, bro. That's
Slight
Azazel's.
backdash there.
Yeah. So this is the battle between who has the best backdash in the game. Is it Eddie or is it Zafina?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, boy.
I like it. As you said, the single back that's just there, making it up for free. And there you go. Azal's foot is right. I told you that is Azal's foot. That's not a hand.
That ain't no hand,
That
bro.
ain't no hand.
There we go, Rage available now for Eddie.
Ooh, that's a big whiff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
he is so brave to actually interrupt that rage drive.
Yeah, you can actually interrupt him, man. You don't have to just wait for it to come to you. But
Yeah,
anyway.
I guess.
Yeah.
But has rage available himself.
Rage drive, are we going to see it? Are we going to see it?
He's probably okay. Daddy Long Arms gets in and
Wow,
again.
and again.
Look at the rage. It has to be Daddy Long Arms. Look at the rage on that.
Fight.
He starts off with a down back two.
Great punish there from Chanel.
Like I said, the down forward one. Seems to be really just poking with that low.
Nice low parry as well. I mean, it's unseeable. It's an unseeable low. You're not going to sidestep him. You're using Eddie.
And he's got so much range.
It leaves Zafina in crouch. Well, it leaves her quite low as well, so I'm not sure you're going to get a while standing 1. You could get a while standing 2 maybe with Eddie, but depends on the range.
Is
There's
that a parry?
yeah.
Is that power crush?
Yeah, it's a parry. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, trying to punish.
Okay, slide, running free.
Oh boy.
Again, unseeable pole. That's got so much range.
It's crazy, dude.
Very deceptive.
Oh.
Jabs. Dropping out the rage shot.
Round
Little shimmy.
Scarecrow. Why not?
Yeah, John Ling thought that he had the pressure and it was his turn after 4-4-4, but Chanel said no, went for the jab. And here we go, now has more momentum running into this final round here potentially. Chanel with a 40% lead.
Okay, like it again. That low, it seems to be that low, just really catching John Ling off guard.
Yeah. Look at the movement here from Chanel, the back dash.
Yeah, well, he's got the life lead, but he needs to be careful because you can't backdash to the wall if you don't want to be there. Okay, that could have been a big whip punish there from John Ling. He wasn't ready for it.
Wasn't ready for it at all.
Okay, nice counter hits, gets the wall bounce. Here we go.
Interesting combo, here we go, leaves in the relax for the mix up, goes to the mid. Ah, yes,
Oh,
there we go.
forward. That move is so good as well. Like you said, it stays very active. It's got a lot of range as well.
It's got a lot of range, yeah, definitely. Wow. The thing about Zafina that makes her crazy as well is her crushing capabilities.
Yeah, you see it in down forward 1. Eddie's weird, just whipped completely.
Oh my god, nice 4-4-4.
Okay, drop on the combo. Down forward 3. Nice. Takes a risk there with a little parry, but drops a combo.
Yeah, trying to go for the hard combo there with the 4-4-2. Yeah, Chanel trying to go for the hard stuff there. Could have gone for an easier combo. Would have been better.
You're poking again with that low.
Yeah.
Okay, tries to springboard out there, tries to probably bait Chanel to do something. But Chanel is not biting in a minute. Just backdashing out. So much movement, but he needs to be careful. He's backdashing to the wall.
Oh, get out of there, man.
You don't want to be at the wall.
Ooh.
Okay, doesn't jab in between that.
Good punish from John Ding. He gets the life lead now. No range for Chanel yet. 10 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to take it? Anyone's game.
Okay, now Chanel has a life lead here, but Eddie does have range. Okay, he spends it. 4 seconds left.
Oh.
Yes, of course, this is going to be it. He
2
has
seconds
the life
left.
lead.
Oh, the back
That
pop
was
is
a
2.
clutch sidestep there.
Yeah. Made the daddy long arms whiff, and he goes for it again. Here we go.
Nice slow parry.
Yeah, he committed to that. That was a great read from Chanel. He knew it was coming.
You got big wall damage here. Gets a wall combo.
Yep, down
Nice.
forward 1 string.
Okay, uses that low again. Gets a side wall splat now. Nice realignment on the combo.
Yeah.
Gets a full combo. Is it going to go to the other wall? Yes,
Wow.
does. But whiffs. Completes the string. Nice punish.
Yes.
Counter hit. Guaranteed.
Rage available now, so some pressure here for John Ling potentially.
Upward forward. Looking for that wall splat, but
Yeah.
Chanel just backing off. Using that movement that Zafina has just to get away from Eddie. Nice.
Oh, man. Oh, what?
Again, it whiffs. Side wall splat now.
Oh, God. Opportunity here for John Ding. He's going to go into the...
He whiffs.
Ah.
And finishes it off. That's a bit unfortunate. I think because of the side wall splat and the amount of hits. Okay. He should stand up on one leg as well.
He's casting magic on John Ding.
Isn't that the Scarecrow stance?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so imagine getting up on 1 foot. He should be doing that as well. If you're going to go out, you're going to have to go all out. Can't do half-hearted.
But he hasn't won yet. Maybe when you
Ah,
win,
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's he's halfway there. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I see where you're going with this. I
he
get
doesn't
you.
want to pop off early, innit? Otherwise you might lose. We've seen this happen so many times, man.
Yes, unfortunate there.
But yeah, that was crazy. How did the second hit of Eddie's rage drive whiff like that? It's a myth.
Zafina's backdash?
Nah, this is some.
I don't know.
It's because we're in Dubai, bro. I'm telling you, some black magic going on there, man. some jaddu, as they say.
Hopefully that doesn't phase. John Ling won't be phased. He's been like a tournament veteran for a while now.
Oh yes, always a solid stone face, man. This guy. has the clutchness. We saw it in Greece as well.
You saw him win with a spring kick. You won a Masters event with a spring kick.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't getting more clutch than that. Okay, you can go towards the wall. Nice.
Yep.
Reminding guys that the TWT finals is December the 7th to the 8th in Bangkok.
Yeah, you love to see it, man.
I like that little addition there.
Sick.
It was a good addition.
Tekken World Tour.
Okay, he's using that low. What's that low? Down 1+2.
Which one?
Zafina Daddy Long Arm.
Black 1+2.
Black 1+2.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Okay, back 1+2. I'm gonna stop calling Daddy Long Arms now.
Yeah, I mean it's I guess it's a low that at max range is not punishable for Eddie because maybe Wild 22 doesn't have enough range. But here we go.
Okay, goes to launch. Now you as you see there, downfall 1 gets the pick up.
Now you see the issue with Eddie's rage drive in that situation, right? He didn't go for the raw 50-50 because it doesn't work. At that range, it does not. When you block the rage drive with Eddie, you're not in the range for the low to actually hit you. The mid does, but
You know
the low
what?
doesn't.
I'm gonna stop you right there because if Starscream is watching this, he's gonna get upset because
Why?
I told him this, right?
Oh yeah, I remember.
And for some odd reason, I said to him, "Don't worry. If you get hit at a range with that, especially
The low
the
ain't
open
gonna
save,
hit you."
it's not the low's not gonna hit you." So he said, "I'm just gonna stay here and do nothing." And the low, I swear, I don't know how it happened. It hit him.
That's not the only time it's ever happened.
And you know what? Yeah, when Starscream was playing, he was looking down, but I could see him looking at me. He wasn't in his mind. He was looking at me.
He was like, "This guy Bobsy, man."
There you go.
John Ding has a good lead in this round. Oh no! Overcommitted a bit too much. 1+2 counter hits. Back 1 with the timing.
Nice. Evens up the life. Your life was about even.
Yeah, back 1+2 again. Now gets the life lead. Such a hard thing to do versus John Ding, but Chanel, one of the best players in the world, managed to do it. No punish there on the back 1. It's -14.
He's got a standing 4.
Yeah, it's not big.
He's using that back dash, using that movement from Eddie, probably looking for a whiff, trying to get probably downfall 3+4.
But look at the patience from Chanel. This is exactly what I was talking about.
He's 2
You don't
rounds
wanna,
up.
you do not want to be aggressive versus Eddie, and that is why, because you might run into that Chanel with a perfect punish, and he's going to take it over John Ding 2-0. A perfect example of how to play against the Capos. Great stuff there from Chanel.
I love that patience they waited for. Loads of times he actually whiff punish the sidestep 3+4. He actually kind of stayed at a range where he knew he was going to whiff and down 4-2.
Yeah.
I wonder what rip he's talking about.
Huh?
What rip is he? He's not talking about you, is he?
Who?
Rip sucks. That's not you, is it?
Who said that? Oh, who said that?
On the
Oh yeah, he's an Aris fan, so he's not. It's not me. It's the other one. Yeah.
So actually, on this, we're gonna have a very, 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 very interesting match.
Very, very interesting match.
I don't know how many berries you're gonna say.
We need more, but
need
we
more
can't. We
berries.
need to commentate the match. So
Yeah.
we have Ryan Hart, a legend in the
So
FGC.
it's like we got pure evil champs on the stage at this minute.
Yes. Arslan Ash, v/Arslan Ash going up against Ryan Hart. Both these guys are Evo champions, legends in their own right. But this is going to be really good. Let's discuss this a bit, Bubs. Let's discuss it. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty right now, yeah?
So
we have Ryan Hart, who is a Kazuya player, right?
Yes, Kazuya player for forever. He is known for Kazuya. He is known for great execution. He's a multiple fighting game champion. You know?
Yes. And on the other hand, we have Arslan Ash, of course, who is
The undisputed.
The undisputed. He's the guy to beat right now. He's the man of the hour, and he's going through a bit of a character crisis right now with season 3, as are a lot of people. But Ryan Hart, Arslan did say that they don't have a lot of really strong Mishima players in Pakistan.
Asim actually said this to me ages ago. There's one reason why. It's because the sticks back in the arcades were really bad in Pakistan.
Okay.
I'm sure that's what he said to me, that way back you didn't get that many good Mishima players or people playing Mishimas. It's because the sticks didn't allow them to do
the wave
the
dashing.
execution. Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's interesting. But either way, not having that sort of that legacy, those Mishima players, has not allowed them to really develop the matchup knowledge that they need to actually beat the character. Now, Ryan Hart is a very, very strong Kazuya player. However, on the other hand, Arslan Ash did go to Saudi Arabia for an invitational recently, and he was able to practice with Kudans. And Kudans said, "I will teach you the Kazuya matchup." And they played 27 or 30 games. And Arslan was able to learn the Kazuya matchup and then ended up beating Shrimbu, who I know is watching at home. Shouts to you, Shrimbu. You're one of the best Kazuya players in the world from Saudi Arabia. Managed to defeat him in the grand finals. So, I mean, I think he is a bit more comfortable against a Kazuya player, Kazuya matchup now. But who's he going to go for? That's the question.
I think he went for Kazumi.
Okay, perfect. This is what people want to see, man.
Kazumi,
Nobody wants to see that Akuma shit. We want to see Kazumi.
Kazumi, yeah.
Here we go. Ryan Hart, the UK versus Pakistan.
It's going to be an extremely interesting match. Reinhardt known for the execution. I wonder if we're going to see a perfect. You
Down
see
forward
in
to
his,
electric.
on his shirt, and he's got the P-Wigiev. What do they call it? P-Wigiev.
Pewigiev, yeah.
Yeah, the perfect electric wing god fist.
Yeah, boy.
Known for that execution.
He was able to do it so consistently in tournament. He still does it consistently.
Yeah,
Crazy.
wait, his executions is crazy.
Yeah.
What's it? They call it reactions. He's got so many like things.
Yeah.
So
Let's
many
get into it.
accolades.
We have a big boy match here. Reinhardt versus Arslan Ash. Let's go.
Okay, nice punish on the down back 4.
Yeah, trying to go for the frame trap there. Nice sidewalk left. That's exactly where you want to go versus Kazuya, right?
Yep, you want to side step, but obviously Kazuya now with that down forward 2 being a true tracking move.
Yeah.
I mean, in Tekken 6 it never used to be tracking.
Yeah.
But it was never classed as a homing move, is what I want to say. Okay, nice duck there.
Little twitch duck. Good stuff. He's really fishing for that standing 4 as well. He wants the counter hit.
Yeah. And just
Wow.
runs in down 2.
I like that Oki, man, because it hits you when you stand up as well. After
Yeah,
1 or 2.
those kind of ones are tricky. You just need to know it's happening. You need to make a guess.
Yeah. Nice jab keep out, and that's exactly what we were talking about. You see, doing back 2, he did jabs after back 2 because you can't sidestep jabs after getting hit by back 2.
Ooh, just walks into the electric there.
Yeah.
Nice combo there from Reinhardt, but gets caught with the get-up kick.
Yeah.
Wasn't that much damage though, and gets a get-up kick of himself.
And that's something that people haven't still gotten used to after Season 1. Down back 4 not hitting grounded, man.
Okay,
Oh!
nice punish there. Needs to be very careful back against the wall. Both players have rage.
Oh my
Big
god!
whiff there.
Arslan.
He's been staying very patient there to the last minute.
The crowd really love that one. Great comeback. Punished.
1-2-2. Opted to keep him standing.
Yeah.
Nice
The
punish.
defense right here.
Yeah, Arslan showing
Woo!
great defense. Great sidestep hop kick.
Yeah. Sidewalk left to beat a lot of Kazuya's options. Goes for the mid option this time. Reinhardt tried to go for the punch with the electric, but it wasn't good enough. Here we go. One more hit will do it. And the down jab after down forward 1. 7 golden letters. Arslan on the board.
Yeah, I think that second round was just unfortunate. I guess Reinhardt had it. And what happened was it was the wall splat and the wall combo that kind of messed him up a bit.
Yeah.
And it allowed Arslan Ash to actually tech roll, get up, and then it kind of like snowballed from there.
Yeah.
But like we said, these guys are both Evo champions. Reinhardt definitely has a mentality. He's one of those very strong players that actually, I think one thing that's underrated is his mind games.
Yes.
He knows how to get into your head.
Reinhardt has been here before. At Evo, he lost to Nobi 3 rounds straight in the quickest fashion, and he brought it back and won 2-1. So let's see if he can do it here versus Arslan.
Okay, nice 1-1-2.
Yep.
Using that old school Tekken 1-1-2.
Both these characters having a 1-1-2.
Oh yeah, of course.
His mother versus son right here, boy. Oi.
Okay, gets hit by the second hit.
No one ever does that move on purpose. That was a misinput, but they made it safe now. Here we go, Hell Sweep, finally.
Yeah, that's the first health sweep you've seen this. Well, actually the second one, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to get into that electric.
Nice
Okay,
jab
1, 2,
once
2.
again.
Oh, he could have got electric there.
Yeah. Or at least down forward 1-4.
Yeah,
forward
even
2.
that. Doesn't actually. Yeah, down forward 1-2, we've got 4-4-4 after.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Blocks the health sweep when it mattered there.
Just knew that it was coming, so here we go now. Arslan, again, takes the first round.
Woo, nice, that was a clean, crispy electric.
Again, no one does that move on purpose. That's misinputs right there, man.
Nice 4-4-4. Yep, guaranteed.
This is
Wave
good.
dash in. He gets the punish.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Oh!
he went for it.
I respect it, but he has to win the run. Yes, he does,
yeah,
Reinhardt.
well, there's no reason not to go for it because you still get a combo even if you don't get a perfect electric.
Yeah.
With that new back 2, is it back 2-1?
Back 2-1.
Yeah. Oh, could have let it rip. He down back 4. Okay, 1-1-2. Nice confirmation. Oh, gets a counter hit there.
That was a trade, though.
Okay, got some good options, Emmy.
Beautiful sidewalk left. Oh, catches
Okay,
the
lets
press
it
of
rip,
buttons.
but does have rage available. 1-1-2.
Punish!
Could have got a launch again. And
Oh!
this time catches it with a while standing 3+4.
Yeah, so Arslan actually sidewalked, but he pressed the button to expanded his hitbox and manages to get hit. Here we go, electric city time.
Crispy. Goes to the wall. Here we go. Big way combo.
This is it. This is what we want to see. The adaptation from Reinhardt looking for 7 golden letters here. Can he do something? One more hit could do it. The hell sweep.
What
whips.
happened just there? I don't understand why the hell sweep whip.
He mistimed his Okazemi. It didn't work out for him. And now Arslan Ash has an opportunity here.
Okay, 1-2. Down back 3.
Oh, here we go.
Down back 4. That's the first down back 4 actually hit. And Reinhardt bringing it back. game apiece.
Yeah.
I told you, you can't count Reinhardt out. This guy knows how to get into your head. He is a champion. He's been around for so many years.
We said it. He lost to Nobi 3 rounds straight, but he brought it back and won 2-1. His ability to adapt and understand where he went wrong, what he needs to do, is second to none. He is such a legend. He's been around.
Hearing about him and the way he speaks, I think we made a joke. It's not even a joke. This guy can actually write a book about, you know, fighting games and like the mentality and all the strategy behind it. Because there's so much more to these fighting games than just actually pressing the buttons. There's so much mind games and being mentally prepared for it.
Damn, she's like, I see you've discovered your powers. Well, you want a match on the board. So here we go. Final match here between these two beasts.
Like you said, choose an infinite stage. Who's going to out-Tekken the other?
Yep. This is exactly what the Koreans say, man. If you think you're fundamentally stronger than your opponent, you go to an infinite stage. Get those balls out of play. Pure spacing.
Is it like bowling with the training things, isn't it? They take them down. We're playing real bowling now. Okay, gonna get punished? No? Okay. You're using that one jab. Okay, 1-1.
Good backdash there from Arslan. Brave to go.
You know what? Yeah, I actually thought he was gonna happen. I saw it.
I think he just wants to say, I did a down 4-2 electric on Arslan in tournament. You know what I mean?
It's quite unfortunate there. Oh, that could be launched.
Maybe not with
maybe.
his
Yeah,
lead,
actually, yeah.
3-2 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kazumi's hop kick is not the best. Crushes on the 13th frame. Not good range.
1 and 2. Ooh, that could have been a bit punishment. Gets it anyway. Big combo. Brings out Tony the Tiger for them frosted flakes.
And there it is. Good stuff to Arslan. Quickly gets the set point there. 2 rounds up. But Reinhardt not out of it yet. Definitely can do this.
Okay, trying to go for that wing god fist.
Yeah.
Okay, nice jab. So one of the things about hell sweeps is if you do a jab, it actually it doesn't high crush.
Yes.
You can actually jab it out. So
that's what we've been seeing with Arslan. He's been
Yeah.
using a lot of jabs just to hit him out of anything that he tries to do.
Oh, nice. Good punish there.
That looked punish.
Yeah, I'm about to say that looked kind of guaranteed.
Yeah.
On hit, yeah. Okay, safe.
Hell sweep of his own here. And another one, but he doesn't commit to it this time.
Does have the life lead though, so he's got the whole stage to work with.
Oh,
Nice.
that could have probably been launched.
1-1. 1-2-2.
The launch that, no! That's minus 13.
Right,
It's okay though. He has rage. Rage drive. Gotta be careful. Ah, hell sweep.
He was scared of the rage drive in that situation. He initiated the 50-50 there, wave dash.
Yep.
Reinhardt not out of it just yet. Okay, gets a punish on the down back 4.
Oh, trying to go for the frame trap. Reinhardt not biting, getting hungry. Here we go.
Nice, goes underneath the jab. 4-4-4, guaranteed here. Wave dash again.
Reinhardt trying to assert this pure 50-50. Oh, yeah, oh, man.
Would have got a wild standing 2 against an electric anyway.
It's okay, we might be going to a final round here, ladies and lads. Here we go. The execution on point, goes for the mid option.
Okay, goes to the mid option again, tries to catch Arslan, Ash duck in.
Oh, punish that.
Okay,
Rage.
keeps him stepping.
Oh.
Alright, go for the
Whoa.
low parry. Is this going to be
I don't
it?
think so. I don't think so. It's not going to be dead.
I'm not sure. I'm
Reinhardt
not sure.
is going to be alive here.
Are you sure, Spag?
I'm sure.
Are you sure, Spag?
I'm sure.
Okay, you're sure. Last pixel. Open it.
Oh, my God.
Yes,
Oh.
the armor.
Ran right through Invincible, straight through the jabs. Reinhardt, though, what an effort there. Could have gone either way. That just goes to show the power of Reinhardt, man.
Yeah. I'm actually holding the seat. Right.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like.
That was an exciting set. That was definitely an exciting set.
It was,
It
man.
lived up to its expectations.
It did. And you know, we talked about it before, man. You know, not a lot of Kazuya players in Pakistan, but he definitely has. You saw it there, the sidewalks left and all this kind of stuff. He knows his options.
And he's definitely one thing I noticed. He used the 1-2-2 a lot to keep Kazuya standing in
Yeah.
the plus frames. He didn't want to knock him down there.
Yeah, 1-1-2, of course, hitting grounded. But he has many options for the 10 frame. Yeah, just all around. There's so many things that we could analyze about that game, actually. It would be interesting. I might want to watch that one back and have a look at what happened, because Reinhardt did definitely adapt there, became a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Started to commit more to the hell sweeps and stuff like that. So, I mean, it was good. Really, really good stuff
I
from
wonder what
Reinhardt.
would happen, right, if when he was running in, he hit rage art. I wonder if he had enough life to actually take the tackle.
What do you mean?
When
Oh,
he's
no,
running in.
he had a pixel left. bro.
Pixel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't remember.
Yeah, in that situation, you just got to hold it.
Hold that. Oh, yeah.
You just got to hold it, man. But yes, we have a crazy match coming up right now. EU versus Pakistan. It is Qasimir versus Kaipa. Now, here's the thing, right?
Yep, you told me the thing.
Here is the thing. Pakistan were the country that put Akuma on the map.
Yep, 100%
Now-
agree.
Qasimir must be used to this matchup by now. He must have played plenty of Akuma players in first 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 100s, whatever. So I wonder what's going to happen here. Although Kuiper is the type of Akuma player that doesn't play conventional Akuma, man. This
No.
guy uses his meter in really wacky, weird
I
ways.
remember he always uses the meter to get like another 50-50 on like wake up and stuff.
Yeah. Uses the EX tattoos to get in and
So he told me it's +9.
+9.
That's what he said to me. But he said it's a special mid, so you can always block it.
All right.
So it doesn't matter. You know.
He always has to have the butt just to make it sound like, you know, Akuma shouldn't be nerfed, man. You know, it's a +9, but you can block it.
Yeah, it's exactly what he said. Like, you know, you got to give it to them. This week, like, you know, you can't just take it a little bit away.
There we go, though. Zafina versus Akuma. And, you know, I played this matchup myself. I played Super Akuma a lot with my Zafina. He just kept on bugging me for games because he didn't know the matchup, right? And it looks like Zafina has options, but the backdash is the main thing, you know, there's hashtag just backdash. Her backdash being one of the best in the game.
Yeah, but I'd say she's got some of the best movements, so probably be able to, I say probably, hopefully be able to deal with Akuma.
Yeah, here we go, Qasim and Kuiper, Spain versus Pakistan.
Okay, using that one jab. Okay, Demon Flip Throw just to see how he, no, deep, okay, nice, low
Nice.
parry.
Yeah, low parry there on the down 3, should take this to the wall here.
So I'll be interested to see how Kasim deals with Kuiper's Demon Flip.
Yeah. Qasim trying to make a name for himself here at ROXnROLL Dubai.
Wow! Just goes for against the wall, bounce.
Yeah. Oh, down 4.
But puts himself against the wall. This is not where you want to be.
Okay,
Okay, that's going to be the round. Deep. He doesn't even need to spend the bar there.
Uh-huh.
Round 2.
First
Spend
round
it
to
right
Kuiper.
Fight.
Kuiper taking the first game. Kuiper's another one of those players well-travelled. You see, he went to Argentina recently.
Yeah,
Definitely played with the best in the world.
for sure. He's definitely on point right now. He's playing the game a lot. He did take a bit of a break last year,
Yeah, he did.
but he's back.
He's definitely back. Yeah, we didn't see him a lot last year.
Oh, that should have been a punish. That is -10 always. If you see 1+2, 4, you'll always get a guaranteed 10-frame punish. But he was a little bit too
Yeah,
late.
a little bit too slow.
Yeah.
Okay, while standing 2.
Now you see what happened there. After he blocked while standing 2, he sidestepped left and jabbed. That is the Pakistani answer to the demon flip.
I love the way he called it the Pakistani answer.
Hey, that's what they say. No one else has been doing it, right? It's to beat demon flip. Arslan says you need to sidestep left and jab. Asim said the same thing after he came back from Pakistan. That is the answer.
Nice low parry there.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, gonna push Zafina towards the wall. No, he doesn't push Zafina towards the wall. Makes him wake up into a 50-50 instead.
And that's 2 bars a meter gone. There we go. Qasim now with the life lead.
Ooh, gets caught right here.
Ui, the mantis low. Here we go. Qasim with the lead.
Fight.
Just 2 rounds to 1 to cast him there.
Yep.
Okay, down 4. Down 4. So I don't know why I keep calling it down 4 for. Down 4.
That it was down forward 4 there though. Here we go. Kuiper with a nice low parry. Should be able to take this close to the corner.
Just a little short there. Tries to catch him with a 1-1 hit. Jab counter hit.
Oh yeah. Punish.
Yeah, but needs to be very careful. Does have that bar.
Yeah, and that's why, man. You gotta be careful because he has 10-frame launches, baby. Here we go. Oh yeah.
I knew that was gonna happen in the back. Nice down forward one using that special range.
Yep. Qasim was stuck at the corner. They didn't really have anywhere to go. So here we go. Final round, first game.
Okay, goes for that low. Nice. EXDP does not want to deal with any of that.
No, that's the wrong punish. Actually, no, it's the right punish. She hasn't got a 15-frame launcher. Her down for 216.
Okay, forward 4. Kuiper does not have the bar to work with just yet. We've seen how rapid Akuma builds the bar, but it may not matter against the wall splat.
Oh, doesn't finish the string. The DP.
no bar necessary. If you had the bar there, that would probably be fine.
That could have hurt a lot, but nice backdash there in the end by Qasim and a down forward one to finish it off. The matchup knowledge definitely there right now for Qasim. Now, Kuiper needs to think hard. Think hard, my friend, because you are very close to qualification here. You need to do well here. He knows how much is on the line. He's gone straight to the Dragon's Nest. A relatively small stage here on the Tekken 7 series.
And with those kind of rounded circular walls, we've seen the Tatsu kind of like re-wall splat. And
Yeah.
kind of maybe
Re-wall splat, yeah.
again. Probably get about 4 of
Not
them.
only that, but if you're at the wall, if you tech roll, usually it doesn't really matter which way you tech roll. You're going to be at the wall, right?
Yes.
Tech roll left and right, it does not matter. But here we go. 1-0 to Qasim from Pakistan, Lahore. I know the Pakistanis are at home watching. Shout outs to you guys. We just had a big event there this past week. Went very successfully.
Is already decided.
Pakistan scene doing so much things right now in the Tekken community. But here we go. Spain versus Pakistan.
Zafina said your fate is already decided. You think she's talking about the patch notes. We need to stop joking about that.
I know. Because it might just be like, they just press E on the start thing,
Yeah, no, that's what it is. Balance patch for tournaments. There we go, getting in there. Oh, it's down forward one whiffing. As you see, being a stance, so evasive.
Yes. But Gasim utilizing the stance mix up. 3 different stances she has. And he's making use of them right here. Down 4 from Kuiper to start off the second round. Oh, yes.
Here we go, that's a big launcher. Has power crush as well.
And that's the issue if you try to challenge the Scarecrow stance, man. Plus frames.
Okay, yeah, gets a punish. Doesn't spend the bar this time.
Yep.
Spends it right there against that down forward 3 count. Clean hit.
That's why he wanted to use it, right? He wanted to save that meter for that.
Went for a cross-up Tatsumaki there, but catching it back. Here we go. He's
like, it's
alright. It's alright. I respect it. It's not bad.
Super Kuma does not rate Kuiper's combos at all. But I think that one he was like, not bad.
It wasn't that bad. That was shout out to the cameraman for getting that on point.
Punish that.
Oh. Probably just dropped the just frame hit bit.
Yep.
Well, not probably, he did.
He did, yeah. Nice
Big
punish on the down 4 sweep. Back one misses the 1 pursue though.
But has 2 bars to work with. Needs to be extremely careful here, extremely cautious.
Oh man, he's not punishing properly.
And just EXTP, lets it rip so much damage, has the rage as well.
Down 4.
Down 4.
Can't react. Do
Down
it again.
4 again.
If you're brave, do it again. Oh, he doesn't even have to this time. He goes for the jab. Have you got Kuiper now? 1 round away from evening up the set.
Fight.
He's back 1+2. Okay, nice punish.
That's the punish, yeah.
Yeah, Kuiper, very aware.
While standing 1 is -10.
Okay, jab, okay, get the jab.
That's jab punishable. I'm not sure why
He's
he's
probably just doing it just like a frame too slow.
Yeah.
Okay, catches her in the back of the head.
No respect from Gasim though. Goes to the while standing 4. A barometer for use here for Kuiper.
Oh, big whiff.
Yep. Punish that.
Okay, no, that's a punish. Okay, use that focus. Just wants to dash in. Okay, uses the bar.
Uh-oh. Punish that.
Nice. If you had the bar there, that could have been the end of the round.
Could have even gone back 1 actually.
Oh,
And that
that's
is gonna be it.
Yeah.
Gasim.
Kuiper answering back.
Yes, very good. Is Gasim gonna go to a infinite stage? I think so.
Was it out Tekken your opponent?
Yes.
I like it.
Arctic
called it.
Snowfall. Yeah, there it is. More ability to sidewalk and
Just
backdash.
backdash.
And hashtag just backdash. Shout out to Super Akuma. I'll see you in the crowd. Just backdash. That's all you have to do.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, he's right behind us. Just backdash. Oh, so he takes the loser of this.
Ah.
Interesting. Of the pool. Oh, okay. So this could be the winner. The loser of this could actually have to play against
Super Kuma.
Super Kuma. Yeah.
Oh, it's good. He's paying attention to this match.
He is. He's having a close look here, seeing what Kuiper's doing versus Gasim. But let's see. Final match here. Arctic Snowfall. Pakistan versus Spain.
Okay, jab. Okay, jab again. See the jab there. Just go with Zafina in a stance. Just going underneath. I just going to say that. While standing 2.
Yeah, very, very good block there. Oh, tries to go for the Broadway.
Okay, I like that. Going down 4.
I like the use of down forward 1.
Was it in clean hit range? Kuiper knew this. Didn't spend the
Oh,
bar.
just backdash.
Everything's just whiffing.
Backdash. Okay, it's fine.
Catches him running in.
Hey. Goes for the mid option this time. There we go.
Like I said, infinite stage has that infinite space to work with. Able to keep away from Akuma there. He does have the bar, so you don't want to stay in that range to get that clean hit.
Mantis pressure. Presses buttons off down forward 1.
As you see there, Kasim there, just getting the life lead, getting his hits in and just getting out of that range. But as I say that, gets a while standing 2.
Yeah, he actually stopped moving there for some reason. I'm not sure what he was doing.
There in the headlights, so we call it just dashing up.
Nice
But as you saw there, he was backdashing there, so the down 3 did not hit clean.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Got to be careful here now. Uh-oh!
That definitely hit clean, but Kuiper drops the combo there.
Yeah, and it's something that these guys are doing really well versus Akuma is that they're always ducking just in case they drop the combo. Because you can go for the back 1, and the back 1, if it whiffs, it's a high.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's actually good tech. I didn't actually think about that.
Yeah.
Down 4. 4-4-4. 4-4-4
Oh, yeah.
counter hit, and this could potentially be the round if Kuiper gets the combo correct.
It's the only two. Oh, no.
I did
Nice.
say if he gets the combo correct.
Those are the only 2 moves you need with Akuma. That down 4, 4-4-4.
Nah, you need down 2, bro.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Nah, you need down 2, bro.
He heard
Come
ya.
on. It's a lie.
You need down 2.
You do need down 2. There you go, fishing for that down 2. Okay, down 4.
Forward, forward, four.
Down four.
Forward, four. Do it again.
Down four. Down four. Okay, Damien flip.
Oh, he actually used another move.
Okay,
down four.
There you go.
He gets wrong, man.
I know, man. Sometimes you have to roll the dice, innit? You have to roll it sometimes.
Yeah.
You know? Get 6 on the dice. It's just backdashing out. Oh, that's a
man.
big whiff.
2 bars a meter to work with here for Kuiper. Carson still on set point.
But Carson's move is really good. Kuiper's struggling to get a down 3 in clean hit range.
Yeah.
Like, really, really struggling. Down 4.
Yeah.
Dive
Dive
kick.
kick.
Down 4.
Down 2 this time. Punish that. Not going to be a huge punish though. Plus
Okay,
18.
Gus, what's he going to do?
Oh,
Goes to the low. And this may be the round. Yes. There's no time in the clock.
2 seconds left. Ah!
Try to get in. Oh my gosh. That gave me a heart attack. I thought I actually hit.
I thought he was going to go for the rage art. Because he was moving a lot. He was being really active in his keep out. That could have worked.
I thought that hit.
Yeah, it was literally a second away. Unfortunate for Kuiper. But Gosim will move on in the winner's bracket. Kuiper will move down into losers. He's not out of it yet. But, you know.
We just had confirmation that he actually just backdashed.
He just backdashed, man.
From Super Akuma himself, we got the confirmation he just backdashed. That's all he needed to do.
Hashtag just backdash.
But no,
and hashtag
but
resident
all,
sleeper
but
as
hold
well.
on, but all
Shouts.
jokes aside,
Yeah.
Casimir's movement was so good. The amount of time Kuiper struggled to get into that down 3 range, and you saw the amount of times he hit him with it, but it just wasn't in a clean hit
Yeah.
range. So
You can't underestimate those small movements,
Yes.
you know? Like just backdashing out.
yeah.
You know what, I'm going to stop. Whatever, man. Let's move on. Anyway, our next match is going to be Arsalan Ash versus MD Luffy. Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan. 2 top players from each respective region. This is going to be a really good match, and this is something that we don't see in normal Master events. This is why we're here right now in Dubai.
It's the first time even being like for this kind of stuff. So
This is why it was so great that Twitch and Namco listened and said, you know what, yeah, let's have a Master event in Dubai, because then now we're going to finally see these guys competing on the big stage. People we don't usually get to see, but these guys are so strong and they've been playing for many, many years.
Strong.
Yeah.
Extremely. So strong is an understatement here.
We're changing the landscape of the Tekken community right here, the Tekken scene. And it's a great time to be a Tekken fan, man. Shoutouts to Mark, man, of course. That is his phrase. It's a great time to be a Tekken fan.
No, it definitely is.
Yeah.
We've got fresh content coming as well with the rest of the season 3.
Yeah, yeah.
Keep the game fresh and alive.
Can't wait.
That's one thing that they've done really well. Obviously in past Tekkens they haven't kind of had that balance change. They haven't really had that thing where they bring out characters kind of like progressively. I guess Tag 2 a little bit kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I mean, with Tag 2, all I remember the changes were like we had Jun, of course. I mean, was it Jun that was added in? Yeah, it was Jun. She was added in a bit late, and then
no, Jun was there from the start.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I
It was
don't
them.
think
Angel.
I don't think so.
Jun was there from the start from Tag 2, bro.
Oh yeah, maybe it was. Oh no, it was Angel and Oga.
Angel, Oga,
Kunimitsu. Someone else.
Oh,
and then,
gosh.
then they did a patch with Kunimitsu
Was
because
it
she was able to duck
Forest
mid.
Law?
I don't know.
Kunimitsu. Oh, this is gonna bug me.
Because they had exclusives in it for different periods.
Yeah, what was the exclusives? It was Angel, Ancient Olga, Kunimitsu.
Yeah. Someone's gonna have to tweet us. Let us know.
Who was the fourth? I wanna
OG
say
underscore
Forest-
Bubsy.
I want to say Forest Law for some reason.
I don't know, man. But here we go. Let's get into this match. It's going to be Zafina versus Paul. Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan. We have a halal matchup right here. Yalla habibi, let's go.
Fight.
On the Howard stage, MD Luffy rocking that pool. Played impressively with the pool, like I said before, with this with his backdash, utilizing that perfect Korean backdash. Obviously, Paul is a sway back character.
Yeah, you'd love to see it, man.
Okay, Hammer of the Gods. Ooh, playing that wall break.
I heard that Paul is quite a popular character in Pakistan. No one really, I don't know how many people main the character, but it's used widely by a lot of people.
Yeah, well, look, like we said this earlier on, now, a lot of people seem to just have a pocket Paul, but no one really actually mains him.
Yeah.
Here you go, to the wall. It's probably going to be the round. Yes,
Yeah.
big damage.
Didn't even need to like delay the last hit for the extra damage, just managed to kill anyway. So V/Arsalan Ash takes the first round here. Ah, drops the combo.
Why did you do 4? Is it that he has to do 4-4-2-1 there in that situation? Or
Yeah,
just
I think
4 hit?
just a simple,
Ah.
I'm not sure.
Put in some new tech that I didn't realize. You know, down forward 1, sway
You
back.
see that after the down forward one, he just backdashes once and then it like made the other one whiff.
Like I said, her movement is really good. Gets a conversion here off the trade.
Yeah, he's gonna get a small combo here.
Okay, drops it. Maybe that's some Okazemi that we
Yeah,
don't know
maybe
about.
it was on purpose so that he
Yeah.
went into the mix-up on
Yeah.
stance.
It seems like when he takes straight into the Scarecrow.
Yeah.
A little bit slow there.
Yep, just on the punish. No duck on the string. That second hit is a high.
Seems like there's a bit of unfamiliarity here.
Yeah.
A little bit. But does have the rage. Paul
Yeah,
is
you
very
know.
dangerous with rage.
He's the businessman. Here we go. Oh!
What? Was that the start of a 10 hit?
Yeah, yeah.
I've never seen that 10 hit, you know.
Try to catch it, press the button.
Big counter hit. Now, is he going to have enough time here?
Hey, hey.
Hey? Oh, yeah, of course. What am I thinking?
It's poor, man.
Yeah, it's Death Fist. Yeah, I thought Demo Man. You know.
Nah.
It's just Death Fist. It's fine.
The businessman has awoken. Here we go. Luffy.
Nice throw break.
Yeah, great stuff. That was a command throw as well.
Okay, so it's 1 round apiece. Playing very patient now. Well, Luffy does have the life lead. Doesn't really need to overexert.
Yeah, but having said that, the Mantis 3-1 once again. Down 3-1, sorry. Such a sick move.
Yeah, I like that adjustment
Wow,
there.
that was sick.
Yeah, I like the
didn't know that.
sidewalk there. Probably just to make sure those 2 hits hit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Nice. Arsene has shown that he has lagged this character a little bit.
He knows his stuff.
Yeah.
No break. This could be dead. Aye.
Oh, goes to the old Tekken 3.
There's a large Saudi crowd here supporting their boy here, MD Luffy. It's going to be a free death fist.
Why did that not hit? But it doesn't matter. Gets the second hit of the shredders.
What's better than one hop kick? Two.
Why
There we
not? Gets the rerun there for free. Okay, dashing in and out, shake it all about. You'll have a boss.
There we go. Take it to the wall. He's in the corner now. This is dangerous stuff here for Luffy, but he gets out of there with a get-up kick. One more hit should do it here. Goes for the demo man.
That's probably a punish, and again.
Yalla.
That
Yo.
evasiveness on the shoulder. Is it 1+4?
Yeah, and it's really, really good. And you know, Zafina wouldn't get a huge punish on it anyway. It's -14, I think. So
You know the player that I saw utilize that the most was Nivek. That's the first person I actually saw use that a lot.
Was it versus Super Kuma?
I think it's versus everyone. He was using that
Yeah.
a lot. Shout out to Nivek, obviously,
Yeah, from Greece. You know. Shout out to that scene there. Tikanis, Efkaristo, all that stuff. Yes, but he's actually stuck with Zafina here, Bubsy. Oh, shit. MD Luffy right now, up 1-0 here versus Arslan.
Putting it all on the line here. Well, I guess he's kind of comfortable on the point, so I guess maybe he can try this out.
Man, Arslan has looked so unstoppable, you know, in this World Tour so far. But, you know,
He's got 100% record.
with Season 3 here, he's been looking a little bit more vulnerable. But look at this, MD Luffy up to a quick start.
Really chipping away. Has the life lead and infinite space to work with now.
Yep.
Saudi
Arabia.
It's about how Arsene Ash approaches now. How is he going to get in? We get sidestep.
Oh!
That all look guaranteed.
That is sick.
I want to say that's guaranteed.
One more hit will do it. Goes for the hammer fist.
Nice.
Here we go. MD Luffy now looking to put Arslan into the loser bracket. Ladies and lads, do not sleep on these Saudi Arabians. They are crazy at this game.
And that's all. Yes,
Oh my
that is
God.
all guaranteed in the back. Demo man. That's huge damage there. About 60% of the life gone.
Arslan on the back foot now. What's he going to do? Oh, he got it, but he didn't commit.
Yeah, could have let it rip there. Okay, goes underneath the down 4-2.
Uh-huh. Good stuff from Luffy. They're going for the low. He knows that the Mantis down 3-1 isn't punishable.
Just chipping away, splits in the air. She doesn't care.
Okay, here we
Oh,
go.
I'm a tackle.
Oh, man.
And that's going to be
Oh,
it.
yes.
That's the round there.
Now, MD Luffy moves on to set point. Only one more round required to put the double Evo champ into the loser bracket here in Dubai.
How is Arsene Ash going to respond here?
He's battling adversity. He's been here before, but with a character that he's not as familiar with. Look at the damage, Bubsy.
So much damage. Down 4-2. Arsene Ash is looking to get something started right now. Trying to even up the life.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Life bar's about even now.
Good backdashing here from Luffy. Trying to mix up his timing a little bit. No punish on the down forward 1-2. It's okay, though.
Could have let it rip there again.
Yeah, down 3. Arslan doesn't want to commit to anything massive. Pressure on the line here. So much.
Oh, nice with punish.
Got to be careful now. Rage available. Good punish on the down 4.
One blue Death Fist could do it. I just said it. One
And
blue
MD
Death
Luffy
Fist.
is going to put Arslan Ash into the loser bracket with a blue death fit. Bubsy called it. Saudi Arabia, stand up. Your boy has just done something crazy.
I saw it. I had the premonition. I saw the blue Death Fist.
blue Death Fist.
Once Paul has that rage, it's one thing you got to be very wary of.
Definitely, man. But Arslan, he's stuck with Zafina there. He's stuck with Zafina after losing the first match. And Arslan Ash is now in the loser bracket here in Tekken World Tour Master Event Dubai. MD Luffy. Remember the name. One of the top 5 players in Saudi Arabia. It's what we were talking about.
We got to celebrate.
Yalla
together.
habibi, inta hayati. You know what I'm saying? All of that. Yalla yalla. But man, that was crazy, dude. I would have. Do you reckon that he should have changed to?
So I'm laughing at the messages.
Yeah.
This guy's on point.
Do you reckon he should have changed to like Kazumi, Akuma? Like, what do you? He's stuck
It's
with
all hindsight now, and sometimes pride, isn't it? It's your pride. You want to
like
ride
I said,
out.
innit? Like he said, his mum wanted him to play Zafina, but
It's the mum's fault.
nah, I can't blame the mum. That's his fault right there, man. He's also the first man you should have changed, isn't it? But man, empty Luffy with a we have to give credit to him, man. Give credit where credit to him. Yeah, these Arab man.
Shout out to the children. I was very jokes. He was like, she started right there looking at my face. I had to try and keep composed.
Oh man, it's been a good one. Ladies and lads, thanks so much for tuning in here. Tekken World Tour, ROXnROLL Dubai. My name is Bag and I'm joined by OG Bubsy here. It's been a really
mate.
It's been a great one, man. It's been so fun here in Dubai. If you get a chance to come here, definitely come out here, man. The Tekken community here is amazing.
Yes.
It's been great to see the diversity of countries that we have involved here.
But even not even just for Tekken, even just for the cultural experience.
Yeah.
That's I think one of the main things I'm going to take away from being in Dubai.
This place was 20 years ago. This place was just a desert. It was a barren wasteland, and now all of a sudden now it is like a bustling city. You know, and you know,
Even and what was that city that we drove past and the mad lights and
the Global Village.
Global Village.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Global
that
Village.
looked amazing. Oh
I
my
know.
gosh.
All lit up.
You know, really, I think now that we've lived so many years, like really, I don't feel awe.
Yeah,
like,
the awe when you see
but
something.
when I saw that, it looked absolutely amazing.
Yeah. So Global Village is like that kind of area where they have, it's like a theme park almost, where they have small versions of major cities. So you can literally like walk through London and Paris and Tokyo and all that kind of stuff. So it's really awesome. But anyway, guys, we will move on with our next match. Shouts to Astro, the official headset of the Tekken World Tour. Get yourselves one of those A40s, man. They're amazing.
Definitely.
But right now we have another beast on stage, Mr. Yamasa Nobi.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen him play today.
One of his teammates in Take is already out of the tournament. He lost to
out?
Sora. He's out.
Oh.
He lost to Sora and someone else as well. I think Hira. Hira and yeah. There we go. We've got Geese.
Geese. We don't really see him too much now, do we?
We don't, man.
He caught the nerfs that Akuma was supposed to catch.
And that was a perfect punish. Actually. That's minus 14.
He doesn't have the bar, mate. He doesn't have the bar.
He will never get the bar. That bar is gone.
Never. No, I'm joking. But no, seriously, he doesn't have the
Mr.
bar.
Howard.
Oh, it's the name. Why not?
I love it. Now let's talk about Dragunov a little bit, Bubsy. Season 3 Dragunov, man.
He's come back with a vengeance. Oh, I'm talking about a vengeance. Hold on.
Hey, that's going to be the first round. Yo, Mr. Howard.
And he gets rewarded with the bar finally.
That's what I'm saying, man.
But yeah, Dragunov Season 3. So Season 2 Dragunov, we saw a couple of the Dragunov players actually fall off. Thought that he got hit with the nerf stick. But now,
yeah,
it feels like they've given him, the strength again.
I mean, he's like, people say that he's so strong, but he's a mid-tier character now, right? If he wants to get big boy damage, he can now get it in the open stages by using that standing 2.
Yeah.
You got to play him a little bit differently now. You got to use standing 2 if you want to get some major damage. We're talking about major damage. Running 2 now. Man, Dragunov is such a buff character in Season 3, dude.
Yeah.
Now, whilst only 1-3, wall bounce, whilst only 3.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest changes.
Yeah.
When he's at the wall, he can't really do too many crazy things.
Yeah, even running 2 now is one more frame plus,
yeah.
which means you can't step down forward 1 anymore. Unless you're some female characters.
Yeah.
2 bars of meter here. I like the meter management, but he uses one of them.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Big. Oh, no, this is a combo up.
You can't miss those versus someone like Nobi, but oh, yes!
And
punish.
yeah, there we go. This is going to be the round. Double Rapuken this time.
Bob's, I'm telling you, his block punishment has been very good. It's a good showing as to why block punishment is so important. But nice counter here. Mr. Howard, take it to the wall.
Is Geese alive?
I don't know, man.
Is Geese alive, guys?
Do we need to nerf him more next week? I mean, what's going on here, man?
Gets the ball.
Oh!
Here we go. Gets the sidewall splat. Nice readjustment.
Man, like Mr. Howard.
And this is going to be the round.
Mr. Howard with 7 golden letters. Yo, Nobi.
Damn. Nobi's just looking at the screen.
Everybody is speechless, including Nobi. Is thinking hard here. What's he going to do?
He's thinking, I thought Geese was dead.
Yeah. Like,
What happened?
What's happening here?
What's happening?
Maybe he needs to tweet about Geese as well. He already made a tweet about Akuma. They listen to him, Bubsy. It's Nobi, man.
He's gone straight to Steve now. He made a readjustment on one of the buttons. You know what button he made a readjustment with?
Which one was it?
2
plus
2
3.
plus 3. He made, one button is now 2 plus 3. I saw that.
Easy rage drive.
I wonder why. 1 button rage drive, yeah?
Yeah.
Safe. Safe.
Safe. There must be a really crazy match happening off stream as well, it looks like, because there's a huge crowd building up there. I wonder who's playing.
Maybe. I actually can't see.
Yeah. Looks interesting. Shout out to the crowd as well. Of course, we're in an outlet mall right here in Dubai.
Yeah.
So obviously we're just going to have people wandering in like, what's going on
Yeah,
here?
we see the kids now sitting down watching.
Kids are like, you guys go shopping, I'm going to watch this Tekken. Let's go.
I don't think I was enough to play it just yet.
Look at that, the custom, the preset.
Why? I've noticed this a lot today. People be choosing matching costumes. Why are they both purple? Like, what's going on? We had the Power Rangers. We got both purple.
Now we got the pimps, man.
I don't know. I remember I used to love wearing purple.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What?
This is a cool colour. I got a couple purple hoodies.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, see? Actually, you know what? That's a lie. I got colours. Hoodies, all colours.
Orange, blue.
I got orange, yeah.
Yeah.
I got blue.
Nice, I said 3. Look at Mr. Howard right now.
And they'll be playing very patient.
Yeah. Not getting hit by that back one. I like it. Oh yeah.
Wasn't counter hit though. Nice break on the throw.
Has
that 1 button rage drive available.
The win button. Press the win button, Nobi. You know you want to. Where is it?
No.
Wow.
Oh, it doesn't punish it properly though. Here we go. Okay, it doesn't use the win button this time.
Took some time.
Oh, here we go. Down jab while standing one.
That should have been his round. He
Asim shaking his head.
Yeah, he knows. Asim, of course, a very competent Geese player himself.
And Steve player too.
Oh yeah. I like that jab interrupt. Oh yes,
there we go. Gets the party started. That is so sick. Hey.
Take it to the wall.
Is this to the wall? Oh my gosh.
Damn.
He needed more stage.
Yeah, man.
The wall carry was too much.
The stage isn't big enough for Geese.
Make it bigger, please. Please. Power the stage. Please break the wall.
Mr. Howard, though, starting off so well, but Nobi always making a comeback. The down 4 blocked. John Ding.
Round 3.
He's not happy with it. No.
Just dash it in his face. Okay, try to catch him.
Tinder swipe. Doesn't work here. Not in Dubai.
Yeah, definitely doesn't work here in Dubai. No, none of that.
None of that, boy. We got the Sharia police out here.
Okay, nice. Down back 3. Oh, push it. I didn't finish the jabs.
Could have got a back 1 too, actually.
Or even that. Oh yeah, would have got the wall splat. Yeah.
Managed that. Good.
Could have got back 4, back 3. There. Solid flank, right? Is it man? No, it's not. I lied. Sorry.
Yeah. After what? Back 3. Back.
No, I was mistaken. No.
Okay.
I thought Sonic Flank was minus 14.
Oh no.
No. Is it 12, 13? 13?
I think yes, either 13 or 12. Yeah. Either way, though, we're gonna go to a final match here. Nobi, it looked like he got the momentum back quite late. Even at the start of that match, Mr. Howard is looking good. He got the while standing 1, but he didn't finish the punish with the QC.
Yeah.
I think QC forward 1 or QC back 1.
It's quarter circle something.
Quarter circle. Quarter circle 1.
Just quarter circle something.
Yeah.
Just wiggle the stick in a circular motion. You'll get it.
Wiggle.
So we go. He's gone to the Howard estate.
Okay, Mr. Howard has gone
He
to
needed
Mr.
us.
Howard
We had
stage.
that wall carry, which was too much wall carry. So now we can wall carry him, break the wall.
Call it now, Bubsy. Are we gonna see some Sakura leaves? Are we going downstairs?
Ah, you're gonna put me on the spot.
Call it now before we get started.
I'm gonna say no.
All right, cool. That's a safe bet. I'm saying yes.
Bring it on.
I believe in Mr.
I'll
Howard.
destroy
Let's go.
you all. Round 1.
Is Nobi gonna go into the loser bracket early on here?
Nice big counter hit.
Uh-huh.
Okay, gets the tail spin. Gonna go towards the wall. Yep, gets the wall. Here we go. Just gonna single Rapuken.
Good okay as well. Back to plus range. Wow.
Nice, just in there to get a combo into open stage. Is he gonna get the wall?
What a combo.
Okay, no, up to keep him there. I like it. I respect it.
Good break.
That's a crucial break. I like the patience there from Nobi. Just dash it up, see what he's going to do, then back dashing away.
Yeah, I like it. Just looking at his reactions.
Nice, that's going to be the round. Oh, no, he's not.
And will though, down 1. There we go. Nobi now takes the lead in the set.
Round 2.
You know, Mr. Howard is getting off to really quick starts here.
Yeah.
He's getting a lot of momentum to start off, but he always throws it away with one decision, one bad, risky decision, which he doesn't really need to do. There comes the Masaji.
That's the thing when you play against these players like Nobi. You can't give them that opportunity. Just one single opportunity to see you can change the tide.
Exactly. Bar meter right now here for Nobi. Tech rolls out of there. Oh, just gets up. Down 2.
Nice awareness there from Nobi. Does go for the second hit. Nice. Back 3-2.
Yeah, but the wall is going to save Nobi here.
1+2 broken. Does have rage, so needs to be very careful.
Yeah, the win button has some pressure here. Oh, yes, Nobi. Good low parry.
Gets the wall. What's he going to go for? Okay, Okazemi now. Nice. Could have got a while standing 4, and that's going to be it.
That is why you need to punish, ladies and lads. He had the round there once again. He's dropping it so many times. The chokes are coming out here from Mr. Howard.
It's true. Mr. Howard literally has had the match all the time. It's just so simple drops.
Yeah.
You cannot give Nobi the opportunity.
And that's going to be the throw. Unfortunately, Nobi looking like he's going to finish this now with a 7 golden letters, unless Mr. Howard can do something about it.
Chip damage, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Chip damage.
Are we going to see a Gato perfect?
Up forward 1 there. Nobi making a great adjustment there. Changing from Dragon off to Steve.
Yep. Damn.
Very well played. Wow, that sounded like a good sign of respect there.
It was good, it was good. I mean, Mr. Howard definitely shouts to him, man. He played well.
He played very well. It's just literally just like one mistake like per round.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of level of Tekken we have now. Like, you cannot make one mistake. It could, like, essentially just change the tide. Like, we just saw just there.
Yeah, we saw it, man. In that first round of the final match, he had a very strong combo with down 4. The kid, they want to be on cam later. They just want to be on cam. And he's going to stare. Okay, I know.
Okay, we're cool. Yeah, we're cool.
They're cool. But, like I said, down 4 counter hit.
Bro, we can see your huggies, bro.
You're not even going to let me analyze this shit. Alright, yeah, piss off, man. He got the down 4 counter hit. He went to the wall. He had a big boy combo. And then he went for a parry. Like, and then that parry, it was so unneeded, isn't it? Like, you didn't need to do that parry. And after that,
It's like I said, this is that singular mistakes there. He was strong. Okay, we've got the paper rock stickers. Hold on, we need to commentate this. There we go.
Paper rock stickers.
Okay, they're perfectly synced there. Okay, rock.
Okay, now
Okay, need to resync again.
Hey,
1,
hey.
2. No, that didn't went out of sync there, but he still gets it in the
It's
end.
good, it's good. That's about how close we're going to get to in sync, man. And so we have Bilal versus Federer here. Now, this is also a Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia match. 2 of the strongest players from the region. Bilal recently was in Jordan for the Fate Global Masters Invitational, where he went on day number 1, 8-1. 8 wins and 1 loss, only losing to Ulsan. And he beat Nee, he beat Arslan, he beat Imran, he beat everyone. Musician. This guy always performs well in tournament. That's one of the things about Bilal. Bilal may not be the strongest player in Pakistan, but he always does good in tournament. On the other hand, we have Federer, of course, one of the strongest, maybe top 3 players in Saudi Arabia, a king player.
Like I said, King. I think favorite characters for me to watch: King, Brian, because those characters are clean.
They're also very unique characters
And
as well. Yeah, they're unique characters which require, you know, you to put in the time and effort with the
Specialists.
Specialists, absolutely, and this man is definitely a specialist.
Whatever happened to Triple H? Now you're talking about King.
Oh yeah, where's he gone, man? No, there's a lot of people out here only practicing all these guys. But yeah, Bilal actually is a Brian player, funnily enough. But he's
He is,
but he's going to be using, guess who?
Is it Kuma?
Yeah, it is Akuma. Yes, I think he's going to be sticking with Akuma here. You know, talking to Bilal, he says, look, I love Brian. I want to use Brian. He's got tournament wins with the character, but you just can't deny the power. You cannot deny the power of Akuma right now.
Well, it shouldn't have actually been. The signs are there from ages ago.
Yeah.
Like, he's even coming from Street Fighter. This guy has been terrorizing Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Even from like Street Fighter 4.
Can we just delete Akuma from every game?
Nah.
Every game.
No.
Why?
Boss, isn't it?
He ain't a boss. He's a
He is
waste
a
man.
boss.
He's out here in Dubai, bro. We got a lot of mosques here, innit? These devils don't work here. Or we'll have to wait and see, innit? There's Big Boss Yuki from France. Allez. C'est magnifique. Big Boss Yuki, man. Shout out to him. Covering his shorts because he knows, innit? Like,
so the stream chat won't get that. There's a story behind that.
there's a reason he's covering his shorts, bro.
Unfortunately, he had a accident.
He had an accident. Yeah. Oh, shouts to Yuki, man.
Shout out to Yuki. He actually spilled orange juice down his and the orange juice, funny enough, mixed with his fried chicken and the chips. So it came out as like a mush.
It looked like clay.
It looked like clay just came out. He was really upset.
This might be a button check, apparently. We just got word from the man in the sky. This might be a button check. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Bilal has gone to enough tournaments to know he doesn't need to do a button check here. So this might just go straight in. There we go. Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan.
Is it a punch?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Yeah, huh?
Okay.
Let's go.
Are you sure?
Bro, one of the things about Fedra, man, is his ability to wave dash with his character. So sick.
King, yeah, I just saw he had like 1, 2 little reps there.
Yeah.
Okay, 4, 4, 2. Okay, nice low parry.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to get the name swapped around. Bilal rocking the Akuma.
Okay, here we go. Change from. What's he going to go for? Is he going to go for the 1+2? Okay, no, I think that's a 1 break, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good Oki as well, goes for the alley kick.
Right, wave dash with King into
Oh.
whilst
And finishes it.
How does he actually do the wave dash with King?
It's crazy, man. Finishing it with the alley kick.
I think that's one thing I can never actually do is a wave dash with King.
Yeah, he did a video on Twitter where he just shows how to like properly wave dash. Like, he does a real wave dash. Like, yeah. There we go, the fake Bilal getting something started here. Should take it to the wall here.
A little bit short. Well, it does get the wall splat, but not high enough to get a combo.
Yep.
Ali kick.
Once again. Ali Baba kick.
Yeah.
We're in Saudi Arabia. Whoa, we're in Dubai, bro.
Oh. Okay, uses that raise drive. Plus raise. Nice backdash there.
Ah, down two.
That great move. Probably the best move of the game.
You know what? You're not even wrong.
No, let's not.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
No,
You are not wrong.
we're not doing this.
Down two.
There you go, gets the wall carry. Here we go. Is he going to go for some kind of Oki? Yep, he does.
Nice dark.
Doesn't get the 1-2 in time. Did he just try to do the glitch?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
He did. He done the jump, and he tried to do 1-2-1.
No, he did 2-1.
He did 2-1?
He did 2-1.
I thought I saw 1-2-1.
But actually, if you analyze it, it's one of the reasons why you shouldn't try to jab float the demon flip. You should sidestep then jab, because the dive kick actually pauses in the air for a bit, makes your jab whiff, then it hits you. So there are options to beat jabs from demon flip. I'm telling you guys. Down 4. 2 bars of meter to work with. Jumping all over the shop. Here we go. Bouncy castle.
Okay, jab. Hey, gets the shop. Yep, that is guaranteed. Okay, goes for the wall throw. That does huge damage.
Yeah, that last hit does so much.
Nice
Oh!
up, but doesn't get the punish on the down 4. This could come back to haunt him.
Yes.
Down 4-2.
Bilal actually got the down 1-2 on counter here, but he didn't cancel it into a combo. So here we go, final round, first game.
Okay, using that back part, trying to get a counter hit.
Nice.
Hot knee out the air.
Yeah.
TS.
Is this something that Bronson actually figured out quite early on, right? Versus Bunko, that King's hot knee was really good versus Demon Flip.
Yeah, he's got a really high hurt box, it seems. Or hit box, sorry. Oh gosh. Drops the combo though. Okay, down back 3.
Just backdash.
Gonna go to the wall. Yeah, gets the wall splat. Big combo. Okay, goes to Okazemi. I like it.
No.
Hold on.
Oh!
Yes! Oh, yes!
Okay, so what's going to be the mix-up here? Bobsy. It's going to come down to one more mix-up.
Okay, I like the patience there. Didn't want to run into too much.
Oh! Bro, you're lying!
Oh my gosh!
You are
That
lying!
whiffed.
He is head in hands right now. Federer is
I'm
not
head
happy.
in hands.
Everyone is
whiff?
head in hands. These kids are about to cry, man. These kids are about to cry. Can you see them? They ain't happy. Pop them on the back. He has no idea what happened.
That one has it, yeah. How did that whiff?
This is haram. This is haram. I'm telling you. We cannot look. Bilal, stop laughing. Stop laughing. This is not funny, man. Habibi, this is not funny.
I think that one. How did that whiff? While standing 2. The thing is, while standing 2-2 has so much range, but do we have to nerf his down 4 as well?
Dude, Michael Murray, take notes, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro.
I don't know. I'm still. I know, like, okay, so he should have done full crouch down 2. Down 4-2. But
No, he
still.
shouldn't have
I know.
Yeah, I know
but
what
in
you're saying.
hindsight.
Yeah.
But
He wanted
why
to go
did
for
that
the
whiff?
Yeah, I don't know, man. But either way, we have to get back into it. Look, they even gave Federer the match. I agree. Just let him keep it. Give him the match, okay? He deserves it.
That's very unfortunate there. Okay, here we go. What's the mix up this time?
Yeah.
1-2, 1+2. Okay, goes for the sharpshooter this time. I think that's a 2 break.
Ah, okay. We should be
Sharpshooter,
good.
Bret Hart.
That is guaranteed.
I don't think it is.
Are you sure? What are you doing?
I don't know. Nice, gets the jab.
I think you're trying to go for 4-4-1.
Yeah. Okay, down 3. Okay, now in fact, 1 kind of got him out of it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
One thing I also saw Pakistanis doing a lot when I was at the tournament there was actually dashing forward to go behind Akuma.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that Arslan was telling Gosain to do when they were playing their matches together, and it worked so well.
Yeah. Nice little parry there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, here you go. ISW 1 in power bomb.
So okie dokie. Yeah.
Spinning
Nice.
wheel kick.
Very, very good. The wavy as well with the king.
I need to learn how to do that.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Okay, down back 3. Trying to get a counter hit. Down back 3 to wild side 4 is like the oldest frame trap in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, red 5, -9. Nice, low battery.
Good stuff. Fate Bilal getting closer and closer to 2 bars a meter.
Yeah.
There it is.
Here we go. Big counter hit kick on the wake up.
Luckily for Fedra, there are no walls, so they won't be saying any huge damage. Never mind.
What did you say about huge damage?
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
I said
I
nothing.
just
You
checking.
can't prove that I said anything. No one can prove it. I said
Watch your
nothing.
tapes back.
Delete the VODs. I said nothing. Shut up, Akuma.
It was actually quite sick the way the kids would look sad as well. Akuma just wanted to do the
This kid has folded arms.
You know,
he's
you look
"What
like one of those ones where you know Christmas just got cancelled or something crazy like that.
the-" Eid got cancelled, bro.
There you go. Running power bomb.
Yeah.
Okay, uses the alley kick.
Oh,
Ooh,
yes.
that's gonna be guaranteed. Here we
Good
go.
damage, yeah.
Big damage. Don't need the walls.
He actually dropped the combo there. Didn't get a dash in.
We went for a 50-50 there. A cheeky one with the while standing 2.
Where's Super Akuma? We need him to take just back dash. Yes.
Oh, he is just back dashing.
Yes.
I see what. From couch down forward 2. Okay,
Right.
now what's the guest kick get? Okay, just goes for the people's elbow.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Ah. In that situation, I would have gone for a ground throw because I'm sure the unscaled damage would have killed him.
I don't think it would have killed. It would have given a
I
guess.
think he would have killed.
Okay. I believe you, Bubbly.
Okay, just ducking.
Yeah.
Waking up at the last minute. Okay, now that is plus, but he's got so many low parries actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
A lot. Very aware when Bilal wants to go for the low.
For sure.
Okay, goes to that full crouch down forward 2.
Fate
Outrageous.
Bilal, like I said, in Pakistan, one of the top players. Always performs well in tournament. Try to go for the demon palm there, just to hit out from the hop kick.
Okay, nice down jab to alleviate the pressure.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, gets a one-sided forward punish. Okay, just back dash it out.
Yeah.
Federer does have the life lead though. Down 4.
Trying to bait something out of Bilal here. 10 seconds left on the clock. 1 bar meter to
And
run
that's
through.
gonna be it.
Are you sure?
Well, he's got no time really. What's the time? Unless
I
he gets a
believe.
rage art.
Let's go, Saudi Arabia, do
He's-
something.
Oh my god!
Oh no, he still won. Oh, that would have been so sick, Bubsy. That would have been so sick.
Did he?
Don't shake his hand. Don't shake his hand after that.
Man.
Yo, shouts to Bilal. That's my brother right there, man. Oh my god.
That was
That was a good match.
it was good,
I was
but
enjoying it.
it was
I
probably like a
enjoyed that.
pixel. He had to write. I thought he was just going to have to dash up and do a rage, actual rage art.
Federer walked back there looking violated. Like
Huh?
he walked back like he just came back from like getting taken away.
But
from
that was very, very, very unfortunate. But before we get into our next matches, we're going to go for a quick eSports 5-minute break.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, maybe, sorry, 10 minutes.
This is proper esports.
Proper
Yeah, 10-minute
esports,
break, guys.
professional.
When we return, even more Tekken action, and we're getting down some really good games as well. So when we return, more Tekken action. Don't go anywhere.
Tekken World Tour 2019 and baby Doogie's in Dubai. Majin Obama here with one of the best fighting game players that the Western Hemisphere has ever produced. What's going on, Mr. Ryan Hart? How you feeling?
I swear you just called me Rip there. I
What?
heard a rip coming.
No, why would I call you Rip? What?
Mr. Rip Ryan Hart.
Well, you can't get Rip out your head, man. You still, bro, that just happened a month ago. What you do? You're still thinking about Rip.
Thank you for welcoming me. It's great to be back. If you're just joining, yes, of course, Tekken World Tour, ROXnROLL Dubai, fresh here in the Dubai Outlet Mall. It's been sick so far, man.
Yeah,
it's been
man.
so sick.
And we're starting to get down to the tail end of it, man. Let's see who's going to be our final. We got to wrap up these last 3 pools, see who's getting out on winner side and loser side. Going in the top 16 tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're going to run that to top 8 in the morning.
Yep.
Man, it's going to be nasty. And look, there's already been some surprises, bro.
There has, man.
Arslan Ash with
Oh,
a
my
very
days.
close call in loser side. The Yojin
Oh, wow, he was
Boy
almost
gig
out completely?
To Yojin Boy gig is 2-1. He barely closed it out. Good sets, too.
Whoa. Insane
Yo,
stuff.
that's a present from your man over there.
from the president.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout outs to Arslan Ash hanging in there after dropping down to the losers bracket.
That tells you how competitive this tournament
Oh yeah, no, it's hardcore, man. Everyone is fighting hard for those points. I mean, it's the last leg of the tour. People need to get those points in now. There's going to be a point where there's no more chances.
Atif and losers, Arslan and losers. This is going to be a
Crazy.
nasty losers bracket
Crazy.
to run through. And yo, Luffy clinched it over him too to get it on winner's
Oh
side.
my God,
I
yeah.
told you, man. Them
That was
Saudis,
clutch.
they out here for blood.
The Saudi players have been good for a minute, man. I remember hearing about them back in the day, way back. You know what I'm saying? But none of them could get visas to come out. So you never actually saw them on main stages. But I've always known they had a 16. And sometimes they'd upload matches from their tournaments, their local stuff.
Yeah.
And it was always super high level.
And like we said earlier, man, we got to give props to the people who put this event together, man, because it not only is great to be able to, again, give this region that kind of platform,
Yes.
right? Give them that kind of stage and spotlight, but also the good call to run this in Dubai, where it's easy access for all the countries in the surrounding area to be able to get visa clearances, be able to all come here and assemble here and be able to run it like that, man.
Yeah.
Good call to whoever put this together, man. This was a sick tournament.
Yeah, it's really amazing. The location is really great for everyone to be able to come out, like you were saying earlier, have access to this place and just be part of this one massive melting pot of Tekken. It's really exciting to see what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, Nee is on the top of the leaderboard, but he hasn't been winning against the Pakistani players when tournament has come around. Lohai as well in that second place leaderboard, but Akuma has been causing him nightmares. He's worked on the match. He's been in the lab. White coat and goggles. This guy is a scientist in the anti-Akuma strat department.
Well, especially with what people have been talking about on social media too, right? You know, remember, again, that Saddam Twitlonger. If you haven't seen it already, man, it's an interesting read, even if you don't play Tekken.
Right.
It's a super interesting read, and I love that they're rising to the occasion, like you said, right?
Yes.
You would expect that kind of excellence from Lohai and Nee, and just like that, even if Nee has to succumb to darkness, that's the cool thing about him, right? He is Mokujin,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
you can't beat a character with him. You have to beat Tekken. You have to outplay him in the game.
Yes, you've got to have better Tekken skills than
So
he
he's
does, yeah.
never above just tapping into just the power of darkness and hatred, you know, just like and just leveraging that against you.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show you how much of an impact Akuma has had when you see him eventually learning the character
Damn, I didn't
and
thought about
using
that
him
way.
in tournament himself.
I never thought about it
That's
that
a
way.
massive statement right there. What a dominating statement for what the character has done so far.
And then on the other side, and we talked about this earlier, right?
Yeah.
Think about not only how awesome it is to have this Pakistani neutron bomb go off in the calendar this year, but then seeing again the Tekken world respond, the top players, mid-level players from all over,
Universally,
right? Even Lohai and Nee, right? Look at Lohai, the level of focus that he had to be able to just remove a T from the equation, right? Just like that.
Yes.
And that was a completely different Lohai than we saw 2 weeks ago in
Yes.
that same matchup.
Yeah, really true. And it's also one of those things where if you go into a situation where you have more than one character, like Lohai, he's got Law, he's got
Sure.
Shaheen, you know, he has a plethora. It's also questionable if you're losing because you don't know the character well enough, or is your strats not good enough with that character, you know? And you go through a lot of chopping and changing in the training mode, trying different things, but then when you finally go to the tournament and still get blown up by Akuma, then eventually you start thinking, hey, maybe I'm just picking the wrong character. Maybe I need to pick him myself and just join the dark side. Which is a hard thing to face because it's potentially like trained for years with your main, your homeboy, right? That's your character. Shaheen's his character.
Yeah,
One Evo with Shaheen.
And then you're like, well, that's not good enough, you know?
And
Like
then suddenly that's not enough.
yeah, that's not an easy thing to face as a player.
Yeah,
as
it's
a
a hard
player,
reality
right?
to have to accept.
What?
You know?
But I mean, to Lohai's credit, right? That's also something about him that's kind of unique. His humility, right? He's willing to face that about himself.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe my strategies have been inadequate up until
Yeah,
now, right?
yeah.
Maybe obviously this character is very strong, but maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Of course, yeah. I mean, essentially, he wants to win. I mean, you know, he's representing himself. He's got a team on his back. He's representing a country. Like, these are big things for him, you know. So it's really important for him to do his very, very best. And if that requires a character change, then he might have to just accommodate that, you know. Lohai is one of the nicest guys in the scene. Seriously, like, I didn't even know, but he actually pays for some of the other boys to go to tournaments.
I didn't
Because
know that. That's dope.
because they can't find sponsorship, he'll put money out of his own pocket and into the hands of these players just to get them around the world and get them exposure.
That's tight.
Yo,
That's
guys,
tight.
shout outs to Lohai, man. This guy is really, he's such a genuine
That's
guy.
what we were talking about earlier, man. It's cool to have leaders in your scenes take ownership of their scene.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
if it means running events, if it means do coaching or training or whatever. Sometimes even if it means just putting some of the young ones on your back, right?
Yeah, no, it's true.
Being
You
able to
need
hold it
that.
down for the group.
Because that's really encouraging for them as well, to have the stars that they've looked up to for generations sporting them and getting them out to events. That must be so uplifting. That must be so motivational for these young players.
Reinvest that faith in them, you know, in them personally.
And it means a lot to them. You know, they carry that with them everywhere they go. And when they go to tournaments, it means twice as much as it would normally.
Yeah, wins and losses, right? Now,
Right?
yeah,
Yeah.
now you have to look at them with a completely different,
Yeah,
set of
yeah.
eyes.
All right, so we are getting into this now. Buttons are being checked.
So
A
this-
lot of Zafinas, actually. I think this is the most Zafina usage I've ever seen in one
Hey, we out here in
tournament.
Dubai, man. Where
would
else?
you
Where
expect,
else
right?
would you expect to see this many Zafinas?
Oh man, so true, so true.
All right, so actually, this must still be pool 5.
Okay. Yes, I think this is. I'm not sure because they're mix and matching. There's pool 5 going on,
Pool
and
7.
we've just had confirmation that this is in fact pool 7. So yeah, interestingly enough, yeah, we're mix and matching. We've got pool 5, 7, and maybe even some of 6 still remaining that we're playing out, and we're just feeding you guys
Whatever we get, man.
the best matches that we can find to put on stream.
Like we said, it's tail end of the night. We're gonna get kicked out in 50 minutes
Oh my
anyway.
goodness, yeah, it's bottom of the evening, man. 50 minutes left. Everything has to be wrapped
Death
up within the
becomes
next
you.
hour.
Where does this wall come from? Why is he punching through it? I don't know.
And where did the remains disappear to?
He's
That was
so
some quick
hyped.
clear up, right?
He's so proud of himself.
Some rapid janitor. All right, so MD Luffy
Yeah, so I want to see what
off the back of defeating
Watson.
Arslan Ash.
Yeah, and dude, in dramatic fashion too,
Yeah.
queuing up the blue stuff to kill him at the end.
But after one Zafina comes a second. And
Oh,
nice
nice
float
jab
there,
float.
indeed. Demolition Man.
Especially for the uppercut on recovery there. Now, like Luffy just holding that range back there, right? He's looking for the Dawson stretchy limbs. For Watson to be able to try to advance some way.
Nice sidestep there. And look at that, guaranteed in the side. You can't block any of that. Oh, sidestep 3. Luffy is threatening. There's the rage drive. Spent it now. That cash is gone. And yes, you can interrupt that. Nicely done. 1-2 jabs to take the first round.
And Watson spent most of the round actually just hanging out in Zafina's normal stance, right? The one time that he queued up Mantis stance, Luffy almost just instantly sidestep beat him and just check the board.
I mean, it's that awareness that you need at this level of competition, right? You have to be prepared for all the situations.
Nice, pop that on. Give you on the side. Nice jab in those stop sign buttons.
Yep.
Please relax.
Calm down.
A lot of just dash guard, a lot of dash, back dash.
They're spacing out right now. They're
Yeah.
looking for the careful opening. They don't want to overextend.
Especially for Luffy, right? Because Zafina, her reach actually is much longer than you think.
Yes. Paul can have range. Obviously, Phoenix Smasher's got a lot of range, but it's not his optimal thing.
Nice, cue up the cinematic, just take the damage.
Anime. Oh, man. And speaking of range, look at that for a low attack.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. All right, Zafina now.
Nice, good break on the 1+2. Break.
Oh. Okay.
Slows out of Mantis, good response from Luffy.
Yeah, Demo Man. Oh, into a throw. No break on that. Follows up with the forward 4. Oh, goes for a second throw. Why not? But this time, it's blocked. And Luffy chasing down with the down 4 to close the round.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, counter hit launch here from Wasim.
But what he pressed there, he wasn't the right one.
At the wall. You know, that's still not bad return, man. Minus 50% just like that.
Not bad at all.
Out the jab checks coming out from Luffy.
Okay.
It's a low, no. As long as it's not one of the counter hit launching lows, right? You're cool. You're cool. Just take that little bit of damage.
Yeah.
You're
Oh no, Casimir and into the rage art straight away.
Yeah, cancel.
Follows up. Okay.
Gonna get the wall.
Oh no!
No, Luffy.
He's missed the follow up.
And back to the wall, back position.
And that is
Into the
so
divide.
unfortunate. He may have got the kill there because he could have sent her downstairs and got the close.
And you saw him heading his lap afterwards. Got to be able to shake that one off, though. You're still in there.
definitely.
Run through slide. I like that. Run up, just chill. Just hold on.
Just relax for a minute.
Nice. Watson with the low launch here. To the gates. And again, that's still just 50%, man.
Oh man. Okay. Into the look at the life deficit here.
Nice.
And that is it. Game 1 goes to Luffy. Casimir now is gonna have to do some thinking. His teammates up there to give him some support. He's having a word with someone. I'm not sure what they're talking about.
That's awesome.
But Asim was up there. He
Awesome
wanted
with the
to.
coaching?
Yes.
Anthony told the other guy to sit the hell down.
Asim.
Stick to running the brackets, man.
Someone tried to go up and give Luffy advice, and he went, "Sit the hell down. What are you doing? Don't get out of your chair.
Well, I feel
What are
like-
you standing
I
up
feel
for?"
I feel like I'm at a Little League baseball game, man. You got Spag running around with the attitude.
He said, "What are you standing up for?"
Nobody runs up with the baseball cap backwards trying to coach.
Asim doesn't care, boy. He wants his boy to win, and that's all that's going to happen in his eyes. All right, so game 2 getting queued up here. Very close first game, but Luffy just very commanding in his movement, was able to dictate the pace at the end there.
Yeah, and then just does what Paul does, right? In rage, finds an uppercut. And
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that was greatly done. Luffy looking really strong with the anti-Zafina tech.
Yo, just good movement. Just good movement.
Really good
Willing
movement.
to hold some of the lows as long as he doesn't give out the counter hit launchers, right?
Also very aggressive, very threatening movement, you know? Even though he hasn't done a move, you know you're in trouble from that space.
Yeah.
You know you can't miss things, you know you can't whiff stuff.
And now he's being a little bit more aggressive
Yeah,
too, right?
yeah.
Holding in this one range.
I mean, it's what that opens up, you know? Once you start conditioning them from distance movement, then you can start going in.
now I'm going to run up and demo you. Now run up and do it again.
Yep,
Okay,
gets the launch
uppercut from
punish.
Watson. That's fine.
Oh, nicely
Yeah,
done
now.
there. All right.
Good break.
And no break on the 2 throw.
Right back at you.
Oh,
okay.
man, yeah.
Let's go, Luffy.
Like fire with fire.
Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia here. Jab strings another throw.
I mean, you have to know, man, the Saudi players, I swear, like, they've been sick from way, way back. I mean, I guess Pakistan as well, right?
That's what I'm saying. You know,
Ooh, okay.
I was looking at Sora to be the one to rise up earlier, right?
Oh, man, there was...
But that's the best thing about it.
There were a few unusual suspects we hadn't catered for.
That's the best thing about being a country of strong players.
It's
So
great,
when,
yeah.
when one guy
I mean,
drops,
if you look at a player like Sora, I mean, if he's that good, who's he playing to get that good,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, good point.
That means they got some other top heads.
he's able to back recovery just out of range of the low.
Oh, and then no break again, Majin.
Oh.
What's going on?
Luffy is getting so
Oh,
much
the
power.
rage drive. That's it.
Yeah.
Takes the round.
But even then, that's got to be trouble. If you're getting opened up by that many blows at this rate, at this stage of the tournament.
Oh. Buried the claw in the stomach there.
Watson now. Oh, almost got the wall. A little bit short of it.
Nice.
Nice duck.
Yep. Full punish there. Oh, no.
Watson
And
at 3-1.
again.
You want to do it again? I'm going to give it to you again. Put you on this wall.
Not letting him get
Yeah, down 4-1 in
away with
backsway.
anything here.
Run up and crack those
But
legs.
Luffy now with great positioning. Look at this. The race drive.
You had to say it, man.
Yes. Luffy with great offensive movement,
And
able
these
to control the
throws.
space really well. And he's realized that that is a weak spot in Casimir's gameplay. He's going for more throws now. Look at
Oh,
this.
that's
We
a
swap
whip.
sides. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. What is happening here? And Ulusan can't believe what he's seeing. Ulusan is like, what's
Oh. I was
happening?
like, what the hell was that? He got codes, man. This
Oh,
Game
man,
Shark out
this
here.
is nuts. But this has worked out for Kasim.
Oh, missed punish from Luffy.
And look at this round. Casimir with the launch. No juggle though, but it's not going to matter. Hang on a second, maybe it will. Oh, went for the race drive.
Oh.
Kasim definitely needed to block that.
Side
And he
step
gets
low.
him. Yeah,
Yeah.
he tried to step, gone with the tracking mid. And it is 1-1. CBM. CBM, of course, still in the winner's bracket, I believe, as well. Waiting for his next match. And yeah, it's all friendly here. Everyone's it's all one big family, really.
That's
Let's just be honest.
That's
It's
the
all-
cool thing about it, man.
Yeah.
There's some countries here with that have beef.
Yeah.
But their players all here, and then we're all just
I
having
mean,
fun chilling,
that's
man.
what it is. You know, at the end of the day, all the beef in Tekken, it's all friendly, really. It's all just about creating an atmosphere, having fun, creating an environment where we can all flock to and enjoy the hype.
If you play the game, none of that other stuff matters, man.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so
This time
final game. This is
time on
important.
jungle outpost too.
This is the big one.
Threat of a balcony break. Who can take advantage of it first?
Kasim able to weather the storm here amidst all of the savage pressure that Luffy was exhibiting in game 1.
Nice.
All
Looks
right.
like he's picking up right where he left off.
Yeah, and Kasim looks like he's gained a better understanding of how to approach, and there's a break
And now
finally.
he's starting to break and bind.
But, or maybe he was breaking that all the time, that's why he wasn't breaking the other
He
one.
was looking like Majin Obama before.
Oh,
He
okay.
goes for throws.
Oh, goes for the race drive early.
Yeah, Luke pushed to the wall.
Uh-huh. Luffy really needs something here. Sidestep 3 into Demo Man. What's it going to be on Wake Up? What's on the menu here? Oh! No! No follow-up, and that's given Mir the opening. Kasim Mir takes the first round in the final
That's
game.
like the second or third round that something like that has
man,
happened,
that's
right?
so unfortunate
Yeah.
for Luffy, who started off great here, but everything just seems to be falling apart now.
Drop punish.
Nothing is working at all. What is going in? What is going
He
on?
just gets picked up, put right back on the wall.
And this is only building confidence for Kasim here, who hasn't even been hit this round, and it doesn't look like he's going to get hit.
Oh, he's enabled right now.
Okay, finally, Luffy. Wait a second. Okay, finally, yep, Rage Art
Cancel it.
into, look at the damage! Look at the red on that bar! And it doesn't matter because Kasim closes it out.
Yeah,
2
still
rounds to 0.
Just check with mids on a Scarecrow, right? Start opening up with hammer fist. Luffy looking for an uppercut, looking for something to be able to break this momentum.
He needs something. He needs a round first. I mean, he's got to get going.
Wasm is just chilling, man.
Yeah.
This dude's just reading Zafina dojins, doing whatever he wants to right now.
Man, back 1-2, nice punish.
Oh,
That could have been big. He's got the wall, but he doesn't want to commit to anything to get the big damage.
But
Just chipping away slowly.
These pokes are heading up.
They're working well, yes. Uh-oh. Kasim now going to work on Paul's life. Oh,
Nice.
the tile smasher down one. Takes the round. All right, so finally, Luffy looking a bit better here. Signs of life.
Jab Shack's down for one. Nice.
That was good. He got the whole thing.
Yeah, the season
That
3
new string, yep. Oh, man. Kasim Mia looking to close this one out. Luffy's in big trouble against the wall. Oh, down for 2. Into the Rager. This is not over yet,
This is game
says
changer.
Luffy.
Hold on. Can he get the wall?
Hang on a minute, what's he going to do with him at the wall? Yes,
Let's
he gets
go!
the follow-up and ties it up. 2 rounds apiece right now.
We got a little set right here. Let's go.
This is close here. 2 rounds each.
Good talk.
Is it going to be Luffy? Is it going to be Kasim? Oh, he didn't commit.
Luffy mixing up his sway options out of that down for 1-2.
Kasim with a small life lead right now.
Man, this pressure, Tetsuzanko blocked. Gengetsu working out.
This is anyone's game right now. Oh, no follow-up again. And Luffy's not going to be happy with that.
She's so
Kasim-
slippery, man.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, pick up out of
Takes him
Mantis.
to the wall, and Kasim Mia is your victor here. 2 games to 1, a great set. Both players, both Kasim and Luffy, playing phenomenally well, but it was Kasim with that clutch launch at the end and take him to the wall. Max damage punish there. and
Nasty
he
little
closed
set
it
right
out.
there, man. Nasty little set. Yeah, Luffy. That was a loser's match?
I'm
had to be
not
winners,
sure,
right?
actually. I believe that was a winner's match.
Yeah,
I
so
think that
Luffy's
was a
still going to
winner's
have a chance in losers, I think.
Yeah, no, he's not out yet. He's just going to drop down to the losers bracket. And man, what exciting. I hope you guys are enjoying all the action. We're tense here, man. It's super exciting here. We don't know what's going to happen.
Man, the Zafina,
Games like that.
the Zafinas, the Akumas, they are out this
Yeah,
weekend, man.
I'm surprised about the Zafinas because not only are there a lot of them, but they're all really sick.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, she's a new character, just picked her up. Like, they're all seasoned with her already.
No, they know what they're doing.
Because they've
Yeah,
been playing her from Tekken 6, clearly. You can see in the work, you know. Oh, man, crazy matches. We've got Ulsan, Fate Ulsan on stream. And he's going to be going up against his teammate. This is a team kill scenario right now. Oh, that's a shame, team kills. It's a shame that, you have to fight your boy.
Yeah, but it's fighting games, These are one-on-one games. It's something that happens. Especially in that. And that's a good feeling, too, man. You get through the pool. If you run into somebody that means you're both doing work, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess so. I just want to be sad for a second. Or cheesy and say.
I just remembered who I was talking to. My bad. I just remembered who I was talking to.
But I will say that it was fate that this happened. But I'm Tish. All right, so Ulsan, the 2019 Damage Germany champion, has. I had a chat with him earlier, and Ulsan was telling me that he's very passionately disliking Akuma, and he
I don't think he's alone.
He honestly believes that if there hadn't been Akuma, he would be in the runnings to win the Tekken World Tour Finals. He is confident about that. He said, if there wasn't this Akuma uprising, I would be in there. I would be one of the threats to win the Tekken World Tour Finals. But because of this character, it has just entirely revamped his entire year, basically.
Well, that whether we'll never know if that's true, right?
We'll never know, but
the
it's
problem is he is here.
But he's good enough to be able to make a statement like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not just any random good Tekken player. He's like phenomenal. He's, up there in the ranks of the best players in the world.
I mean, especially with how much the Korean community invested in him, right?
Oh, yeah.
He and Mogold are the Korean wonder kids of this generation.
Yes, exactly,
so
exactly.
My thing is, if Loha shows that he's good enough to be able to get the press beyond that character, right? If he's willing to just say, hey, man, I'm willing to play him.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What kind of evolution are we going to see from Ulsan to rise to the occasion for that, too? Because he's very much the same kind of player who I think he has the gifts to be, and he's good enough to be able to deal with them.
Yep, he is indeed. All right, so it's going to be Kazumi versus Geese Howard.
Looking like Season 2? Shades of 2018.
All right, these two are teammates indeed. I'm not sure how much they actually play with each other since they have a lot of distance between their locations. But they are on the same team, no doubt. Oh, yes.
Nice, good break on the throw.
Indeed. Down for
Crimson
1-4.
Dawn, yeah.
That was a good punish on that.
Okay, you want to stay down? I'm willing to tap you. I'm willing to tap you.
Check the head on the floor. Oh, goes for the back 1-2. And Ulsan chopping away.
But the big thing is the wall pressure, too. The push.
Yeah, he's right there, right?
Oh,
we
we
got break
Stop
on
trying
break.
to side switch. Running 2.
Caught him stepping there. Tried to
Statue
move.
kick just to size him up. Oh, you want to parry? Khan in trouble. 0 bars built this round, too.
He has no bars. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one to win this round. 14 seconds left on the clock. And Ulsan just biding time here. He knows he only needs one more hit.
Yeah, just fly away.
Fearless Warrior. Yeah.
Woo!
Look at the range on that. Clipped him.
It's a counter poke? What the hell you hit?
Oh, man. The heel of the getter clipping him there.
It's just jab pressure here. They're both just swinging mid-range right now. Keeping it high in mid. Nice. And the
That
fly.
was
Yeah,
sick.
gets the launch. And the wall.
Look at the follow-up
And the
damage.
donkey punch. She still hurts, man. 1+2 throw broken. Break it. Neither one of them can throw each other.
No throws so far. But they will try. Spends a bar on that.
Stop
Again,
it.
another break. Get off me. This is a fresh kimono, bro. Get off. Oh, and the while standing. Yep.
You know how
Great
much this dress
punish.
costs?
It's a fresh kimono. What
Get
you
your
doing,
hands
bro?
up.
I know we're teammates and that, but chill with your pantaloons. What's going on? Sidestep 3 here from Khan.
I don't know you. Don't touch me.
We ain't close like that. All right.
How can he slap like that, man? He's just trying to
I guess
seal
slap.
the side movement. Ooh.
Okay, returns with the low. And again, he's going for that throw. At some point, oh, there's a dragon throw. And he's got 1 bar and spends it immediately. Yep, into that new launch. Okay. And this is good stuff from Khan right now. He's looking good for this round. Look at that combo. Oh, goes for the slide. But Ulsan sniffs it out and gets the punish.
And he spent that bar. If Ulsan comes, oh my god.
Uh-oh.
This is how it
This
starts.
could be trouble. Oh,
Ooh,
the
the max
smelly,
range down
the
three.
smelly sock connected. 2 rounds to 1. Okay.
My man been washing those socks in a river. Nice. Want to just take the low taps.
It's low.
Range 0, range 1 control right now.
1, 2, 2.
Some of the confirms.
Looked like he was going for the whiff punish with the 3-2.
Slow touches in mid-range right now. Adding up for Ulsan.
And they're both trying to get damage without opening themselves up for critical error. Wow, the aggression here, turning it up a notch, is Ulsan. Nice duck there. Yes, the second hit is high, but no full combo.
Combo drop from Khan.
And that is only good news for Ulsan, who's continuing the offense now. Okay, spends the bar there. 1-1-2 punish.
Willing to spend it just for pressure, and Ulsan might deny it.
First punch combo takes the game. 1-0 Ulsan. And it looked like as that set continued, as that game progressed, he got more and more confident.
Yeah.
More and more confident. He started leveling up the aggression. He started really working out how to infiltrate the defense of Khan.
And yet all the while, it felt like Khan was the one taking risks to come back, right?
And that's the skill that he has. You know, he's able to mitigate risk while making you need to come to him, while taking advantage of those opportunities. Smart gameplay. Ulsan is in his final form right now. Khan will be doing some thinking. He had some opportunities. It wasn't a complete blowout.
Yeah, I mean, that one launch, and then it just, after the full crouch down 4-1, just nothing.
I mean, I'm not sure if going for the throw when you have an opportunity to take damage is the best thing to do. You know, maybe he didn't want to commit to low or mid, you know, so he went for throw. But if all of the throws are literally getting broken, you have to start mixing it up elsewhere.
He's still insisting on it.
Yeah, because those opportunities are not going to turn into damage. And at this stage, you've got to be turning those opportunities into some kind of pain for your opponent.
Like you were saying, I'm wondering now if he's insisting on it early on for a reason. Maybe he's trying to train him on some kind of response. I don't know.
Find out. There's a down 2, another one. Down 3 this time.
Khan trying to chop her up low.
And yeah, there it is again, the dash-in throw.
Very stubborn, insisting on that 1+2.
Yeah. Oh! The while standing 3. And again, trying to get that throw, but Ulsan's broken every
And I
single
love
one.
that Ulsan is just like, if you're not going to change, I'm not going to change. I'm going to break every one.
Okay.
Nice. Able to whip punish the Hien.
2-1.
And
And,
Ulsan's
oh man,
movement,
the first punch
the back
and
dash.
the rage drive. And there you see the fingers of magic working well right now. Although that's actually Khan. He's got a bar though. Let's see what Khan can do with that bar. Ooh.
Ducking the Nichirin-san.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and the whip punish.
Great whip punish. The Tiger gets the
Now break the glass.
Steve Austin.
Oh. Damn, he just jumped in like that?
Damn. Oh, he got him. Oh no! No down 4-4-3.
That's unfortunate. Then the
That
wall
was
was there
really
too.
unfortunate.
Man.
And the 1-2-2. Ulasan straight into set point right now.
Ulsan right now on cruise control. Just even the
Oh my god, look at this movement and control from Ulsan. Playing like a complete demon right now.
nice. Not take your damage. Minus
This
40%.
is crazy. Okay, nice low parry from Khan. He's not down and out just yet.
Sidewall peeler off.
Nice.
Put it
Stand
right
up.
back on there.
Okay. Ulsan flying out the corner, but Khan has a bar.
How's he gonna use it though?
He's going to have to be careful. He might not get a chance to use it. He's not
No,
going
he's
to
got
need
this
it for
round.
this round. Yes, he's going to save the meter. Finally, Khan gets on the board. That was big. That was an important round for him.
First round he's got. While standing 4-4. Size him up with the stature kick. Again, don't. Bro, I don't know you like that.
That's a
Make me
three.
have to call somebody. Let's go. Sidestep low.
Wow, he's throwing everything at
And
him.
Khan just dumped all of his bar
He
there.
threw everything at him there.
Still has one bar left to give. Trade in favor of Ulsan. Can't convert. Running two.
And again, against all odds, he has escaped every single throw.
Oh,
And
the
that
duck
is it. The
comes up.
headset comes off, and Ulsan takes it 2-0.
Yeah, good set. You have to imagine. Yeah, so Ulsan and Khan, that was a matchup queued on the top side of Pool A. The winner is likely going to have to. Well, we'll see if Cherry Berry Mango can get through the minefield, right? Of these the players from this region in this
Yep.
pool, but he's likely going to have to move on to face Ulsan if he's able to make it out there. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it was a shame there, you know, a team kill fairly early into the pools there, you know, team kill, not what either player would have wanted. Shout outs to Khan and Ulsan. I mean, you can see Khan's a good player, but obviously Ulsan definitely had the goods in that game. The movement was pristine, the calculated reads were really sick as well. So, yeah, shout outs to Ulsan moving forward.
And you could definitely feel like a mental pressure exerted where Khan ended up the one, he was taking the most risks by the end.
Yep. All right, so yes, big shout outs to Kwanba, one of the premium sponsors of the Tekken World Tour for 2019. Head over to kwanbausa.com and check out all their amazing peripherals. They are doing great things in the world.
Yeah,
of
man, I
fighting
don't care
games.
what peripheral you use, man. Give Kwamba a look, man. They're producing great stuff in there, supported the Tekken World Tour. You owe them a look at, if for no other reason than that one.
Yes.
And also Astro, man.
Astro Gaming, the greatest
blessing
audio.
the Tekken World Tour, keeping all this going, adding to the hype. They recognize what's going on here. They're willing to put their names on it. Give them a look, man. They got some awesome sound products.
Yes, check out the A40 headset. Really sick. Clear, crystal clear sound quality. And you can head over to their website at astrogaming.com to join the family. This is actually going to be our last game for the night, I've been told. Oh, there's no more games. That was it. All right, so guys, we're going to be back tomorrow with more action. It's time to wrap up. We hope you've enjoyed the first day of ROXnROLL here in Dubai, live from the Dubai Outlet Mall here in UAE. It's been absolutely epic. So many upsets have happened. So many surprises in the tournament have happened. I mean, at this level, not much is an upset, right? But there's definitely been some unexpected results here on day one. Do tune in tomorrow, twitch.tv/Tekken for all the action to come. I've been Ryan Hart with Majin Obama. Have a good night, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Catch you guys tomorrow.